captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More times, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure if I'm woke, cause I write this. When I ride for my G's, is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some dogs only rough in it cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding through a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manor. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madame Blavatsky and Alistair Cardi. We're shotting for diamonds, shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Bloodbath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, where the rich get fat, man is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man and a bomb is a dream. Let it spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask if my seeds inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep. Yeah, it's Jedi, your local scumbag. I'm still here. Bulletproof wings on these bitch boys. What type of stories on this one? Yeah. I'm too grimy for grime, I've been grinding for time, putting mad work, I ain't got a lie when I rhyme, you can scrutinise every word I write in my lines. Pass the polygraph test 99 different times. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, every pass ferocious, I'm overly focused, too dope for haters, harder than a witch's, smoldering cauldron, filled with the most potent of potions, no joking, I only go in, I'm zoning, I think about bars when I'm bowling, bars when I'm strolling, bars on my mind when I'm loafing or smoking. But if man thinks I'm just another sucker writing, I hit him with the fucking lightning, King Taki fried him, I'm not saying nothing my king, but he fall asleep when the 4 or 5 lullaby sings, on a Columbine thing, I'll be rolling with a sword like a gut of Viking. Cut and slice him, no apologizing. I'm usually humble, but just as a beast when I'm on the acting. I'll show you what Miller is. No weave, I lace cats like Brazilian wigs and ride out like Billy the Kid. Just to show these niggas who city is. But I'm in the booth spitting brilliant shit. Tryna make Blimmer's first £1,000,000. My work rate stays up like silicon tits. So I'm spitting on the rhythm about chilling where the villains make billions and don't give a fuck where civilians live. Plus these blocks are killing the kids and cops put me in a box like chicken and chips. Tryna catch me with a thing on my hip so I can be pissed. Sitting in the prison with 6 and that's dead out. Should've never left kid out. That's my bitch, I got a pum pum spread out. Taking pictures on a Blackberry torch. If you're a hater, I hope you catch every corn you deserve. Clap it, snap back, put your thoughts on the curve. It's time I snap back and let stores hit a verse.
Yeah, I really hustle, have to hustle just to get back. Know the cheese is crazy, they can see it in my red eyes. Keep on pushing, yeah, I keep it moving with
Bruh, you don't miss my whole fucking poem. Nah, man, I'm not having that. I was snapping on the freestyle poem. Let's go again. Hold on, man. I was snapping. Sorry, man. I don't know why my microphone was acting up. Here we go. Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Hey. All right. Here we go. Who am I? Just a random guy with a glint in his eye, rolling around with a knife, ready to take a life. Who am I? Mr. Stabby, Mr. Liberty Grabby, Mr. Turn you into a Krabby Patty, Mr. Put a knife in your batty, Mr. Move around speaker's corner scatty, Mr. Blade, Mr. My house needs to get raid, Mr. I wonder if I got paid, Mr. Jihadi, stab you in your body, Mr. Do I work for the Illuminati, Mr. Killer, I'm not a thriller. I've got bad mental health and I think I'm getting iller. Who am I? Mr. Armed. Mr. No need to be alarmed. Mr. I wear a surgical mask on my face to hide the squam. Mr. You drilled holes in the Quran. Mr. Run, Turkish woman, run. Mr. Poker, I'm not a joker. Mr. Tried to stab you in your neck and have you choker on your blood. Mr. On crud. Mr. Slashy. Shut up, man. There's sabotage going on. Yeah. Who am I? Yo. I'm the mix of Ace Ventura and a madman reading a Sora. I wanna put a knife on your skin like it's Flora. Get blood all over my Diodora. Turn the scene into a horror. I don't wanna beg and borrow. Just wanna stab you with a borer. I've got a backpack like Dora the Explorer. Oh, Mia Mora. Senorita, I wanna slice you like a pizza. I'm a very, very knifey, stabby, pokey, slashy geezer. Just like Scream, this is not a dream. I wanna slice you, I wanna dice you. I can't debate, all I can do is hate. I cannot relate. I ran right through the speaker corner gate. Me and my mate jumped in an R8. Thank you very much. That was my first piece called Who Am I? I hope you enjoyed it. I'm about to do another piece, but I just got to get my breathing right. I'm going to... 1 second, man. 1 second. Hit the like button, family. Who am I? Right? I hope you enjoyed that, because that was like, you know, that was a one-away piece. Sorry, someone's just arrived. I got to see who that is at the door. That was a one-away piece. Yeah, man. Hit that like button, family. Don't let me be giving you fucking gems like this and you lot not liking up the show, you know. You're never gonna get art like this again. Yeah? Once Michael Jackson's dead. Once I die, that's it. All the talented motherfuckers are gone. Dark side.
Well, go on, fam.
Well, go on. What are you saying?
What? Who's that brother? Is that the brother?
Come on, you know who this is, man. Come on, man. Gang, gang.
Is that him? Yeah.
That's the Donny.
Oh my god! What?
This the Donny. It's him. It's him.
Did Feds catch him when he ran?
Nah, they ain't caught him.
Oh, you joking?
Camera, innit?
Oh, man's got his mug shot.
I know.
No
I
way.
know.
He's not.
He looks like I don't know if you know what Flame looks like, but he looks a bit like Flame.
Yeah, I don't know.
You dumb, bro.
Yo, Flame.
Fuck on.
What are you saying?
No.
Setting up
He's
shop.
not there, London.
Huh?
So just setting up shop, man. Just turning on the machines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
You see your guy there? Look
That's
at
not
his
my
eyes,
guy.
man.
That's
your fucking guy,
I swear that Sneaks his man.
bro. I'm not gonna lie. You stood toe to toe with him in the masjid. I don't know why you're trying to.
Ah, shut your face, boy.
His little toe was on your little toe, so I don't know why you're chatting rubbish.
Oh, shit.
Hear me? So just hold him up, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen this dude before. I've fucking seen this dude before, man.
In the park. Or
Yeah, H been jumping on the stream, man.
about.
Oh shit. What do you mean reciting a shahada? What are you talking about? All right, someone sent me a message here, just saying, look, I didn't write the message.
Shit. Anita, darling.
Someone just said to me, the message is, yo, Jeds, if you watch the video, you can see what looks like the dude is reciting a shahada before he turns around and attacks Hatun. I'm not putting on any Muslims, but it looks like that. That's what some of these dudes do when they're angry. They recite the shahada. That's just what I believe I saw.
Why? Well, he probably messaged you this. Why couldn't come in the chat and say that? No.
Yeah, someone messaged me that in the comment. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It looks like he's. Yo, Jez, if you watch the video, you can see what looks like the dude is reciting the shahada. Sorry,
why would you do that, though?
No, you lot take the L. That's fucking hilarious. How do you look like you're reciting the shahada? Oh, I'm done.
With your mask on.
With your mask on and your hood on. I'm done, bro. See what he's done. See what this guy's done. He's invited this kind of madness.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
He's invited this kind of stupidness. How can a man look like he's taking the shot? Nah, I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. Yeah, man's desperate. And man said, I'm not trying to put it on the Muslims or that.
But we ain't got no choice right about now.
but some of you do recite the shahada when you're angry. Nah, it's not even funny. Fuck. Huh?
I'm just thinking, have I ever done that when I'm angry? I don't think.
I don't think so. Nah, the fact you have to be, you're not even sure. What about Steets?
Happy New Day.
Oh, what was that Asian accent? I'm out, man. I'm not.
Oh, shut up. And Flamey, I bloody kill you, yeah? You starting with me every day.
Yesterday was funny still.
Isn't it? Just like, I haven't even jumped on the panel yet. He's already firing shots at me. Yesterday, I'm on the panel, firing shots at me.
Tell the truth. You each get 2 guesses each. Guess his name. And you're not allowed to say Imran.
Who this dude on the screen? Okay, put it on. Hold on. Abdullah.
Oh, racist. Fucking racist.
Wow.
We've got her now. We fucking got her.
He looks a bit Abdullarish. He does look a bit Abdullarish.
I'm not going to say Ranjit, am I? Or
Ranjit?
Indrajit.
I was going to say something that ends in Jeep or deep. Deep.
Listen,
something like
listen. It's Jit, Inda, Deep.
Jit. Deep.
Or, there's a few
Jit.
of them. Bal.
Or,
That's
or
more
when
Hindu-y.
you're deep in the sand, you're sand deep. When you're riding in the Jeep, you're in the Jeep.
Oh my god. Violation.
I would say Christopher.
Fuck, did you hear that
something.
person just banging the shit out my door? Give me a second. Let me see who it is.
It's him.
It's him.
The scream
How did you
killer.
know my name?
I'll pass it. Yeah, can you? Yeah, that's fine.
I've been watching you.
Yeah, please.
Man.
Thank you.
Right, man. I think I've got time for one more poem, yeah? Let's go, man. You lot can all join in with me. Like, it's all freestyle. Let's go, man.
Sorry, I can't do the rhyming. Sorry.
I'm just gonna click my fingers.
Here we go. All right, yeah. Let's
yeah.
go.
I'll do some ad libs.
You ready, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Yo.
One.
Yo.
One.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Jediah 7.
Heart cold as ice.
Ice.
I take no advice.
Advice.
You stupid.
I close my eyes. And I just want to slice. I just want to cut. I just want to stab. I just want to run right into a cab. My name may be Imran.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But did you see Imran? Imran. Right out the park.
That's fucked.
Bigger S, yeah, not trying to get on the Muslims on that, but fuck you now. Fuck you now, man. Oi, look in the eyes of a fucking, look into my eyes, tell me what you see. I mean, now he looks cold-hearted. He looks cold.
Wait, this picture's actually from Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, from the day. This is him just moments before the attack, bro.
Moments before he took a shahada, yeah?
Fuck.
Hang on, is this the actual dude?
This is the dude, man.
What's
No.
a random guy?
No,
Just put
because
his
obviously
picture
I
up.
wasn't here for the first 15 minutes.
This
Oh,
is
yeah,
the
you were
fucking
late.
dude, man. This is the dude. This is him.
Oh my god, I'm
He is
scared.
and that is him.
Look at his eyes.
This is what I'm saying.
He's like, Hartoon, I fucking kill you.
It's like, yo, you gonna, wow.
Oh, you said her name properly. I never knew. I thought it was Hattoon.
No,
Say it again,
that's
please.
actually that
Hartoon.
it speaks his accent. You know how he just puts R's in everywhere that they don't belong?
Listen.
Yeah, what country is that?
I don't
Nah, he's
know.
just chatting shit.
He's
He's chatting shit. That's a made up accent.
Hartoon.
But
That's a
everything
real
was
accent. Real accent. I'm telling you.
He sounded like he was
I
drowning.
told
He
you.
sounded like he was drowning.
Yeah.
Everything had a roll in it. No way.
I know. He was on still. But I'm telling you, that is a real accent. I just can't remember the country, bro.
It's not a real accent, bro. It's not.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
See the
God.
time
Oh,
when
man.
she
Fucking hater right
gets
now.
slapped in her face.
Because I saw when
Yo, shut up, man.
No, do you know what's
Nah.
bad? When he says shut up, he says shut up properly. He's like, shut up. Like everything else has got an R in it.
Then he says, bake things like, are you not going to put in work? Like, allow it, bro. Allow it. Put in work. Like, no one with a deep accent like that says words like put in work. Stop it, man. You
Pause.
know me? Like, bruv, allow it. You know me? You get bored up, bruv. You get bored up.
Hartoon.
Harpoon. Sound like harpoon.
Yeah, exactly.
Harpoon, but the harpoon.
Oh, you lot got jokes, yeah? You got
No.
victim jokes. You
No, I'm scared.
got jokes on the victim.
I'm going on mute.
Harpoon, but the harpoon.
Can you
Crazy.
save me, please, bro?
Alright, you lot in the chats. Name this guy, man.
By Imran the Goon.
Yeah, if it's not Imran, it's got to be flipping.
I said
Him
Abdullah.
ran out the park. Him ran out.
Fuck's sake. I forgot about that.
What about Saeed?
Huh?
Does he look like Saeed?
He definitely looks like a Saeed.
Yeah, I'll say that. Like I said.
Or Majid. What about Majid? Does he look like a Majid?
Oh, that sounds more sinister. You know what I mean?
No, actually, I
Yeah.
think Majid
He
would
looks
be
like a
someone...
Mahmood. A Mahmood?
Let me not-
No,
let me
I feel
ask
like
you
Majid
that.
would be someone of
What
skinnier
name?
build.
Or a Hamza.
What Muslim names make you think terrorist?
Oh my
Like-
god!
Wow.
I'm
Yeah, I was gonna say I've got to do some stuff.
I could
anyway.
never be saying racist shit like that, Ahmed.
Oh,
For real, Ahmed. What, 'cause
Tony-
Yeah, I don't know.
Uncle Tony said Archibald.
Wow.
Oh god.
Oh,
god.
God.
Yeah, well, this is the dude, man, and as you can see, look in his eyes, boy, man, mad. I don't know.
Look in his eyes. You want
I'm
to see
sure
the
I've seen this
cries.
dude before, though. I'm sure I've
Right
seen
now,
this dude
I'm
before.
getting a call from Austria, which is
Oh.
potential fraud, it says.
What?
I didn't
It,
know.
it comes up on your phone as potential fraud.
Yeah, that's when you get a Samsung. When you level up, it lets you know what's
Nah.
going on.
I don't want that. Do you want that? I don't want that, bro. I don't want that. No, I don't want
So
that.
no, but it's telling you someone might be calling you for fraud, innit? You had the app
Yeah,
and
but
you
I don't
answered it.
want that,
Boom,
man.
your
I don't
account would
want
have been
that.
empty 5 hours later.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
but
want
wouldn't
that.
you find out anyway? Shouldn't your bank contact you?
No, I'm saying I'm getting a phone call. Why am I
Oh,
bank
yeah.
phoning me? Bank's phoning me like, yo, someone phoned you, huh? Yeah, but that was random. I bet it was Imran from Austria. Or Armhead. You lot are racist, man. I knew
Armhead.
it.
Armhead.
Wow.
You said Armhead.
No, I never. I said Ahmed. You said Armhead. What is that?
That sounds more like
You just-
radical, innit? Sounds more
You're
like
just calling
weaponized.
out body parts. Armhead. What is this?
But his
I
Hancock.
said, what sounds more terroristic, yeah? And then you said Armhead, so I had to make it like
Actually,
it sounds
his full name is Armhead.
oh, for fuck's sake. And you know what that's acronym for as well, bro?
Yeah.
Shit. So what?
Yeah,
They never found this guy. What's going on? He's still out here.
Bruv, I don't know, bruv. You tell me what's going on. You tell
So
me
he's
what's
still
going on.
out there
Just give
shouting
him up,
cartoon.
Sneaks. We know you're madly in love and you're going crazy,
shut
but
your
just
face,
give him up.
man. See, look, you keep throwing the shots at me. Yeah,
You know, he's gonna be back next week. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna
He's gonna be back
cartoon
next week
you.
at this rate. Part 2. He's back for the fucking sequel. All good slasher films anyway. They always got a sequel. You know what I mean? He'll be
They
back
always
every
return to the scene
Yeah,
of the crime.
yeah, to see the crime every year. Speaker's Corner. Yeah.
On the anniversary, the
On the
night before,
anniversary.
he was praying to
Yeah.
his shrine.
Slasher.
He's like, "She es muerto, please."
Do you reckon you would have done this on the first day, gents?
Done what on the
Wow.
first day?
Brought up my man, called him Slasher, made a poem about him.
On the first day? Well, what do you mean when it first happened?
On Sunday.
Yeah, either. What are you trying to say, bro? Just
Say him, man.
What are you trying
No,
to say,
I'm
bro? Donny's looking slashy, bro. He's just yeah, man. He's just Jihad born, the born supremacy. What is Jihad born? What's wrong with you, that? I have seen his face before. Yeah, I've seen his face before, man. I think I know where I've seen it as well. There was this guy's got long hair, I reckon.
I doubt it.
Is that guy? What do you mean? Is that guy with long hair?
Oh, you mean like shaved sides and curly and on the top and how they do that?
Nah, I mean like just long hair all round.
I don't
I'm
really
sure
know.
I've seen this dude.
Whoa. You don't know that, Jeds. Don't talk about man that he's got long hair all around. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Pause that shit, boy.
What's Pawsey about that?
Man said he's got long hair all round, like all round where, like what?
You said that,
Head?
Jedi, and Flame's
Oh.
head went into this dude's pants. I
Yeah,
think that's
like
what
that.
happened.
No. I'm trying to help
I
Jets.
say, now put your head in the
Clean your mind, Jeds. Get your mind out of the matter.
Gay! Get your head out the pants. Get your head out the pants, Flame, man. What is that? Why is your head in man's pants?
Take your head out his pants. Take your head out his
Your
pants.
head out his pants.
Yeah.
Me.
Jedi sounds like Jedi.
Who says head eye though? Who even says head eye?
That was such a shit one. Flames just like backed into a corner. Just
I
like,
know. That's because
I'm gonna
Flame-
say whatever.
That's exactly
Fucking
what's
lame.
happening.
Living up to your name. Fucking lame. That's called flame.
Shut up.
Yeah, Sash and you was bullying Sash and MJ last night as well. Jump up, girls. Come on, let's get him.
No. I wasn't bullying the girls.
Power
Man.
Rangers.
Let's not get both live wires up right now, like at the same time, because you know
Why?
the show will go crazy.
Oh, Jedi thinks we're like buses.
with their insane energy, like insane fucking.
It's weird, isn't it? How Sash and Mary don't really like each other, but they're always pretending. It's all mad, bro.
They
Super
love
mad, bro.
each other.
I mean, I don't know who the better actor is, Sash or Mary, though, but it's sick, though. So, rate them two.
You can't compare them. They're both really different.
Yo, Flame,
Yeah.
hit the echo.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Let me jump on my
fix it.
laptop.
Right, hold on. So, I
Hold
mean, hit the like button for who did that? Hit the like button. I'm gonna apparently Hatum went live. Let's see that.
When yesterday?
Her lives are horrible though, by the way. Always horrible.
Can you do her Can you do her impression?
Yeah, not now though. I need like it hurts my throat when I do that.
Oh.
Should hurt your bloody soul, man.
Yeah, need watching first, is it?
But listen, let me show you how the woman starts her show. You don't even know about Hatum. Apologies to everyone watching right now, yeah?
Hello.
I'm gonna apologize straight away because the way she starts her show is mad from the get. She's on smoke from the get-go, just to let you know. Yeah.
Can imagine.
All right. Sorry, fam.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh
So
my
she got-
God! You know, I just see what's on the fucking
Yeah,
chopping board.
marking.
Whoa,
Yeah, did
it's
you not see that?
terrible. Like, have you?
Fucking hell.
Big up MJ.
Is this what she usually does? Like on every live?
Yeah. That's what she's.
Bury these pictures.
She put holes in
She's
the
just on a
Quran.
madness. She
Do you
just
like
does
this?
No,
See,
man.
it's
she does
like-
nursery rhymes or all kinds of like
Yeah. Big up everyone. Sorry.
Big up.
And it's ironic that it's on the chopping board and she got sliced.
MJ, big up MJ.
Big up S.
Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
Ironic, it's on the chopping board, but she got sliced.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how many images she actually put up. It's crazy.
Yeah, I told you that's what she does. And she normally she sits with like Muhammad pictures on a frame behind her and shit on the wall and that.
Wow.
She ain't playing. You know?
Yeah.
I think it's good to remind ourselves. I think
Guys.
it's good to remind ourselves what she's on, you know.
Yeah, no, when I
Going
seen
on.
this yesterday, I literally just watched the beginning just to see if she said anything. But I think after like 20 seconds, I was just kind of shocked. I was like, nah, let me just allow this because I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. But yeah, I was thinking it must be really offensive for someone to actually
let me-
see all of this.
Let me get off the screen.
Yeah.
Loading.
Big up, Sash. Big up, Flame.
Big
Oh,
up,
look, this is
MJ.
how she starts her show.
Look
Look.
at Mary. That's crazy. I never knew that, you know. That's cray.
Know that. She's on full smoke, bro. I last messenger wears my dress because for some reason all his pants on fire.
He should have.
Has anybody seen the loading ring, or was it just me?
Huh?
So what's
Is it just loading for anyone
do
else?
you know what? Just reload the page still because it was doing that to me when I was rewatching back yesterday. So if you reload the page, it should go
Yeah,
away.
YouTube's moving mad, or my YouTube's moving mad. I don't know what's going on. But yesterday I couldn't play no. Like after a while, I couldn't play no songs. I don't know.
Yeah, they try to shut down the party,
Yeah,
man.
I was
That proper
playing
killed the
some
vibe.
this morning, and it
Neeks
seemed
was like
fine.
mashing up her bathroom.
Well, yesterday when I was
Just
listening
facing
to
her
the
reflection in the
stream,
mirror.
when I was listening to the stream yesterday, the whole screen was going black, but I could hear
Mary,
everything.
why
I
are you
kept
making this about me?
refreshing.
We're talking about Jed.
Shut up.
Like, you're a dickhead, you know.
Sorry, like, I have to keep. Hold on, wait. Let me write a little disclaimer on this, yeah, because you know what I mean?
Yeah, good shot.
Fucking cartoon.
Hartoon.
She's
You didn't
yeah.
roll your
Down
R's.
by the harpoon.
It's Hartoon.
Hartoon. All right, everyone
There's
together.
no-
Hartoon.
There's no R in it though.
No, that's how Speak says it. He's like, yes, but Hartoon. Sounds like he's aiming a spit at someone. Hartoon. Like,
Lovely.
It's even-
Sleep that landed on my willy. Thanks.
Oh,
Right.
man, ow.
Hey, go put some clothes on, man.
I don't know what's going on here, but let's leave Sneaks and Jedi to it.
Fucking hell. Jedi, you can wait for everyone to exit the panel now.
It's not even 11 o'clock yet, man.
He's silly.
That's
Allow having that kind of spit on your willy though. That was a two spit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It was a
What do you know about that, MJ, anyway? I'm joking.
Hold on, MJ, Miss decapitated sex. Nah, what? What are you talking about?
Decapitated.
Yes, yeah. About what's the right sex and that? I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
You lot
Here
are
we go.
silly.
All right, here we go. Listen.
And look at the look on her face. She's
Wouldn't
proud.
you start? Yeah? Wouldn't you start? She looked like she's in somewhere with protective custody. That's not normal blinds.
Yeah.
That's protective custody blinds. Yeah?
Apparently that's a kitchen, bro. That's a kitchen.
Like she's in the MI6 building.
Yeah, that's
Seen those blinds. I
Let me
remember those
Protection
blinds.
program.
Conference room.
I remember those blinds.
Let me tell you something, yeah. Like for me, yeah. No matter what, you're supposed to start with praising the God that you rate.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Your whole energy goes to Allah and Islam. Unfortunately, it goes straight there. You claim to hate them, but you speak their names, you invoke their attention more than anyone. You're actually worshiping because you're not talking about Jesus right now or Yahweh or none of that. Man, that's the way I see it. Anyone that thinks this strength.
I think there must be a deep background story with Hartoon.
Maybe.
You can't just wake up and turn into this person.
That's what I said. I said, imagine the routine. Wake up, wipe your eyes, wash your pussy, put your holy Quran in your fucking bag and your Charlie Hebdo top on and step out. It's
And
weird.
the spare one.
And the spare one. It's fucking weird.
Does anyone know why she left Islam?
Nah.
Like, there must be a reason. I'd love to know the story behind that.
Because someone said she can't draw the prophet, and she thought, "Fuck that, I'm leaving." It's a possibility, though. You don't know why you look laughing. Think about it. It seems very highly probable that this is what's turned her psycho.
Flame's gonna get shanked at Speaker's Corner.
I mean, I see where you're going, Flame, but no.
Who's that?
Yeah, big up everyone, man.
Big up, man.
Big up.
Big up.
Big up.
Yeah, sorry. Can I say that I sat through one episode of her thing before, and it was a mazza. This is where I saw.
Oh yeah, so what she basically, sorry guys that are watching this, I'm genuinely sorry as well, yeah. What she does, is she does like an art competition.
Yeah, a request. Yeah.
Oh, so she doesn't draw them?
Nah, she does an art competition. People draw them and send them in and she puts them up.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know
So
what?
she's
Yeah, I thought
amplifying
the
the
you see the
hate.
attack, the
Even
harpoon.
the
I thought it
song.
was just based on what she does in Speaker's Corner. I never knew she was like this is worse than Speaker's Corner.
Well,
She
exactly.
goes in, yeah, she goes in on her shows. That's yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You thought you saw something at Speaker's Corner. That's nothing.
Yeah, you're right, Unks. That's
And
what
when I was talking about her going far and blah blah blah, I was referring to this. So she's been doing this for a while. Yeah. And I was saying, why is no one like moving to her channel, or you know what I mean? But what people were doing was trying to come on and debate her and end up crying.
So what is this? This is legal on YouTube because she's technically isn't this like? Can't you can't you strike her for this or something?
No.
Oh, you're allowed to do this on YouTube. Jeez.
But yeah, we can't talk about the badge. Okay.
Right, exactly, Sash.
Come on, Sash. What a junior statement.
She's an agent.
Agent.
Whoa, she's an agent.
you know, Sneaks is gonna be doing a whole song and dance the whole day now.
Oh, Sneaks.
Bro, what is this, man?
Think Zulu's our #1 follower.
Sad. It's
For what reason? Like, there's absolutely no reason for this. I don't understand.
She puts on her t-shirt that gets her, like, yeah.
Oh, this is what she put on the t-shirt, yeah?
Yeah, look at it. Charlie Hebdo Hattoon edition.
Bro, Muhammad.
So even the song, even the song was a competition as well.
Oh shit!
So people had to send in different songs at one stage. So she settled on this one.
People to do it.
Yeah, she's in many different angles. Art is one.
Them far right and all rights on Sunday, they was like on this. I don't understand what this idea of responsibility is. It's Speaker's Corner. Like, bro, responsibility, bro. Like, what the fuck?
She's tuned in. They're tuned into this as well.
You know what? It's mad. This is just the intro.
They love all this.
Intro.
What's this?
Duppy business.
For real.
Is that supposed to be like the carbo or something?
Some Kabbalah business. I'm out.
What the fuck is this?
No, she just messed up a surah or something.
Is that religious text under that? Have they written something on religious text?
Yeah.
Anyone know what that is?
I really don't know, bro. Rubik's Cube and something else. She just lost it. I don't know.
This is Christianity. Like, come on, family, man.
That looks like magic, though.
I was just listening to.
Because she's got the boxes in the middle with numbers or lettering in the middle.
But
of
can I say something? You see, in Turkey, yeah, it's gonna be 50-50 when it comes to religion. You know.
Yeah, it's proper liberal.
50-50 because you got to understand that the European Christianity comes in Turkey, starts in Turkey, Constantinople. You get me, Constantine. So you know what I mean? Like you've always had those two theologies in that area. You get me? So now one person can be on one side, switch to the other side, but she's done it over here, which would be different. Do you get what I'm saying? Once you get drawn into the British thing, oh yes, Jesus, oh I love Jesus, bro. I seen her talk about Jesus so much, yeah, and then tear come to her eye. I said, nah, this girl's crazy. I said, Jesus, what he has done in my life, you know, I love him so much. He saved me. I said, nah, this girl's tapped. I'm out. I am out. You get me? So the Dawa team's response is to create what's it called? The Lion's Den or something like that. Yeah, they got something called the Lion's Den.
Response to her.
Yeah, is to do their own show or live stream, not to attack her or anything, but just to show that they can do their thing better.
Have I seen the Lions Den in the chat before?
I don't even know. That's a different one.
That must be a fake one, isn't it?
No, there's different. Ras has one, and then these men I don't know where they got the idea from, but yeah, they got their one. Mad thing.
Sure.
But yeah, no one's brave enough. I mean, people are brave enough, and I'm thinking that one of these people that came on a chat might be the guy, because quite easy. She will let you on, but she's not listening to you. She's gonna mute you. She's gonna do whatever she's doing. You know what I'm saying? Why is there holes in the narrative? You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Maybe you got to
she's
speak in her
horrible.
voice, like match the voice, and that she might. Feel
And
a
everyone
different
comes with a
level of
soft tone. You know what I mean? Oh, hi, Matun. Look, I understand where you're coming from, but. And she'd be like, no, there's holes in the narrative. Islam is a terrible religion. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. And the thing is that...
Like, a bit like this now.
Oh, liberties.
Like, had a good old time fucking hacking away at the Quran. It's bare childish, man.
Yeah, that's a good describing
Just
word.
imagine actually sitting there doing that to the book.
Do you know what I mean?
I saw a headline
actually
on
really
a
kiddie.
dead newspaper website. I can't remember what the newspaper was, but it said Christian preacher gets slashed at Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park.
From when it makes
Christian
headline news,
preacher.
though, right?
Yo, but JD, yeah, but they could do the same thing, but obviously you're the bigger person if you don't provoke back. You don't get the Bible and then cut it up and do your thing on your stream. Because if you start your stream like that, yeah, and your content like that, you have to continue. You have to keep finding new offensive and fuckery things. You know what I'm saying?
I think defacing a Quran is more offensive to a Muslim than defacing a Bible is to a Christian.
That's correct. One, and two, you know what I mean? Half of this holes in the narrative supposedly came from a Muslim imam, you know, just discussing something. But these Jay Smiths and this other guy with the glasses, they're all in league, and you know they learn from each other, and then that's how they come to Speaker's Corner with them other man's rhetoric. So if you happen to have seen them man, there's David Wood and all of these guys stuff before, yeah, you're in the advantage. And some of them is with hijab and all of these type of things where these guys have had debates and all of that. You know what I mean? And that's what they're using. They're not even coming with their own ideas like they sat down and they studied themselves. No, that's not what's happening.
Rise above, don't lower yourself. I hear you, music, man. I hear you.
Do you not think this is part of her anti-Islamic based on the DCCI, or just this is her personal thing and she's
No, I just said it. David Wood, Jay Smith, you know what I mean? There's a few of them together that's on this thing, right?
Yeah, it's
and
part
she's
of
in league with
DCCI,
them.
Maki, do you think she's using Ayan Hiddleston's blueprint? Do you remember that Somali one that came out a few years back? And now she's all in Hollywood and like she's just basically an Islamophobe. That's literally her whole what she sells. She's literally using her blueprint. She's just a British version of her.
In a sense, but you see all of those other people, David Wood and all of these, and Jay Smiths and all of that, they're in a little group together, innit? Like they got a little group, and Hattie's part of it. She'll have them on her show and all of these type of things to show the connections between these people. Do you get it? So I'm sitting there like, oh shit.
They're all linked.
They're all linked.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But they're not smart because the ones who are supposedly smart come up with these weird ideas and these weird texts. Yeah.
We're going all out with this one. 666 turned into a snake and that and a Grim Reaper thing. But does it still say something in Arabic, Sarah? Or not?
It just says Allah in Arabic.
Yeah.
They just took it and they just basically, added their little embellishments to it. Yeah, it's mad, man.
That's proper demonic.
I feel like one of these images alone would be offensive, yeah. But like to compile them all every time you do a show, very rare. It's like.
You know what's interesting though?
Some Christians, man. Like,
how is she not viral over this, but she's viral over getting chefed?
She probably is viral.
No, it's part. She is viral over this.
A different kind of viral. The right wing, they will love all of that.
Yeah.
Look,
all right.
If you've got Muslims going on her channel, balling.
I
didn't say it lightly.
I never knew existed.
Balling. Yeah. Some is for her own safety or her own health, or some is like, please allow it. You get what I'm saying? Please, please. She's like, no, there's holes in the narrative. Like, rah, all right. You know what I mean? And the best thing is to do just not tune in.
Does she
Tune
think
out,
there's
man.
holes in the Christian narrative?
Oh, there's plenty of holes in the Christian narrative.
Does
but
she
that's
think
not-
that though?
No.
So, yeah.
She's more obsessed with Jesus. My thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you get to the crux of it, she ain't got no content. She ain't got no bars. You know what I mean? And imagine I review these man, research or listen to what they say and analyze. You get it? Just in case there's a day
Why is
man
she
have to
singing
debate,
along?
man.
Yo, why is she singing along?
This is what I mean.
That's
There's something wrong with
No,
her.
she chose. That was the winning song. That's what I'm trying
Bro,
to
she's
say.
singing along, bruv.
Yeah.
Like that, like,
She's
that's
been
my
doing it
guy.
for what? A long time.
What the fuck is going on?
This is like a year plus.
Hallelujah. Let Lord Jesus Christ shine forth. Good morning, good afternoon,
I told you.
good evening. Wherever you are joining us, welcome to another live stream with Islam Ministries.
Oh, she showed us an injury. Nice.
I'm hoping to talk about.
Oh, this is the new thing.
Yes, bro. What are you talking about? This is after she's been chinged. She's not
You
playing.
just can't see the stab on the other side.
So where she's
But
got
she was
slash
on
it.
this before the chinging, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. This is what kind
yes.
of confused me because that's what you were
Blatantly.
saying, but I didn't know that she was back at it like straight away.
She's back at it.
Straight
but
away.
Yeah.
Come on.
She got up and was on it. Like, your prophet nature.
Really?
Your prophet nature.
You're right, for real.
That is why.
After,
No one
after
else.
her organization she with is called Defend Christ, criticize Islam. I said, your prophet nature. Jesus doesn't need me.
Nah, you know what's funny? To hear the deepest voice go.
Oh, God.
And you got some range there, bro.
That's all three of you is hilarious.
Sorry, but you see the last. This must be some witness protection place because her yard has books in the background usually.
I told you, and pictures on her wall.
Right, and all that.
She got
right.
pictures. This was mad. She got pictures of Prophet Muhammad on her wall, like actually illustrations depicting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
They're sent
Prophet
in,
Muhammad.
but she's been doing PO Box from time, Jets.
Yeah, she's been doing that PO Box. That's what I realized.
Yeah. Oh, this one was excellent. This is the winner from last month. And then she'll put it up on the fucking wall. Swear down. She's nuts. You know what I mean?
It's a 2-hour stream as well. Fucking hell. Isn't it just her chatting away?
Nah, it won't
Yeah,
be.
but this is her comeback one. This is the one that she probably got
Yeah,
mad
people,
numbers.
I was
watching
gonna
this
say
one.
people still would have like tuned.
Yeah, 1 million views and that. Fuck's sake.
When I tuned in, it's about 600-700 viewers.
Because I spent ages to think what are the reasons that we might love Muhammad. I couldn't.
Has
find
she ever
any.
combed her hair though? Like, seriously.
Sheikh Yasser Qadi was able to put together 8 minutes video with awesome reasoning why he loves Muhammad. So we will go through that. And as we go through that, we've got full house in my kitchen.
Oh, she's in the kitchen, yeah.
Let me just first say hi to everyone and then also do sound check and we get on with business. So on my left side, we've got Brother Kial. I think you met him last week. A piece
I
of
thought she was saying, on my left side, I have a cut.
She's trying to hide the right hand.
But why does it still look like blood on her head though?
Because she hasn't had a wash.
She had dirty girl. She had dirty girl. She never had bath. You get me?
But it looks bright red.
Yeah, no, I was thinking that as well. It still looks
Maybe
like a
she
fresh
kept
room.
it there. She's like, I am going to do the live, so I want it to look as fresh as possible.
Oh, this was the same day.
It's like she's got gills.
No, this was yesterday.
She's got
This was
breathing
yesterday
gills.
evening.
She got
So
1,
there
2,
should be no
3 on
blood.
each side.
Yeah.
Did she go away in an ambulance?
She got taken to hospital for treatment, allegedly.
So yeah, that's mad.
She escaped.
Who's in the chat? Let's see who's in the chat. Flames in the chat.
Dickhead.
Try apologetics. This guy was in my chat yesterday.
They love hearts. Fucking hell, bro.
You don't rep for me. Is that what?
You fire emojis.
Now I know what I gotta do. All right.
You know the ones there.
Shaming us?
This is mad.
What is that? Bear Hattoon love, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, you lot are gonna get shanked at speakers for them.
Overzealous Christian smiling at you.
Look at that smile, though.
I know the smile. Yeah, it's so like.
It's like a coat hanger smile.
I said it was the Cheshire Cat. You know the one from from,
Alice
in Wonderland. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man. The smile is too much.
Stop
man.
it. Cheshire Cat's smile is nicer than hers.
Her smile looked like it smells.
Oh, stop.
Yeah. I didn't mean smell, man. I didn't mean that, man.
How your smile smell? You can smell your teeth. Mud.
Oh, I feel sick.
There's holes in another teeth. Oh shit! Shit. Take a breath, mint, man. Fuck's sake. Jesus,
man, friend.
So this is our guy Soros, yeah, who's like a Christian. So I believe that there's a plan for loads of Christians to go down on Sunday to speak.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, the reactions every single time is just so irritating.
Yeah, well, half of them football lads alliance of Christians, isn't it? So it's gonna be peak still.
Video in response to what's been happening, since Sunday. What happened at Speaker's Corner with our sister in Christ, Hartoon, being attacked, being stabbed. Someone basically tried to kill her in the park.
What the fuck?
Overreaction. Okay.
No. They did though. They did though.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, he could have easily killed her.
No. See that guy that you put up the picture of the guy? Did you see the look in his eyes? That look, he looks like he had precision. If he wanted to,
that's what it's supposed to look like.
Listen, if she wasn't able to move in the way that she did, she could have been dead, guys. Come on, let's not say he didn't attempt.
No,
that
look at his face though. If he wanted to kill her, she would have been dead, man.
Or to do some serious that he definitely intended to do more serious damage than what he did.
Look at my eyes.
This is the real Walla Walla.
Yeah.
This is what a proper Walla Walla.
His eyes, like you can tell. He's got that. He's
got
that focus.
Yeah. This one doesn't belly
dance. What
dance.
happens after you walk to England from Egypt?
All right. You lot in the chats. Let me know what you think. Yeah, if you think that was an attempted murder, I want to see the letters AM in the chat. If you think it was an attempted murder, put an AM in the chat. Yeah, and if you think it was he just wanted to hurt her, put GBH. Yeah. Grievous bodily harm. So let me see. Yeah, AM or GBH. Let me see. You lot vote.
I just wanted to type.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah,
Dublin.
GBH section 20.
Max, charge up back on when you can, brother.
Wait, hold up. People in the chat are saying he tried to kill her. Why the hell wouldn't he chef her in a certain place? What do you know what I'm saying?
He tried to get her in the neck, Flame. He tried to go for her neck. Yes.
Flame, even trying to stab someone at Speaker's Corner. Come on, bro.
I think it would be easy, man. I just slide out that thing.
Nah. Yeah.
You're chatting shit, Flame.
I know.
There's a big crowd there, man.
Like, shit. Yeah, what are you saying, bro? What are you actually?
If he wanted to kill her, she would have been dead.
No, and he would have been in jail because he would have.
That's why it's called attempted. Yeah. That's why it's called attempted, bro. He attempted to risk to endanger her life, brother.
Quickly.
Yeah, but if he wanted to murder her,
you can't stab someone from behind, aiming for the head, neck area, and. What do you think this is, bro?
All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I haven't seen the actual video in it. So
yeah, man, he pounced out of the crowd.
Oh, Flame, get out of here!
Flame, you're funny in it.
3 days later, 4 days later, I haven't seen the video, and I've watched the video 16,000 times. Oh, get out!
ABH.
Flame hasn't done his homework.
Yo, Dark Side, big up, brother. What are you saying?
Let me just mute up.
Outside, what was that? AM or
Yeah,
GBA?
man, see the video from the thing. Did you hear the sound of the knife hitting the glasses?
Yeah.
Trust me, she got saved by something. Something saved her. I don't know what saved her. Something saved her still.
Maybe
it was Jesus. Maybe it was Jesus or the breath.
It was the prophet.
Combat breath.
But that's mad though. But I don't know. Police. How come the police didn't catch him? Them police must have been what down there? Like,
I don't get that.
How come nobody caught him? There was man running after him, and he just disappeared into thin air. That's mad.
So where did that picture come from of the guy with the mask?
In the park.
In the park.
When he was there.
He was standing around beforehand and stuff, Sash. So people got him on footage.
He didn't just teleport there, Sash.
Just wanted some random photo evidence from like.
You got to remember, there's like so many people are recording in Speaker's Corner, so everything that happens there is caught by someone.
Sash knows what it is, man.
He's got balls to do that in Speaker's Corner with cameras.
He went to the park with a knife. You went to the forest with a hammer. Like, come on, man, it's normal.
This was said. He wanted to be seen do this. He wanted to make this impact because otherwise he would have done it on her way out or caught her on the street or something. Do you know what I mean? But he wanted everyone to see what happened.
And he got away. I can't believe he got away. That's crazy.
Uh-oh. Like, there's a lot going on. Sorry, family.
How embarrassing. How embarrassing. How humiliating. How humiliating.
Big up Ali Dawa. Come on.
No, this is not scam. It's actually buying and selling products. Brand new sealed phones from Sisters and other gadgets. Check this thing, inshallah, and you can get a direct link to supply. Obviously, that's a cost, but you'll get a discount. Visit the website or go to his Instagram page, message him, and you'll get a discount how to get connected and start your own business. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brothers and sisters and dear friends. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. How humiliating. How humiliating it's going to be. All this time, be it from a little weasel who gets embarrassed like his happy days, to rotten wood, to DCCI, to these guys, Tommy Robinson, who just lost a lawsuit and has lost about 600 grand. You know, sadly, he had to probably sell his house and a few properties that he earned through this money.
Point scoring batty boy, man. I don't give a fuck what anyone tells me. Ali was a batty boy. He's a heathen, man. All he knows about is fucking exploitation, man. I don't know how people can't see it. The fakest nature about this youth as well, man. Come on, guys, man. He don't give a fuck about nothing. This is just an opportunity to score points and stay in his little circle. I'm telling you, I'd be very surprised if these people have never had a secret meeting with each other before. You know he's met with Tommy Robinson. But it's like these people they feed off each other to keep each other relevant.
Yeah, makes sense.
And keep the people under them. You know, David Wood, Apostate Prophet, all of these lot, man. They're all part of it. That's why they go and debate each other and got each other's numbers.
Organizing a march. How embarrassing!
Ain't him Hatun the same though?
Without no
Kurdish Turk.
assumptions. And I think watching this, hey Puss, you, Rotten Wood, David Wood, yes you, Tommy Robinson. I know you've been watching this as well. And this other guy called Danny Roscoe, whatever the hell his bloody name is, who I challenged for a debate.
I swear this is just clickbait.
How stupid would you, or are you going to be looking? Because the person that you fought was a Muslim, right? And
I don't feel very well.
You jumped to speculations and assumptions, and you made a whole campaign. You decided to come to the park to do a march. Apus wanted to invite Hatun.
I don't feel very well.
David Wood making videos. Everyone jumping on the bandwagon. How embarrassing, isn't it? Think about it for a second. As Muslims, do we want the perpetrator to be Muslim? Of course not, because it's not what Islam teaches. And not only that, we know that backlash, our sisters are going to get on the road because these cowards usually attack men, you know. We don't want them to be a Muslim. The funny thing is, the ones that are watching this video, like Tommy Robinson, Rotten Wood, a pusillanimous weasel.
Sorry, I don't feel very well.
And the
Did
rest.
you say 8 puss?
Gutted. Watching this video, like, jaw dropped, like, nah. Now, brothers and sisters, this video has a little bit of a twist. Now, what's this twist? I don't know if the person is a Muslim or not. We don't know. Between that, we don't know. Yes, I know the video said it is. But the reason I did this video is, and now they can have a bit of fresh air. Then they will have, whew, that fear is enough for them. The fact that you're watching this, and all of you Islamophobes, you cowards, the fact that you watched this and clicked it and like, oh my gosh. Oh my
Told you, clickbait.
Fear is enough for you. In Turkish, and I think only Radwan will understand this. O korku sana yeter. İyi yeter. Yeah? You understand.
Mills, forward, Mills.
Forward.
Translation.
Mills,
Where's
UK
Khan?
right now.
Where's Khan?
And you lot, hear me?
Where's
You
Khan?
need to understand what he said.
Oh, he probably doesn't even know Turkish, Khan. He's one of them.
Yeah, he's not saying nothing. He's chatting bare shit.
He ain't learned it. You know when he ain't learned it.
Oh, I know how I can get more
Probably
views.
doesn't even know Turkish.
I know how I can get more views.
You don't know what's there.
I know how I can get more views from my channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is
Like,
bullshit, man. Like, what is he doing?
Clickbait, just chat shit.
Fuck off, man. Like, what the hell?
And this is why everyone was jumping in the chat yesterday going, oh, see, the guy's not Muslim, because this guy puts up a title saying that he's not, but then he just chats shit about Tommy Robinson.
I can't think of a time when I've heard him not chat shit.
He's like Hatun, innit? Same village.
I don't understand why they think he's not Muslim. Why would what other? I don't understand why they think he's not Muslim. I don't get why anyone. I don't get it.
I know. It's crazy.
As a very powerful and provocative ministry, you know what I mean?
That wasn't a Christian look in that picture.
I'm gonna hit on Saros today. Saros is saying that Hatun's got a powerful and provocative ministry. I wanna go through the first 10 minutes of Hatun's show and see if he feels the same. If he really proper watched it and think that this is powerful. This ain't powerful, man. It's toxic.
Drill holes in. You know, she wears Charlie Hebdo t-shirts. She has pictures of the Islamic Prophet, cartoons of him and stuff like that. You know, these are all very serious.
Yo, this is the rapper serious, is it? This is the rapper serious.
I mean,
yeah.
She is boldly doing this at Speaker's Corner. You know what I mean? So what she's doing, you know, I wouldn't do it. A lot of other people wouldn't do it, but she is, you know what I mean? And, you know, she believes in the Lord Jesus Christ. So, you know, she has the Holy Spirit. So, you know, she's called to that type of ministry. She's called to minister to Muslims. She's called to defend the faith to Muslims and do all of that, you know what I mean? And called to go to the arena, which is Speaker's Corner. You know what I mean? It is like an arena, like a gladiator arena. You know, me and my brethren was talking about that yesterday, and it is like that. You know what I mean? So,
shook ones,
so,
man.
yeah, she was stabbed, you know, pretty horrifically. The guy looked like he was aiming to kill her. And yeah, you know what I mean? I understand that what she does can be offensive to people, and yeah. But, you know, that don't warrant anybody right to stab her. That don't give no one no right to hit her, to spit at her, to do anything. You know what I mean? You want to challenge her intellectually, how she's challenging Islam. You know what I mean? Don't just try to silence her. Challenge her with the scriptures. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah. So a lot of people are naturally angered and upset. You know what I mean? All kinds of people, not just Christians, just normal people, seeing a man stab up a woman like that in public. Just, yeah, it presses buttons. You know what I'm saying? And I hear people talking about they want to go up to the park, and, you know, people want to repay gestures, and, you know, people talking about karmas at this, and, you know what I'm saying? So, now I don't know how many of these people are Christians and how many of these people are just, you know, normal people who are just angered by seeing a man attack a woman in that way. But I would appeal to everybody, especially the Christians, to remind you that Jesus said that, you know, bless those who curse you and to pray for your enemies. You know what I'm saying? Vengeance is mine, says the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Ephesians says we wrestle not against flesh or blood, but against principalities and spiritual wickedness in high places. You know what I'm saying? And within the physical realm at Speaker's Corner, there's enough spiritual stuff going on, fam. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we need to pay attention to. So I just want to remind everybody who thinks, let's all go and act like we want to beef, the Islamic community or something like that. Fam, that's not what it's about. I just need everybody to kind of like sober up and come back to what the scriptures say, because I'm seeing a lot. There's nothing wrong with us going to Speaker's Corner to show solidarity, or even to protect, you know what I mean, Khartoum and maybe some of the other women who are there preaching, because there's enough women out there preaching, fam. You know what I'm saying? And preaching well, preaching the gospel. So there's nothing wrong with going there to show solidarity. But if we're going there and we think like we're not going to be able to control our temper, or if we're going there angry, don't go, fam. You know what I mean? Because that's not healthy. I don't even go Speaker's Corner, and I don't go because it to me, I'm not called there. I don't feel like a calling from the Lord to go to Speaker's Corner to preach, number one. And another thing, I've been watching Speaker's Corner for more or less over 5 years now. I'm familiar with, most of the heavyweights who are out there who are preaching the gospel and preaching it well. You know what I mean? But fam, it's just like, to me, it just looks like an argument sometimes, most of the time, to see who can shout the loudest. You know what I'm saying? And there ain't I don't see a lot of fruitfulness within the park and stuff like that. I just see who can shout the loudest, what team can make that team look more stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's what I kind of see with that. Don't get me wrong now, when the videos go out on YouTube, like I know people are being affected. You know what I mean? People are learning. Like people like me, I watch it and I learn things here and there. You got to cipher through all the insults and the shouting and all that, but you do learn stuff, especially from certain people, man. Like, Paperboy, big up Paperboy, he's very knowledgeable brother out there. You know what I'm saying? Jay Smith knows a lot about Islam, people like that. There's Brother Kane, there's a lot of people out there, I can't name everybody, that go to Speaker's Corner that are doing good stuff, and presenting the gospel and presenting it well. You know what I mean? Now, for those of us who, aren't called to go to Speaker's Corner, but where we feel calling to evangelism or feel calling to ministry, you know what I'm saying? Praise God. Let's engage in that. And it's not about being right. It's not about puffing yourself up with your head knowledge. You know what I mean? You can engage in a dialogue with a Muslim and don't even need to say anything about their Quran or their Hadith or their Prophet. You can just defend the Bible. Do you get what I mean? Like, there's ways of doing things. Hartoon's way is the way she does it. You know what I'm saying? That don't have to be everybody's way of reaching Muslims, and that don't have to be, and I'm not trying to put down what Hartoon does neither, because I believe there's a place for it. You know what I'm saying? Would I do it? No, like I said, but you know what I'm saying? She does. She feels cool to do it. So God bless her and praise God for her. And we can learn a lot from her, fam. You know what I'm saying? So for my people that are angry and upset and you want to mobilize, yeah, fam, mobilize and go and preach the gospel, fam. Don't mobilize and find yourself angry at Hyde Park on Sunday, yeah, where you feel like you want to get into it with a few Muslims. That's dead. That's long. That ain't what God has called you to do. That ain't what Jesus preached in his earthly ministry. Yeah? Remember, we wrestle not against flesh or blood. Does that mean we're punks and we're chiefs and we should make people chief us up? No. But it does mean we should use wisdom when how we're moving and how we're sharing the gospel and how we're challenging people and all of that. Because remember, we're supposed to do things with love and grace and gentleness and all of that. You know what I'm saying? 1 Peter 3:15. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Give people a reason for the hope that you have within you, but do it with gentleness and kindness and love. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we want to mobilize, fam. Let's mobilize and go and preach the gospel, innit? Yeah, let's mobilize and bring people to, you know, give people the message and let the Holy Spirit bring people to Christ. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, the Muslim brothers are out there giving dawah, fam, every day on some street corner, fam. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing it a lot strategically. You know what I'm saying? Us as believers in the Lord Jesus Christ who have the true message, what are we doing? You know, are we just leaving people like Hartoon and that to get on with it? You know, or are we doing our own bit? Are we praying for people like them on the front line and you know, doing our own little bit? However we do our bit, whether that's you share some other preachers on WhatsApp or Telegram or whatever, or whether that's you're outside the tube station with a megaphone preaching the gospel, you know, or whether that's you're got a YouTube channel and you're doing it that way, or whether you, however you're doing it, preach the gospel. If you're rapping, praise God, but preach the gospel as well, fam. You get what I mean? Let's not just rap about killing demons. Yeah. Let's engage in spiritual warfare for real. Whatever that looks like. Again, I'm not saying we all have to do what Hartoon does, but we are all called to share our faith. Matthew 28, fam. Go and make disciples, teaching them to obey all that Jesus commanded us. It's biblical, fam. Preach the gospel. Evangelize. That looks different for everybody else. But let's just not talk, fam. Let's do that. We see what's going on in the world. It's getting peak. All of this whole stuff is a distraction against what's really happening in the world, fam. Can't you see where the governments of the world are going? Not just our government, the whole world. You see what's going on. Let's not get, you know, distracted by Christian and Muslim beef. That's dead, fam. Christians ain't supposed to be beefing nobody. So the man them that I see talking, you know, like they want to go be on something, or they want to, you know, they're angry. Like
Yes, no, I agree. It's getting boring now.
I just want to slip my wrist, man.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. Pray about it.
You're watching paint dry.
Sorry, family.
One of the fruit of the spirit is self-control. You're supposed to be able to control yourself.
You know, I was I'm doing double time. You know, it's school holidays and that, right?
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah.
It's all right. He was getting to the point where he's just like not saying anything kind of useful.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that he was saying to people like, don't go down to the park just to, you know, get in a fight with Muslims and da-da-da-da-da. But where he's saying like, oh, we got to do our thing with what was it, gracefulness, kindness, and love. Is that what Hartoon is doing when she's in the park every Sunday? Like, is she being graceful, kind, and loving?
I've invited Saros to come on.
Christian blindness.
He sent me the video.
Mm.
His video. So sweet. I've invited him to come. He's typing now. He's at work.
Oh, okay. So
right,
maybe
well,
if he can join us, we can ask him those questions.
Yeah, we're gonna be online for a while. Like, you know, usually my live streams are on most of the day. So when you're done work, try and log in. But yeah, we just finished watching your video and we're watching Hartoon's videos. And like, bruv, I would like to talk to you, innit? You know, I'm neutral, innit? I'm neither Christian nor Muslim, but I respect everybody's right to exercise their faith and the atheists. And I guess what everyone's thinking is, how far can you defend Hartoon's style or technique of delivering her message? I don't know, bro. I don't know if you've seen the beginning of her shows, but just watch the first 5 minutes of her show beginning, bro. I don't even know if that's something that anyone could stand behind. But yeah, I agree with you. Her getting stabbed or someone attempted to kill her was long. But yeah, we can have this convo so you can bring that fire, and I'm sure it'll be fruitful. So yeah, let me know, man, and get a little bit more exposure for your Rhyme and Reason page. You get me? I'll play the video off that. So hopefully you get 1 or 2 subscribers. Yeah. But yeah, big up yourself. Hit me back, man. Yeah. He'll come on. He'll come on after work. All right. Yeah, kind of wanted to watch a little bit more of this one. Her smile was very disturbing to me. You know, I don't know why it is.
Told you, it looks like it smells, man. Smelly smile. A smelly smile.
She reminds me of like Grinch or whatever they call it.
I was trying to think of the name, the Grinch. Yes, a massive smile from ear to ear, boy.
Yeah, it's just a bit mad. It's a bit mad. All right, Lucas, play.
I just took a nap right now, and now I'm up. Thank you so much for that very, very personal detail.
So, can I just get quick confirmation for the sound? If sound was okay from your side, and also on my right side we do have Sister K. Peace of Christ be with you, sister.
Peace of Christ be with you, also, sister.
And so you ran away from dishes tonight.
Oh, really? Did I? Wow. I'm pretty sure I didn't run away from the dishes tonight.
Well, I was very convinced that dishes didn't wash themselves. So, can you just speak for approximately 20 seconds for us to do sound check for your sister?
Yes, the dishes are like stones and they can wash themselves.
Great. Like, she thinks my dishes are Mohammed stones that they can do lots of things by themselves. My dishes are not Islamic stones. I just wanted to clear that.
Like she flips everything back around into something Islamic. It's mad.
Yeah.
Sister, peace of Christ be with you.
Peace of Christ be with you, sister. Just in case your kitchen wasn't overpopulated, I came just to be sure that enough people are in your kitchen and to say hi to you. You've got so many hearts in the chat, Hattie.
Okay, watch out with your emojis, whatever those things. They're not very helpful at all. And don't surprise that you brought cheesecake.
Wow. She's like, fuck your heart.
I got cheesecake. I got raspberry cheesecake and lemon cheesecake. They're in the fridge.
Fuck your heart, give me cheesecake.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I kind of like that part of Hatun. There's a part of Hatun where it's like you can't gas her with your like high fives and your well done's. You can't like soften her up with flattery and shit. I kind of do like that. Like, you know, when people was trying to give her flowers and shit, she's like, yeah, whatever, bruv. Get on the front line.
Emojis in the chat, man. Come on, it should just be great for people like supporting you or on your side or not anti you or not trying to stab you, bro.
It's not helpful. She's like, if you want to be helpful, put on a stab-proof vest and come to Speaker's Corner and jump in front of a knife. All these emojis, man. You're not gonna emoji me to death from the sidelines. Yeah, go on, Jedi. Yeah.
Fire.
I was gonna say fire.
Bare knife emojis. You know, knife and heart.
Red dress, fire.
Knife and heart emojis, bro.
Knife and heart. People with knives in the chat.
Hammer as well.
Throw 7 in for good luck.
Yeah.
One.
The scratch, you went all the way to shop to buy them?
Yes, they're bought.
Cheesecake.
They're not prepared.
She's on the cheesecake thing.
But they're on the packet. Sorry.
Can we just get quick sound confirmation for all of our 3 speakers or 3 guests?
Their right hand's got the bandage.
Yeah.
She don't look like she's shampooed lately.
I can't read between the hearts.
Dry shampoo.
I swear she collapsed in those clothes.
Listen, tell that Mary Jane to leave, please. It's a dry shampoo, you know.
Yeah, you know that spray.
You don't have spray things,
yeah,
man.
the spray one.
I just discovered dry shampoo. Still, I'm not gonna lie. Get out,
Liberty is disgusting.
Yeah.
I was horrified.
You guys, I was recommended a dry shampoo for my dog. Like no word of a lie. Recommended a dry shampoo for like midweek and that. You get me, to keep her fresh. You know, I don't want to smell no kind of dog. Do you know what I mean? When I come in the yard. Where is this animal? Jada. Oh, there you are. You made yourself so tiny. Cool.
I'll take that as the sound. Okay, first of all.
I believe, I'm sorry, I think Brother Phil, thanks so much, Brother Phil. He said that the sound is a little bit low.
Okay. So we will kind of work on the sound as we go on.
What was that? A long ass bandage that went all down her arm, or just around her?
No, it's just kind of by the wrist.
Okay.
Just the wrist.
But it's the same color as her fucking arm. Look at that.
Yeah. I know. I had to look twice as well.
Color, man. Shit. Proper beige rage, man.
And she can stop picking at your scab to make it bleed, woman. Fuck's sake.
Oh, please.
Kind of work on the sound as we go on. First of all, thank you very much, everyone who is joining us. Especially my moderators, thank you very much for taking time from your family, your ministry, or your life to serve us. We really, really appreciate that. This chat is moving so fast. I'm not sure what's happening. So we will find the ways to make that little bit slower, because it's moving so fast. And I think we just need to be careful for all those emojis in the chat. They are not very helpful, beloved ones, or whoever you are. So let's watch out for them. So thank you very much for all the moderators for serving us, and thank you very much everyone who is joining us tonight. As I said, we will be going through a short video on the reasons Muslims are falling in love with Muhammad. And as we look through that, you will notice full of shirk. So
Ooh. I was wondering if she's getting
on it, boy.
Full of shirk. I was like, right, is actually gonna like swear. Oh, yeah, shirk.
So I will bring double attention as that happens. But also before we kind of start on it, I want to say thank you for everyone who's been praying for me last couple of days. They mean a lot. So thank you very much for that. Things are happens. That was yesterday. Today is new day, and we get on with the life, and we focus our eyes and our hearts to Lord Jesus Christ. He's still on the throne. Remember, grave couldn't hold him. So whatever happens to individuals, our brothers, sisters, or our lives, whatever happens, no one can stop our glorious gospel.
She ready to go, man. She's ready to go. She don't want to be here. This is suicide by Jesus.
Mm.
She don't want to be here.
She's been doing that for time, though.
She wants to get taken out of here and go and be by Jesus' side.
Yeah, and she wants to get dunked by a Muslim.
I told you.
She wants a Muslim to take her.
I told you, when she had tear in her eye, when she had tear in her eye for Jesus, yeah, I knew it was something different. Telling you.
Quick question. Anyone know if she's got children?
No.
She can't. Yeah, like I was going to say, like, you got nothing to live for, obviously. Yeah, fucking mad.
That's
sad.
the feeling I get anyway.
Yeah.
She ain't got nothing going in.
Told you, man. Turkish librarian.
No maternal energy at all.
Not really much feminine, if I'm honest. She just
No, not at all. There's no warmth to her at all.
She's not here.
I really want to know why she came away from Islam.
Probably home shit.
I don't know.
Because it's not that. It's not that serious.
Yeah, look, man. Regardless of what you think about her message, do you generally think that Hatun is a happy woman? Forget what religion.
No.
I don't think so.
Fucking
maybe.
So then, like, if Jesus is if she's so into Jesus, is Jesus not supposed to be bringing joy into her life, or is it the Job kind of vibe?
But you know what I was going to say?
Only when she masturbates at night. Yeah.
Maybe she's not happy, but maybe she's content in that she feels fulfilled in what she's doing is her calling in life. Do you know what I mean? So maybe it's not the same happiness that we want or that we feel, but maybe she has a contentment.
She doesn't look content. I'm not going to lie to you, MJ.
Yeah, that's hard work.
I'm trying it.
She could be. You could be absolutely right. But I struggle to see that looking at her.
When you're happy, you don't do these types of things.
This is what religion does to you.
Don't give off that energy.
You say this is religion, dark side.
Not religion, but Christianity. I'm sure it puts people in a trance. Because my mum's the same. My mum's a deacon, like deacon at the church. Like she's, it puts you in a trance. Like it's like they forget. They don't care about the glory of the physical life. Like it's like they just want to just get the glory of heaven. Like it's weird. Like they want to just get to heaven quick, ASAP. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
They're not living this life. They're living for the next life.
It's not even that. It's millennium nun. It's you. Jesus is your bride. You're the bride of Jesus, or you're the bride of God. You know what I mean? Like a nun would be. You know what I mean? And that's how they're doing in real life. Because remember, we say the aunties,
religion,
right? When the aunties get old now, you know what I mean? Uncle's not getting none no more. You know what I'm saying? He's the one hiring prostitutes because boy, auntie's giving her pum pum to Jesus. You know what I'm saying? She's giving her
What
thing
is
to
wrong
God
with
now.
Matthew today?
I know it's facts. I've been saying it for a while. Saying it for a while. Yeah, that's why all the uncles are suffering doing minicab and saying, "Boy, I need some pum pum." But it's more than menopause. It's Christ. Christ is interceding and taking your gal. Take away your gal.
Christ
take away your gal. Take away your mumsy and your auntie and your grandma and everyone. Like merciless. He's merciless. Them man they got what do you call it? Thorns around the heart and that. You get me? You know the one when you come in the yard and you see him there. You get me? All hair all slick and long and that. Pause. You know what I'm saying? With the heart. Yeah, that's like, wagwan man, them. Like, oh fuck's sake, man. You the one who got mommy hooked, yeah? Alright, cool.
I've seen them, man. I've seen them in people's bios and that. Jesus hanging around in people's bios. Man them off the fucking the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hot gal picture. You go and look at the profile, and it's like, Jesus is my love, and that. You're like,
fuck's sake. And he don't judge. He don't see women as ugly, irritating. You get me? She assumes Jesus would love. She assumes Jesus would love her voice. You get what I'm saying? Jesus, are you done already? No.
You carry on. Carry on. When they come on dissing Prophet Muhammad, don't expect me to jump in.
She already got into it.
You're not going to moderate, Jets. I'm like, you don't know how nervous. You don't know how nervous I was during the beginning of this fucking show. When all the pictures were coming up, I'm like, nah. Please don't let M Stacks or Speaks see this, man.
I know. Yeah, they're gonna be like, yo.
But
you're violating, Jits. You're violating.
Bottom line, I'm not convinced that the sister is happy.
No.
And whatever.
Basically married Jesus, man.
Yeah.
Jesus is her fiance.
Stop our glorious gospel. So, I am not that much kind of fancy of talking about what happened on Sunday. As I said, today is New Day. Tomorrow is.
Why you're not that much fancy of talking? You're not that much fancy.
No, don't even say it like that. Don't even repeat it like that, Jeds. It's fucked.
That's what she said, bro. I'm not gonna put words there.
Yeah,
she's not that much fancy of talking of what happened on Sunday. On Saturday.
I am not that much kind of fancy of talking about.
Fancy of talking about. No, man. You can't preach the gospel to me when you speak like that, man. That's like, allow it, man. What the fuck is this? I mean, learn to speak English first, all right? No, let's move on.
I'm saying it really jars me when people got that super big head kind of vibe going on. Like, let your head be in proportion. I've said this before. Make your head be in proportion to your body.
Evil Lottie got more head than she got body.
It's called she's like a what? Turkmalian.
I don't know.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm out.
What? I didn't say anything, man. I just say
I'm staying safely on mute.
Hey, Stacks, come pick up your cousin, man.
The thing is,
your
Switch
distant cousin,
Assassin, yeah? The thing is, Switch Assassin, yeah? You will defend Hatun's right to call Prophet Muhammad a paedophile and present pictures of him in a dress and mock whatever she wants to freedom of speech. The minute we said, oh, Don't you think Hatoon's got a big head? You're like, you lot are sad. Dickhead,
For fuck's sake,
Come on, man.
Really?
Yeah,
And can you
are
explain?
we not emphasizing the same free speech that you lot are campaigning for Hatoon to have? Can we not mock? Or is Hatoon the only one allowed to mock? Is she the only one allowed to mock? We can mock too, innit? I'm not even Muslim or Christian. Why can't I mock you both? Yeah, see, the intolerance shows its face as soon as it's against something you like. The intolerance appears. You understand what I'm saying to you, lot? Yeah. This is us as humans. The minute it's something we fucking love, and we can't stand to see anyone poking holes in it, taking it less serious, or mocking, or finding things funny. It's weird to see people's reactions to when the mocker is mocked. Then all of a sudden it's like, nah. You lot are sad now. We're sad now. If we weren't sad when we played all our videos with the Prophet Muhammad in dresses and that, we weren't sad then. We was exercising freedom of speech. We mock Hatoon, and now we sad. Come on, man. Get it together, man. Get it together, man. You know, if we gonna laugh, we all gonna laugh. You lot had a laugh. We all gonna laugh, man. It's just laughs. Because to be honest, if I'm real with you, like, I feel like the way that the man then was saying they don't care about a woman being stabbed was kind of a bit heartless. But I did understand. I don't think you have to care when anything happens. The assumption that we all must care about certain issues is how we get manipulated. Right? So I do get it that people don't care about the same things. But for me, as a man, knowing that if I was there and I saw a woman being stabbed, yeah, I would step in. If I could, I am not going to get stabbed for Hatoon. Let me not get that wrong.
I care more about the children being stabbed, but okay. No.
But
one woman.
So you care more about children being stabbed than a woman. Yeah, clearly. But I mean, if I'm standing there and I see this woman getting stabbed and I have an opportunity, a chance to do something, distract the guy, defend the woman, disable the man, whatever it is, I probably would do it. Would I hold him for police to come? If I'm honest with you, probably not. Probably not. If we're not just smashing him up, I hate to be that guy holding someone for the police to arrest them. That's why I couldn't even do certain security jobs, because it's like, I'll give you a slap and let you run. Do you know what I mean? I'll give you a fucking slap, like sneaky one behind the camera. I'll give you a slap and tell you to fuck off. I ain't trying. And when the feds come, I'll tell them you ran in the other direction. I'm trying to get you arrested. Just don't come back here with your fuckery. Do you know, like one of them ones?
Police don't need our help. They got resources, man. They can do their job.
You know what I mean? They got radios and shit.
It's a rocky road. Forehead so tough. It's a rocky road. Forehead so tough. It's a rocky road. Forehead so tough.
Always gets me, man. I don't know, man.
You all need to be very much aware that there
What?
are individuals out there.
Sorry. What did she say?
We all need to be very much aware.
What does that mean?
Aware.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay, sorry. I got it. Okay, yeah, I got you then.
And we all need to be very much aware that there are individuals out there who doesn't love Lord Jesus Christ. There are individuals out there who are not very much aware that they are forgiven. So, beloved ones, if you are in the chat and if you are part of the body of Christ, please add in your prayers more Muslims, because they need to know Lord Jesus Christ. They need to turn to him. There is no any other way.
Why don't you care about Hindus and Sikhs?
Yeah, I'm just Muslims. That's weird, isn't it?
You get me? Like, what is your fucking fixation?
About Muslims, that's weird. It's like some sworn enemy thing. Like I don't get. Yeah. Like opposite.
Well,
like,
they say the best place to start is with what you know. So maybe that's why.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
She's fighting against her culture. She's fighting against so many things.
Of course.
that Islam reflects, maybe.
Maybe.
Mm.
It makes you think, like, say, like the way she goes on, it's like Muslims and Christians are like I don't know, like born enemies or something. I don't know, like that's how
No,
she
you
comes
know why?
across.
Because even Turkish people are very family orientated. So, you know, to see this lone wolf woman out on her own speaks volumes still.
Okay.
You know what I mean? She might have separated herself, or they might have separated themselves from her, and now she's just there in the world. You know what I mean? Trying to be a rebel, trying to be, you know, everything against her people and that represent her people and everything. So I think Islam being one of them.
I see he's not arguing about Malcolm X. Why do you not care about Malcolm X?
I know, it doesn't even make
Why are
sense.
you not the next Malcolm X? You not stop this hero worship. Malcolm X
Mm.
was a warrior. A warrior? How many people? What did he do? What do you mean warrior? What did he feel? What do you mean by that?
Mm.
I'm not saying that he didn't have good speeches and, do you know what I mean? Didn't have good interviews. When you're talking warrior, what do you mean? Do you mean because he was killed
Yeah,
by some pagans? Is that why he's a warrior? Because he was killed. That's not warrior, man. That's murder victim.
But you know what I find kind of funny, yeah? You got people who are not Christians in the slightest that are following her just because of her opposition to Islam.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but that makes sense. That's why you align with Tommy Robinson and all of these groups. Because
So
they're
then-
Christian one, like Christian, you know what I'm saying? They're not like heavyweight, you know what I mean? But deep down, they probably got St. George on or whatever, or St. this or St. Christopher or whatever, you know what I mean? And they still walk with the St. George's flag. Do you know what I'm saying? It's all fucking racist and fucking Christian racist bullshit.
For some
You know what I'm
reason,
saying?
they think this is a Christian country. This is not a Christian country.
Yeah, but it is. The
Yeah,
title
people
is.
say people.
Yeah,
Yeah, but people
title is,
say
but they're
that
not-
as
they're
a
not-
reason
they're not
for something.
worshipping.
But
yeah,
exactly,
They're
they
not
just say
practicing.
that.
Mm.
Say that, yeah, definitely.
But they got their own church. That tells you how serious they are. Church of England, like they think their church is better than anyone else. They're not dealing with Rome again, but the rest of the world is dealing with Rome.
Rome,
unfortunately, you get me. They got more churches around the world than any other person. You can go to a desert island or an island in the middle of the South Pacific. You'll find a church there.
My mum said that the Catholic Church ain't the real church. Like I'm saying, like the Catholics are not real Christians. I'm saying that's where it started, though.
Yeah, they're on some different stuff. Yeah, everyone separated themselves, but not knowing the authorization of your organization comes from the Roman, from the Roman Catholic Church. Yeah, like
crazy.
Yeah, know who your daddy is. You get me? If you're the Church of Latter-day Saints and all of this shit,
Everything,
nigga,
baptism,
you're the same
come
thing,
on,
bro.
man, you're the same
Yeah,
thing.
like stop it, man.
Your source is the
Stop
Vatican.
it. Stop it. Yeah, exactly. And you're in England, so like all this Jesus. What one do you represent? Do you know what I'm saying? Are you Anglican? Are you thing? Or you repping the Constantine Church in Turkey? You like a Turkish Coptic Christian. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have that because Constantine was the first one to set up churches in Turkey. So I don't know what she's trying to do, but yeah,
I was just
whatever.
reading. It's weird
She's
enough.
a bitter,
Something
man.
come up on my Instagram about them practicing Satanism in the Vatican.
Yeah, man, that's standard, man. Like
I guess that's
we're not
another
even gonna
topic.
go into it. When it comes to Christianity, there's fucking holes in the fucking narrative, bare holes. Yeah, so we just don't want to go there because it's like, bro, these are debate worthy situations. You know what I mean? If we start to put the books in comparison, the Bible's gonna lose when it comes to violence, sex, all of these type of things. You know what I mean? All this deviancy. The Bible's winning hands down. It's the most violent and disturbing book on the planet. Everybody
But is it the
agrees.
book or is it the people that follow the book?
No, the book itself.
Or
as in what has been said.
not even follow the book, manipulate the words for their
Hey,
own.
listening. The book itself is steeped in violence, debauchery, all sorts of sodomy, and all sorts. Like, you get me? How to kill people, how to enslave people. It's all in the Bible.
The Bible, isn't it? All there from start to finish.
From start to finish. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, anyone pointing the finger at other books, it's like, bruvs, really? Is that what we're really gonna do? There's holes in all narratives in all books. It's just common sense. You know what I mean? Nothing is perfect out here because it was all written by man them.
Man, yeah, this is what I
And
don't
then
get.
certain man took it and manipulated it and had it for their own self, yeah, canonized their own versions, and then that's what we're all arguing about. It's a foolishness. Because if you know thing, you know that there's holy texts and holy scriptures and scrolls is where they all originate from, not these books and that. These are only copies of those things, and depending on who canonized the version for their own agenda. If it's Arabs, it's Arabs, isn't it? If it's pale Arabs, it's pale Arabs, isn't it? If it's fucking Greeks, if it's Romans, if it's Constantine, and if it's King James, we can clearly see who did what, when, and where. And then people want to tell me shit about Jesus. Nigga, prove Jesus. That's the first one. We've done that in the park already. Yeah, me and Jedi and Jedi's brethren. We've done that already. Show us Jesus outside the text. Go on. We'll wait. You know what I mean? We've done these debates. Like, Christians run from us, man. Because there was one time I was just strictly on my own Akis, and then I switched my attentions like, yo, you Christians are getting away with murder. My time now. Come here. Come here. Yeah? What's this? Huh? What's amen? Huh?
So if anybody actually wants to have an intellectual debate with this woman, then surely the topic should then be them poking holes in Christianity as opposed to defending.
She'll run away, man. She's not on it. She's not on it. She's got rhetoric and she's sticking to it.
So that's why she's getting. But this is why she will emotionally manipulate people with offensive.
It's not emotionally manipulate. If you're a debater,
but what I'm saying is, if you're trying to debate someone and they're making you emotionally agitated, you're less likely
she's not doing that.
To get your point. That's what she's doing. Why do you think she's putting up pictures like that?
Debating who? No, she's debating herself. No, she's doing what she's doing herself. But when it comes to debate, it's a different story. Trust me, Sash. You get it? Like when I'm there with her and in front of her, and she's like, there's holes in the narrative, and can you explain to me why? Okay, what hadith was that?
Oh, hello.
You know what I'm saying? And then someone whispering in her ear. Come on, man.
I will break your heart, brother.
Who said that?
Yeah, you're warriors, bruv. He said, no, he said Mandela was a warrior. I said, I'll break your heart, bro.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Snap your little heart. Yeah.
Nights of Malta, yeah? That Maltese cross.
Nights of
I will
Malta.
snap your heart into bits.
People don't want it. People don't want the.
You're gonna end up joining Zulu on the bench.
What you saying, Doctor?
The truth hurts, man.
The truth hurts, man.
Yeah, man. Reality is a motherfucker as well, man.
The truth is disgusting.
Disgusting. Man will spit it out.
When you see the gatekeepers, man. Play. Oh, this picture's horrible. They're trying to break hearts with this picture. Let me show you.
Hearts and minds.
Yeah, they are some heartbreaking thing. Where's that picture gone? They're trying to snap hearts with this one.
Oh no!
Mussolini, Nelson Mandela. They're really trying to slap them. Come on, man.
Game face, bro. Game face. Get your game face on.
I think he not even was in prison. You see the English there? Man was so excited to get the realness now. Nelson Mandela was a Knight of Malta. I think he not even was in prison.
It might have been Hatun wrote that. Martin.
Yeah, Hatun.
That's how like Hatun English.
Motion, your prophet. Nelson Mandela, your prophet.
Mad.
Mandela was a warrior. You not love call everyone warrior. That's your problem, man. Warrior.
Back,
they don't go on battlefield. If you're not on battlefield, you're not a warrior, bro.
No warrior, bro. He's a demon, bro.
If you're not busting your gun, then you're not a warrior, man.
Big up Winnie, man. Big up Winnie Mandela.
Don't mix up a good talker with freedom
with a
fighter.
warrior. With a
warrior, man. They're different, man.
Kick ass.
Sorry,
TV.
man.
Like, what's going on?
Man like 46664. Nah, they're violated. They're violating. Man said 46664. Like some sandwich. Some
The
demon
man's wearing
sandwich.
it.
What
Man's
is
wearing
that?
it. It's on his top as well.
Yeah, I know. It's violation, man. Come on,
They know
man.
what they're doing, man. They know the game,
Yeah,
man.
man. Controlled opposition, my brother. Yeah. Controlled opposition. Yeah, you're better off siding with Winnie.
That's
You
what
know
I'm
what I mean?
saying. Big up Anti-Winnie, man. Rest
Yeah,
in
you're
peace.
better
on
off
that.
fucking with Winnie than
He
fucking
was a
with
real
Nelson.
freedom fighter, blood. Real warrior. House
Nelson,
arrest, all
no,
sorts.
look, Masonic gestures. Nelson is he's not.
She
He's
was
not
into
following.
burning. She was into
Nelson
burning
is the
snitches.
same order as the Queen the lizard breath. Come
Lizard
on, bro.
breath.
We ain't got time for these easy.
Queen
It's been
lizard
easy,
breath.
man.
Easy work, light work. That's why we call it light. Because it's not heavy.
Anyway, yeah, it's not heavy, man. It's light work, brother. I hope you saw that one. I know you've probably seen this before, but yeah, Malcolm X, a Muslim, was the only real one. All right, brother. I mean, all right, man. Cool. I just say it's not safe to idolize men. That's what I would say. It's not safe. Yeah, Tupac did not fear death. Come on, man. I don't know.
Oh man.
What is wrong? Oh man, stay.
Okay.
Yeah, you see where
Is
we
it
go.
trousers down?
This
Is
how
it
we end-
trousers
this
down
where we
moment?
end up. We end up. Yeah, no, but this is where you're gonna end up. Of course, this is where we're gonna end up.
You're gonna have with your trousers around your ankles.
You think
Trying to
that?
explain for
You
Tupac.
think that Tupac is in a modern day Malcolm X? To the generation that looked up to him and idolized him, and you can't say nothing bad about him. And this is what idolization looks like. This is what the worship and pedestal placement,
You could be leave it.
pedestal celebrity worship. This is what it is. This is how it looks. Yeah, so yeah, Tupac ain't it to someone, but Nelson Mandela ain't it to someone else. And neither is Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. So I would suggest that we stop idolizing people, man.
Facts.
Before you take
Tupac
this
is
out.
no Malcolm. I hear you, man.
Tupac is no Malcolm.
I ain't tasting freedom.
I don't even think-
I ain't tasting freedom, and I'm no closer to freedom due to Malcolm X. That is not to discredit from his powerful words and motivational speeches. Great. That's where we draw the line.
Depends where
And
you
I
are.
say reality,
Yeah.
and everyone starts going all misty-eyed, looking for a black leader that we can fucking celebrate over and have a little group wank over. It's long. It's long
Literally
now.
looking for someone to get behind.
Literally dying to be led.
Yeah.
And that's
But when
our
you go
decision.
into it, it's a mess.
Go on.
It's a mess. When you go
I'm not
into
even
the
gonna say
actual,
it's a mess. Forget that. We just got, because you know what? It's sacred to someone. So these people love him. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. You love him. I don't. Not in a bad way. I respect the words that have come out from the man. I've watched many of these conversations, debates, and speeches. Great. But before I watched his conversations, debates, and speeches, I was already about freedom for me and mine. So I just want you to know that don't let anyone tell you the reason why we have a mindset to look towards liberation is because of people like this. No, I'm living proof that that's not true. And I'm more proactive than certain man that can quote you everything that Malcolm X ever said. It's gatekeepers of your mind, your body, and your soul. Don't let, because these are your men of renown. These are the people that give you as to say, okay, this is the levels I can reach. You shouldn't even look at these men as fucking representatives of what's burning in your veins, what's going on in your mind, in your chest. Who are these men? To be the gatekeepers, to be the icons of freedom, of black expression and black freedom. Nah, man.
It never even happened though. That's the wickedest thing.
And then there's all this. And then my uncle says what he did for his people. Classic regurgitation bars. Because when I ask you what he did, you ain't gonna tell me nothing.
Nothing.
You ain't gonna tell me nothing. Except for he gave
But
a
what
good
I can tell you, what I can tell you is when he went from the philosophy of your big ass lips and your broad nose, you were punished for that, to can't we all just get along? They blew his head off.
Oh shit.
What is the lesson we learned from that?
I big up Tony Brown. Hey, listen, I just gotta go somewhere.
Big up family.
Yeah, we didn't learn no lesson
Big
from
up
Malcolm.
family. Big up family.
Oh Marvin.
Let me just tell you.
Martin
Big up
Luther.
family. Big up everybody.
Big up
Scene. Big up everybody. I just come to explain what
Right.
Malcolm means to me. Yeah, seeing
Right.
when I've got a man seeing like in the chat talking about, you know what? Cool yourself, Tony. Cool yourself. You see that brother as a youth growing up, yeah. As a youth growing up, you see that brother there and the Black Panthers and what I learned about myself and my people. Them man, they made me strong. Now I don't idolize the man, yeah, but I love the man, brother. The way he made me feel and what he like, the inspiration he gave me and my crew, yeah. Like I just
let me give you one or two slight questions, yeah, Unks, yeah.
Yeah.
Where did you see Malcolm X?
Where did I see him first?
Like when you say
Well, how did I know about it?
No, when you said he gave you strength and that stuff like that, you must have
Yeah.
seen him. You must have watched him. You must have observed.
I was told and I saw images, and when I started to see the images and what he was saying, yeah.
Are you saying pictures or movies? Pictures or moving?
Pictures first, and then gradually we would see videos. Yeah.
Okay.
To be
where
honest,
did you see the video from? Where was the video being shown?
Yeah, obviously, like videotapes and also snippets on the television.
What if I said to you that you was allowed? What if I said to you that you was allowed to be inspired by Malcolm X during that period of time?
You know what? Fuck that, Jedi. Listen, yeah. Jedi, listen though. Listen, though. I know. Listen, brother. I only can talk for myself, right? And I'm telling you, going through them time there, it's not like now. There was no petting going on. When we used to walk outside our doors, man would call man nignog, as you know, and run you down and rare. Listen, at that time, my father wasn't giving me, he didn't tell me about racism and all that. I didn't know. I had to learn on the road, kid. And I got my teaching and my learnings from man like them man. I understand what you're saying, but them man there made me the warrior I became. So even though, right, maybe it was kind of like, how can I put it, thrown out. Well, maybe they did. It was, yeah.
Definitely.
Maybe it was good, but it helped me, my brother.
You know what it is, Uncle T? Them man had racist ideology. Yeah. I'm talking Malcolm X. Yeah. And he left it. It's only, for me, he only became someone when he left all that. Yeah. When he journeyed to Mecca and went to Africa and got his name, went to Nigeria, got his little name and all of that, and realized how big the world is. Yeah. And he came back and he said to man them, can't we all just get along? Because remember before that it was separation. You lot over here, us lot over there, right?
Yeah.
When he was doing that, they weren't bothering him. Yeah. But the moment he said, can't we all just get along? Yeah, they just blew his head off. So
like,
what I've
man
learned
want me
from
to
that.
live off imagination of imagine what he would have done. Imagine Tupac's 50th album, how sick that would have been. Imagine what a star Biggie Smalls would have been. Oh, imagine if Nelson Mandela was they're not. They serve their purpose. They do what they do and they're gone. And we don't get led nowhere. So listen, I'm glad Malcolm X gave you the strength to stand up to racists in the UK, yeah?
Yeah, I needed that. I needed that. Trust me, I needed that. At that time,
our problem is our sources of power come from these political celebrities and not from within ourselves, not from our family homes, not from our communities. So we can never truly own this energy that is there, and we always have to look at a third party to supply that spark, right? And that means that we end up being a nation of follow fashions. Yeah, Tony Brown does become a warrior and a soldier on these streets and become strong. But as a whole, the people become weak because they can't find the light to emanate from within themselves. And I'm saying to you, that whether they are for or against the system uses these people as pawns, as polarizing beacons to call people to one end or the other of their diversion, of their plan of diversion, right? This is to polarize people. And I'm saying that we need to be wary of this. Now, for me, I don't know who Malcolm X was. I didn't grow with Malcolm X, yeah? And I punched a man straight in his fucking nose bridge for disrespecting me on the way to school with no Malcolm X, no Marcus Garvey. So I'm letting you know that even if there was no Malcolm X and no Marcus Garvey, the warrior in you, my uncle, would have been activated.
But I agree. Right. I'm not saying I wasn't who I am, solely on the back of Malcolm, but Malcolm made me know myself. Man like Muhammad Ali, seeing them man there, and picking up from the way they made me feel as a youth growing up in this town here, I needed that. I didn't get that from my father. No disrespect to dad, but I didn't get that from him.
I get it. And that's the same thing. That's the same thing that the mixed race chicks say about Scary Spice. All about representation, nothing more, nothing less. Celebrities, they appeal to each facet of the human psyche. So if it's to the rebels, they got rebels for the rebels. You get me? That's why you will get pushed Bob Marley, but you're not gonna get pushed a Peter Tosh. We got rebels. We got people for. Do you know what I mean?
I was more Tosh though. I was more Tosh, you know. Growing up,
but you know, so then you would know how little he was pushed.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. You know what I mean?
Definitely. But what I'm saying, you know, I needed that, innit? I needed that to become the person I am. I'm not saying that I'm following. No, what I'm saying is that I don't worship them, man. I don't worship no man. Yeah. But as a youth, you know, who don't know nothing, who ain't really learning that much, what I'm being taught is from like basically the people them around me. And I hope I'm not sounding disrespectful to my dad, because I lost my mum when I was young. But you know, when, like, say for instance, when a Caucasian would come to the door, the way my dad's voice would change, I felt embarrassed, because when you're talking to me or us, you're not talking like that. It's raw Jamaican. But soon as one of them come to the door, all of a sudden you're trying to speak spokey. And as a youth growing up, I thought that was weird. So when I saw these man now, I'm saying, you know what? And even the man them on the road, so-called bad man on the road, them man, there was the man, I wanted to be the man to tell them man, they move and go where and slap them in them blood clot face and all them things. I wanted to be that guy. I didn't want to be that guy who's all kind of like all passive and going on like a sap. So them man there, you know, I got my influence and my inspiration.
I know. But in the end, you just follow the trail. Yeah, we can't.
That's right.
Listen, you lot got a thing in Jamaica. You lot got a saying, a famous hadith. Yeah. And that is, from them a drink in a batty man bar. Give me fire, make me burn them, right? So, right, that's a famous, well-known hadith. And we've got another one that backs it up. Another one that backs it up, which is, show me your friends and I'll show you who you are.
Oh, cool.
Birds of a feather flock together. Right. That being said, who we got on the screen?
Ali, and who's the next man? Because I can't really see clearly because I'm on my phone.
Barack.
The ex-president of the United States.
Or Barry Soto.
But okay, all right. But Ali, you know, that stage in his life, you know?
Nah, I don't want to hear about no stages in man's life, bro. Man's a warrior to death. I don't want to hear about no stages in man's life, bro. This is the excuse. Yeah, shaking hands, doing Masonic grip with man. Who's this? They're hugging up like Batty, man. Look at them. Look, man.
Who's that?
Recognize that's Muhammad Ali and Nelson Mandela. Recognize who our leaders are, man. They're fucking.
Jeds, I've got you, but Jeds, you got to leave me with something, innit? You got to leave me with something.
I ain't got to do nothing. I ain't got to do
everything
nothing.
you need.
You got to leave me with something, man.
Exactly, S.
Got everything you need, man.
Everything you need is within your chest and your DNA and whatnot, yeah? Not this. This is not it, man. We need to
I've
stop
got
this.
you. I've got you. I'm learning, my brother.
Yeah, cause
I'm
man's
learning.
looking to you, Unks. I'm looking
Yeah,
at
we
you
look.
as
Yeah,
a yeah.
I'm learning.
I don't want to hear
I'm
that.
here.
I don't want to
That's
hear
why I'm
about
amongst the
Malcolm
men.
X.
That's why
Yeah,
I
but
love
I'm looking up to
energy.
you, Unks, though.
Look, man, look at these man. I don't want to hear about these dons.
Yeah, you can't be looking up to them.
Chilling with Elvis and that.
Allow it.
I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, I've got
Chilling
you.
with racist.
I've got you, Jed. I've got you. I've
I'm
got you. You're
sick of it.
broken my heart. You're broken my
Nah,
heart. But
it's
I've
not
got
even a
you.
break. Look, Mama's doing a ritual right now.
Right,
Brother, I'm
Mama's
not even
here.
looking at your pictures.
Mama's
I'm not
here
even
doing
I'm not even
flame.
looking at your pictures, blood. I'm
Mama's
not even
here.
looking at your pictures.
Mama's here doing
I've got
Man's doing
the
la la la
pictures
la la.
here.
Jed. Man's
Why
doing
is
la
this
la
man?
la la
Why
la
is
la
this
la.
man
Why is
ramming this
our
thing down
black-
man's throat?
Why
I've
is our
got the
black
picture.
African? Why is our black African or ADOS brother, yeah,
Prometheus'
fucking legend,
flame.
an icon to us, doing up Prometheus' flame? Talk
Come
to
on, come on.
Is that what that
I
is?
ain't
Yeah.
got no talk. I ain't got no talk.
What do
Yeah,
you
it's
mean?
yeah,
What?
of course it is. This
Who said that?
I ain't got no talk. I ain't got no talk.
Oh, sorry.
Listen,
Olympic.
all I'm saying, right, is that them man there inspired me. I'm not saying that I worship the man there. I'm saying that it's them man there. It's them man there what made me, yeah, link up with the likes of yourself.
I
You
hear
understand?
you, man.
Because
I hear you.
you get me.
But like you, this is the thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. What you believe, who you believe inspired you to link up with man like us is not who actually inspired you. You inspired you.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. I know that, Jed. Jed, you know that I know that as well. You know that I know that as well. But what hurt me is that a man slides on the
No, wait, stop, please. Let me explain something. Nah, because I think, man, because I'm seeing people saying I'm dissing the dead because I'm speaking my truth. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah. But like, because I see man say Uncle Scooby saying I'm dissing the dead. I wonder whether Uncle Scooby felt like Hatun is dissing the dead. I don't know. I'm dissing the dead now. Because I'm speaking my truth and I'm telling people to avoid idolization, avoid putting fallible humans on a pedestal. Because I'm doing that, you think I'm dissing, man. I'm not dissing, man. I'm calling it how I see it. The Beatles were spearheaded in the mind control and the issuing of the Eastern mystic traditions into what we now call Western popular culture. The reason why everybody thinks that they know about chakras and karma and asanas and yoga and transcendental meditation is because of weapons like this that were used against our people. These four white men on the screen, some people think that they're just musicians, but they actually were a Trojan horse of esoteric and occult information that was flooded into what they call the mainstream of media around them times.
They weren't musicians, they were magicians.
Right. The people that inspired these four men, yeah.
Are they
Crowley and that.
Come on, man. I just even like the link is just there. It's in your face. Yeah, it's in your face.
You don't want to see that yellow submarine cover.
Jed,
Jed
and
Max.
listen, I'm just gonna be.
You've never heard Muhammad Ali. None of these men run out what's actually going in. Let me hear what Malcolm X said about Freemasonry in America. Let me hear what he said about the actual like occult ruling forces. Let me hear what he said about true liberation. You trying to tell me to come to this religion, that religion? Oh, come to this religion. Oh, come to that religion. Oh my God, yeah, he was a warrior, bruv. Listen, for me, a warrior. I've seen warriors that stood toe to toe with me and banged out when we was outnumbered. I've seen fucking warriors, bruv. Unless you tell me what war he went in and who he dropped and who dropped, like, I don't want to hear nothing about warrior, bruv. I don't want to hear about warrior. I don't want to hear all these accolades and all these medals we want to pin on the lapel of people that have passed. Because there's people alive now that need the lapels pinned with medals. There's people out here now that's fucking championing for our freedom. Yeah? And we need to be them people. When we look in the mirror, if you're not putting a badge or a lapel on your, then you've given up trying to be a warrior. You've given up trying to inspire the next generation of 50 years' time. They need to be talking about you in 200 years' time, or 50 years' time, or 80 years' time. They need to be talking about you and what you achieved and how you got free. Right now, we're living in a world where man are staying in their yard because they've been told. Man are not going mosque because they've been told. Man ain't going church because they've been told. Man ain't leaving the country because they've been told. Man's going in at 10 o'clock because they've been told. Driving alone in the car with a face mask on because they've been told. Yesterday or 2 days ago, they just released that before our children go back to university, they're looking to pressure them into taking medication that hasn't even been properly tested. But we out here talking about people that existed 50, 60, 70 years ago. Man, I'm done with that. That to me is stopping us from being the Malcolm X today, being a Muhammad Ali today. We got Muhammad Ali them days. Now all our boxing stars are all taking the vaccine. We can't watch these controlled people anymore. So it's best we start from back then. And we start digging up all of these people that we're supposed to love and rare, and just saying, all right, boom, you done well, boom, boom, boom, and move on now. Because we're going to teach the next generation. Brother,
I'm elevating.
Last point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just encouraging us to detach from these personalities that are supplied to us by the very people we call enemy, which is the media and the mainstream narrative. If we could find a way to detach, we're going to get head top less by people that look like us, because that seems to be one of our weaknesses. The minute someone looks like us, we start championing them. Anthony Joshua now, man, fuck all these celebrities. They're not here for us. And they can have the most conscious message or whatever, blah, blah, blah. There's always someone 10 times more conscious that never got a name. We never got to find out about them. And they got killed in some mysterious way or fucking sent to jail for life. There's people we should actually be riding, talking about. Man that pick up their gun and bust it on feds for freedom. People we should actually be celebrating. But we keep talking about the same old people that got themselves. All they did in the end was serve to show why we can't trust each other. All these Gamma Phi Alpha fucking sorority members and generational Freemasons. Somehow these are the ones that ended up being our leaders. And we've got some real raw roughneck rebels out here that ain't even got a fucking name. I'm saying we got to divert from this mainstream giving us who our champions are, whether they deserve it or not. Enough of it. That's enough. Let's start picking our own heroes now. That's the wave I'm on. Nothing disrespectful to those that have come before us, but you coming before me is not helping me. Malcolm X will not help me get free in the scenario that I'm in now. It's not going to happen. So I don't need to know about Malcolm X. Yeah, and if his legacy, if his words or his name dies in the next 5 years, it makes no difference to me. I've got a next set of youngers coming up that are looking at me to be the fucking Malcolm X for them, my youths, and that's how it should be. So now I'm sick of the promotion of the same fucking names, the same names. If it was like 200 names that we're playing with, it'd be cool. We're talking about like 20 people.
A handful
10
of
people. Fuck's sake, man. Can we not see how much of a setup it is? 10 people we talking about. Martin, Marcus, Mohammed, Malcolm. Oh, I'm bored, man. Then you're gonna start telling me about, what about what's the sister's name? What's the
Rosa
sister's
Parks.
name? Nah, yeah, not even Rosa Parks.
Harriet Tubman.
There you go.
Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, and Nat Turner and blah, blah, and then we're done. And this is done.
You know what man not understanding? I think these people that man are naming, it's just the people who the media decided to run with. Like there was bare Malcolm X's back in the day, like back in this time, but they just chose Malcolm X.
Right.
They just
But
chose.
people are just still running with the same set of names from back in the day.
You saw how butthurt when I was mentioning all this Harriet Tubman, Jim Crow, and all of these type of things. That people was pissed with me. Like, no, Maku, how could you say such things? And like, bros, wake up, man. They told you these things. They gave you these stories. They did. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
The media pick.
You know what? I understand where you lot are coming from fully,
And
I fully agree.
especially Malcolm X, right? He came from Elijah Muhammad, and them man they had a racist theology against black people. Yeah, niggas is all light skinned and shit. No, be honest. Man is saying man got cursed and became blacker than their eyebrows. Hair was nappy like so. You get me? And their nose went broad and their lips went broad as a punishment. The tribe of Shabazz and all of this type of shit.
That's why I don't deal with. I think I
Well,
did
that's
hear
why
that.
in the end, Malcolm had to allow it. Because anyone with any common sense would say, yeah, this ain't really gonna work out well.
But coming from my perspective again, like I was saying, I understand where Jedi and you are coming from. Seeing, and you see, with me, I'm not as knowledgeable as you. Like, I'm kind of learning a lot now from you, lot, from the youngers, if I've got to be honest. You know what I mean? Because my knowledge is basic. That's why I don't jump on the panels and try and get involved in all this kind of like history stuff. Because to be honest, I don't know it, blood. You know, half of my life was away. You understand? It was away, bruh, and bringing up my children and all that. So I knew I know what I am, and I know I'm a black man, and I know I'm a very proud black man. And if anybody come with any out of order talk to me, it's do or die. And I didn't need Malcolm or anybody to tell me that. But them man that inspired me, seeing, you understand? I don't look up to them. I don't worship them. I ain't got no shrine to them. Do you know what I mean? But them man, they're part of me, bro. And you know,
man telling me, okay, Malcolm X wasn't a Mason. Okay, cool. So Malcolm X learned everything he knew from one man. Who was that man?
Fard Muhammad, right? Not Fard Muhammad. Sorry, Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad. Sorry, Elijah Muhammad.
Who also in turn learned from.
Wait. So when we look at the Nation of Islam, like anybody that knows about Freemasonry knows that the Nation of Islam practically doesn't hide its Freemason outlook. It doesn't really hide it. You can see like the way they order themselves and that. You know, this is Freemasonry, right? Now, now, Elijah Muhammad has said categorically that he was a Mason and has learned about Mason. The speech is out there. His audio, you can actually hear him saying it. His audio. So you think when he talked, when he was teaching Muhammad and Malcolm X everything and giving him the keys to the kingdom, I think that he was teaching them about Freemasonry. And we think that this is how these organizations work. Not every Mason is to declare their membership because of what their role is in the great pantomime, right? This is well recognized. The same with Martin Luther King. Dad was a Mason, granddad was a Mason. You think now all of a sudden that this brother has reached to the height of the civil rights movement and been a household name without Masonry. Because you think that the system lets non-initiated people get to position where they're doing million man marches. You don't think that you're not taking this, you don't take your enemy for a fucking dickhead. This is what I fucking hate. Man, take the enemy for fucking dunce breeds, man. Like I don't even get it. How men even think that the enemy would ever slip like this? They're not slipping, bruv. They're in full control. They give you your enemies, they give you your heroes, and you just gotta love it. That's it. That's who you're just here to consume what they give you. We never go in our own direction. We never dash away the map and say we're going. They say you can go this way or you can go this way on the map, and we're like, oh, let's do something crazy. Let's go this way. I feel like we're creating time. Yeah.
Jed, okay, all right. Let's go back to the original argument. Yeah, right. I know we've gone past that, but the reason why I personally was incensed is because I can't have a man jumping in the comments talking stuff, and he ain't got no receipts about, as far as I'm concerned. And
I have, Tony. If you're referring to me, mate, I have. I'm not going to make a statement that I've been researching for the last 13 years.
All of a sudden,
and you're not going to draw me into some bullshit argument about getting physical and that. If you want to have an intellectual discussion,
you ain't got no listen.
You can have that, but let him talk, please. Let him talk.
You can't be jumping in or comment talking about Malcolm. You personally,
Why not?
I don't care what receipts you got, brother. I don't want to hear it from no. Listen, I don't want to hear it from no Listen, brother.
White man?
Just keep
junkie.
No, it's not white man. If I would say junkie, bro, no junkie can tell me about Malcolm X King. Yeah? No junkie can't tell me about no fucking Malcolm. You understand what I'm dealing with? I take that personally.
I hear you, bro. Hold on.
Don't jump in. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute, Jed. You don't jump in. When you brought Malcolm into the argument, the argument was not to do.
Someone else started it first. I was just replying to a comment, but carry on.
Well, I don't know about that, but I know that you said something about Malcolm, yeah?
I did.
And I don't think it's your place. Personally, I don't think it's your place to talk about Malcolm. I'm nobody.
But it affects me too.
Listen, hold on there. Right?
Sorry, one at a time. On my bad.
That's like a man saying, "Oh, you can't critique Prophet Muhammad."
You're right. All right, let me take that back. You're right, Jedi. You're right. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what? Why do I always fucking get so emotional when? You know what?
I know.
You know
why.
what?
Because that's how
you know
I do it too, Tony.
I'm that type of guy. I'm that type of guy. I'm that type of guy. You're right. A man has got the right to his own opinion. Yeah.
Right.
But it angered me at that point. So you know what? I'm gonna be level-headed and I'm just gonna hear what my man's got to say. But I didn't think it was appropriate because I've heard facts talk some things what sound off key. Like, like cloud cuckoo stuff. So, me knowing
can we
that,
stick to the topic at hand, please, just for the minute? We'll talk about that after if you want to.
All right. Me knowing that, I thought to myself, who is this man to be talking about?
I see where you're coming from. I'm not a troll. I'm not taking the piss. Yeah, I do. I get where you're coming from. I'm not a troll. I'm not taking the piss. But when does an opinion become a fact? When I build up enough evidence, photography, videos, like there's so much of it, like you can't at some point.
Shit. I tell you this for free, yeah. I know you facts, yeah. You ain't got shit. You're gonna take us to someone's video.
Absolutely diddly squat. You get me? I know you.
I know.
That's what's gonna aggravate people, man.
And this pisses people off.
It pisses people off. Because you never finish.
Does it matter where the receipts come from? Does it matter where the receipts come from?
Where's your receipts from?
Does it matter if some?
Yeah, it does matter, but
stop. Everyone,
Jedi, you just done the same thing. You just showed pictures on the screen. That's the same. That's all I was gonna do.
You said pictures, video, Yeah. Let's hear your psychology. Let's hear your. Let's show us your working out.
What are you trying to say now?
Show us your working out. Show us your maths.
Working out,
Yeah, you know them ones that stuff. You know.
I know what you're saying. It's
man. Teacher comes to the table, sees that all the answers are answered correctly in handwriting that don't look like yours. They say, "Yo, where's your working out?" Yeah, show us how you came to this conclusion. Show us the equations.
Well, you'll have to give me a moment because I'll have to go through my search history. But I left a comment.
You know what? I hope facts does bring its proof, and I hope that it's. I hope it's
never
legit,
happened, man.
Because if
never
it ain't, every time.
All right, so can I ask you a question then? If we're agreeing Nelson Mandela, Muhammad Ali, Tupac,
forget about
Haile Selassie.
We're talking about Malcolm.
No. Listen. So you think Malcolm X is going to be any different? Do you think Malcolm X is going to be any different?
Bring the proof, blood. Bring the proof in it. Bring the proof, and then I'll kibber. Yeah, bring the proof.
We're saying not to worship, man, but we're not saying that man's didn't do stuff. So I want to know what your angle is. Facts. You get me? Ours can be substantiated anytime we speak. You get me? We know what we're talking about, but
on your show on Saturday, we had someone from the Alpha Phi Alpha. And one of the things that he said that he does is a lot of charity work.
Right.
Remember?
Right.
So
yes. I know. See what I'm saying?
It's all about the duality, man. It's all about the duality, the good deeds for the community, and the good deeds and
I think Jedi's mentioned that as well.
Come on, this is what you have to
Jedi
do.
mentioned that when they come to you and they ask you and they say, Jed, any charity you want to do,
man.
Any charity you want to do, we got you, man. We got you, man. We'll give to your charity, man. What?
Yo, don't make my man slip through the back door, you know.
Nah, he ain't going nowhere.
No, I ain't going nowhere, man.
Yeah.
We ain't done
I
with
don't
you,
want my
Facts.
man slipping through the back
You
door.
did it, innit? You did Facts.
Shut up, man. Look, just because you think my word's not good enough, look, I've got the receipts, but I ain't got a computer. I've got to go through my PS3. I'll find it. Don't worry, I'll find it.
Okay, we're going.
I'll present it, and you can make. That's all I said.
We
It's
did it, man.
information. I'm just presenting it. You make up your own mind. So I don't know why you're all coming at me.
Facts, you had it there as facts. Facts, you had it there as facts. And you was there arguing about four of us.
I believe it's facts.
With no receipt.
I believe it's facts.
That's you, though, innit? That's you,
Yeah,
innit?
so I'm going to present the information. You make your own mind up about it.
You sound receiptless.
I believe. I don't think Malcolm X is any different to Muhammad Ali, Nelson Mandela, Louis Farrakhan.
Is man reptilian? Is man reptilian?
Haile Selassie. The list just goes on and on and on.
Yeah, and you're included in that list. And you're included
I'm
in
not
that
in the
list.
mainstream media. I've not
and the
got,
white ones? So you accepting Savile then?
Well, no, we're talking about black community and the black.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, because who's going to head those guys? Who's going to send them out
Jimmy
to do
Savile's
whatever
one
they're
of
doing?
your black community's idols that you
he's yours.
listen to his motivational. Is that what
He's
you're saying?
one of your white community idols. Like, let's be
But
honest.
we're talking about the black community at the moment.
So,
who are you to talk about the
No,
black
people
community?
that people look up to as idols.
Who are
no.
you
Wasn't
to
a
talk
black
about
thing.
the black community?
Yeah.
You know.
Your
I
idol
think
is
you got
Savile.
to
Like,
tread a little bit carefully around certain
Conversations
topics, innit?
about the. My God.
So Jimmy
Savile.
Like, if you're not going to show you're
No.
working out, it doesn't really.
Go all the way in, Facts.
All
No
the way
one's
in.
to hold back.
Yeah.
But what we're saying is, can you please bring like some of your working out, some of your evidence?
All right, no problem. One sec, I'm meeting up.
This man has had 10, 15 minutes to be honest. This man has had the whole show to go and bring his receipts.
Man said
So how come he ain't got nothing on hand now?
He's got nothing.
He said PlayStation.
But like,
Well
if you
done
speak
there.
up and the man them asks you for receipts, then it's peak for you, isn't it? That's what it is. But I think that's the environment we need to foster. So any man can get questioned, and any man can be asked for receipts. So that way we don't just take anything. Like I said, I wanted receipts on Malcolm X being a warrior. Get me? We all could ask for receipts. I want to see receipts of Malcolm X being a warrior. And then when you ask that, the brothers and that say, oh, well, to me and in the way I see things, and man, like someone asked 2 days ago, Lady Divine, what did the Pan-African movement do for Americans, Black Americans? What did they do? What did they achieve in years of having a Pan? What have they achieved? List their accolades. List what they've made happen. List how they forced change. And I don't know. I heard about a conference that went on in Europe, in England somewhere, like a conference. They did a conference. I don't know. I don't know if you noticed, but lots of organizations just do conferences and shit and meet up and you know what I mean. You know what I mean? I do the mixtape with Todd's, and every couple of days, man, want to do group call and talk about the track listing. And that's conferences. I don't know. Like, I want meat and potatoes, and I'm gonna be as honest as a black man living in England in 2021, seeing the state of the fucking world. That's how honest and brutal I'm gonna be with whatever you bring to me. So don't come to me with no wishy-washiness. I want to see facts, because I know the world we're living in right now. You don't feel like there's one bag of heroes and one bag of da-da-da. Yeah? And like I said, for every Malcolm X, there's probably 20, 30 real ones that never got mentioned. Dangerous. Real people that couldn't be bought, couldn't be there. Didn't have to join no cult or no mass religion or nothing. Didn't have to do none of that. Didn't have to do nothing. Didn't have to say that they were part of nothing. Didn't have to pretend to be straight from Africa or a descendant of a slave or an Arawak Indian or nothing. They just was a human being that said, look, I ain't born, I never come out of a pussy to be subjugated by another pussy. I'm not having that. I want my human rights.
Real talk.
That's what I call a warrior. I ain't seen them. I ain't seen these Donnies that are not compromising on no kind of level. Where are they? Everyone you show me look like they want to get into politics or what? Like, what's going on? Come with some big religious thing. Oh yeah, join Jesus. Oh yeah, join Team Islam. Oh yeah, join like what? Join Hebrew Israelites. Be a Rasta. The Haile Selassie one. You don't even want me to start. You don't even want me to start.
You know the thing about it, yeah, Jed. You see me growing up.
Even
You know that
other hero, Haile Selassie, riding around with the Queen, shotgun, with the Queen in whip. Talk about Haile Selassie smoked the chalice in Buckingham Palace. Why are you in Buckingham Palace? I'm not there. If you see me in Jeddah in Buckingham Palace, you're not gonna rate me still. No.
No.
Oh.
But here, what? Like I was saying, I've gone through all them organizations. You know, I don't know if I told you, Jed. I've been everything. You know, Jehovah Witness, Pentecostal, RAS, Muslim. I've been all of them. You know, and you know, like you're saying, you see, you know, you go through them and you see that, you know what, things ain't kind of like, you know, they're not adding up. And I'm not knocking none of them, but for me, you know, things wasn't adding up, because when it come to now standing up for truth and right, I saw a lot of people kind of like, you know, jetting away, not really standing firm and making excuses through religion. So that's why I come away from them. But I'm not knocking anybody who's into religion. I love the Creator and I believe in the Creator. But the way I pray is the way I pray. I pray as an individual. You understand? I can't pray like you. You can't pray like me. So we can all be facing the same way and whatever, or we can all be looking at the same statue and all that. But we're not going to pray the same, are we? Everybody's going to do it a little way different, right? That's how I see it. I'm not knocking nobody's religion. I'm just saying that's me. So I needed them things as a stepping stone to reach where I am now. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
So I see what you're saying. I don't worship no man. And you know, we're not all about the talking. We do as well. And you know that from the other day when we had to go and stand firm, right? You know that, my brother. Me as I could have been one of the oldest people there, but I was there and I was ready to stand firm for my people and get bust head and broke up if needs be.
I think what I'm saying is, bro, like one of the things I'm saying anyway, is that I think it's very easy to lead proud and passionate people because you just have to disguise yourself as one of them or one of their movements. You have to wrap it up and label it in a way where it appeals to them and they'll be on it hook, line, and sinker. Like, I think that personally, celebrating your individuality and understanding why you come together as a people is more important than just these hand-me-down icons, these hand-me-down idols. I don't want to hand down to my children anything that was handed down to me by way of the media or the mainstream trying to, you know, counterculture is owned by the government. And they tell us what is naughty. They tell us what is rebellious. And then we run and do it thinking that we're doing some kind of act against the system, but we're just selecting from the options that they have provided. They dress it up so it looks like this is the bad boys option, this is the rebellious option, this is the Nat Turner option, the you know, the rebellious slave. But really, it's
found it, motherfuckers.
Really, it's all within like the box of
Sorry
chocolates that they want us to eat from. This is how I see it, man. I just kind of had enough of just the same old, and I could see that the people that follow these same old people in one way lead us down the same old routes. Today, I was just like, just for example, we got a video of a young boy being led off a bus by armed police, right? I think there's about 4 or 5 armed police officers. Now, the brother Farron posted that up. Now, I've been like kind of talking to him in the comments and that for a while now, because he's been calling for tighter regulations and harsher punishments for people that carry knives. And I can't help but see that A brother with a good heart that wants to see less knife crime on the streets ended up doing more campaigning for black people to be thrown in jail for longer than the far right would. And this is out of love. This is how your love can be manipulated when you're blinded. Or, do you know what I mean? When you're blinded, you start doing dumb things.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Do you know what I mean? And I feel like this is how the system is set up. We start celebrating, chucking and jiving. These men are like, honestly, we know who our enemy is. If you was a blood, if we were both bloods, yeah, and you saw me getting out of a Crips car at the top of the road, you'd run and tell the rest of the man them, Jedi's been infiltrated, blood. He's chilling with the Crips. I caught him. I seen him taking pictures. They go to his funeral. They went to his wedding. He went to school with this one and that one. We're so closely intertwined. How are we going to pretend that we're separate when all roads seem to lead into one? And then this is what you're saying is this is the black revolutionary starter kit. Yeah, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, Martin Luther King. You know, here, hold that. This is for you. Oh, you white, yeah? Oh, you white. All right, here, have some Tommy Robinson, have some K.E. Hopkins, have some da-da-da. Oh, you're Asian, yeah? Okay, have some da-da-da or da-da-da. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's like it's packaged to us, brother.
Of course it is.
All of these things being packaged. And for each person, for each section, that person's going to be just as real, with a checkable history, with quotes and actions and deeds that have been attributed to that person of why they're worthy of being put on a pedestal and being used as a symbol or a mascot for our movements. And I'm saying the time has come where we need to start picking for ourselves. Otherwise, in 50 years' time, man's going to say the greatest revolutionary of our time in Britain was Respect and Stormzy. That's what you're going to end up with. Dave.
Yeah.
They're going to tell you Dave was the freedom fighter. Sarah. They're going to tell you Sarah. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
I got you, Cheds. I got you.
It's never from amongst the most authentic. It's never from us that actually lived and breathed everything that we say we did. It's never from us. It's always from someone closely related or whatever that has been compromised, in my opinion. Compromised Donnies, we need to step to the side, keep to the side. We need to stop looking for a leader. So I don't teach no man to look to be led by me or to look to me as a leader or anyone around me. We don't even deal in that ideology anymore. We're not even dealing with leadership no more. Unless you're leading yourself, my brother, you're a liability. I don't want to know about the sheep, the days of the sheep, and that is done. And that means that even following certain principles just out of tradition, I'm done with that. I'm done with that.
I got you, bro. I got you loud and clear.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I got you loud and clear there, Jeds. And you're right. But anyway, I've always been like that. I've always been a man to lead myself. But, sometimes I do take bits and pieces from everybody, even you and Brother Maku. And, everybody around me. Anything positive and I can work with, I'm going to work with it regardless, Yeah. And if I find something new, which I say, well, you know what? Okay, that was all right for today. I mean, that was all right for yesterday, but this sounds all right for today. So you know what? I'm going to work with that because coming from where we're coming from, innit? We're savvy like that, innit? We use our common sense. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying that everything I move with is right. But when I find out it's wrong and I get a better understanding of something else, then I move in that direction. You understand, King? So
yeah.
That's
Let me just say this, yeah. Be Rika Trill. Like I know a lot of sisters like you, bare fire in your chest. But if I come and ask you what Malcolm X did, you ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing.
Zero.
This video will. This video will.
I promise you, 1 second, I promise you this, yeah. All due love and respect, it's love. But you say, you ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing.
No.
What are you gonna tell me? You're gonna point me to some speeches that a man made.
He was really inspirational, and
What are you gonna tell me? What mountain did he move? What are you gonna tell me? How many less black people got killed because of Malcolm X? What are you gonna tell me? Did he teach all the kids to come up and be militant and make sure that they always got their gun and bust their gun, or to form a separate nation and come away from Babylon? What was it? What was the magic thing that was done? What was it? The thing that's got all you look so gassed 50 years later? Break it down to me. What was it?
Jay, can I say one thing though, brother?
The fact that man said he loves his people and then he got killed. Is that what it is? Is it hearing
Jay,
that a
can
man
I
got
say?
shot? Yeah, you can. 1 second. Was it hearing a man got shot? Was that the thing he did? Like, what was it? Because if getting killed is what makes you that hero, yeah, you're entitled to your opinion, but I'm asking you to share it. Because I can spot when someone says the generic shit that everyone always says. I can spot it. I put you on the spot and say, yo, so tell me, if we can't compare Farron Paul in the UK that's actually taking knives off the streets, if you can't compare him to Malcolm X, what is it about Malcolm X that he did that you think deserves to be on such a pedestal? And I'm not denying that he was a great man. It's not about the greatness of the man. It's about the works. I just want to hear about the works that you're assigning to him that you said he did. Right. Yo, Trill Billy, wagwan, my brother. Trill Billy.
Hey, my brother, yes, man, I agree with half of the shit you're saying, you know, fam. But you see, especially for the band them in America and like in most of the Western places, and they was trying to say they was dealing with Pan-Africanism, they wasn't, bro. Because the main principles of Pan-Africanism or any black movement is self-reliance, self-determination, and self-governance. That means you're not relying on no one or waiting on no one to do fuck on all for you. You're trying to do it for yourself. Does that make sense, Jay?
Yeah, of course. So you're saying that Malcolm X was self-reliant?
No. I'm saying that that's the main principles of Pan-Africanism. What Malcolm X was doing, I can't determine what he was doing. None of us really knows.
Okay, why? Okay, so we're just talking about Pan-Africanism. All right, fair dues. You know, so all right, man.
Pan-Africanism is not what people make it out to be.
I'm just listening to that. I just know Pan-Africanism is a non-African creation.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, and by non-African creation, I mean that concept wasn't created on the continent of Africa, but rather by the diasporans. And now I'm hearing the descendants of those diasporans are complaining that it hasn't really done anything for them and giving them nothing real. So now, P. Trill, you say, prove to me how Farron takes knives off the streets. Well, I've seen countless videos
man,
of him collecting knives from people, from mums, from dads, from kids. I've seen countless videos of people handing him knives and him handing them to the police station. So if he's faking and he's just buying knives or just finding knives, the fair dues. But from what I can see, he's got people convinced that one of the ways to reduce knife crime is by handing any knife that they find in. Now, do I think that works? Not necessarily. Like, as in, is that making knife crime drop? No. But is he active, physically out there, picking things up?
Hell yeah.
Yes, he is. He's picking up knives, isn't it? So I can say I got more confidence that Farron Paul is out here actively doing something, then I'm gonna just refer to Malcolm X and not be able to tell no one what it is that he done for me. You've seen videos as well.
And Jay, this is our problem because
so now I'm
obviously,
asking you, what action is it that's got you rating Malcolm X? What has he done? If you're saying that he's a good speaker, I'll leave it there. He's a good speaker, great. But is he a man of action? And if he's a man of action, that's what I'm interested in. I want to know what actions do you think that you're rating? What actions are you rating him for? What did he do? Because you're just like, oh, we can't compare people. I just told you that this brother's on the streets of London, yeah, picking up knives and taking them so they can't be used. Now, whether you rate that as a great thing or not, it's actually physically something we could see that he does. Now, I want to know what example you have of what Malcolm X does for you.
She ain't got one, Jed. She ain't got one. Like, no one has, because of what they really know what they're showing us of Malcolm X. If the media
doesn't go like that. That's why. Doesn't go like that. He's a great speaker.
That's it.
So that's it. He inspired people to do better. Okay, cool, no problem.
That's it. That's exactly what it is.
That's it. That other people still have to do the work themselves, though.
Exactly.
Right.
All right. So the sister said, yeah. Just check. I knew she wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. You know, I've seen his videos as well, Jed. Talking about Farron, yeah. Then she says, I rate him, Malcolm X, more than the knife cleaning. They're more than taking up the knives. So, but still not giving me nothing that why you rate him, you know? You just rate him.
Can't. You physically can't.
I don't need to go back and forth. So, all right, cool. I'm gonna leave you. Anyone else want to write it?
Yeah. Anyone else want to take that L?
Anyone else want to write what the actions are that he did? What that you rate?
He spoke for black people. He spoke for black.
Because Garvey, I'm still waiting for the blueprint. You know what I'm
To be honest, that speaking was good enough for me.
Yeah, and that's live.
You know what I mean? That speaking was good enough for me.
It inspired you to
words are comforts to fools, bro.
Right.
Like words, when we're in a time of action, and we don't need no more words, man. That's
if
all
it
I'm
inspired
giving
you
right
into
now,
action,
if I was just about words up here, I wouldn't expect that. Words have to be backed with action, brother. Especially when we're giving man legend status and champion status and hero and warrior, and you can't inspire millions because you was allowed to be inspired by Malcolm X. You're allowed
to be honest, he could have broke up two men, but we just didn't see it. We don't know.
So we can't count that. We can't count that. We looking for some action. Look, I'm talking about a youth that was born and raised in North London, Tottenham. Yeah. I can go to his page right now and show you what he does in his day or in his time for what he believes in. Now, I'm not idolizing him or saying that what he's doing is going to change the face of the fucking earth. But I'm letting you know, if I can't mention him as someone that's inspirational, but we're going to mention someone else who just had words. What are we talking about? How is that fair? A man from London, from the ends that we know can reach out and I can get him to jump on here and can tell us what he's doing. I'm critiquing him for appealing for man them to get thrown in jail for longer and all these things.
Yeah, but at
the same time, 1 second, at the same time, my man is putting in works that he thinks is relevant to slowing this thing down, which is taking one knife off. Now, when we was walking around the streets, we said, if we save one, the job is done. But if he's taken 50,000 knives off the street, we can't not rate him. Whatever is in his heart is in his heart. But if he's done
but you've done that. Maku's done it. You've done it. I've done it. Countless times. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what? Like, you know what? Then
it's not that bit. It's not that bit that's wrong. It's the bit about now going further and sending people to jail and getting longer sentences. That is what we can't endorse.
No, but what I'm saying, I understand where Jedi's coming from. But what I'm saying, it's not like Malcolm X.
Jedi's even saying man's manipulated.
Look at this on the screen. Look at this.
How you manipulate people with goodwill. So.
Look at this. How did we know that Malcolm X stood by the window with an AK ready for smoke to protect his family? How do we know that?
Picture.
Guess how we know that?
The picture, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Media. Right. Photo op.
Yeah.
Right. Hear what I'm saying. I'm gonna go and borrow a bazooka from Afghan Max and take a picture by my window and make it seem like I was ready for War II.
I ain't got
like, what is that? That's a picture. Why we what? What are we talking about?
True. It's just man. So the media manipulation, mad. Media manipulation is crazy. And I don't think people understand that. I don't think people get.
I don't know how you end up with a picture, an iconic picture of you with an AK by the window, and then you just get shotgun on the stage.
That's crazy.
Like, and
But Jed, to be fair, nobody's gonna walk on a stage with a shotgun.
Why not?
I've been getting death
seen it.
threats.
Why not?
I've been getting death threats.
Oh well, I've never seen it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying. But why not?
That's why I'm looking out the window.
And you never see no one at their you never see no one at their bedroom window with an AK-47 either. To protect your family, you never see that either. But we swallow that.
That's man. You're getting death threats. The man got death threats, man. This was serious. Man got death threats. Man ringing his phone every minute. Yeah, and man was looking out the window with the thing. Photo up.
It's America in the 60s.
He's trying to listen. He's trying to hot up a situation. Remember, because you know, if you're in the public eye, you would assume that people can't get at you. So that's why that was done. Still, do you get what I'm saying? And then you go to the venue unarmed. What type of nonsense is this? That's not even nation stuff. That's not even military. Like, what type of military strategy? That's not even warrior, is it?
Common sense. It's not common sense still, but
yeah, you stand there and embrace it. They say that he stood there and embraced it with open arms.
Martyrdom.
Yeah, the soldier, man.
No, that's not.
Let me ask you a question.
It's not soldier.
Yeah.
Do we have any atheist black heroes? Fit like warriors.
We must do.
Where are they?
We must do.
The ones that are not attached to a mainstream religion, like Sunnism or Christianity.
Sister Nanny.
No, right. That's not even. Well, like I said, not even mainstream. Not even someone that's going to be celebrated. One of the lesser names that get mentioned, Sister Nanny Maroon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Sojourner Truth. We're back on the same 20, 25 names. Oh God. You know.
Should we have a look at this video or?
Outside of Jamaica, very few people talk about Sister Nanny, though, Jed.
Right.
Outside of Jamaica, yeah.
Thanks.
And what are
you saying? Sister Nanny wasn't Christian?
I don't think she was Christian.
Hell to the yes.
I don't think she's Christian.
Religious, mate.
Was she Christian? I've not read up on it, but was she Christian? I don't think she was Christian, though.
So what's she doing?
Speak the
Santeria.
truth. Says the Feds saw him as the biggest threat. The Feds told you they saw him as the biggest threat. Yeah? So you could think he was the biggest threat.
No, he wasn't.
The Feds saw the Feds told you they see Malcolm X as the biggest threat. So you wouldn't look at the biggest threat and you just look at Malcolm X. What about that theory? Yeah, the biggest threat ain't getting no kind of airtime, no kind of shine, nothing. They're not even letting you know that they know who he is.
Yeah.
Do you know how the police work? Do you know how the authorities work? When they're onto you, they go out of their way to make you not think that they're onto you.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's not be dumb. If you're gonna get raided, the last thing you're gonna see on your road for 2 days prior is police. You ain't seen nothing. You ain't know nothing to get me. Someone could get shot at the end of your road. You ain't gonna see fucking police, bruv.
Yeah, you're not seeing them
on mark.
Until it's them. Until it's 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, then you see them. Bam! By the time, if you see the police, you're already getting raided. That's what I'm just saying. From simple life experience, we can see how the system works. They don't tell you who their enemy is. They crush their enemy. They ain't got no time to advertise this is our greatest threat. Just delete your channel, delete your page, delete your existence. You just go missing. You just get found at the bottom somewhere dead. That's it. That's the end of it. They don't do a bag of hyping. They're not like the black man. I'll fucking hate you. One day I'm gonna done your dance. Pussy, I'll suck your mother. One day I'm gonna shut you in your face. They don't do all of that. They get straight to the nitty-gritty. And then they've got a whole story to cover themselves about how you was a threat, or about how you was a diss, or how you was a pedophile, or a rapist or something, and you killed yourself when they came to arrest you. That's it. Your story's done. Not even your people want to say your name in public because it brings shame. That's how they deal with their fucking enemies. You know what I mean? They crush them. 48 laws of power. They fucking crush their enemies.
Real talk.
Completely. Get me? Spiritually, physically, everything. These times, they're naming streets after Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Naming streets, naming boulevards. Playing with you lot. Playing with your mind.
It's their
keeping these
bragging
people
rights.
in the forefront of your mind. So you can't get past that level of, oh yeah, that was our heyday of freedom fighting. That was our heyday of revolution. You're better off celebrating Jean-Jacques the Haitian Donny. We were better off talking about him than Malcolm X. That's someone that achieved some shit. We're better off talking about Gaspar Yanga. That's someone that achieved some shit. Fought with gun and knife and hand for his people and won. That's what I'm on about. All this other shit, these weird fraternal brothers. I'm not. Listen, sometimes rather than trying to count which finger got bitten by the poisonous snake, just chop off the hand. Chop the fucking arm off if you have to. You want to live or not?
Well, Ched, you see the brother you just mentioned. Maybe you need to promote him a bit more. Maybe you need to talk about him a bit more, because I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that, brother.
Because it don't matter. You know what? Yeah, because it don't matter. It's just another name. And once we all jump on all that name, then everyone's going to be looking at another dead man.
It does matter.
No, it don't matter. No, it don't. No, it don't. It actually don't. It don't matter what the name of a person is. It don't matter. It's all going to lead. All roads lead to idolization.
Yeah,
all
and
roads
even so, yeah, man has done that though.
Oh, yeah, he was good. He was no.
Yeah,
we need to, mirror talk is all we need to be dealing with. If it's not a mirror, if we're not looking in the mirror when we're talking about the most revolutionary, the most rebellious, the most whatever in tune with the people person, if it ain't you, then you need to strive to become that person. You just found a life mission. Become the most rebellious.
Yeah.
Be that person. Outdo Malcolm X, man. Outdo him. If he done good speeches, speak more than him.
Do better.
Be better than him. If he was a freedom fighter, fight for more freedom. Fight harder than him. But don't keep bringing up these dead people's names like this is like some fucking. This is weird now. I swear down. This is why people, and then people wonder why people are leaving certain movements in droves. Because there's no energy of life there. We're just clinging on to dead people's names. And the rest of them want to chat shit about ancestors. Bruv, do me a favor, man. Do me a fucking favor, man. Can we get real? Can we get hands-on? Can we get practical, please? We keep talking about good speakers and good and what? This is long. This is long.
Let's expose Malcolm X then. We've got the evidence right here.
I guarantee you can't expose Malcolm X, but let's go.
Let's go.
Go.
Oh,
what is this? Whoa. This is looking Netflix. What is this?
Sorry, you won't get a strike. I promise you, you won't get a strike. This
all right, wait. Do you want to tell me the title of the video, and then maybe I can play it?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's called "What They Don't Want You to Know: Malcolm X Darkest Secrets Exposed." Mag hated truth.
Jed, I'll be back in 1 minute. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm here. I'm here still, but I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay.
It's hard to find, Jed.
What they don't want you to know: Malcolm X. What's next? Mag.
No, it starts off. It's what they don't want you to know: Malcolm X Darkest Secrets Exposed. Starts off with what they don't want you to know: Malcolm X Darkest Secrets Exposed. The channel's called Mag Hated Truth. It was on March the 13th, 2018.
Okay, no, they're hiding this video, boy.
Can't find it.
Yeah, I found it now. They're hiding that
Calm.
shit, bro.
Calm. Right, can I get my phone back and listen to it?
Yeah.
Back again.
Yeah. Boom.
Big up, Jetson.
All right. Hold on. Are you hit the like button, man? It's a good conversation, man. And I just want to clarify, man. If you lot are in love with a man that you never met and has passed away, and he inspires you, but you don't know why he inspires you, but he just does, and Like, this is the only guy that these. Like, I don't know, man. Just good for you, man. Big up. I'm glad that you lot have been inspired by another human being. I'm not gonna try to take away from that. But what I will say is, I ain't teaching my youths to look up to none of these people. No one. Yeah. Don't even look up to me. Look up to yourself and know that you are the highest form of that should be the highest form of expectancy. Comes from looking in the mirror, man. Everything else is dead. Yeah. Everything, and we can't trust it. Because we don't have our own media, because we don't have our own route of investigation, we're gonna
don't have access to all the information.
We're gonna end up getting head topped because we know that they put enough propaganda out there. We know that they do controlled opposition techniques. We know about COINTELPRO. So why wouldn't we teach ourselves to be autonomous of these figures they try to give us as heroes? It's fucking smart what I'm saying to you. Rather than picking which finger was bitten by the rattlesnake, chop the hand off to save the rest of the body. Chop the hand off. That hand is these force-fed heroes that we keep gouging on to feed our egos. Yeah? Yeah, to feed our egos. Remember, those that are so loud about these people, they can't even tell you what they did. That should tell you everything. If we're having this important argument and the sister can't even say, nah, he did this, he did that, he did that. That shows you it's all emotion-based. They've got our emotions tied into these people and these figures and these stories. And then we don't feel emotion for each other. All that emotion that you lot feel for Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, you should be feeling that for your youths and your cousins and your nieces that are being told they're going to need to be double jabbed before they get back to university. That's made all that emotion you got in your chest should be outpouring right now. But it's not, is it? Nah, because you're sedated. You've drank the sedative. You've drank the Kool-Aid. You've been sedated. You're not angry no more. Westway clubs are open now. You're cool. Anyway, let's play Fax's evidence, yeah?
Come on. My first ever presentation.
You ain't presenting shit.
All right, Jedi, drop me out for the minute.
Don't upset me.
Let me just put the disclaimer up there. Yeah. Here you go. Let's go.
Don't put my address or anything. I'm joking.
Right here on the screen. You see on it. That's not the video I'm gonna show. But I'm
Kemo. What? This is a presentation by Kemo. Fucking hell, Kemo, man. You're even mad. I thought that you was all like Pan-African in that, Kemo. What's happening? Mad thing.
Camera action.
Quick question, yeah? Can you be a Pan-African with a Sunni Muslim that believes one day the whole world will be Islamic? Is that the vision for all of Africa? Yeah? You lot are lost, man. You don't even like Muslims. Some of you don't even like Muslims. Yeah, you don't even like Muslims. And you're talking about Malcolm X.
The irony.
You know funny. You know funny, man. Some of you are running out churchman, dissing churchman. You get me? But the Honorable Reverend Martin Luther King, you know, are trying to champion. Like, you know, lost.
But I'm just trying to show you who bring Malcolm X to the table. Now, a lot of people probably wonder where racism come from, how it get to being existing, and how they keep it burning. Okay, there you go right here on screen. Malcolm X is one of them that keep the racism fire burning. No doubt about it. A lot of black people not gonna understand this, but it's a part of the
fuck this, brother. Blood clots in the chat. But because the brother's got a little patois. Make him fuck
Just hold
off,
it
man.
down, my
It's my
friend.
man's
Let the
evidence.
man speak. Let the man speak.
Sure.
This is where facts lens is patois plus.
Oh fuck's sake! I want to go on mute. Kemo, is this what you come to do? Huh? Jedi and Kanye West have a lot in
Of course,
common.
it's burning him to the core. The truth's about to fucking set his mind on fire.
Big up, Kemo. Big up. See, don't make Jedi jaw you out, my brother. Big up.
Kemo coming on this whole video, you know, mad thing. All right, let's go again. If you don't know Kemo, like this is Kemo's voice, I'm telling you. Yeah.
Oh, is that that's not Kemo? Is that Kemo? I apologize. Is that Kemo? I apologize. Oh my goodness, man! I always put my foot in it, innit?
Nah. It's
somebody else.
Nah, it's
Jedi
Kemo.
catches me all the time.
It's Kemo. Come, let's go.
That's not the video I'm gonna show, but I'm just trying to show you who bring Malcolm X to the table. Now, a lot of people probably wonder where racism come from, how it get to being existing, and now they keep it burning. Okay, there you go, right here on the screen. Malcolm X is one of them that keep the racism fire burning. No doubt about it. A lot of black people not gonna understand this, but it's a part of divide and conquer. That's what they do. Now, tell you already, these mainstream media is the one who bring Martin Luther King, and so is this guy right here, Malcolm X. Okay, they are all a part of the reality. Now, this is the video I'm gonna show right here. I'm trying to show you it's the mainstream media that bring Malcolm X to the table. No doubt about it. I'm a truth teller and I can't get nowhere near them. Okay? They won't even let my channel stay up on YouTube. Wake your ass up, people. This one right here, Malcolm X, is a 100% deceiver.
Listen, I'm not agreeing with this deceiver talk. Yeah, sorry, but he just made me think. I guarantee you, man, you lot find a little small, tiny truth and try to split that shit. And watch what happens. If you don't believe me, let's do a test. Yeah, I put up a video of a black brother telling you that black pepper and white rum were good agents to deliver medicine to your bloodstream, and then he listed other spices and herbs to use when trying to clean your blood and prevent from a certain virus that was going around. I don't know if you don't remember, at some point, the whole world was being murdered by a crazy virus. This is well before the Olympics. This is well before you went to that barbecue at your cousin's yard. This is well before fucking 3 lines on the shirt and all the black guys missed penalties. Yeah? They were telling you could only come out your yard for half an hour because there was a virus that was so deadly. Yeah? And when have you ever heard any health minister, any member of parliament or government, yeah, or any of your social influencers speak on healthy food and liquids to consume to assist you in your immune system's fight against the world's most deadly pathogen that was killing millions of thousands of people a day, filling up hospitals and that? They never told you once, eat this, drink that, do this, this might help, that might help. Nothing till now, 2 years later. They're not giving you no advice on healthy things to consume. And the minute I post up a video of a brother saying, yeah, take 2 liquor herb and da-da-da, and this one is good for your blood, and this one clean your blood, and take this and warm that, and they shut the whole thing down. Man got a strike. The video got deleted. One little man, he's not saying he's a doctor. He's not even saying that the thing don't exist. He's giving you advice on what to take healthy and health-wise, and they shut that down. And you think in the middle of a fucking apartheid, couple years down the line from slavery being abolished, yeah, they just got niggas jumping up on screen telling you about freedom without them giving the green light. Do you want to know how the world works or not? If you do, if you want to see the truth, then you have to take the bitter fucking medicine, man. And stop bitching and stop crying. Stop defending people that you never fucking met. I question everything. When I see everything, I mean everything. To the point when you go to your yard, look your mum in the eye and say, "You sure you're my mum?" Question everything. Little blood clots. So stop trusting the hand-fed, the handheld fucking truth. Everyone acting like they got the truth for you. This the truth. This the truth, my brother. This the truth.
Jedi. Who's to say that you ain't fake?
Exactly. Exactly. My fucking point, bro. Nah, real talk. That's my fucking point. Remember, yeah, I got videos with the Eye of Ra in and all sorts of things, candles and all sorts of things. I got a song called "Call Me a Pagan," all kinds of things. In my video Whoosh, you see me reading a Freemasonic book.
Yeah, I seen that.
You don't have to trust me. I never once said trust me. But what you can't do is ignore my fucking words and they're gonna resonate like seeds. I don't want you to fucking trust me. And I definitely don't want to be a leader or put on a pedestal. I'm a piece of shit. Don't follow me. Follow yourself. Nothing wrong with that fucking message.
Bruv, that is the best message I've ever heard, but that's Pan-African.
Yeah, I can't fight against that at all.
These guys said that's Pan-African. All right, cool. Let me press play. Let me press play. Hey, Freddie, yo, fucking Jonah.
The Malcolm X, okay? They're all a part of the reality. Now, this is a video I'm gonna throw right here. I'm trying to show you it's a mainstream media that bring Malcolm X to the tape.
No, sorry, no one was saying pepper can save your life. We're saying black pepper, yeah, as a when it breaks down as a chemical compound, enters your bloodstream quicker, and it will bond to certain agents in your food and drink, which will allow those vitamins or those miracle molecules to enter your bloodstream quicker. That's what it's used as. It's used as an introductory agent. White rum and black pepper, and because of the what's it call it, peptides or whatever. So nobody, yeah, absorption for good absorption. I never said it would save your life. Good absorption. That's what I said. You don't just always want to make man sound dumb. You can't take, but when intelligence is given to you, because you don't recognize what free thinking intelligence sounds like, you just hear dumbness. Because I'm not a white guy with a white European accent and a clipboard and a white lab coat, and I haven't been to Harvard. Right, so then you absolutely cannot fathom that this Negroid may be uttering some truth.
I don't know what you said there, Jez, but it sounded like it was true, you know. It sounded like, I don't know, you been chatting shit all morning, and suddenly, like, I just felt like Jez say, "Oi, make sure you share that bit on Insta or something."
Yeah, that bit. Clip that bit.
Yeah, come on.
All right, let's go again, man. Let's go again. I'm playing with you, look, man, but let's go. I want to hear what Kemo's got to say about Malcolm X.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I have to change my phone.
How much? Sorry?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I have to change my battery died. I have to put a new phone.
Yes, start. Big up yourself. We hear you, bro. Hear you. All right.
Truth telling, I can't get nowhere near them. Okay, they won't even let my channel stay up on YouTube. Wake your ass up, people. This one right here, Malcolm X, is a 100% deceiver, working for the elite. No doubt about it. Let's go into this video and break it down. Let's go.
Who has created the slum and the ghetto that you're living in? Nothing better, Jeff.
And since the American white man has used his control over the press and over the textbooks and over all...
So the American white man uses control over the press. And this guy right here getting all the press time he needed in the world. Any amount of press time he wants, that's what he's getting right here. No doubt about it. Take a look at him, okay? He on TV every day making these hate speech. Are you kidding me? You have to wake your ass up on Malcolm X.
all forms of media to make it appear that he has done us a favor by bringing us here and enslaving us, then the Honorable Elijah Muhammad has to rewrite history or retell history.
Honorable Muhammad,
Sorry, let me tell you. Anybody called honorable is a Mason, right? I'm telling you this for now. Anyone called honorable, anything called great, these are Masonic terms. Don't have to believe me. Go do your own research.
I'm telling you right now, another deceiver. And
noble. Yeah. Noble
Come on,
Drew and all
Noble
that.
Drew Ali, no way.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm.
Fully.
I got another one for you. Grandmaster.
You know about
Grandmaster.
Yeah.
Master teacher. What you
Yeah.
think they're telling
Grandmaster
you? They're telling you, man.
Not even
They're
that.
telling
Grand
you.
Pontiff. Grand Pontiff.
Grand Pontiff. Ooh.
Right. That's a Freemasonic. That's the top. That's top of top. You get me? Top of top.
What? Dr. Phil or them? Like Dr. Phil and them, Valentine and them, man. All Masons, yeah?
Of course. What are you talking about? Yeah, of
How
course.
wouldn't they be?
I remember the Boule is a Masonic group as well. So
Yeah, sure. But yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Black Masonic. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, it's all. It is what it is, man. Let's not kid ourselves, man. But
Yeah,
it's
man.
how much research
Babylon
you
the
got
Great.
to do.
Babylon the great work. The grand architect. The great fucking Tower of Babel. Whatever. The great man. It's there. Great Britain.
But
It's not no joke, man.
Most of them are held by that document that allows them tax exemption. And once you can do that, you can say the white man is the devil. You can say all of these things. They will never bother you. The moment you say, can't we all just get along? Bullet in the head. So I don't know about all this old shit. You know what I'm saying?
Never a
make it
truer
make
word
sense for me.
spoken.
It's true.
Yeah, make it make sense for me.
That's true, Max.
Because this guy's
That's a million% true, Maku.
I'm just gonna say that as well. This guy explaining it is a dunce. Right, I'm just gonna leave it there.
Man like hate says original Freemasons were Indian, then it took a different form. Illuminati. All right.
Yeah, learn how to speak first, man.
Yeah, 111. Hit it like
Wait, that was quite good yesterday.
Yeah, it was good, man. Hit the like button, family tree.
Yeah, to go sleep to.
Nah, I like the tune, man. It was bad. And then Flint's outro. I thought that was sick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, we was all saying one, writing it, saying it. We were saying it. We was writing it. We inspired him. The song just had one in it, and we was like one. You hear Scrivel like one.
Not all white people are bad. No one said that at all. Jupiter stinks. Nah, it's not
my about stinks.
We never said Malcolm.
Hey, listen, today I was presented with a video, I think it's on World Star Hip Hop, where Ashton Kutcher and his wife are discussing how they don't wash every day. Ashton Kutcher says he only uses soap on his face and only uses soap on his armpits and his groin, nowhere else.
What?
And then he would try to convince others not to use soap, don't use soap at all. Then they said they haven't washed their kids for years. Yeah.
Nah.
They said even when they had a newborn baby, they didn't wash the newborn baby every day. And they're having a good, and then the host of the show, this on World Star Hip Hop, is arguing with them saying, yeah, I was saying the same shit, rare. And then people want to turn around and call me racist when I'm saying that there's different ideals within culture about hygiene and cleanliness.
I've seen something similar, Jed, because I thought I meant to send it to you. Actually, apparently, this has been a hot trend on, I don't know, some mums groups or something like that. And there's a few mums that are basically like proud of the fact that they don't wash their kids every day and they don't wash every day. And this one was like, oh, I'd rather spend time hugging my children than running around cleaning up after them. Like, this is a woman that don't clean the house. Like, she rather get, and it's just like, you're lazy because there's so many hours in the day. How many hours are you going to be sitting there hugging your children? Like, you ain't even talking about playing with them or educating them or teaching them or anything. You're talking about hugging them. Like, fuck's sake.
Weird. That's going to be an adult.
What am I saying? It's a culture thing, yeah?
To doing shit.
Look, man, we just not.
It
Look, if
seems
you don't remember after this, we'll get to that, yeah. But like, obviously, I don't want to.
Good job. I gotta go out.
Yeah. Let's just stay on this. But remember that dark side, and we can go back there.
Yeah,
I'll play the video if you want. You get me? So man's just isolating the white folks, the black folks today. I'm on the road. You get me? What can I say about Asians? Yeah, you fucking Asians. What can I fucking say? Just isolate everyone. Fuck it. Eventually, you lot will come. It will just be me on the live stream talking to myself and typing in the chat. All right, let's go.
Here that he has done us a favor by bringing us here and enslaving us, then the Honorable Elijah Muhammad has to rewrite history or retell history.
Honorable Muhammad, I'm telling you right now, another deceiver. And he always shout out to that motherfucker every chance he get. All deceivers right here.
And since the white man can't dispute this truth, he tries to defend himself by saying that Mr. Muhammad is teaching hate. It's not hate to say that we were kidnapped and brought here. It's true. It's not hate to say that we were Jim Crow discriminating.
First of all, we weren't kidnapped and brought here. It's a bullshit psyop they have for the dumb masses. No doubt about it. Nobody kidnapped and brought no black people here. We was here from day one. No doubt about it. Black people was all over the world. They wasn't kidnapped from Africa. No doubt about it. That's how they limitate the black people from where they're supposed to be. Black people been everywhere. Okay? They never kidnap us and bring us nowhere.
Did he say limitate?
Mind of the people.
Leave him. Let him go.
Let him go in, you mean?
To say that the Supreme Court, which is the highest court in this country, came up with a hypocritical desegregation decision 9 years ago, which they haven't enforced yet. That's not hate.
There go your number 9 right there. Because they got to have it. Nothing but satanic shit they bring to the masses. No doubt about it. This Malcolm X right here is a control puppet. No doubt about it.
Man.
Jed.
This is like a American Pastor Plus, isn't it?
Yes,
brother. American Pastor Plus.
Don't you think it's fair that facts should be telling us what he thinks is fake about Malcolm?
I didn't even see
I
it.
will at the end of it. Can we watch the video and I'll give a summary at the end?
At the end? Man,
yeah.
That needs
From this
explanation
guy.
right now.
Yo, we got 10 minutes to the end, man.
It's too long. Right now, you just come with your argument, facts.
I'll take notes. Don't worry about this. Just watch the video. I just want you to see the video.
No, facts. I think it's better if you explain to us why you think he's fake.
As I said, I will afterwards, but just if we could watch the video, that would work.
But this guy's irritating me, and I've got things to do.
I'm telling you.
Man, moving strict with it and that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the truth.
This guy's irritating me. Yeah. I hear what Jedi is saying, and I respect that to the full. But you saying that my man is a fraud, I want you to prove that he's a fraud.
Yeah, your guy's not doing well. That's what it is.
Maybe he is. Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe
let the video run.
You've
only watched 2 minutes of it. Let the video run, and you'll see
And
what
it's
he's
not looking
saying.
good, bro. It's not
I'm
looking
zoning out, man. I'm zoning out. I'm falling asleep, man.
Good for you.
We got Bo. Welcome, Bo. Yo, Bo. Yo, Bo, what's up? Your man Malcolm is getting that work.
Yeah, I hear him. I hear him. I'm trying to see. So what he saying? Malcolm was a fraud.
I don't really know what he's saying, to be honest. We just started playing it. You know, this is not my video. You know, so but yeah, I guess what he's saying is that they are controlled opposition, I suppose is what he's saying. Him and Elijah Muhammad, they work for the people, and a true truth speaker won't ever get a platform at the level that Malcolm X has had. Sorry.
He ever read COINTELPRO?
Sorry?
I said he ever read COINTELPRO?
Who the guy that presented this video to us? No, he don't know about COINTELPRO, but we know about COINTELPRO.
Yeah,
but I don't know about that. I haven't read the book. No, I haven't.
Oh no, you're done. You're done at him, man. Just fall back, man.
But he knows about Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Right.
Makes no sense.
I know enough to know he's a puppet and controlled opposition.
This is like the Ku Klux Klan bringing this information.
Marlo, you can do one and all.
That's what I'm saying.
It's sounding wonky. I can understand Uncle Tony's protestations, like anyone, but you. Uncle Tony say you. That's you, facts. Oh god.
You're all right.
I've been released of what was going on and who was who, and
like what the hell? Yeah, we're still struggling as well. Like he's saying he's a fraud. You can see, but what can we see? You haven't given us nothing.
Yeah, you're not actually breaking
watch
it
the
down.
video.
You're not giving us any more detail.
He does. If you watch the video, come on.
All right.
Yeah, but my man's speeches were cold. This is the whole thing, though. So how are you gonna like break down one of his speeches and say, look, he's a fraud? He mentioned 9. Like, but what? What is
I'm
this?
sure at one stage,
I can't get jiggy with this, man. I can't get jiggy. Yeah,
how can you come to a conclusion when you've only got half the arithmetic?
Bruh, listen, I've got more fucking arithmetic and more
in
fucking
reference to this
education
video of
and
what you
more
was just
fucking
talking
logic
about, Maku.
and
You just said.
And more
what you
knowledge
just
on the
said.
subject, bro. I've got loads of
But
knowledge.
I'm not
on
getting
the
drawn
subject,
into it. If you don't want to watch the video, don't watch the video. But
why is it all about the video? I need the explanation to go with the video.
Because
That's
it's
what everyone...
all in the video. If you let
But
it
it's
play,
not.
he explains.
Yeah, you lot being ignorant. Yeah, you lot
All
tell
right,
them
cool,
that
cool.
you lot being ignorant. The info's in the
Make him explain. Why use the video? Make him explain, Jet. Make him explain.
Yeah, but the video can't override the
All
FBI.
right, play the thing then. All right.
Wait.
Play
Whoa,
the thing.
whoa.
Play the thing.
What was your point about COINTELPRO, bro? What was the point you were making?
Because they got the FBI files as far as what J. Edgar Hoover was, who, you know what I mean? And what Malcolm X was labeled as far as his threat to America, you know what I'm saying? And how the FBI needed to take him out, wanted to take him out. And who in the hierarchy of black leaders and where they seen them at.
Right,
you know what I mean?
That works just like when they say that the Pentagon are releasing unclassified, declassified paperwork about UFOs. You believe that shit? You believe the shit that they write in those classified papers that they release to the public is all they know? And they, come on, man. You know what I mean? So even if they knew, for instance, hypothetically, they knew Malcolm X, say, for instance, was one of them, or had a cap of how far he would go. But the interesting thing would be to get the genuine followers and the genuine soldiers that would carry out anything that Malcolm X decreed. That would be an easy way to find out, to sweep up the enemy, and the real troublemakers is to get them to stand under controlled opposition.
No, hold on. Do you understand what COINTELPRO was?
I'm saying
like because all it was it was a counterintelligence program. You know what I'm saying? When they was observing, and back then when they was observing the black political groups or whatever, right? So
they were doing it from Garvey, innit? They were doing it way back from Garvey, Noble.
It was under J. Edgar Hoover, so I think that might have came right after Garvey, like a little bit after Garvey. But this was like the Black Panthers, definitely Malcolm, the Panthers,
Martin Luther
King, right?
Okay. So point being,
it was like their files. It was the files.
So point being, because
it was their file that got released years later.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you saying different from what I just said?
No. But the thing was that the FBI are trying to say that action was illegal. That's what it was, dude. You know what I mean? Cool. And that J. Edgar Hoover is a stain. Hear this, dude. He's a stain on the FBI. So like the thing used to be the FBI building. I mean, J. Edgar Hoover. They've removed his name from so many things because of his actions while he was in
not only that, but it also outlined right.
That doesn't mean that That doesn't mean that J. Edgar Hoover wasn't their most celebrated, respected, and decorated officer of the FBI.
Yeah.
And if he has to step down and take a L, that is for the betterance of the system, for the betterance of the powers that be, and it is part of a humiliation ritual that they all undertake. So when you name J. Edgar Hoover and say how despicable his acts were, that's just like saying how despicable Adolf Hitler is, yet we're going to take him and all his scientists to America. We know
we're still
that
going to continue his work.
The double speak bullshit don't work with us, man. It don't matter. We're beyond all this bullshit. COINTELPRO, J. Edgar. Put it this way, they can expose themselves to hide themselves.
Yeah. No, but in that thing, they also had their agents. You know, like the guys they put in, the guys they put into the thing. You know, like for the Black Panthers and the ones that killed Malcolm.
And then I really only brought that up right to address what he's saying. A puppet or something, right?
That's fact.
Anyway,
man, fix up, man.
But that was my main point in bringing up Malcolm, COINTELPRO, because a lot of this stuff. And then, go ahead. Let me let y'all finish so I can see where y'all going with this Malcolm thing.
I just saying.
I don't want to jump forward and say something that y'all not even.
We understand COINTELPRO. What I'm saying is, COINTELPRO existing and naming Malcolm X as number one threat does not hide the fact that Malcolm X was not the number one threat. And them infiltrating the Black Panthers and doing whatever does not mean that the Black Panthers was not set up by them in the first place. We ain't dumb, man. We ain't dumb. We're all the way like past their paradigms. Listen. This is why I'm advising the young, to fuck all these people off, fuck them all off, and start again. Start with you. Start with what's in your chest.
Don't underestimate the enemy, man. That's what it is.
Exactly. Trust your dad, trust your mom, and keep it moving, man. Because everyone else is compromised, and even if they're not, treat them like they are. Keep yourself not compromised. Just treat them like they are, man. The fuck do you need them for?
Until you find out otherwise.
Yeah. When you find out you could trust them, then trust them. Until then, you trust nobody. Nobody. Even your most charismatic, handsome, well-spoken, fiery leader. That inspired you through childhood. That's great. Now put your ego to one side and let's just fucking deal with who's trying to get free.
Right. Not only that though, but we got a problem with idol worshiping. Like
we do.
We got a serious problem with that shit.
That's what this whole show is. This is what the whole point of like we've been talking about is just like not even to say whether a guy is an agent or not, but just to accept the fact that he could be is something that people's brains can't fathom because they're trapped in idol worship. They're celebrating a man. When you ask them, what are you celebrating about him? They've got no words.
Right. And that was my point about Garvey the other day I made. Like, how almost 100 years later, we still steady keep talking about Garvey. Like, Garvey had his time, it passed and went, it didn't work at that time. Like, why we still trying to recreate something from...
I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with you. On the strength of some things that you said, this to me, I feel like this is the cutting edge of consciousness that we're at right now. Where we're recognizing the fence around us. We actually, for the first time, we're getting a glimpse of the fence around us. And we're no longer going to be fooled into thinking we're not in a cage. We realize that the cage is so big, it might take you years to find the perimeter.
Find the edge,
And once you find that perimeter, you can't fool yourself and think that you're free now. You're not.
Right.
You know? And so the idol worship is something that, as a trait, we need to get rid of. Whether wrongly or rightly, we need to stop. And that way, they can't give your kids Little Nas X. If you stop the idolization now, and if you stopped it from when you had a chance, from when you was young, your children would not be absorbing Little Nas X.
Not just that though, but a lot of times they give us our leaders.
Come on,
like
bro.
they would make you think that Martin Luther King was the only one responsible for, you know what I mean, for everything that happened. Like he was the only one on the front line, and the other ones they don't. They demonize him. So, but why? Because they want you to be like that pacifist, turn the other cheek.
The revolution can't be televised. That's what he's saying.
Same,
The revolution
it's the
cannot be
same
televised.
thing like you brought up
Bo is
Mandela.
fucking woke. Yeah. Bo, you're fucking woke. Now look at this dipshit, yeah, with his fucking tea cozy on his head. Bo Diddley. This is not first time I hear non-ADOS Nigerians and Caribbeans dissing ADOS heroes. Listen, Mr. Alio, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah.
Diddley.
Listen, let me just address you, Mr. Alio, yeah, with your name forward or backwards. Obviously, you have some investment in black issues. You're not even fucking black. The next thing I see you trying to do is cause division between the brothers. You're talking shit. Now, the ADOS brother is agreeing with the Nigerian brother, so shut the fuck up. If I see another one of your little dumb comments, I'm going to block you. Because you've been blocked so many times, I'm going to block you, bro. Stop your trolling, yeah, and creating confusion. It's not even funny, man. You know what I mean? Go to a Dawa channel and create confusion there if you must. But allow it on an open platform for everybody. It's like you kind of set people against each other with your bullshit. Dickhead. Yeah? You fucking dickhead. Did you not just discover ADOS a couple weeks ago? Now you're talking like you're an expert on ADOS. Who the fuck are you, bro? Jump on the fucking panel. If you don't jump on the panel, next message I see from you, I'm deleting and I'm blocking you. Fucking had enough of you, man. Have to come in under some next name.
Yeah, it's this dance, man. Enough more dances for the pile.
Go on.
We need a little more emotional intelligence.
More food for the bonfire. No, we're not gonna get that, man. People can't be emotional.
Not just how we react, but how we allow people to control us by our emotions. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because, like you say, they gave us our leaders, like not taking nothing from Martin Luther King or whatever he did, but he wasn't the only one. But why is it that he the only one that they promote? Why is it that Mandela? You would think that Mandela is the only South African,
right?
That you know what I'm saying? They won't promote Winnie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Winnie Mandela, because look at what she said. She was the catalyst that really like made them like, okay, we need to let this nigga out because these niggas getting out of control right now. They finna snap. Winnie walking around talking about killing crackers and all type of crazy shit.
So
they gotta quell the.
If Nelson Mandela was in jail for all the years they said he was,
if
he weren't in no jail.
But when did we start trusting their news reports?
Right.
When did we start trusting their media? We're picking and choosing what we believe from them.
Exactly, definitely. The enemy, you know.
This is what I don't get. So this is what. This is what I don't get, people. They've lied about so many other things, but when it's something that suits your beliefs, you believe it. I'm like, come on,
But yeah, you're still yet to prove what you're talking about.
Well, the video's still yet to play.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I'm gonna play it.
You get me? Don't just come in here like you know what you're talking about.
It's not the best one of his videos. He's done.
He's trying to steal your bars, Jets, man. Like, yeah, I'm jumping on the end of it. Like, fuck off, man. Get the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I'm seeing is European Kente.
Ain't jumping on the end of nothing, you weirdo.
That's what I'm seeing right now. You get me? Beans and bean pies. Facts with bean pies and that.
You lot in the chat. I hope you lot know this is all light-hearted. Like, I mean, we love truth. We love a good debate. I'm just trying to stir up your emotions a little bit. But I do want you to think about what we accept as truth. What do we accept as truth? We take some things for granted that these are truths, and upon a little bit of scrutiny, we start to worry. We start to realize that what we stand on as truth is very fragile, especially when it's given to us by our enemies.
The oppressor, the fucking oppressor.
Can't keep forgetting that. They can't be oppressor today and then the source of breaking news tomorrow.
Yeah, come on, that's mad.
Or the ones that tell you the history of how it went down. And these were the guys that was on your team. These are the guys that were fighting for you, and these are the guys that were fighting against you. Nothing more to see.
If we did that, then we wouldn't know about the Rothschilds' involvement in the relocating of Ashkenazi Polish people to the region we now know as Palestine or Israel. We wouldn't know about the Rothschilds' involvement on both sides of the war if we just looked at what our government presented, because our governments are not the ones presenting to us. Yes, we did deals with the Rothschilds to get the Americans involved. No one's going to. Anyone that's pro Winston Churchill is not going to tell you about that.
About the Pearl Harbor business.
They're not going to tell you about Pearl Harbor being a hoax.
Yep.
They're not going to tell you about that.
A hoax.
You know, anyone that wants you to believe that Mohammed Masood and Ahmed Ali and Khalid Abdul and all these type of, I'm just using generic Muslim sounding names, they're not going to tell you that these guys were found alive days after being reported to have smashed planes into fucking buildings. They're found alive. You told us you found their passports there, but they've been found alive. How about that? They don't know. They're not going to tell you that. So let's stop pretending that we could just take history as what's handed to us. Like Bo rightly said, we are always giving our heroes. How can you not see that?
His story, history, his story.
Yeah,
but how we don't see that all our champions are given to us. We are allowed them. We are allowed them. How can we not see that?
Because it's I think there's something, it clouds ego, doesn't it? There's something that they say and in the way that they're presented it's so designed for you that you think it's of you and yours when you see it.
And they deprive us. They deprive us.
Exactly, and it's the deprivation.
They deprive us of like honest representation, so that when they do come up with someone that's supposed to, we're hungry for it. You know how yeah, we're starving for it, man. We need our psyche, human psyche need a leader. Has been programmed to need a leader or a god.
Right. Hey,
but black humans, we got that programming that all humans have got and more. We desperate for somebody, a champion from our.
Right.
We gonna take anything. The way that we were excited in the UK for Obama winning the elections in America, let me know we're done.
Hey, but not just that. Hey, not just that though. Think about it. What other community has a leader? Like, who's the leader of the Jewish community? Who's the leader of the white community over here? Like, how we always get these token niggas that's supposedly supposed to be speaking for us? Like,
right.
What other community does this? And then we get fucking actors and entertainers and just we don't get no like economists or no niggas who like really. We get like just fucking Colin Kaepernick. Now he's the leader of the black community. Like, how the fuck?
I'm with you.
What other community does that? Can you point to the leader?
Then he's going to Somalia with Ben Stiller and a dude called Shaka Bars and some other weird French dude that wears a dress to champion Somali rights. And it was like, yeah, the people's champion. I'm like, wow, this is weird. This shit is weird.
But he's a cracker though. But Colin Kaepernick is a cracker. He was raised by him, all around him, and he come through that Boule channel. If you know about Colin Kaepernick, he been raised all his life. He already a half-breed, adopted by two white, well-to-do people, raised in a 99% white environment. But he went to school and joined one of them fraternities, and that's where he learned about his blackness. And now he's been able to been elevated to the top of our community where just by him taking the knee, somehow
he's that guy.
Nigga took a knee.
That happens quite a bit though.
Have you ever heard him say anything?
Nope.
Have you ever heard him say anything? Besides just taking a knee, have you ever heard him say any revolutionary shit? No, we need to stop police brutality. That's all that nigga said.
Yeah, I remember Obama. The Obama one, bruv, they nearly slaughtered me for calling man's wife a man. You get what I'm saying? In the black community, they was onto me. They was like, no, Maku. You see, anytime we're elevating as black people, you lot want to bring us down. I'm like, bruv, if a man's a man or a tranny or whatever, bruv, it is what it is, bro.
I don't know about all that, right? But you know his wife, you know Michelle Obama, you know she from, from the same neighbor, she from O Block, she from the same neighborhood that Chief Keef, King Von, Lil Durk, and all of that, where niggas get slaughtered at,
right?
Like in Chicago, she from that same neighborhood, and that bitch never opened a fucking mouth about none of that.
Yeah,
no, Michael's a G still. Michael's a G. Michael's the G. We're not gonna take the G away from Mike. You know what I mean? Mike does his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Instead, she talking about carrots and all type of other irrelevant shit with white people in the White House.
Turnips, yeah.
The first lady was a first dude. You know what I mean?
She's talking about turnip for what? Turnip for what? Like that's
eating healthy or some just some irrelevant shit that's not even relevant to people. When the place you from, the people who grew up around you, they getting slaughtered out, and you don't even bring attention to that. You've been totally co-op. You've been totally bought off, paid off by the Democratic Party. They tell you what to talk about. You know what I mean? And no, you can't talk about your hood, where you come from, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like if you look at her, she's literally from the same neighborhood, not the same city, but the same neighborhood, blocks away from what nigga Chief Keef be talking about and all that. Yeah. But to make it to that podium, you know what I mean? She gotta
let go. You have to let go.
Gotta appeal to the liberal white women base and act relatable. They can't have nobody in the White House talking about growing up, talking about what's going on in the projects and shit like that.
Man said, don't discredit Colin Kaepernick. That's the thing with black people. What's the thing with black people?
Yep.
What's the thing with black people?
Hey,
tell us.
That's right.
What? We can't critique because they're black.
We discriminate.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you really black, you would know that. Yeah, we cuss everything. We criticize everything.
Can somebody explain to me how he's even black? The man not even black.
No, it's when people try and explain black actions and how black people are supposed to behave when they're not black. It's mad.
But he's not black. He was raised by two white well-to-do people that adopted him because his white mother gave his ass up for adoption.
Right, and he
a black woman can't have a white child. A black woman can't have a white child. So how the fuck can a white woman have a black child? That might be commercial for people, but hey, that's just how I feel. That's what I think about that situation.
What's I miss, Maku?
We say?
Yeah, but I'm still trying to see what did Colin Kaepernick do though.
This is
what was his contribution?
Wow.
This is his parents. I find it funny that his dad's got the red and the blue band on his arm.
Yeah. But fuck, they got the hand on his head.
Wait. So how's he have the afro on that? Where's that come from?
He's a nappy-headed cracker. That's it.
Wait, how's he have an afro on that? Wait. How's this possible?
Man, Jufro. He's got Jufro. The only other
who's black? Someone has to be black in his family. Which one is it?
Not racist. The Middle Eastern. He's got a Middle Eastern look.
Look, the brother has a shape up and everything, man. Nah, he's black, man.
He looks Seinfeld-ish.
The shape up is the fucking thing now.
He looks like
He's mixed race. He's mixed race. Stop. Yeah,
you ain't using me as an example.
Who just said that? They're shocked.
Mr. Noses.
He's fucking mixed race. What do you mean? What do you think he is?
Come on.
Are you lot, man? What did you lot see?
You think Kaepernick is an African surname? Mad.
What was you lot saying? You didn't know this mixed race?
America.
No, for real. Who didn't know this dude was mixed race? Yo, what's that?
Yo, that was too much noise. Someone's getting smoke.
A lot of noise.
I beg you, mute him. Please mute him.
Is it Bo Diddley?
He's on the phone.
Someone's on the World Star or something, man.
It might be Dark Side watching World Star while he's chatting to us. Right, boom.
Sorry. You hear that?
Moroccan,
I was on mute.
Egyptian.
Yeah,
he looks like a bourbon.
Who's that?
No, it's Dark Side. I don't know where he is or what he's doing. Yeah, he looked like a Berber youth.
So,
Well,
so why
whatever.
is he
But
taking these and
Berber.
that?
Why did
Who
it? Who went for Berber? Who went for Berber?
I
He
mean,
looked like Muhammad Jihad. What his name is? Muhammad. What's his
Yeah,
name?
Mohammed Hijab. Mohammed
Hijab.
Hijab.
Come on.
Yeah.
You can't unsee that now.
Yeah, 100%. Do you
So,
not
so
think
you tell
Mohammed
me he
Hijab?
looks like Muhammad
Do you not
Hijab?
think Mohammed Hijab
We
is
said
black?
Hijabinik.
Do you think Hijab's black?
Hijabinik. No, man.
Hijab's not black.
What are we
Hijab's
doing?
black.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Wait, so who's more black? Who's
Xerxes
more
is
black?
Xerxes,
This
bro.
guy, this Colin guy, or Ali?
Ali
Ali Dawa. I bruv, get
Not
out
Ali
there,
Dawa.
man.
Sorry, no, not Ali Dawa. Sorry, the other guy.
Who?
Hijab.
Hijab is Xerxes, man. So he's probably Persian. My thing. Living in Egypt.
This guy's more black than Hijab, yeah.
This guy's half black. This guy's half black.
Yeah.
But he was
How's he half
adopted.
black? Where's his? Yeah, where's his black?
Listen,
That was his parents. That was his adopted parents. The picture we seen was.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Have you ever seen a picture of him?
Yeah.
That's
Well, the
adopted
parents, yeah.
parents.
We just showed it. You
I'm
were
t-
looking
but
at
no,
the
no, because they keep saying he's black. So what I'm saying is, he was adopted by them as a child.
Yeah, that's
right.
what. Yeah, that's what.
As a little child, he don't know his biological parents. You know what I'm saying? His mother was a white woman that gave him up for adoption. So this is like a classic fucking tryout type. We're gonna
yes. You know,
we're gonna take
MK Ultra.
we're gonna take
adoption
a half
is a
breed.
classic sign. Yes.
That's
Yes,
the
Mo.
easiest way to control.
Adoption is a
control
classic
the
sign
Yeah.
that this person has been chosen for something. Is they
Drake
get
business.
taken and placed in another family.
Right.
And I'm telling you, a lot of the people that have been presented as the child of this man and woman, even if it hasn't been put out in public, they are adopted. And I know this from first-hand experience of how this shit works.
Y'all know who Sean
You know
King is over there?
Who?
Sean King.
Sean King?
Yeah.
The name rings a bell.
He's another half
music video.
He's another fucking
he's
another nappy-headed cracker that's been labeled a black leader over here.
I didn't know. Yeah.
That went through all the Boule channels. But if you look at him, he's a cracker. Just a nappy-headed cracker.
I think Sean King.
How's he black?
I think Sean King is Caucasian. I think he's called Caucasian, isn't he?
But he's a black leader.
Well,
but he looks
that's
like
how
a Mexican.
It is in America, isn't it?
This shit go deep over here, man. I'm telling you. Once you get he
Hey,
call it.
Don't tell me it's ADOS.
He called hell no, we don't claim that nigga. Fuck no.
Yeah, them niggas will claim ADOS quickly. You know the ones that we deserve reparations.
ADOS, see, we about lineage. We need to know your lineage. If you can't present your we don't go by melanin content. See, that's how they trick you with that melanin content. Oh, they melanated. These same people will be having you arguing about, but Mexicans black, but these people black, Like, man, who gives a fuck? You know,
I think you need ADOSO. You know what I mean?
Hey.
American descendants of slave owners.
Ah!
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
ADOSO.
Yeah.
That's mad.
So
Hey, dog, the mind games they play over here.
These type of man. These man can infiltrate. They can get in. They'll be like, yeah, man, my people was slave owners, Mr. Candy. You know what I mean?
Mr. Candy.
Hey, that go back to why I say I don't support
I'm an American now.
Institutional racism, right? I don't because you got to think, right? They give us a lot of low hanging fruit, right? So they can say you'll get a nigga that's made it to the upper echelons of society, like Obama and just all these other black elite politicians, right? And they'll have us. All they have to feed us is racism and white supremacy and institutional racism, right?
Right.
But
and then you run for them. You run.
Right. We fighting ghosts. They got us fucking fighting ghosts. And in the end, it's just the black elite that reap the benefits because then they're gonna get some type of corporate sponsorship, diversity program, and they're gonna inject some. They're gonna inject some fucking token Negro into a position like, look, you made it. Look, this nigga here, you made it. He's black. Look, you know what I'm saying?
What do you call it? 100 million, didn't they? They gave what's the name? Van Jones. 100 million.
Explain to me what the fuck this faggot did. besides cry on TV like a bitch.
Exactly. What's he doing with 100 million? Like, I don't get what he's doing with the 100 mil. What's he gonna do with it?
Who are you lot talking about?
Van Jones.
One American black guy, got 100 million from Jeff Bezos for what? He's not. He didn't even keep. I don't get why. Like, what's it? He's not even black. He's black, but by
he ain't
inside.
His wife white. His wife that divorced him white.
Look, that's it. Oh my God, it's over. It's all over.
Hey, like I'm extremist in a lot of ways, right? Like I don't even believe. I believe like once you cross certain lines, like you kind of like forfeited your black card.
So what, if you marry a white girl, that's it.
Hey man, listen.
I hit the spot. I hit the spot.
Hey, because you compromised in a lot of ways because now you got a dual allegiance. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't care about you doing it in your personal life. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna criticize that, but for you to be able to cross that bridge, right, and then come back and be the face of fighting white supremacy and all this other shit, it's like yo, shut the fuck
man,
up.
you can't do that, man. Go back to the other side.
It's like even white people. Whenever I hear liberal white people talk about
every single one
racism,
does it.
it's like they always talk about racism in the other party. So you'll hear white Democrats talk about Republicans racist. Bitch, what about your granddaddy, ho? You know what I'm saying? Bring up your granddaddy, bitch. Like you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna tell us about the racists on your side of the fence. All crackers racist as far as I'm concerned.
For real.
I don't believe in no this side of white people good and this side of white people bad. They all the same.
Wait, so you don't believe like a small minority are not racist? They're like
But you don't believe in institutional racism, Martin.
Me, nah, fuck that.
But all white people are racist.
Right.
That's cap though. I don't believe that.
Interesting.
Right. I believe all crackers racist.
Yeah, that
No,
made
no,
no sense.
not all white people.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go.
But we're gonna get back to that.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. If you think all white people are racist and white people are within the institutions and created the institutions, then you got institutional racism right there.
It's like a
because I believe you guys.
No, it kind of is true by default. White people, because it is a racist system. The people that set it up, and everyone has to go through it. So you're going to learn what they teach you, which is racism. So by default, until you unprogram that from yourself, if you're white, you're going to have, like, knowing it or not, you're going to say things that are inappropriate to black folk.
Nah,
okay,
not just that, but let's finish this.
I mean, that's just touching the surface. That's just touching the surface.
Hold on. Facts. You're not even helping your own cause by saying that.
Exactly. What the fuck?
I am. Because I've been. Listen, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
Yeah? Oh, you woke. You are woke racist. Mad.
No,
what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself?
Come on, look, I've had to sacrifice so much. Come
I think he's trying to tell us something still.
You know, it go back to the wolf and the fox, like what Malcolm X said about the wolves and the foxes. You know what I mean?
We still recovering from you calling the N-word Nigeria. Mad. Anyway, let's move on.
Is that the tumbleweed?
Look, if you wanted to interpret it like that, Maku, that's on you. But that's not in the context of the conversation we were having. That's not what. Come on, man. That's not my style.
Anyways,
if I wanted to say something, I'd say it.
Facts, pick up yourself, but you don't speak for all. Right.
Okay, we'll have this conversation afterwards. But you'll have to explain me some things.
He's not even Irish. He's not even Irish.
I'd like to ask Botik a question. Botik, what exactly do you mean by cracker? When you say cracker, what does that refer to?
I'm from Florida. That's what white people refer to as cracker.
So all white people.
Racist white people.
Not all. Really, a cracker in America is a specific type of white people. A Florida cracker is it's like how y'all would call
that Texas place.
Well, cracker is mostly Florida and Georgia. They was ranchers. They the ones that controlled the whip. Some say it was the ones that had the but you know what I mean. But ranchers down here, they call them crackers. But I just use it as a catch-all for all white people. But cracker, but we call if you work in any forms of law enforcement, if you're a security guard, a police officer, a correction officer, we call you a cracker too. So it's not only about race.
So it's more of a South thing then.
It's the role.
Yeah, it's mostly from down south. Yeah.
Anyway,
I hear what you're saying, but you know, not all white people.
anyone
are
who's
like
out
that,
there,
but-
enjoy your Jacob's cream crackers. Enjoy it. Put some cheese.
Yeah.
Put some fake
It's not
cheese.
white people call themselves crackers too over here.
Oh, really?
You know what? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the definition of cracker because white people couldn't be in the fields too long, and the back of their necks blistered up like a cracker. Is that why they say that word?
Nah, it was like
What are you doing? What are you
That's
doing?
what I heard. I'm
So you gonna
asking a
steal our
question.
shit? You gonna cultural appropriate the word cracker now? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing?
No, look, that's
Huh?
what someone said to me.
I
Maybe.
heard. All right, let me throw what I heard out there and see if this is fact or myth. It was because they used to crack the whip. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I didn't know.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay.
That's
Now
a
you
fact.
know.
Boy,
Now
come
you
here,
know.
nigga.
Now fall back.
But it
now.
wasn't. But
Back.
it's like in Florida. If you type in Florida cracker, right, it's gonna show you a picture of a cow, right? So the breed of cow that they got in Florida is called the crackers. So the ranchers, when they used to come through the towns or whatever
with the
cattle, you could hear the whip coming, pa pa. So everybody used to be that. There go them crackers coming, bam. You know what I'm saying? And it
It's
just
like
it's tough.
Bonanza gone wrong.
Some shit like that. Yeah, I know about Bonanza over there.
That's old school. You get me? Yeah. Straight up. But yeah, cracker facts. Can you like narrate your video?
No, man,
Yeah.
fuckery.
Facts, man. Can you
What's the other
can you
word for
narrate your Malcolm X video? How much more do we need to make your point?
Bo, what's the honky like? What's the difference between honky and a cracker?
A honky. Hey,
honky
back in the days, you got it's two different. Yeah, you got the honky tonks. That's like them. But then also you
They're
had
not white
like
people. That's white people in it.
it's both crackers. But you got from a white people perspective, they call a honky.
They like that.
It's different. It's different variations of it, right? For why people call it to you. Okay. One of them was because white people used to come tricking through the hood and honk they horn for like black prostitutes or whatever, right? So they got it there, and then you got the honky tonks, you know what I mean? But a lot of white people don't really refer to themselves as honky. That's something that mostly black people say.
Okay.
But it's but let me say this when I say all. Let me say this when I say all white people race, right?
It comes with country and western music. Honky tonk.
Yeah, the honky tonk. Yeah, country and western. But let me say this when I say all crackers races, right? Like I don't believe that racism has any type of partisanship. Has nothing to do with racism, right? So they want to create an image of a stereotypical racist. You know what I'm saying? To control our minds. So they want you to believe it's the redneck down south Republican Trump supporter. He's the racist. Those white people are the racist. But this liberal, lily white, democratic liberal bitch, you know what I'm saying? She's immune. She can't be racist. You know what I'm saying? Because she votes Democrat and support Black Lives Matter. Like I reject all that shit. Like so if we talking about racism, so if our vote is gonna come down to who's racist and who not, like if you look at Donald Trump last campaign, Joe Biden ran. The only thing they pushed the black people. His whole campaign was that I'm not racist. Trump is racist. I'm not. But if you look at Joe Biden's record, this bitch got racial policy. Like he didn't support. He didn't support busing black kids in the school because he felt like bringing black kids into the school.
Yeah,
he went to Robert Byrd funeral, a fucking Democratic KKK. You know what I'm saying? Leader, like documented. Motherfucker was in the KKK. They support. So they want to give you this stereotype of what a racist is just to control the narrative. So I feel like all crackers racist. So now you need to talk about tangibles because I don't give a fuck who racist or not. I feel like all you racist. Like a white person can't tell me who racist and who not racist, and I'm not voting for nobody because I think they like me because I think they racist. Because I feel like they all racist. Liberals are some of the most racist motherfuckers in the world. It's like they'll have you believing like because a bitch a faggot he can't be racist.
Right? This,
You know
this is woke.
like
This is
fuck
woke.
that.
This is woke. This is woke. This is woke. He's not letting the categories fool him anymore. He's not letting the skin tone fool him anymore. He's not letting the dead words fool him anymore. Like some motherfuckers would be like, yeah, let's vote for Jeremy Corbyn because he likes black people. And then you got artists coming and saying, yeah, grand for Corbyn. You lot are fools.
Allah, they putting a whole genre behind the man. How?
I saw that, man. I saw
Do you know what I mean?
That was mad.
And this is the
Ram's
technique
got
they
nothing to
use.
do with politics.
Come on, man. You know, if anything, you should be against politics.
And then man went for even deeper and went for man's brother.
Oh,
like the
yeah.
brother Corbyn. Yeah, he's live too.
Oh, look. He got arrested at Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, Piers Corbyn. Like, apparently my man's a talent.
Piers Corbyn, bro. I'm not even interested.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
wasn't he getting arrested like every week?
He was getting arrested every week last year, bro. Every week.
Which man do you know that's getting arrested every week?
So
and just chilling,
homosexual, it was unbelievable.
fucking living normal life?
Say that again.
Who do you know that's getting arrested every week and just living normal life and making it to fucking front page when it's not fucking murder? Like
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, let me press play because we're far behind. And we still got Uncle Tony Brown holding it down.
Yeah.
In the dunya.
Wait,
Big up his
and
upside.
Facts, and this is Fax's video. Big up
Fact.
Facts.
We got Bo Diddley.
Come on.
We got Unlike Sniper. We got
Yeah.
Mag in the building. We got MJ Frosty. We got Ross Clark. S Cold-Blooded Dr. Trill.
Yeah,
man.
MJ.
I did what I needed to do anyway, Jeds, in between, so I'm free now.
All right, cool. So let me
Yeah,
press
got
play.
time for
Rika ran off to go watch it on her own. I wonder what she got from it. I'm on to you today, Rika, man. I'm on to you.
Oh, well done.
You might love me today.
I love to say Rika, I'm in your corner. I'm in your corner, Rika. I love you, little niece.
So, jump on and you can tell them what you think about it.
MJ, I'll explain to you afterwards about the systemic racism in the workplace, schools, colleges, and how.
Write that down. Let's
all right,
get back
in a bit.
in a bit of facts. An hour later. All right, let's go. Someone dropped out. Who was that took their big up? And
that was me, but I come back in.
No,
No, like, I didn't even get no big up still.
No, you did stop Zilla. I said stop Zilla.
My bad.
Someone's left. Yeah, I don't know who it was. That was slick. But there's a space if you feel bad, you wanna jump on. There's one space. Jump in, man.
Sounds like a fairy tale killing.
Gentle one. I'll do a gentle one. All right, let's go. All right, and I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, big up MJ. We need more sisters involved in these conversations. Yeah.
Where's Lady Divine in them now? Where's Nani for now? We need them.
Man said, yo, Jedi Ali government. What name? Yeah, what about it? What about it? What about it? What are you trying to say now? My agent, because my last name's Ali. Is that what you're gonna say?
Not related to Ali Dower, are you, Jedi?
Fuck off, bro.
I thought the agent name was Cassius Clay. What Cassius Clay the agent name?
Anyway, yeah,
The
Ali.
government.
Ali seems like a Muslim name. However,
it's African.
It's African.
White people in his house supporting Ali until he went retarded and couldn't talk no more.
My family ain't Muslim, so like, you know, I probably have some Muslim family somewhere. You know what I mean? Without a doubt, you know what I mean? But my main family, my oldest, my great grand uncle that I met, my family home, my family land, it's got nothing. They're not Muslims. You know what I mean? They're not even really Christian. They're definitely not Muslim. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man. I think the man they pray to snake.
It's because he got the name of Allah. Ali is Allah.
All right, look, I'm out. I'm out. Don't even. Jedi didn't say that. Jedi Ali government name. I see you.
You only need to take shahada. You know, I'm down, man.
Repeat after me.
Yeah.
La ilala.
Oh, MJ ran. Oh, so you took the big up the white lady and then you ran. Ah, that was sick.
Mhm.
Let
She
me
wanted
big
to,
you up and then
she
you
just
ran.
wanted to be separated from the cracker business.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Segregated. It's true. It's not hate to say.
People being everywhere, okay? They never kidnap us and bring us nowhere. It's all bullshit just to capture the damn mind of the people and keep them in slavery.
Segregated. It's true. It's not hate to say that the Supreme Court, which is the highest court in this country, came up with a hypocritical desegregation decision 9 years ago, which they haven't enforced yet. That's not hate. That's
There go your number 9 right there, because they got to have it. Nothing but satanic shit they bring to the masses. No doubt about it. This Malcolm X right here is a controlled puppet. No doubt about it.
Wait, sorry. Sorry.
No, yeah, I was gonna say.
Wait, I'm not even talking about him. Sorry, I'm distracted. You lot in the chat. Stop doing what you're doing now, please. Yeah? Man's trying to act Jediah. Don't stop doing that. Like, come on, man. Relax yourself, man. Relax, bro. Relax. Shit.
Just the video, right?
Wait, what was your problem, Snipes?
Yeah, I'm just saying that what he explained, I don't see anything wrong, and I don't see the guy's got it completely wrong as well. He's saying there's no what he was saying that whatever Malcolm said, he's saying the opposite. And then
No,
man's
it's not. Just watch the rest of the video,
wait. And then a man's explained something about a Supreme Court ruling, 9 years ago. Man takes the 9 and says it's Masonic. I'm like, what? I don't understand what's going on.
That's literally gospel.
He's definitely out here, John. He's like, bro.
9 years
The amount of brain cells I'm losing, even per second, while this video is playing, is
Come on, he's got about 6 minutes left.
All right, let's go.
when an airliner crashed with a number of white people on board, but you were glad it happened.
But look who doing the interview. Wow. These people right here doing this shit right here just set up, man. All set up for the masses. 100% scripted right here. Just take a look at what it is. Nothing but a show for the dumb people.
But you were glad it happened. The white race in this country collectively are guilty of these crimes that our people are suffering from collectively, and therefore they would suffer some collective disaster, collective grief. And when that plane crashed in France with 130 white people on it,
of course, it's 130. That's why you get the satanic numbers. No doubt.
Nah, no.
What the hell is this, man?
I don't want to watch this no more. What? Man said take each number and then do gymnastics with it. Allow it.
I noticed it already, but I just like let him go. Let him continue. Let's see where he's going with this.
my own grandfather was a slave man. Why, to me, it couldn't have been anything but
all fakery. All fakery they give the masses. Just something to fuel the hate war. Black and white, no doubt about it. There wasn't no damn plane crash. It's all fake shit they give the masses. No doubt about it.
an act of God from God, and I frankly and sincerely pray for similar blessings from Him to repeat themselves as often as He can spare.
All hate speech.
Bad man talk. That was a bad man talk still.
The masses, the black
plane
people,
crash in
the
that
white
marsh,
people, and vice versa. That's all it is. Nothing but a divide and conquer method they've been using forever, okay? They come up with this racist shit, and you wonder how you born with a certain type of hate for other people that you don't know. It don't make no damn sense. Racism was created, okay? No doubt about it, and forced on the dumb masses, and they keep it up. No doubt about it. Pushed by Malcolm X. Character. That's all they
He
do.
sound like he accusing Malcolm X of being racist.
Hold on. Mary Jane, you're washing once a week.
You don't get freedom peacefully. Freedom is never safeguarded peacefully. Anyone who is depriving you of freedom isn't deserving of an.
And you have to understand the reason why they call it freedom, okay? Because if you ever think you're free, you're damn well dumb.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, my God.
I like that one.
That's Rasta 101.
Freedom. That's a bit
I
like
swear to God, that's Rasta 101.
Radar's one. What was Radar's one?
No doubt
What was
about
Radar's?
it.
Country.
Oh yeah, no, country.
Right,
Country.
right.
You're a cunt in the tree.
Right. Yeah, right. These are the levels we're dealing with, yeah? All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Man, Kemo moving mad on this one, Kemo. Moving mad. Let's go again.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Freedom. Living until living, okay? And you're living in the satanic earth. Yes, you are a slave for the devil. Whether you're white, pink, blue, or black, it's the same damn shit.
Here comes the punchline.
We're the ones who are being deprived of their freedom. And when black people in this country come out from under the mental straitjacket that the Negro...
Yes, that's the one you put us in, the mental straitjacket. That's what we're in right now. That's why people believe.
Man's recycling man's bars.
Yeah, man, this guy's a twit.
You all this
How is this proving that Malcolm X is fake?
All right,
Facts.
no, all right. Yeah, facts. You want to answer that?
Yeah, facts. You need to answer that.
Why do I think he's fake?
Yeah.
How is this?
I had a blast. I had a blast, right?
evident.
And then when I watched it, everything became clear, right?
Yeah. After 2 hits of crystal meth, mad thing.
No, he's here. It was like, oh shit.
Well, this is only part 1. There's another 2 videos after
Oh,
this.
hell
You
no.
know what I mean? Get ahead of you.
No, we're not gonna do that, bro.
Part 1 is
Don't bother with it. Of course you won't, because the truth hurts.
Don't
bother with it, facts,
This
man.
truth don't
Trust
make
me.
sense, bro. It don't make sense.
You got a black card with a Joker on it, man. Don't worry.
Big up man like Callum. Oh
Yeah,
man.
is that real though? Is that real?
Hopefully.
I know, man. They like to impersonate the Don sometimes and come in and chat shit. But yeah, big ups to you if that's really you, man. Jump on if you can. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, look. I would say, yeah, I do think that while we're laughing at the video, the guy is not saying anything different to what I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying the stuff about the numbers or anything specifically, even about Malcolm X. But what he's saying is there's truth to what he's saying in terms of our leadership and the way it's presented to us. Like, I think we should listen to that part of it, if
It's
anything.
shit, man. There's no detail, bro.
No,
How
I know.
can you
there's
just
no
say,
detail.
oh yeah, and that's why he's a fraud. That's why he's a fraud.
In
That's why
part
he's a
2 and
fraud.
3 come to
Explain
details.
Explain
Said,
it.
I
Go into
agree, but I
detail.
think you said it more eloquently.
I'm not into this dunceness and losing brain cells because
Like,
I
how
can't
can
explain
you say-
something.
How can you say 130 people died on the plane and you start flipping the numbers? Come on, man.
It's fake. It's fake. No, man. It's a illusion. Illusion.
Alright,
Like, shut up. What the fuck is this?
Wait though. But we do know
I haven't
that the
taken
powers
heroin.
that be do control news by putting in certain events,
Numbers, subliminals, messages, and signs.
certain events linked with certain numbers, and then a certain prominent person is going to go speak about it. Like, for instance, they're going to say 200 kids got taken from a village in Africa, and then Michelle Obama is going to say, bring back our girls. Now, this is going to all highlight certain things to push an agenda of like the Islamic radicalization that's happening in Nigeria. They're going to be pushing that as a storyline. And a reason why troops should maybe come over from America to Africa to help. In years to come, this is what's going to be used. The radicalized Muslims are going to be the issue, and we're already going to have a backstory from how many years ago when they took 200 girls, and the First Lady of America co-signed it. So I think what he's saying is, what I'm taking from it is, there's a formula used to convince us about certain things and get us engaged in certain dialogues. And this one's about racism, and who better to use than Malcolm X to speak about it as a news item. Now, what I'm saying is, when they tell me 130 people have died in the plane, or they tell me a whole plane of people have disappeared, I don't believe either one of them. Because I know that there's got a hidden agenda, and sometimes they try to control our worldview by telling us people have died, people were born, people have got married. I tell you this all the time. So he's not wrong. We don't know 130 people died on a plane anyway. We don't know that.
He don't know that, you mean?
No, but no one knows that. And he's telling you to be skeptical of the news. In his eyes, he just thinks it's fake. I don't think that's an unhealthy viewpoint for us to adopt.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's a conversation. Like a media guy is asking a question about something that is probably in the mainstream at that time. This guy's saying, yeah, man, if more things like that can go on, yeah, I'm happy. Bruvs, where's the conspiracy and all of that in there? Like, this guy's fucking retarded. I'm not
It's not a conspiracy, Maku. He's presenting information. Jedi, thank you for being unbiased. Jedi,
I'm not being unbiased either, but I'm just saying, bruvs. Like, my brain cells can only take so much bullshit. You know what I mean? Yes, he's telling some truth here, but bruv, he's not even articulating himself properly.
Yeah, man. I can listen to him and tell you how.
You're doing way too much for him, Jeds, in that sense. You got what I'm saying? Because you can articulate yourself perfectly.
Yeah.
So we understand what you're saying, but I don't understand what he's saying.
Yeah. And what we got to remember,
he's not being clear. He's not being clear.
When Jedi was explaining,
yeah,
it flowed. But with this Joker now, I'm dropping asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's not what he's doing. He's building you up, and he's cutting it. And then he's not giving you an explanation of why he believes that. He's just saying what he's saying.
Hey, man,
that man
let me
smoking
come in,
weed while he's making a live stream.
What I'm saying,
Maku, he's a clued up YouTuber, man. He's not going to put himself in the firing line like that.
1 minute, facts. What I'm saying is, like, I'm not saying that Malcolm X is good or bad, innit? But what I'm saying is he's got good bits and he's got bad bits, and it's down to you to choose what you want to analyze and log on to. That's all I'm saying.
I'll take the bits I want to
And
work.
talking and actions are two different things. Like Jedi said, like all this talking business, it's just a talker. He's a good talker. He was the front man. Look at the man then behind him. You represent the Nation of Islam fully then. Yeah.
Right.
The people that the bit that people rate is when he left that organization.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was only a couple months until he got killed.
Whatever you rate, there's something you don't rate as well. So obviously we all have to put it into perspective. Do you know what I mean?
No, but when he was a real radical and chatting real crud, yeah, this is when you want to go and find and say he was an agent. No, you'd be better off to say when he went and did what he did and he came back, right? And he said, can't we all just get along? Then you can say, oh, maybe that's when they got to him or something. Do you get what I'm saying?
Got a video on that too, Maku.
Yeah, but not in the height of him being supposedly rebellious and having the ideals that he had of separation at the time.
Fact.
Doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
Fact.
It would be more smarter to go to when he actually made those changes and was preaching a doctrine of kumbaya. You get it?
Sound like common sense to me.
I'm just saying, in the height of his rebelliousness, you want to come. Look at these niggas behind him. Do they look like they want to talk? Bruh. Yeah, they're on no smoke. They can't really speak. So they got to have somebody who is a front man. And it seems with all of the Nation of Islam, had to be some light-skinned brother. You know what I'm saying? Every front man, from Elijah Muhammad to Farrakhan right now. That nigga got a part in that I could never even get.
They built my leader, Khalid Muhammad. That was my leader. That was the one I love.
He was too black. He was too black. But what I say is just that. All right, let's continue and let's listen to what the guy's saying. But you got to better have a good explanation after this video. I'm saying facts. So I hope you're taking notes because you brought this to us. You know what I mean? And you trust in this guy. So let's hear it.
Yeah, I'll have an explanation. Don't worry.
You better. They're gonna be RGBs after you, man. Them hoteps. They're gonna come looking for you facts. Yeah, you already,
Look, I'm
you already
just
started with the
no.
patois
I'm not
plasters.
getting into it like that. I'm just presenting information, and I'll give you I'll give you a summary afterwards, like I said.
That's how the infiltration come. People just come with want to present you information. You know what I mean?
No, I'm agreeing with what the mag's saying. I believe it. And anyway, like,
So then why would you present
that
us this bullshit
colorism? That
information
colorism
then?
thing
is a problem with every single group in black people's history, bro. Come on, apart from Marcus Garvey and a couple others, that we got a
I'm
big
looking at the
colorism issue. So we can't even watch it too tough. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm sure there's light-skinned people in the ADO or whatever. The ADA. Do you know what I mean?
That's right.
I'm looking at the
Super
bigger
light-skinned
picture.
as
That
well.
this isn't a black movement.
Like the
This
helm.
is to do, this is a government psyop to divide every color, creed, and culture. So do you see what I'm saying? It's, for me, it goes a lot deeper than Malcolm X. Malcolm X is just a little clog in their big wheel.
But is it him or the
I'm glad
organization?
I'm glad he stopped smoking, though.
Sorry, is it is it him or the organization? Because he only fronts an organization or represents an organization.
He don't front or represent. He gets told what to do.
Brother,
he ain't repping for them.
Brother, can you answer this one question? Are you accusing Malcolm X of causing division and trying to separate races at the time? And trying to keep races divided? Is that your criticism of him?
I'm saying Malcolm X is pouring petrol on the agenda that the people that he works for, not just black people, white people, brown people, every color, creature, culture. I think Malcolm X is trying to divide everyone.
What I'm saying is he weren't killed for his views then. This is my point, bro. After certain events and things that happened in his life and he's left this organization, these are the things, well, it would seem it got to a level where they had to take him out. So I'm confused.
But
you know what I mean? I'm failing to see the point of that video.
He might have served his purpose.
I'm thinking to myself, Max, they couldn't let none of them black leaders live. Fred Hampton, none of them. Because obviously, regardless whether they was doing something for black people or they wasn't, they was still a perceived threat.
Let me ask you this, because you say, okay, whatever, if you say he a puppet, right? So he was a puppet to the Nation of Islam, right? So to speak.
Right.
So, but what you saying is your criticism of him, because it sounds like you saying that he was a puppet and he was an agent because he was trying to keep races separated and he was causing more division amongst white people and black people. Is that your criticism of Malcolm X?
Yes.
Well, then you an agent. That would make you an agent.
Why am I an agent? Because I'm interpreting what I see as that.
No, because
there's loads of other people in that movement, and I've got other videos where the same mosque Malcolm X went to, and his youngers, and that, like, they were all saying at the same time there was much stronger speakers than Malcolm X.
Right,
Much
but
stronger.
that would make you an agent because the Nation of Islam, yes, their agenda was to keep blacks separated because during that time they had laws in the books to keep them separated. And you had others who were militant integrationists in Malcolm X in the Nation of Islam taught do for self. Fuck the white man. We could do this shit on our own. You know what I'm saying? We don't need the white man. We don't. So you saying that he's an agent because.
Look, I'm just saying Malcolm X didn't do this off his own back. I'm saying Malcolm X had handlers, and his handlers.
Nobody would deny that, though. Everybody knows that Elijah Muhammad in the Nation of Islam was the real power force behind Malcolm X. Everybody knows this.
Right.
Who did you say? Who did you say?
I'm not gonna tell you because I think you're an agent.
Elijah Muhammad.
Right now.
He's just part of the pecking order. He's his elder.
Nah, Fax is confused, man. He ain't an agent, man. I think he just obviously
when he
was partying, couple of the
we understand that every organization has an agenda, And I think I already made
Take
the
a look
point.
around my flat. Take a look at my life. I ain't no
Hold
agent,
on,
dudes.
one more.
It ain't me.
Listen, all I'm saying is, when he was doing this, you're right, facts, right? When he was a rebel and when he was preaching separation and blah blah blah, that was fine to them. Yeah. The moment he says, "Can't we all just get along?" Yeah.
Yeah, but
He gets
Maku,
killed.
sorry to cut you.
Bro,
Sorry to cut you. Sorry to cut you. That's what they told him to say. Along with the Nation of Islam, along with Louis Farrakhan, Tupac,
not
the list
with them
goes
though. Hold
on
on,
and
my brother,
on
my
and
brother,
on.
my brother. Towards the end, he leaves the organization, bruv. Right?
That's what he was told to do. And then when he said, let's
What are you doing?
separate.
Bruv, allow it. Yeah.
Sorry,
when he was saying separation was the order of the day under the organization.
Right.
That's what everyone's
It was
telling
what
you,
he was told to do.
Brother, stop
okay,
repeating
whether
yourself, man.
regardless, that's his a thing. He's a public speaker and he was very articulate, he's very good at it. Remember, this is a guy who came from jail, right? So he got his structure after he came out of jail. He was a hustler or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But he's a good speaker. So once he learned the skills of doing what he needed to do for the organization, the moment he started having ideas of his own or seeing things inside the organization that weren't right, and left.
Well,
and went
can I
on his
stop you there?
pilgrimage.
If he,
One
no,
second,
if
bro.
he come out of jail, done all that as a good public speaker, he done all that on his own, right? And then when he
No,
and
he
carried
didn't
on.
do it on his own. He didn't do it on his
the
own.
organization. The
Oh,
organization.
right. So who helped him then? Who helped him then?
The organization that he joined. Like that's the whole point.
Oh, right.
They wear
Okay.
suits.
You know why?
Well, one
Okay.
second, bruv. They wear suits and they, you know what I mean? They do speeches and they pray and they do all of this
I
type
know
of stuff.
that,
And the Bible and Quran classes and whatever, right? And have an ideology, about the lost
So
tribe
he
of
could-
Shabazz. One second, bruv. Yeah? Because I'm saying that ideology within it was racist to even black people.
Right.
Right.
And
Look,
he
do you not get
realized
Maku?
that-
Do you not get it?
No,
do you not
bro.
get it? When he comes out of
Are you
jail
not
and he's
listening
got
to
all
what I'm
these,
saying?
I am. When he comes
So
out of jail
then
and he's got all
my
these
point is-
revolutionary ideas, do you think that they wouldn't have slipped into him?
He
Said,
didn't
"You
have
join
any
this party."
revolutionary ideas. Malcolm X never had any. The only revolutionary idea Malcolm X had was when he came back from Mecca and started talking about.
All right.
whatever he was talking
Bad
about.
use of
So listen,
vocabulary.
wait a second, brother. Slow down, brother. Malcolm X.
You're making more convictions as each time you talk.
Brother, calm down, relax. Everybody knows that within the Nation of Islam, Malcolm X was not at the helm of it. Like Maku said, he was just a talking piece. You had brothers within the nation that had more power than Malcolm X, like Jeremiah X and all type of other people. So what you're saying makes no sense because it's understood. Everybody knows that Malcolm was a part of an organization that molded him into who he was and gave him his message to go out there. And that when he went off message, they stripped him of the power that he had. So I'm not understanding what you're trying to say.
Okay. So before Malcolm X, how many people of Nation of Islam got this much television time?
Holy shit.
Elijah
Just a
Muhammad
question.
definitely got Elijah Muhammad.
Right, he was another shill. He was another one in their pocket.
Bro, I'm saying if you're saying that the person who he looked up to and gave him the ability to
could you
think,
answer the question?
hold on. Because if you listen to Elijah Muhammad, he speaks like someone from the he speaks like someone from the 40s and 30s. He's not as articulate as this young guy Malcolm when he's coming through. Yeah.
Exactly.
You hear Elijah Muhammad, he's really sounding like semi-foreign. You get what I'm saying? And the beings, they came from a place of somewhere around this part of the universe. Right? No, it weren't that. It was just the style
because
of talk of those times.
Elijah wasn't articulated and Malcolm X is, he gets all the press coverage under the sun. And so could you answer the question, prior to Malcolm X, who got that much media coverage?
bruh.
Yeah, but wasn't it an organization in the making?
The
I don't think you're
organization.
understanding the point.
Yeah, I mean, like they
But
found
it's been well established. Sorry, it's been well established before Malcolm. That's why you can come into an organization.
Okay, well established. So where was the media coverage when they were well
Hey
established?
man, listen, we
What are you
going in
doing, bro?
circles, man.
Yeah,
We
what are
just-
you doing,
we
bro?
just-
No,
Like,
we're
shut up,
not,
man.
because you
Look,
still
you know
haven't
what I'm
answered
saying?
the
You're going
question
backwards.
because you
You're going
don't want
backwards, bro.
to.
Yeah.
Malcolm just put more
He's just
light on
one
the
individual,
organization,
bro.
innit? That's
Like,
really
what are
it,
you
like,
doing, man?
Now,
Yeah.
so how did he get this?
When it was
So
Fuad
what? The media
Muhammad,
just turned
when it
up
was
because
Fuad
he was a
Muhammad and all
great
of that, and Elijah
Yeah, the
Muhammad,
media turn up. He can.
he carried his own thing, bro. Like, he's the main
He
guy.
carried it.
Elijah Muhammad is the main guy, right?
He made everyone turn
Yeah.
their heads, black, white, whatever, just looking at
Right.
them. That's all he
But
did.
he's a
He
good
didn't
speaker.
say
He's a
anything.
very,
He
he's a
Then you
very
have
good speaker.
then
He's
you had
very,
a lot of
he has
other
charisma.
influential black people around him, like Muhammad Ali, the greatest boxer at the time, who already
Another
had the
sellout,
camera on him.
another shield.
Oh, mate.
Man,
Look, take time. Take time.
Another,
Take time when you're
another
talking.
government agent.
Because hold on, but at the end of the day, you represent the government in this situation, right? They're your
No,
people.
I don't.
So, like, how are you gonna throw stones when the main
I lie.
people, the
And
main
he's white.
CIA and FBI, and is your
Yes.
people, bruv? Like, stop it, man.
You
In
telling me
England,
this
it's
man
gonna
white
be,
we
it's
talking
gonna be
to?
the fucking government and the fucking
Yes, I'm
queen
white, mate.
and the fucking
Oh my
British people.
Yeah, that fucking got you nuts.
Oh, so it all makes sense now.
Now
all
it makes sense,
now.
yeah.
Now it makes
But we've
sense.
been
What,
respectful,
so you
but we're
think
saying,
I'm
all
an
right.
undercover racist agent now? That's where your
No,
mind's
no,
going.
what
Let
you
me
is,
find your
what-
tongue for you.
No, what you is, you trying to rock the cradle. That's what you trying to
Right.
do. So you
No,
trying to
I'm not.
demonize. You trying to
Fuck it.
demonize Malcolm X
Mhm.
because
No,
of
I'm
all
not.
the shit. Hold on a second, because you
No.
already admitted it. Because of all the hatred in your word this even what the video said. By him being such a radical separatist and talking shit about white people, you bearing at the hard now. You didn't like that
No, I'm
aspect.
Yeah, you didn't
not.
like that.
You didn't like that.
I don't
Yeah,
live in
yeah, yeah.
You
America.
don't like that.
The politics
Yeah, to
haven't
me,
really
it
reached
looks
over here
that's
like that.
It's starting
like
to look
him
like
kind
that,
of
man.
screwing.
Yeah. You like the Martin Luther King version, huh? Tell the truth. You like Martin Luther King over Malcolm X.
He's another government agent.
Nah,
Look,
you lot,
can
yeah,
I
you
get
lot,
this through?
hold on.
Look,
You lot doing
what-
my boy
so
Facts
wait,
wrong.
wait,
Nah,
wait,
nah,
hold
nah,
on, hold
stop.
on.
It's all right.
Everyone
It's fine.
stop. I Facts, I've got you. Stand behind me, bro. None of these niggas gonna touch you. None of these niggas gonna touch you.
Yeah.
Stand
There's a
behind
warm
me,
wing
bro.
over there,
Hey,
Facts.
listen.
You better
A
take
warm
him
wing
over.
in
You
the
better
corner.
take him in another room. You better take him in another
Yeah,
room.
bro, I
You know,
can't this guy
You've been doing a good job, Facts. Go and take a wing. Go and take
I
a
know
wing.
you ain't got stand in the way of the
Here comes
blow.
along Bojangles.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Go,
No,
Jack.
you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Listen.
There's got to be someone who got to stop us beating up on the white man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You know
Stand
what I
back,
mean?
man.
Don't make
Stand
it
back.
seem fair.
You ain't gonna touch my
All right.
pure white brother, man.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Back the fuck
wait.
up,
But
man.
we were about to stomp him out and lynch his
Mackie,
ass.
you didn't drop that bounty bar on the floor, did you, mate?
Hey, and then,
What, sorry?
and in all fairness, right, as a
Yeah, I
white
got the
man,
rock
I
right
get where
now.
they coming from. Like, he's justified in feeling like that as a white man.
Mhm.
I understand
But
it.
he's
You know
taking
what
the
I'm saying?
information from another black man. That's the only disappointing thing. And this black man seems to be retarded. So
Yeah, Kemo.
Very
but that's
retarded. Very
that's the
retarded.
biggest.
No,
That's the
Kemo, man,
biggest
say
benefit.
Kemo.
He got info from Kemo. That's the problem.
Wait. I want to ask this guy who's not an agent then? If he thinks Malcolm's an agent, Muhammad Ali's an agent, who's
Everyone's
not
No,
an agent?
everyone's the agent, man.
Everyone.
Everyone's an agent. I'm an agent. You're an agent.
I can accept that. I can accept that. I can
Ain't that the
accept
safest
that.
way
No,
to
you
think?
didn't.
But
You
agent
didn't
for
let me
who?
finish.
The
Anyone in
cracker.
the mainstream
Go on.
media and gets that much coverage works
It's the
for
cracker
the
at the end of
government.
the agency. At the agency.
But how are you
headquarters. At the
supposed to be
bureau.
the public?
Yeah, it's gonna be crackers.
All right, wait a minute, Maku. Wait a minute, Maku.
Mm.
Wait a minute. Stop, Zilla. Go for it. Let me hear what you got to say, bro.
No, I'm just telling this guy, like, to reach everyone, you need to touch the media. So everyone that touches the media, are they a sellout?
Who controls the media? Who controls the narrative?
Oh,
Does Jedi get on the
You don't
media?
have to trust.
Does
you don't
Mag
have to
Bit of
trust
Truth
him
get
for
on the
listening to your
media?
message, yeah.
Does Enter the Stars get on the media? Does reality, extreme
Right.
reality check? Come
Sorry.
on, no, they
Sorry, I'm
don't.
gonna have to say, that there's it's apparent to me that there's a certain window or door open for people to get like a certain shine or whatever in the media, which I don't think they open for everybody, right? for instance, like I don't think I would have made it to the BBC had I not been with Respect.
Yeah.
I don't think that would have happened. Do you know what I mean? And I think the minute where me and brothers like that are going in different directions, I feel like you can see the truth for what it is. So no, they will put real shit on the media. They will put real shit on the media because that's the only way to make them. The only way to make the media work. The only way to make the media work is to put a slice of realness in it.
Yeah.
However, even from that angle, I think that they still got it covered so that we end up doing a good job for them. What we did for the media was highlight the fact that the grassroots communities were all concerned about knife crime, which was part of their psyop to increase the fear in our nation about knife crime.
Yep.
Unfortunately, look. I'm getting bombarded right now on
More
Instagram.
police.
I'm getting bombarded right now on Instagram because I'm asking the brothers or Farron, are you happy that the police have new stop and search powers? Right? And now everyone's getting on to me like I'm some agent that I want to see the kids dying. This is a game they play, bro.
Do government policies. We don't even do government policies. You get me? Jedi don't do government policies. So what are they talking about?
This is the
How
game.
can you be an agent if you're not part of the system? You're trying to be sovereign in every aspect. So, like, bro, I beg you, drop bad man out. Like, allow it, man.
Hey, another thing you got to realize about Malcolm X, right, is that although it may seem like all white people hated him, it was a certain section of, you could say, ethno-nats back then that didn't mind Malcolm's message.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
the
down
racists
south, because they
didn't
was like,
mind
okay, you want to separate? You want to be separate? Let the niggas be separate. You know what I'm saying? Like they seem more of a threat from Martin Luther King than they did from Malcolm X.
Right. I want to see little black girls and little black boys.
Yeah, they wasn't trying to hear that shit.
That was one step too far. You get what I'm saying?
He went too far.
Yeah, they liked, and he was radical before.
Right.
His shit had guns in the beginning. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
They would sit in the house. You get what I'm saying? I love me some Jesus. You get what I'm saying? But I love this shotgun, this 12 gauge shotgun too.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it weren't all sweetness and light. You get what I'm saying? But people like Gandhi and all of that fucked up the whole shit. People like Mandela didn't help the cause. You know what I'm saying?
Gandhi was a racist.
Remember, these guys are floating around all around the same time. So this is the point.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? With Malcolm, he's gonna be there with.
You gotta remember, you know, bro.
He's a racist. Yeah, he's a racist. And
every single operation, organization, everything from the start of history to now has had serious infiltration to make the brothers look bad, to make the brothers look crazy, to make them look like they're stealing the money. All of this shit. You know what I mean, family?
Yes, bro.
If it's true at all.
Facts, Fred.
Right. Full back, man. Just let your take play, because as I said, it's not looking good for you and him right now.
I can't believe that everybody stole the money. Do you know what I'm saying? I can't believe that everybody was a fuck up and they couldn't follow DL and fucking get our liberation. I can't believe that.
You'll be surprised dealing with niggas, man. Too many niggas in one spot. Shit, just
it's easy to buy.
Nah, but family, I'm saying I can't believe that we didn't have the brain capacity to get something happy.
It's easy.
You get what I'm saying? I'll never believe that.
I think greed, man. I think greed destroy a lot of our
money corrupts.
Probably. Yeah, you're right,
like,
bro.
In my country, the elder politicians ain't got shit to worry about the younger ones because they just pay them off. They buy them off. They groom them in a sense and say, yeah, you're gonna be the next one next to me. Go on, blah blah blah. I'm gonna feed you with money, feed you with money, feed you with money. As soon as you're in, bro, you owe me, nigga.
Right.
You go do what I say. And he said, oh shit, OG, is that how you? Yeah, nigga. I got pictures on you. Remember all them prostitutes you were sleeping with that I gave you? You thought was for free? Yeah, nigga. You see that little teddy bear? That was a secret camera, nigga.
And y'all
yeah, we playing that game.
Y'all
you know what I'm saying?
make
We
it
playing that
easier to be manipulated. Cause y'all like big on respect. So they can manipulate that as, oh, that's an elder. You gotta respect them. You need to bow and all that. No, so it's like the culture kind of like keep you confined to where if an elder doing some fuck shit, you can't say nothing about it anyway. Because then they could spin that like
the thing
it's
is, the young guys thinking they're doing Illuminati, doing this and doing that. Like the OGs ain't the OGs in that shit. Do you get it? So they're there, yeah. This is young, hungry, and they want money first. It's a new age. Money is the most important thing to them. And if they can get it right now, then all their dreams are cool. You give a nigga $1 million, he thinking it's some big money. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
But he ain't got to do nothing but sign on the dotted line so I can get the government contracts for my friends, so I can make more money. Me, the OG. You get me? We just keep it popping like that. That's how they work.
Right, let me press play on this, and we got to get this video out the way, man.
Yeah, quickly.
Fucking video out the way, man.
Cool.
Right now, that's why people believe that he was a true freedom fighter. No doubt about it. Why they giving you all this airtime? Wow. And I can't even keep a YouTube channel saying that I'm telling you the truth. Wow.
Man's compared himself to Malcolm X. Mad thing.
Wow.
Nah, man.
No
So what?
doubt
Why
about
not? Why not?
Eh?
Why not? Why can who the fuck is above being compared to?
No, it's not that.
Yeah, no, so what? You don't know
this
the
individual.
Don. Hold on 1 second. No, stop that 1 second.
Yeah.
You don't know the Don. Yeah.
Okay.
He wants to compare himself to Malcolm X.
Right.
So what?
Yeah, but is it
Trust
factual?
me, this geezer's
Why not?
knowledge is
Why
off
not?
the hook.
Is it
Why not?
factual? Is it like has
Why
he got the
not,
body
bro?
of work of Malcolm?
Why not? Yeah,
If
why
you've got
not?
the body
Why
of
not?
work, then cool. Yeah.
What's the body of
Yeah,
work?
no, but
What's the
bro.
body of work that Malcolm X has done? Speeches.
Well, it seems it might be a little bit more than
Nah,
if he's sitting there critiquing a man's thing, yeah. If he's got a video exactly the same or whatever, then cool, innit? But all this highty-tighty and getting excited when at the end of the day, yeah, this man has a body of work. You know what he's working. You know what he's
got 7,200 videos, Maku.
No.
7,200.
No. You ain't just gonna say. Hold on. You ain't just gonna say Malcolm X has got a body. You ain't just gonna say Malcolm X has got a body of work, and I'm just gonna swallow that. What is his body of work? I've been asking this for hours.
What do you mean body of work? As in lectures, he's everything he's done, yeah.
What?
Or
His CV, his profile.
Come on.
Talking.
These speeches, yeah, exactly.
Right.
This is a
So
skill,
this
remember. This is hold on. This is a required skill, no?
Yeah,
this
to be able to galvanize people.
Right,
Not
so
really.
right. So at the end of the day, what is this guy's credentials? Like
Some
to
people
say,
correct.
is he an influencer like that? Is he? I don't know.
Is he allowed to be? That's his point that he's making.
No, we're not saying is he allowed to be.
No, I am
Obviously, you're
saying
allowed
that.
to be.
He's saying no, he's not. No, he's not.
I'm saying
That's the
it's
point.
obviously he's allowed to be.
The point
but
he
make sure
just
you
made.
do as well as the person.
No. You see, that's how I know you missed this point. The point he just made is he ain't allowed to be influential when
he's not articulate as Malcolm X.
He getting his shit.
So too. It's obvious why he's not allowed.
Please,
He's
yo,
dumb.
I ain't even
Dumb
finished
ass.
speaking.
Are we gonna
He ain't dumb.
fucking?
No, he ain't dumb. No, stop,
How
man.
is he
Stop,
clever
man. Bruv, I'm speaking.
What's his
innit?
qualifications?
Bruv, you like chatting
Right.
shit.
Okay,
You lot
you're
are
chatting
both
shit as well, man.
No, I'm not, because I'm telling you something. So you just want to talk over me. So you're saying,
No,
I'm saying he's not being allowed. His whole argument just then was, how are you, if this guy's opposed to you and your enemy against white supremacy, how come he got so much airtime? None of you lot can answer that.
What do you mean? How much?
He got so much airtime because he was
Why
educated.
did he get so much airtime?
He associated himself with the right people. He was educated. He could go toe to toe with any white man.
With the system,
there's quite a long list why he was up there.
1 second. If he was a true enemy to the white supremacist system of America, why did the white supremacist system of America give him so much media time?
Well,
Because he had a whole organization behind him, and he was articulate.
And he's the front man. Hold on. He's the front man. Hold on 1 second. And before him, the other people in the organization did the same thing. They weren't as good as him. Hold on 1 second, bro. No, we don't understand that, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Are you saying that the Nation of Islam is against the system of? They're working actively against the system of white supremacy?
No.
Right then. So let's stop this then.
So then, what? How did I explain it when I did explain it though? I said 1 second, bro. for them to be an organization, right, they've got tax exemption. And that document, yeah, allows them to say white man is the devil, cracker. These are things acceptable even up to now.
Right.
Bro.
So you're agreeing with me and the narrator, yeah,
Right.
that Malcolm X is granted time to speak because his words go along with the overarching agenda of the powers that be. And the narrator is claiming he doesn't get such luxury because he goes against them. And he says anybody that's truly going against the powers that be will not be given the platform that Malcolm X is saying. So thank you for proving
But I'm
my
not
point.
saying about platform.
I
I'm
think
saying
that's a
the
lie
reason
still.
to kill man. 1 second. The
think that's
reason
a
to
lie.
kill man.
We're not talking
Hold
about
on.
killing.
Hold
We're
on.
talking
Hold on.
about
Hold on. Hold on.
We're
Hold
talking
on.
about
Why he
media
did
time.
get
Stick to
killed.
the point. We're talking about media time.
Okay,
We're talking about media time.
Media
I'll come
time
in
is
when Matthew's
because
finished.
he
I'll tell you why.
represents the organization, yeah, and his role involves the media. That is just plain and simple. That's why you've got a member of the media there asking him questions, and he's the one who has to answer the questions. You can see that clearly, right? So now, hold on. You're saying it's media time, and why has he got media time? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
But
gonna
I've just
explain it
explained
after as well.
why he's getting media time, right?
Yeah.
And I'm saying the problem started for him when he left this organization. This was in the pomp of the organization business. Do you go what I'm saying? As the Nation of Islam, he represents them. Everything he's talking is from their manifesto or whatever at that time,
Malcolm
right?
X had power. Do you understand the power to mobilize?
And I said
Malcolm
part
X
of that is racist, even.
No member of
Remember,
the
I said
cabal
that.
I'm saying America
no
will.
all
One
right,
second,
all
okay?
right.
Let me answer the
So many
media
people
thing.
talking.
Can I answer the media thing? Yeah, I was gonna say that America kind of works off of popularity, innit? And when you're popular, you can act and just accidentally become a celebrity, innit? Like Marcus Garvey, many other people done it with less media and had more notoriety across the world, more than Malcolm X with less media. It's when you're good, innit? Like when you can deliver a speech.
No,
and
it's
you
when you're a
can
Mason, you're a Mason.
articulate- All of
When
that
you're
too.
allowed to have,
All of
when
that
you're,
too.
listen, nah, it's not, it's just that. And we're going to
Nah,
get to
that's
the
all.
fucking,
That's in
it's
it.
just
That's
that. We're going to get
definitely.
to the bottom of it. 1 second, man. All these sanctioned oppositions, yeah, that given all this airtime, you're not fucking thinking. You're not thinking, bruv. You're like,
Mason
yeah.
Mason come on off road and just pick up any dummy. You have to be some articulate special guy for them to even look at you, bro. That's what I'm trying to show
Hold
you,
on.
fam. So obviously,
First
he
of
had
all,
something about him.
I think we gotta take in the
You know
context.
what I mean?
No,
I think we missing the context of the time frame,
yeah,
and the power and their ability to mobilize at that time in the numbers that they had. So to compare, why did Malcolm X get airtime to why this dude on YouTube did it? Can he galvanize 500 people to pull up in front of a police station?
No,
and you know what I'm saying, push the issue? Can he galvanize anybody?
Yeah, he could.
Like,
yeah, he could.
Malcolm X had boots on the ground.
Yes, he could.
No,
How
yes,
much
he
did
talking
the
about
video
boots on the
got?
ground.
Yes, he could. Would he be allowed? Yes, he could. Would he be allowed?
Man,
Would
this
would
is
the
going off
system-
into the Hotep
No,
Babel.
no,
realm.
there's nothing Hotep about this. In fact, you got to be Hotep to believe in this shit. You got to be Hotep to believe, oh, he was such a great speaker that they couldn't silence him. What the fuck are you lot talking about, man? This is
They
not the
didn't
way
even
that the
want to
world that you lot
silence
live in.
I'm saying that everyone's got the same
Stop,
capabilities,
stop,
bro.
man.
That's
It's
just
not the
normal.
world. This is not the world that we live in. Yeah, you describe a world where there is a conspiracy to suppress the melanated people of the earth, and they've been running this conspiracy for hundreds of years. Then you create a fucking reality where a black man is a good speaker, they got no choice but to give him a voice. What are we talking about? Either they got this shit filled up.
Well, I didn't say that.
Well,
But
like
this
what you said was, oh well, they're part of an organization. We already
He's part of an
established that the
organization,
leader.
that's correct.
We already established that the leader of the organization,
Yes.
Elijah Muhammad, is a well-known, decorated Freemason.
And a public speaker.
Freemason.
I think y'all
And a
thinking of
public
this
speaker.
from the context of the
It's
date.
got nothing to do with nothing. There's a million public speakers. They don't own. They don't found.
They don't have an
organizations.
organization.
They don't
That's right.
own, and they don't found organizations that
Mhm.
wield power over our community, like the Nation of Islam. yeah, which was founded, yeah, and chaired by a Freemason.
Okay,
We
but
ain't gonna
let me
go
just
round
say
it.
this. Let me say this, right? Because y'all want to say, why did he get airtime? So you got to look at the context of the day, right? What was going on at that time. So you had the heavyweight champion, Muhammad Ali. You had the Vietnam War. You had Muhammad Ali going against the United States draft by them trying to send him into the war with the full support backing. So that camera, every time that camera was on Ali about the boxing, you had the Nation of Islam and Malcolm X right behind them. So they was hijacking camera time in the media to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of variables. It's a lot of variables that you got to take into account.
Like I said, what I know is
instead of comparing them to a YouTuber.
You can't. Behind every Mason is another. Behind every Mason is another fucking Mason. All these Masonic black dudes are the only ones that shot to prominence and got a voice, and they got movements, and they got roads and streets named after them, and public holidays, and public fucking funerals, and got to shake Obama's hand, and got to take pictures with Jesse Jackson, and all this other shit. You lot keep falling for this shit. In 10 years' time, your kids are going to be voting for Little Nas X. You lot carry on. Yeah, we need to detach. Yeah, we need to detach from the machine. We need to unhook. We need to unhook from the machine. We need to take our lips away from the teats. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, it's no coincidence that the people that got airtime in the media got the airtime they got to spread the messages that they spread. It is no fucking secret. They control media. We know who controls media. There was no pressure, on the media giants, to let the black voice of America be heard. There was no fucking pressure, right? So let's not pretend like people couldn't have just called the dogs and got people to back the fuck up. Yeah.
Nah. But what I'm saying is the argument though, hold on one second. The argument though,
and either way how you look at it, whether the man's an evil man or a good man, his legacy stands alone, isn't it? From other brothers.
You can't compare him to
legacy. What legacy?
Bro,
This media.
We're discussing it now, fam.
What legacy has this guy got?
Boy, to be honest, I can say that I'm part of the legacy still, you know, Jess.
I'm part of it, QG. I'm not picking
that. You ain't part of shit. You ain't part of shit, bruv. You're part of Malcolm X. Hold on. Yeah. Because what we like to do, we like to beg it. Yeah. You UK Caribbean dons have got nothing to do with Malcolm X's fucking legacy. Prove to me how you are.
Bro, I'm saying I admire, if you've read my first comment when the thing came up, I said I admire Malcolm X. He turned his life around. He turned his life around. I've turned my life around. How about that?
How are you part of his legacy? How are you part of his legacy? Because we both turned your life around.
I would say that. I would say
Batman turned his life around. And I decided to take. No, but 1 second, let me finish.
So did you turn your? No, I'm telling you, pause. You can go bit for bit. I am. I'm asking you a question. You're just so eager to. You're so eager to spat out your shit point. You don't want me to question you bit by bit. I'm saying because you turned your life around. Malcolm X turned his life around. You're saying Malcolm X was the inspiration for you to stop going to jail.
Well, look at it how you want to look at it, innit? I'm telling you, there's correlations with me. Can I just answer then? Can I just answer, GG?
You're making it like a statement. You said, look how you want to. I asked you a question. I weren't looking at it.
No, because you're saying to me, I had a shit question. So obviously, I'm saying to you, look at it how you want, because you didn't even listen to my question. You just
I listened to your statement.
I know it's close to your heart.
And then I asked you a question.
I know it's close to your heart.
Freedom is close to my heart.
Bro, that's what I'm not even here no day with fucking.
You said that you are a part of Malcolm X's legacy. You then said he went jail. You went jail.
His legacy, yes.
So what did him go into jail?
What's the problem with that?
The question I'm asking is, what did him go into jail and then not go into jail any longer have to do with you not going to jail any longer? Since you're linking the two.
You're an example of a man that turned his life around.
So without Malcolm X, would you been able to turn your life around?
He's one of many people that are so good. He's not the end all and end all of anything.
It weren't Uncle Tom. It weren't Johnny from down the road. It weren't fucking Clinton. It weren't Clinton from East Ham.
You can't tell me. I'm telling you. You know,
I'm asking you. I'm saying it weren't Dwayne from Leighton. It was Malcolm
one
X.
of many. One of many, fam. One of many. Remember, I couldn't read, you know, to a certain extent. You get what I'm saying? And then I taught myself how to read in the slammer, fam. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, he's one of many dons that obviously I've looked up to, innit? I'm not gonna say he's the be end all and end all in my life. Of course not.
Just an inspiration.
The thing is as well, yeah. You can't critique. This is what I'm saying. This is how I know that this is actually a sickness. People don't want us to be able to critique somebody because what? Why can I not critique Malcolm X? Why can I not critique a man telling me that he's part of Malcolm X's legacy, and then can't give me no reason why he's part of Malcolm X's legacy, apart from the fact that he went jail and he no longer goes jail? Some bullshit.
What he's saying, let me say this.
Some concrete. Now, 1 second. I got a brother that lives half an hour down the road from me, yeah, called Freddie, and he told me Malcolm X is his legacy. He's part of Malcolm X's legacy. I'm just trying to understand how.
Let me just get his perspective, because I get where he's coming from, right? And that is the legacy of the NOI, right? If you look at the NOI and how it got its power and influence and why it was so I say effective, is because they went into the jailhouses and got niggas out of jailhouses and transformed them into machines, and you know what I'm saying? A militant organization that was really developed and cleaned these niggas up into basically foot soldiers. Like, they had a squad of foot. And so you got a lot of black, let me just say this. And so you got a lot of black men in America, and evidently in the UK too, right? That they read the autobiography of Malcolm X. They read letters of the message to a black man. They read message to a black man, right? And it transformed them.
Is that what you did? Yeah. Is that what you did? Freddie,
hell yeah,
I noticed.
I definitely read the autobiography, fam, because I needed some type of hope and positive thinking.
When you was in jail, you read the autobiography, and that's why you don't go, and that's why you're not going to jail, and that's why you're not been to jail since.
I went jail 7, bro. I don't want to hot up my thing in it. I've been jail loads.
Tell me about the Malcolm X legacy that you were part of.
Fam, I'm telling you, I've got a correlation with the man. I can identify with his story. That's where I feel I can identify with his legacy, bro.
You can't identify with his story. You're not religious.
Cool then.
You're not religious. No, you can't, bruv. Nah, bollocks, bruv. All right, boom. So what about you and Malcolm X is synonymous? You went to jail. Now what? Break it down to me, bro. Because I'm saying, if you're saying that you was inspired to not go to prison anymore, but from reading the Malcolm X books, then I'll give it to you. But you're not even saying that.
I'm not
you're saying that you went to
prison. You're stuck on prison. I'm just
all right, but you mentioned it. You mentioned it. Nah, sorry, stop.
I'm just saying in general,
I wouldn't have mentioned.
That was just one thing.
Cool. I wouldn't have mentioned it if you never. So you can mention another one.
I just gave you another one.
Go on then.
Like the way he articulate himself, the way he obviously fucking, the way he educated himself. He never stopped learning. He always wanted to better his vocab and how he was rolling.
Who told you that? Who told you that? He always wanted to better his vocab. He never stopped learning. Where'd you get that? Where'd you get the information that he never stopped learning?
Bruv, I'm saying to you, the man read the dictionary back to front every day, bro.
Every day he read the whole dictionary.
Bro, I'm telling you what's in his thing.
Let me say this, right? Because I got a brother.
I don't know him personally, Jay. I can only tell him what's in his.
Hold on. You believe Malcolm X read the dictionary every day?
Ask the brothers. I don't know.
Hey, listen. Let me say this, right?
I can only tell you what I read.
Is that what was written in his autobiography?
Yeah.
Who wrote his autobiography?
Only God knows, fam.
Who wrote it?
I didn't catch the author.
Bruh, you've been hoodwinked. Yeah, you lot are being hoodwinked, and you lot can't even see it. You don't even know who the fucking man is. Yeah.
Yo,
when did the Malcolm X biography come? Nah, when it comes to religious texts, yeah, we can do all of this. Well, when was that prophet alive to write that? When did
Malcolm?
Hold on, one second.
Yeah, we don't worship him.
Yeah, you think it's not worship. You think he's not
No, I
worship?
don't
Someone,
worship
hold on,
Malcolm.
till someone criticizes him, and then you have this blind fucking rage in your chest that makes you want to say stuff like, "I'm a product of his legacy." When I ask you what his legacy is,
I
it
swear
just
to
sounds
God, it's not rage, you know, Jay.
it's not, no, it's not
Please
rage,
don't
it's
listen
passion,
to
it's emotion. Because we as people are desperate to cling on to these icons because they're part of the identity we have created or had created for us, right? And it's desperation, yeah, why we cling on and we fight for these people. When they're long gone and dead, yeah, we, the live ones, keep using them as examples when even their lives don't even correlate to us, to the point where I've got two brothers telling
Jay,
me that they are. I got two
Let
brothers.
me say
I
this,
ain't
right?
finished. I ain't finished. I ain't finished. I ain't finished. We got two brothers saying that they are part of Malcolm X's legacy. So I just trying to understand. You read an autobiography, yeah, about a man, not written by the man, yeah. Years after his death, you think that you're connected to Malcolm X because he read a dictionary every day from front to back, which is actually impossible. No one's got the time to be doing that. That's dumb. You can't actually believe that, but I'll allow you. If you read a page from the dictionary a day, that makes sense. If you learn a new word every day, that makes sense. But to read the dictionary from front,
Yeah, sorry, I might be saying it wrong.
Hey, let me say this. Hey, brother, let me say this.
He made a page every day.
Freddie, relax. Let me say this, right? Because from the UK, right? Maybe you really don't understand Malcolm X, right? So you see what you see in the media, and that's what you think of Malcolm X, right? From because you making this narrative that Malcolm was who he was because of the media, right? But like I come from a spot where, and I'm on the other side of the East Coast, right? Where you got mosques that was built by the Nation of Islam, so people don't really understand the Nation of Islam in totality. They just see Malcolm X and don't understand it, right?
That's
But
not
they
true.
don't but they don't understand the schools.
Yeah, we do.
That the nation they don't understand. Let me just say this. Let me just
Yeah,
say
we
this.
do. We know the Nation of Islam.
Let me say
we
this.
know the Nation of Islam is the number
Let me
one
say
black community organization that helps black people. We know how much the Nation of Islam does for black people in America. We're not dumb. We got Nation of Islam over here too. We're not going to argue from a place of ignorance. This is not even an argument about how well the Nation of Islam has helped
but then
people.
it sounded hypocritical then.
Malcolm X has nothing to do with the Nation of Islam. So let's get that right. Let's get that straight. In fact, the Nation of Islam are more likely to be responsible for that man's death. So we're not going to mix the two up because we're not stupid and we know our history.
Listen.
Right.
Listen. Malcolm X was the mouthpiece of the Nation of Islam and helped spread the message like nobody else did. You can't take that from Malcolm. Because they had the infrastructure. So you can't look at Malcolm X as separate from the nation, and you can't look at the nation as separate
He's a
from
Sunni
Malcolm.
Muslim. Malcolm X died a Sunni
Malcolm
Muslim.
wasn't a Muslim for a year. He didn't make it a year after. He didn't make it a year after taking it.
I don't care.
His legacy is not being a Muslim.
I don't care. Malcolm X.
His
That man.
legacy is
This the
not
thing.
being
This the
a
thing.
Muslim.
You man don't wanna. This the thing. You man talk about the man as a legacy, and you don't even respect what he stood for. He came away from the white man is the devil rhetoric. He came away from the Nation of Islam rhetoric, and he went into the we are the world. 1 second. 1 second. Matthew said this. 1 sec, brother. Matthew said this how long ago? He came away from the Nation of Islam teachings, and he made it clear publicly. He separated himself clear publicly. The murder of Malcolm X happened publicly. Farrakhan apologized to Malcolm X's daughter publicly, admitted responsibility publicly. So we're not going to play this game that Malcolm X's legacy is the Nation of Islam. He separated himself. It could
Malcolm
be one
X
day,
was not
it could be 1
separated
week,
from the
it
Nation
could,
of Islam.
it
Yeah,
could be 1
it
week.
makes a big difference. It makes a
He
big
left
difference.
the Nation of Islam. He left.
Listen, we not underestimating that. That's like if a woman divorced her husband after he a millionaire, now she become a millionaire. But her legacy is attached to that man who had the money. You know what I'm saying? Being the wife of whatever, whoever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Your leg just because you separate from what made
she get
what
part of
made
the
you who
legacy.
you is.
Right. I think you got it
Yeah,
right.
she
bro.
get part of the legacy still.
Yeah, I think you got it right. But as I said, whether you see him as a hero or a villain, innit? I just think that he's got something to look at in history, and this is
Tell
why.
me about the legacy that you're part of, man.
Listen, Malcolm X. Like, if you just
saying random romantic shit. We saying random romantic shit because we're in love with our black leaders because we don't have many. But we don't have many. We say random romance, and it takes you only talk when I talk. It takes 10 hours for a man to tell me what his legacy is.
Because you ain't trying to hear it.
I am trying to hear it.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Because when the man go to tell you, when the man go to explain his legacy, you keep on asking the same thing. You're doing like Shakira was doing.
So are you telling you try to explain the Nation of Islam as Malcolm X's legacy? Is that a falsehood or not?
That's a falsehood.
As far as what?
You can't play
Malcolm
no games,
X's
man.
legacy. Malcolm X's legacy is entwined with the Nation of Islam and spreading that message. That's a part of his legacy. So you can't tell.
All right, cool. But listen, his legacy is also coming out, leaving the Nation of Islam and speaking up for a different form of Islam, which he discovered.
I feel like that's the propaganda.
Who don't want to hear? Who don't want to hear? Who don't want to hear? You or me? Right. I'm saying this brother went Mecca, bruv. He went Hajj, and he spoke about the different faces that he stood side by side with. That was his legacy. We are the world. We are all one. Come to Islam. Right. Yeah, I'm a Sunni Muslim. Yeah, that's his legacy.
Okay, can I go now?
That's who So if you go by old Malcolm X speeches when he was part of that Freemasonical order, the Nation of Islam, then that's a whole different kettle of fish. But I'm just saying he publicly left that shit and fell out with them. Done.
Can I go now? Can I go now? Because now I'm finna go ADOS, right? So that whole legacy, straight up. Because that legacy, what you talking about, the whole we are the world.
Don't go too
hard. For real, on some real shit. That legacy that you talking about of Mecca and we are the world, that's not his legacy with ADOS. We don't give a fuck about what he did in Mecca. That's not a part of his legacy. That's the media propaganda that they probably propagated over there in the UK within the Muslim community that y'all picked up on. But in America, ADOS, we don't give a fuck about him going to Mecca and all that.
Let me reply to that. Let me reply to that. You're not giving a fuck. You personally, as the ADOS, not giving a fuck about a man's legacy does not mean that it's not the man's legacy. Do you understand what I'm saying? He came. One second.
The people say
you can't make it seem. You can't make it seem that it's a UK spin on Malcolm X. If this is part of his story, it's part of his story. You want to cherry pick about the man, the part of the message you feel that you like. But when he matured and he had a change of heart, you don't like that part of him. Yeah, but that's equally part of him. Yeah, and that's the part of him that's going to be remembered the last, because that was the last version of Malcolm X that we had.
That's what y'all gonna remember him by. How can you remember a man by the last 6 months of his life when he got a whole body of work for years?
Because it was profound. Because it was profound.
Yeah, so you know what it is you're using the media narrative that they're giving you of Malcolm X.
What?
Yeah, that Islamic.
Every narrative you have about every narrative from Nation of Islam to him being a pimp and a hustler in jail, every narrative you have of Malcolm X is media run.
I know people that knew Malcolm X. What you talking about?
I beg your pardon.
I know people that knew Malcolm X. I know people that met Malcolm X. I know people that went to rallies with Malcolm X. What the fuck you talking about? The media. I don't need to get it from the media. I live this shit. I'm ADOS. I'm from the birthplace of that shit.
Yeah.
No, I hear you, bro. But
you're from the birthplace of Malcolm X. You're from the birthplace. 1 second. You're acting like Malcolm X was
ADOS creation.
You're acting like Malcolm X was screaming ADOS.
Exactly.
Why are you not jokers, man?
ADOS.
Yeah, can I say one thing?
You want him to be ADOS.
He is ADOS.
He never claimed that shit. So look, not only can I not speak about shit that he spoke about in his lifetime, but you actually gonna attribute shit to him that he never spoke about. Yeah. But I'm the one that's following a false narrative.
Listen, no one following a false narrative.
Does anybody know his name? His real name?
Man, Red was ADOS, man. Red was ADOS, man.
No, what? Malcolm Little? Or did he change his name to Malcolm Omowale?
Yeah, excellent. Yeah.
Right. Do you know what Omowale means?
Nah.
Our child comes home.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. You're right.
Right. So
I know,
this
but
is
we're just gonna rub that out because it's
we're
not
just gonna rub it.
ADOS.
Yeah,
We're gonna rub that
so
out.
it definitely rubs out ADOS.
Yeah, of course it
Definitely
does.
rubs them out. Yeah.
But
So
we don't want to play that game.
But
We want to
what
pick
I'm
and choose.
leave that alone.
We want to cherry pick. We want to cherry pick what we remember about the brother. And this is the dangerous thing about our egos. You know, a man has rubbed out. Yeah. This is a story. This is a story of a caterpillar turning into a cocoon and emerging by the powers of metamorphosis, or chrysalis, should I say, a butterfly. We're like, fuck that. He was only a butterfly for 6 months of his life. Fuck that. Fuck the cocoon stage. We're just gonna deal with the caterpillar. We're gonna deal with it.
It's just opinions at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. So why are you talking over mine? Why are you talking over mine to say it's just opinion? Why are you talking over mine? Stop, man. Just stop yourself, man. Just noise. You get me? Right, so I'm saying,
you're the truth,
because I was actually in the middle of talking. I don't really care what you got to say while I'm talking. When I stop talking, no, I care what you got to say when I'm not talking. See the ignorance coming from you.
Cool.
I'm actually in the process of talking. You want me to care about what you're saying? How about you don't care what I say? No. All you gotta do is stop talking. Your ego's triggering you, and you can't stop talking. Why are you not? Why are you still talking while I'm talking?
Mad man.
You trapped. You got yourself in a trap now where you have to keep replying. That's your ego doing that. If you had any manners, any politeness, you just stop talking. But your ego's triggered because of Malcolm Pussyclaw X, and this is what I'm saying. My ego. I'm just
saying you're a rabbit,
Maybe I'm a rabbiter. Maybe I'm a rabbiter. Maybe I'm a rabbiter, bruv. Maybe I'm a rabbiter. Please, maybe I'm a rabbiter. But we allowed you to rabbit for 3 minutes yesterday at a time. No one was telling you you're a rabbiter. We was like, yeah, go for it. Have your time to speak. Now I'm speaking, and it's triggering you. Instead of you just be like, you know what, let me shush and allow Jeddah to finish, you want to start telling me I'm a rabbiter and you don't care what I think. Mad thing. Anyway, like I said, people want to...
You said it first, though.
Yeah, bro. Yo. Come on, man. You're going to tell me that this ain't your ego making you not stop talking when I'm talking? Even when I'm highlighting it, which is making you look dumb. People want to cherry pick what they want to cherry pick from the life of a man. They want to remember when he was a larva. They want to remember when he was a caterpillar. Maybe even some of him being a cocoon. But let's forget about the butterfly stage because it only lasted a few months. Let's forget about the end. Because remember, a story has a beginning, middle, and end. Man's telling us to forget the end of the story, which is the punchline. From street crook to Nation of Islam to Sunni Muslim. This is the punchline in the Malcolm X story. We can't not count that and what he was saying. You can't tell me you respect a man's legacy and then in his final days, the stuff he said, we're going to disregard it because it didn't match with the other stuff he was saying throughout his life. That's what you call cherry picking, and that's dishonesty at the highest. Go for it, Freddie.
Well, I'm saying everyone's got their own opinion, man. You get me? You can obviously think everybody in Africa's a Mason, innit? Or whatever you think in your mind. But I know that's like an opinion, innit? It's not really based on anything. It's just based on what you think, innit? So, I don't know, man. You know,
and the man them on your side, they're saying shit like you will never look at the talk. You will never be
masonry, Jay, and we can't determine who's a Mason at what time.
You can.
Unless
Anyway, what man's saying is
symbolically through symbols and that, Jay, but you're not going to be able to do it otherwise, isn't it?
You can, man. You can. There's records. There's all sorts of things. There's associations. There's inferences. There's a lot. There's a lot. Like, because remember, language is not just about what is written. Language is not just about what is written. Signs and symbols rule us, right? So man have to know these things, innit? Yeah, this is simple. Esoterics, it's all there, man. So we're not going to pretend like if because a person doesn't say boo, they're not a ghost. We know deeper than that, and with experience and education, we can see that most of the communication is actually non-verbal. Yeah, most of the stuff that they're trying to communicate to us is non-verbal, and there's a clear thread between these people that can't be hidden. And those with discernment and the spirit of discernment can see the correlation and connection. No matter how friendly or how appealing a person's rhetoric is, we have to see this for what it is. If you think you're dealing with a monster of white supremacy that is hell bent and intent on keeping you and anyone that looks like you down, you have to wonder who they give the mic to and why. And anybody that's not thinking like that, you're gonna get head topped because you think that all skin folk is kinfolk. That's what I'm trying to educate man on.
If I work off of your logic, you're a Mason then. If that
Explain
makes
how.
sense.
Break it down.
Because I've seen you with symbology and you promote them very much.
What symbology do I promote?
In your videos, I've seen you.
Break it down. Don't just be vague.
You had a Masonic book that you was reading in the video.
Yeah, but if you listen to the song, I'm dissing Masons.
Hear you.
No. If you listen to the lyrics, 1 second. If you listen, okay, all right. So you just wanted to make I'm giving you the explanation. You just wanted to make a statement, but you didn't want to actually find out. Yeah, in the video where I'm in the library encouraging people to not only be rude boys, but to actually be educated and read. I'm reading a Masonic book to symbolize that no information is off bounds. And in the song, I am dissing Freemasons like I do in almost every one of my public speeches or music. I am consistent with the message of being anti-Mason, as you can hear today. So anybody with half a brain will be able to see I'm giving you lot the head nod to say, go and read up about these motherfuckers. Right. You don't see me doing no dodgy handshakes. You don't see me associated with no dodgy guys. And anyone that I have been associated with that's dodgy in the past, I publicly admonish them, I let them know me and them are separate. And I say it clearly and loudly. And people call me a hater. But I'm showing you. This is the truth. So yeah, and I'm here to stand up to scrutiny. I'm here to be questioned. I'm here for a man to say, "Oh, but what about this in this video?" And then I show you, exactly. But hold on, even, bruv, what are you doing, bruv?
Go on, talk away, talk. So I thought this was a fucking open panel.
All right, let me wait till you start talking to me for me to make it an open panel. Go on, talk, and then I'll wait for you to start talking.
All I was saying is
yeah. So basically, I did. No, hold on. I thought it was an open panel.
Cool.
Right, exactly. Just a minute. When someone else is talking, are you gonna talk about open panel? Bruv, you're being silly, bruv.
3 minutes if you can.
You Pan-Africans are so emotional about your idols being challenged. That's why we can't trust building with you, man. Because you, man, just care about ancient idols. But the man today, now, we're not giving a fuck about him. But we're so passionate about people that are past and didn't even live on this continent. Man's tricked themselves into thinking that they're part of Malcolm X's legacy. But can't tell me how. Except for the fact that they both went jail. Man, allow me, man.
Yo, at the end of the day, that's good, isn't it? I hear what you're saying. You know what I mean? By your logic, you're a Mason. The only reason why we're not thinking you're a Mason because you're alive to defend it.
So then that takes me out of it.
A Mason. If you lost your mind.
No, I'm saying by his logic.
To bun it out.
By his logic, yeah.
I bun it out. I bun out masonry before I died.
You get what I'm trying to show you. So
that's another point as well, Freddie. That's another point. These men know about. You think that if Elijah Muhammad spoke openly about masonry, what's his name? Malcolm X learned from Elijah Muhammad. Never once did I hear a speech from Malcolm X talking about Freemasonry and his relationship with it. But you've heard me say countless times without being prompted. That's another difference between me and the man and their man there. I don't need to be prompted to bun out what is obvious. I speak on everything that is obvious. I don't hold no secrets for no next man.
Well, God bless you.
That's another thing that lets you know who's pure of heart.
God bless you then, man. That's all I can say.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying from the
when
bottom of my heart, man.
genuine. Don't give me fake. Don't give
Yeah,
me
I'm
fake.
saying it from the bottom of my heart,
Genuine.
bro. You don't know what I'm
Get
saying.
me?
It, eh?
No,
You can
and this
assume
man
a
saying
lot of
Jedi
stuff,
rates.
bro. That's what
Jedi
you
rates no
normally
one but
do.
Jedi. And the thing
You
is, why
just
this one is
don't
fuck
and
up.
assume a lot of shit, fam.
People
You
are
don't
saying,
know
yeah.
what I'm saying, man.
People are saying, yeah. Jedi rates no one but Jedi. But who would you have me rate? Who is it you want me to rate, man?
Somebody
You
outside
want me to
yourself.
rate fallible, imperfect men? That's who you want me to rate.
myself,
You want me to
Mike.
put my eggs, you want me to put my energy into other humans so they can mislead me like they've misled you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Jeds, I need what time Cyril's coming on? Do you know? No, do you?
So sorry, say that again.
Cyril's
What time Cyril coming on?
No, Cyril's. What's my name? Cyril's.
Sorry.
Rose.
Well,
no,
I just wanted to say, innit? Hey, Jay, all I got in my life is God, innit? So when I say God bless you, innit, trust me, don't take it as nothing.
Now just
You
say
get
it
me? I mean
genuine.
it with my heart.
Just be aware that you're not pissed off.
I'm told
No,
you.
I'm
I
saying
just
just
said
be
God
aware that
bless
you're not
you,
pissed
innit?
off. Just be
Bro,
aware that you're
stop
not
it,
pissed
bro.
off, and there's
Stop
just
it,
be
because
aware.
you've been assuming a lot, Jay, man.
Just beware that you're not pissed off, and there's no
What?
sarcastic.
About what?
All right,
Pissed
let me
off
just make
about
this
what,
sentence.
Jay?
Let me make this sentence. Just be aware that you're not pissed off, frustrated, and there's no sarcastic energy attached to your God bless you. And I
God
received
bless
that,
you,
and I
man.
received that, and I received that humbly.
Seriously,
But when
bro.
it sounds
That's
but when it sounds sarcastic,
you're so preemptive. You didn't even
when it
hear what
sounds
I was going to say,
sarcastic,
bro.
when it
Because you're
sounds
so
sarcastic,
preemptive.
I'm
Jay,
not preempting.
rewind the
I'm
tape.
listening to the
Jay, I'm
tone in
telling
your voice. I am
rewind the tape.
listening
Yeah,
to the
of course
tone
you're
in your
listening.
voice.
And
And
you're
when
not
you
listening to
say,
what I'm
when I make a
saying,
statement, you're like, all right, then God bless you. I'm like, cool.
no,
Just
but see, you didn't finish what I'm saying because you
just
jumped
be
on it.
mindful.
You're in your preempt
Be
again.
mindful of
Jay,
the sarcastic
I
tone
believe
in
you.
your
I believe
voice.
you. I don't play with God, innit? Because if you listen to what I said at the end, Jay, before you jumped on it, because you do that a lot, you would have heard from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah,
And you
you
can
lot are all
rewind the
desperate
thing
as
if you
well.
want.
You lot are all mad
Sounds
and
sincere
desperate.
now.
You lot are all
No,
desperate
it's
and
not
you lot are
sincere.
mad,
It's not,
man.
you don't sound
Yo.
sincere.
All
It's
right, man.
sincere.
Cool, man.
You're
You lot are all
talking about
desperate.
sounds sincere now, you fucking cunt.
All right, man. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
You lot
you
are
know?
desperate in the chat, yeah, for me to join your club of people worship. And it always gets people angry when you can't convince Jedi to worship the same man that you do. I see people get angry, they get frustrated. They're like, this is why we can't unite. We can't unite because I don't want to be a fanboy to any of the M's, to Malcolm, Martin, Marcus. Because I don't want to be a fanboy to any of them, now we can't unite. All of a sudden, we can't unite because of one man, one human being. All the races, all the different tribes, all the brothers and sisters and next of kin that we have. But we can't now unite, according to Lady Spade, because Jedi don't fuck with Malcolm X. Do you see what I mean about gatekeepers? You either want to be free or you don't. I told you I don't care if you're ADOS, CDOS, African, Chinese, wherever. If you're about freedom, that's what I'm on. You can't pull the wool over someone's eyes that can see what's going on.
Man,
And I can see I can see that we get manipulated by these people that look like us all the time. And somehow the dots never connect to actually uniting and riding out. And we're in 2021 where everybody's getting jabbed with poison and we're still arguing about people from the past. And I'm like, what about the people today? Don't you want to walk past a Malcolm X? Don't you want to walk past a Martin Luther King? Don't you want to look in the mirror and see a Marcus Garvey? Don't you want to see a rider? Or you just want to live in the shadow of others? Do you think they did all that energy, all that work and everything that you rate them for you to just live in their shadow and not be able to see past them? Come on, man.
Freedom's mad. No one knows what true freedom is. I don't think people know what. I think it's just the idea of it. Like, I think the idea of freedom is more interesting than the actual freedom, because no one knows what freedom really is. Like real freedom. I don't think people grasp what that means. But anyway, there's a track, Steve Rose track called "What Do You Want." Anyone heard that track before?
I don't want no one to unite with me as well, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that for free. The blessed
Yo.
one. You was here. Malcolm was killed. Malcolm was killed talking. He weren't killed on the battlefield. He was killed talking
Yeah.
by more people around him, apparently, if that's true. Because I don't swallow none of that shit. Assassinations. Oh yeah, that's the end of a chapter. This is the way we need to think about it. This is the results of our energy. Case closed. I don't know. I know that they pretend and they lie and they deceive, and the things that we think are real are not. That's what I know. I know it makes no difference to me whether Malcolm X lived or died. It makes no difference to me. It doesn't affect my worldview or my view of self or my knowledge that I was born to be a sovereign, supreme being. Anything outside of that is people worship. Every time we talk about let's get free, you want to tell me about your cousin that was free, that tried to get free 60 years ago. I don't care no more. I don't care. There's no conversation about freedom without these guys' names. You don't define freedom. Sorry?
Define what freedom is. I need to know about
your
freedom.
ability to determine your destiny and live in your sovereignty.
And can we have that in this
for yourself and determine your destiny?
Can we get that in the monetary system?
Essentially, it's adulthood.
And legacy.
I don't know about this legacy talk. I don't know what all that legacy talk is about. That's
Well,
just a fancy word.
No, it's. I mean, family wise and life wise, no, it's not. I mean, but as in these people, yeah, I can understand why you can say, yeah, there's no legacy. Where's the legacy? Show me the legacy, right? But I'm saying in life, no, we try to leave our legacy is our children, right? For example, do you get what I'm saying? And how we guide them and how we do all of that. So I do understand what some people are trying to say, but at the end of the day, yeah, I don't look. I'm not a hater or a thing of Malcolm X. I just feel that Malcolm X, like Jedi saying, yeah, people just need to pick or see the story, see the whole picture. Because I see the picture as this was a man who was doing inner ideology. Then you have to work out what the ideology was and what he represented. And then he left that by going to other places around the world and opening his mind and seeing that, look, the thing that what he went to Mecca and found out was that when you get there, you cannot be a Sunni, Shia, you get me? You can't be none of that. You just don the garments thing and you're all supposedly one. Do you get what I'm saying? This has been expressed many times. You know me, Jeds. I've said it many times and many people have agreed with me. Many Muslims have agreed with me. Yeah. And then he went to Nigeria. He went to Africa. He went to different places in Africa to get that experience. So he's the one learning something. So what did you learn from what he learned?
You know what this is? This all that's RBG bullshit brainwashing shit.
It is.
Where it's like, because like, you know, like it goes hand in hand. How you gonna argue with man them that are raised Rasta and blah blah blah blah blah? You can't say nothing about the M's to these man.
Yeah.
You can't say nothing. It's been proved time and time again. Why? Because the people that they love believed in what's being said. So it's almost like I'm disrespecting their people, and I'm really not trying to. It's not about disrespect. It's about advancing. It's about overcoming certain hurdles, certain places where we're stuck. Yeah? Quoting dead men. We're stuck doing that. We're stuck quoting dead men. We've been doing that for hundreds and hundreds of years. Through religion, through politics, through this, that, blah, blah, blah. Quoting dead men. I'm sick of it. Then everyone's getting onto me like, Jedi, you're this, Jedi, you're that. Yeah, Jedi don't think like you. Jedi doesn't need a crutch to be Jedi. You man are talking all this shit and hardly have any examples of practical shit that you can say, okay, this is what this man set out for me. It's just some airy-fairy shit because it's mixed up with your ego's idea of who you are. You've interwoven these figures with your sense of identity.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and it's hard and it's impossible to separate the sugar from the sand, the sugar from the salt. You can't even do it now. If I pull a bit of sugar, a bit of salt gets pulled, you get mad.
And I was being sincere earlier.
That's why you have to go
genuine.
through. That's why you have to go through certain personal cataclysms. to be able
put me
to
on
detach.
blast, and I was
I'm
speaking up
born
for you. Sorry.
I'm born into a life that was been fraught with tragedy and trauma. And each time I've experienced trauma, it has allowed me to detach. And detachment has brought me a clarity, an overview that I try to share with my brothers and sisters. And because they're so deep in the funk, they can't see it. Because you went banging drums and and trying and doing this and doing that and going to that meeting, part of that organization, you can't see what I'm saying. I went in front of these men, Nation of Islam and everyone. I went in front of these men on the stage and said to the crowd, "You don't need to allow these old Masons." I had the head of Nation of Islam UK sitting right there. And I said, we need to stop being ruled by these old gatekeeping Masons that ain't really about real change. They're about keeping their position and their legacy intact. I know how much good the Nation of Islam does for people, on individual levels. I get that. I know. But when we start talking about Dianetics and Scientology, you're not definitely going to change your tune then.
And being part of the Ummah and all of that.
Right. When we start talking about a man believing that my hair and my skin tone is a curse, you're definitely gonna sidetrack then. So don't tell me nothing, man.
Straight.
Fucking what the fuck are you not talking about?
Man's
All
deluded.
these guns and all them
Definitely.
guns are, man, you don't even get me.
Like we were taught the frailty of the Nation of Islam, even though our master teacher was a member at one stage. You get it? But he saw the fuckery in it, came out and showed us, like, yo, you look, this is what they're dealing with. This. Ideology-wise, it doesn't even make no sense. And it's fucking racist against Africans. I was like, raw, that's deep. And then I still didn't believe it until a man played it to me.
Look at them. Look at the way that they think. They're so angry at you saying, stop worshipping men. Look how angry they are. I can't earn money without it being brought up. I can't have a YouTube channel without it being brought up.
I think that's where the passion came from, because I was
You
more
see,
arguing with you.
look at the comment. Look at the comment.
Oh, sorry.
I'm telling you, I'm detached from political celebrities. I'm detached from these groups and this need to belong to these groups that are set out for us to liberate us or lead us to liberation or lead us to the thinking of liberation. I'm saying I'm detached from all of these figures. I'm detached because the person and the woman I loved the most was taken from me by another black man. So I don't need to be attached to the notion of people living forever. You think because someone died that they never did wrong? You think because someone died that they had all the best intentions for you? You think because all they told you was their intentions, that's all that they was? I'm bringing you fact. I'm saying if Elijah Muhammad, tutored Malcolm X and taught him everything he knew, do you think that he stopped at masonry? Simple question. If we're gonna deal with logic, simple question.
It's the first.
Do you actually know how your world is working? Do you know how the people that are prominent in the opposition even got there? Do you think there's a chance in hell that the world's most prominent black leaders were not part of the same fraternities and orders? Working with each other, working against each other? Do you not think there's an overarching managing both our friends and our foes?
It doesn't matter what organization.
You guys got an immature, egotistical worldview where if they're your color, you can't see nothing wrong with them, and that's why we are where we are. That's why stop ad-libbing. That's why we are where we are, because we refuse to see shit for what it clearly, blatantly is. We're gonna say 1,000,000 times that the Jews run the media, but then we're gonna doubt that the Jews allowed Malcolm X to get media time.
So which is it?
Lost. We're lost. We're lost. We're lost.
Yeah, my only thing was the ratings you was giving to my man, because really you was giving a better explanation to what this guy's trying to say than
because I know how to listen. Because I know how to listen to the to our brothers that don't use the fancy words.
Yeah,
But I can hear what he's. But I can hear what he's saying, Snipes. It's not
Mm.
even hard. It's not even hard. It's not even hard to hear what he's saying. Okay, maybe facts brought him to our attention, saying da, and then when he's talking, he's not putting meat on certain accusations he's making. He's talking about numbers. He's talking about that. Cool. I hear that. Let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater. Brother's blatantly saying that our heroes are given to us and are handpicked.
And
that's a fact. So that's it then. So then
there's no argument there. But as I said, I'm not giving him the ratings of what you're saying to me. Do you get it? I'm taking what you're saying. I'm not taking what he's saying, because I'm an analyzer. 1 second. I'm an analyzer.
I wanted to read it though.
Sorry, let me see.
Look at this dude. Look at this
Lady
dude.
Spade, why do you get emotional about ADOS issues when Malcolm X had nothing to do with the UK or Nigeria? Malcolm was
mate.
ADOS fighting in America.
You failed. Big L. That's a big L and a big lie.
See, ego. See how attached he is to it. Ego. He don't care about him being a Sunni Muslim. He don't care about him taking on a Nigerian fucking name. You don't care about the man. You don't care about his history and the choices he made. But you're gonna come tell us, why do we care? We care because you don't, innit? You obviously don't care about a man's history. You just trying to take out the slice of a history that makes your ego feel good. Even the part of Malcolm X's history that makes you feel good, that's the bit you want us to pay attention to. Now you're telling me because I'm in the UK and I'm of Nigerian descent that why did I care about? Yeah, fuck it. That's why I don't give a fuck about ADOS. I don't give a fuck about ADOS or Malcolm X then. Fuck it then.
See, like when you join an organisation, if Malcolm X did start at the bottom and was like a speaker and all this, that and the third, when you join any organisation, you have to move up in the ranks. And then when you find out you've got to put in work, you know, where you're there now.
No, but hold on, facts, man. You see what it is? My brother made the worst statement you could ever make. Yeah, because everything that is in front of us and we know about this situation, screams the opposite. So he's actually embarrassing himself. Yeah, because I brought up the question, I brought up the name. Well, listen. That's why I brought up the name. I said, "Rah, I'm listening to stuff and I'm hearing like, rah, man's claiming what ADOS didn't even exist at the time. Well, we're just gonna let that go. Do you get what I'm saying? So my point is that this guy went to Africa, went to Mecca, which is still Africa as far as I'm concerned, but these people were just confused. You know what I mean? He traveled all across a thing or found places in the continent. He just wanted to open his mind and do something different, right? And knowing he could go to Nigeria and there's Muslims there, like it's just not the same way. So anyway, he's gone there. They've given him a name, Omowale. Do you know what I'm saying? The whole thing of having the X on his name, because like, fuck that government shit, Malcolm Little. Fuck you. Yeah? I'm going to put the X. And now I've got another name, a given name. I'm proud now. I'm happy. Do you get it? And then I'm going to come back to the Americas and tell everybody, listen, the world's big, you know? And when you go to places like Africa, there's all sorts of people there. Living, doing their business, and you know what? Why can't we all just get along? Bang!
Maku, why is Malcolm X's called X at the end?
X marks the spot.
Yeah. Okay.
So you set up for assassination.
So look at the protest now. Stand up X.
Wow.
And you know, X-Men. You know,
like I could say something. I could clarify what I was saying.
Go on, clarify.
All right, so
everything's wrong right there.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna stand on it too, right? I just hope that we all could stay out our emotions, right?
Okay.
But what you see now, even if you look at the catalyst of this conversation, what took this conversation up was because you got Brits with a white boy behind them spreading propaganda about Malcolm X, right, and his legacy.
Ain't no
Yes,
propaganda.
It's not him.
Right.
It's another
Let me
black
just say
brother.
this.
Hold on. This is
Oh, that
another
was a black brother? Oh, I
That's a
thought he was
black
white.
brother.
The dude that had that video.
No, the dude who made the video was not white. No.
No, but it was a white man that brought the video over here.
Right. Facts.
Yeah, that's
facts
me.
brought the
Me.
video.
That's off code. That's off code already, right? But let's move forward.
Right,
That's
let's
off code
move forward.
already.
Right.
But let's move
Okay,
forward,
because
right?
he's got to quantify the video. Hold on 1 second, bro.
Right.
I mean, as we've been going through analyzing the video, everyone's making their points. You know what I'm saying? That's all that's happened, and he ain't even finished yet. Yeah. My critique was, yo, Jed, please don't put no genius or thing or on this guy. But I understand what he's saying. He is saying the right things. He's just not finishing it off correctly. Yeah. So Jedi comes
this
along
is the start of a 3-part video, man. The start of a 3-part video.
And then Jedi comes and gives a better explanation to what he's saying because he sees things differently. Right?
Jedi can interpret it on a different level.
But you're not even going to do that. Like, be quiet, man. Yeah? You're not even going to do that. You know what I mean? Because you wasn't there to take it when he was getting the heat or whatever. You wasn't there to add your 2 pence worth that was
I don't
worthy
need
of
to
something.
because I know the strength of this guy, and I've watched the other 2 videos on this.
You sounding 1 second. You sounding exactly what Jedi's talking about. Putting your faith and your thing and everything in one person. Like, what are you
talking
doing?
about? Who, me?
No, I'm talking about facts.
I'm talking about the strength of
when
Mag.
did we
I'll
start
make
doing
up
that?
my
Hold
own
on,
mind.
bro.
I'll make up my own mind.
Okay, cool. But this is a video and you can't explain something. Yeah, you're saying watch the whole video before you come with an explanation. How are you being fair? Facts, man.
Because it's a 3-part video. This is the first part of it. And
yeah, but we're analyzing it, right? And we're getting to a stage and Jedi's explaining parts of it. I'm explaining parts of it and saying, yeah, I see what he's saying, but he's not explaining it enough. This is a general conversation. This is how to have conversation. Intelligent discourse. Do you get me? Like, people get too emotional about things that are not emotional. Right? We can get loud and we can get big because that's our nature, right?
Man, how
That's our
long?
nature, but
Like,
hold on, man.
real,
Please, man. Bro, I'm going to let you speak right now. You get me? I'm done with the talking car. I ain't spoke for a while. I listened to everything that everybody's saying. Man, we're going thing. I told you I'm going for a smoke break. I come back. I had to move some shit. And now I'm back, man. Fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? And it shows again that we don't all share
No,
the
but I'm
same
saying
opinion.
the whole time though, I've been agreeing with you though the whole time though. Just to put that
I
out
hear you, but I'm just saying that we don't all share the same opinion. Me and Jedi don't share the same opinion on everything. Yeah.
Okay.
But we can agree to disagree on some things because some things are just facts. That's
Let
what.
me ask you this: is it
that's what's
facts that
constant? You know when there's something that's constant, the road that's straight. You get me? We can flit around and you can skip on the road and I can do the hopscotch. You get me? But it's still the same fucking road.
Let
So
me
the
just
truth
ask
on
you
it-
one question, just see where we at, right? If we
Yeah,
on the
man.
same page. Do you feel that it's a fact that if a cracker comes with information slandering a black, I'm gonna say leader, a black leader, that in and of itself is off code?
It is.
no, because where does it matter where the information comes from? A homeless guy or a professor? the truth stands alone.
No, the
So if
truth-
I can present that information,
Yep.
you can make your own mind up about it.
You lot are jokers. You lot want the truth, or you want the truth.
Man,
or
a cracker can't be the catalyst of dissension
yeah.
between two black
No.
men, in my opinion.
Sorry,
For real.
no.
A cracker
I
can't
said it
be
as
at
a
the middle
joke.
of dissension between two
Sorry,
black
He's
men.
allowed to do what he
Sorry.
wants.
Yo, can I talk?
Yeah, y'all just built different. That's why I
Can
say
I talk?
certain
And a
issues
black man made
as
the
it
video.
relates to
Can I
ADOS,
talk?
y'all
Can
gotta
I talk?
I don't
Can I
respect
talk?
it.
Can I talk? Yeah, but this is the thing. You don't really respect much in it, yeah. And I respect truth. That's all I respect. I don't give a fuck about your skin. Yeah, I don't care about your skin tone. I don't care about your fucking nationality. I don't care about your
My lifestyle.
Yo, man, shut up, man.
Sorry.
Can I talk? I don't care about your skin tone, your nationality. If you're bringing the truth, you're bringing the truth. I'm not gonna hide. I'm not gonna hide the truth because it's about a black man. I'm not gonna hide the truth. So all this dissension, like I've been saying this before I knew who facts was. I've been saying, fuck Malcolm, fuck Martin, fuck Marcus, fuck any other guy with an M for the beginning of his name that you guys want to worship or idolize or keep talking to me about. When I want to get free today, you want to tell me about someone that lived 50 years, 60 years, 80 years, 100 years ago. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. Not to do with no white dude. Fuck all the white leaders too. In fact, double fuck them. Right?
You ready?
What I'm sick of is us thinking that the color of the leader determines the policies and the intention for the people, and it doesn't. So whatever the color of the leader is, no one's not going to get scrutinized, and no one is not going to be critiqued. I don't care who brings it. A Chinese man could bring me some shit about whoever, Jackie Chan. I'm gonna look into it.
You ready? I could go now.
We rather be pro-truth. I would rather be pro-truth than pro anything.
Your truth doesn't necessarily make it the truth.
Pro-truth.
Like
Truth
I say,
is truth.
right? Let me say this, right? Because we're talking about truth, right? So when the brother, I believe his name was Freddie, was telling his truth, right, as far as Malcolm X's legacy on his life, you shut that down off the rip. But you entertain this propaganda this incoherent propaganda that a cracker bring over here because you wanna push that narrative. It's like a confirmation bias. You know what I'm saying?
I asked him, what part of Malcolm X's legacy are you living? And he said, he read the dictionary. He said he read the dictionary from front to back, which is a damn lie. Yeah. Then he said, well, he just spoke. He spoke and he talked about stuff, and that's a legacy. That's the legacy you're part of. Oh, he didn't go jail. He went jail, but then after you read the after you read the autobiography about him going jail, you continued to go jail. So that didn't change shit for you. So instead of saying all this romantically ego-friendly talk about my legacy, break it down. Legacy is a very big word.
Okay. So when the cracker got put on the spot to say how was Malcolm an agent or whatever the fuck, you didn't give him that. You didn't give Freddie that same benefit of the doubt. You gave that cracker to just come over here and spread propaganda. You know what I'm saying? That he couldn't even articulate. You know what I'm saying? But you just was so caught up in the fact of
that's not true.
I'm just presenting information.
Me and Freddie and Sniper.
You shut down.
We shut down facts too. And we shut down the white guy too. We did. But you weren't here. Hold on. Don't speak on. Now, I'm playing the video. Doesn't mean we never shut facts down. So you weren't here for the beginning. Don't make us shut up, man. Let me speak. I'm giving you an update because you got something wrong. You said that facts wasn't shut down. He was shut down before you even came on to hear what was said. He was shut down. We playing the video because we want to see what's in the video. Right? Facts was shut down from the gate. So don't come with your fucking assumptions. I'm more than fair to my brothers. Yeah, but I'm more fair to the truth. I don't care what color you are. So facts brings information. We're gonna look at the information. Yeah, we already told him to shut the fuck up. Yeah, we already told him that he ain't gonna do shit. He ain't gonna prove nothing. We already done that. Who's speaking? Is it me? Who's speaking? Is it him or is it me? It's me. So don't do that,
what
man.
you told him? You said, "Hold on, I'm gonna take this fade." That's what you told him. Get behind me. This is what your exact word.
Yeah, that was a joke, man.
Nah, that
was a joke. That's comedy, man. There's no realness to it, man.
Yeah,
it was a fucking joke, man.
You took off after that.
It was a fucking
white
joke.
man. Get behind me,
bro. It was a fucking joke, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Joke. We joke.
It was a fucking joke, man. I'd rather a white man get behind me than a lesbian fucking man-hating chick. So slow your fucking roll. Yeah, I was joking. I was fucking joking. Hold up, yeah, Yvette looks like she's more than half cracker. Yvette looks like she's more than half cracker. So there's enough cracker in Yvette's blood system for me to be satisfied. So whatever in it. Right, exactly. So whatever in it.
You tell a cracker, get behind me, and you go straight on the attack.
Bro, we were blocking jokes.
Against Freddie.
We were telling jokes. You can pay it out to be whatever you want. You can pay. You're insecure. You're insecure. You're racially insecure. Yeah, and you look at everything through the paradigm of race, even when it's your black brother that has sided with you. Yeah, when you talking about ADOS and next man are not understanding, it was me. Hold on. It was me, the special type of guy that it takes to moderate these type of conversations. It was me. But now all of a sudden, when I'm being fair to other people, you want to paint me out to be like some kind of race traitor. That's how you emotionally use race. That's how you use race to emotionally manipulate people. But you can't do that to me because I'm fair and I'm
but
balanced.
if you say that about ADOS, then the next day you use the same tactic to slander other ADOS leaders and bring in all type of propaganda, then it invalidates it.
What's the slander?
Listen,
what slander
first of
can I give to Yvette?
okay, let's go. Let's slow down. So, first of all, right, when you talk about Malcolm X's legacy, if you want to ground in America,
ADOS leader. Don't try it. He's not an ADOS. Talk about your ADOS leaders. You just said I'm slandering ADOS leaders. Malcolm X was a Sunni Muslim or a member of the Nation of Islam. He was never ADOS. He never claimed ADOS. He never spoke on ADOS. Don't do that.
He's an African.
You trying to posthumously, you trying to
African American. Let's say African American. Let's say African. Let's say no. What he was a colored.
No, he's a Nigerian. In fact, let's go.
Malcolm X wasn't no fucking Nigerian. You fucking want to call off every goddamn thing that's American, nigga. Stand on your history, nigga. Stand on your history, nigga. Stop trying to call off
Nigerian, though.
He
looks Nigerian as hell.
These niggas grifters, man. They want to adopt everybody else's history but their own.
No, I'm saying, that's his legacy, though. No, that's what he wanted for himself.
Please explain.
Malcolm would have been against ADOS. He would not have been pro ADOS.
When they buried him, he would have had his name on the tombstone, right?
Hey,
doesn't say
Tell me what Nigerians were standing behind
bro.
Malcolm, nigga, when he was going up against these crackers.
Hold on, that's
Wasn't no pussy ass Nigerians over here, nigga, standing up, booting up, doing the goddamn thing.
Bro,
Get the fuck out of here, man. This that propaganda shit.
He was trying to different African presidents. That's a lie. He was bridging the gap. That's a lie.
And you know what?
Malcolm X was definitely very concerned about Africa.
I see a sister say Yvette is a black queen. Yeah, I see a sister say Yvette. I see a sister say Yvette is a yo.
Y'all niggas different, man.
All right, brother. You want us to be different? It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
We just,
that will further your ADOS, innit?
Yeah. We just having a disagreement. Hold on, man. All this, man. Fuck's sake, man. What the fuck is up with you?
Hey, don't worry,
you
man.
Listen
I know
with your
you got
nose,
the white
bro.
man behind you. You here to protect the white man.
All right, man. Go. You gonna run? You gonna run? Go run.
I'm telling you, I'm not running over.
If that's your feather, feather in the hat, I just explain my
real energized when you told the white man.
I just explained myself. Hold on, man. Stop. Thank you. I just explained myself, but I'm not gonna lie. Because you got all this racism up in your chest and you're so plagued by the racist paradigm that you can't see the truth. You've let racism and the way that you guys have been treated blind you from seeing the truth and seeing a brother that's definitely on your side. Just because I'm saying I don't give a fuck about Malcolm X doesn't mean that I'm not on your fucking side or that me and you are different or we're enemies. But because this is what idol worship does, these gatekeepers, if you don't, hold on, listen.
You got any white kids?
Listen, I beg you listen, please.
You got any half white kids?
Are you listening to me?
I'm just asking a question, brother.
No.
Hold that L on it.
Are you listening?
Yeah.
Because as far as I'm concerned, it feels like you don't want us to get common ground because we're criticizing somebody that you've decided is a leader of ADOS.
Yeah, you out of pocket.
I'm not. Yeah. Out of pocket means that I have no right to say what I'm saying. I have every right to say what I'm saying because I have the power of observation.
Yeah. But you don't know shit. You don't know enough.
I do know shit, but we talking.
Malcolm was doing this thing.
Wait, stop.
Nigeria on a whole nother planet. You don't have no lineage nigga, that trace back to that movement.
Why is his name?
You don't have no lineage that trace back to that movement.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Nobody who was a part of that movement.
Wait. I'm not gonna lie to you. You actually have no idea of what my lineage is. So I'm gonna take that as a decide. You just hurt, and you just say stuff.
Do you have any people that was a part of
let me talk, bro. Let me talk.
Yes or no?
Chill, fall back, man. Not a yes or no answer. But I'm in the middle of talking, man. Nah, you're gonna hear some sense. Yeah? Because all you know is race. You know it's race. You lineage, race. That's all you fucking know.
That's
yeah?
what Malcolm
I'm
was
telling you. Yeah.
That's what Malcolm was
Not
about.
but you're not dealing with everything it was about. You cherry picking.
Right, because the point
Oh,
you
right,
want to
right.
highlight,
today.
the
Start
point
there.
you
Start
want to
your sum
highlight,
up.
the
So
part
from
you
your
want
cherry
to highlight
picking,
was such a small aspect of his whole body
it
of work.
doesn't matter.
It was
It
only the
doesn't matter.
last almost
The
year
name
of
was the
his
Nation of Islam. It can't have been that small.
The final destination is not gonna hold on because you don't like the final destination doesn't mean that the rest of us can't consider it.
Yeah, because
So
it fits your agenda.
we're looking at the whole picture. I know you want us to zone in to the part of Malcolm X that suits your narrative, but this is a man that lived the whole life. So we're going to look at the beginning, middle, and the end.
Yeah,
and
but the
in
end
like
was
any
such a
good
small
story,
part.
like any good story, the end is just as important as the beginning. So you want to discount the end because it was 6 months? That's up to you. But it was documented, it was put on film, and it was pushed out by the same media that told you about the beginning. You want to ignore
the
it? That's
media
up to
didn't
you.
tell me about it though. That's what I'm
they
trying to
did.
explain to you. The media didn't tell me about the life and history of Malcolm X. I didn't learn that from the media. I learned
learned
that.
it-
I learned
you-
that. I
Yeah.
learned that right here by people who walked and
All
marched
from,
and was
all
with
from a couple
Malcolm.
of individuals that was on the rallies with him. So let me ask you something. Real
My
talk.
grandmother
Right.
was a part of the movement.
Okay. So
My
before your
grandmother witnessed it.
let me ask you a
I
question.
got people that's a part of my family. That was a
Can I ask you a
part of the
question?
movement. That
Can I
met
ask you a
Malcolm.
question? Can I
I'm
ask you a
just saying.
question?
So
Can
no,
I
because
ask
what
you
you're
a question?
saying is the media. So you
Can I
get
ask you a
your
question,
information
please?
from the media. You
All
get
right,
your
cool.
information from
Can
the
I
media. And the
can I
part
ask
of
you
the
a
media,
question,
let me
please,
just say
brother?
this, brother. Let me just say this. And the part of the propaganda from the
Right.
media is that they only want to highlight that one part of Malcolm's legacy, which was
Right.
at the end when he went to
But
Mecca.
that's the part that we all know less about.
Wait a
That's the
second.
part. That's the part of Malcolm X we all know less
man.
about. But somehow that's the
Brother,
one
like I say,
you,
man.
you're
Anyway,
convinced
man,
that.
like I say, man, Malcolm X legacy, man, is totally different for ADOS on the ground than it is from you people in
The
the
line
UK
had
that got it,
nothing
that
to do
got it
with
from the media,
ADOS.
man.
ADOS had
We ain't
non-alignment to
making no
ADOS.
headway, man.
All right.
But it's
So
all
now,
love. It's still all
let me
love
get back
at
to
the end of the day, though,
let
brother.
me get back to the question I was going to ask you. All right, I knew you didn't want me to ask you that question, so you're gonna sit down and pretend that your grandma or your granny sat down and taught you all that you know about Malcolm X. You're a fucking liar. Yeah, you're a fucking liar. Yeah, and ain't no one believing that shit. Yeah, but we'll wait for you to get back here. I want to know how long you've been on this ADOS movement, and before ADOS, what was you on? Since you come from a lineage of ADOS, you must have been following this, right?
This shit.
Because now your grandma knew Malcolm X. Now we can't critique him. Yeah, I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, I'm just saying. I believe that the most propagated, the most popular aspect of Malcolm X was his Nation of Islam segment.
Yeah.
So I don't believe that you're even correct saying that the media wants us to know about the Sunni Islam Malcolm X more. I think that's a lie. From where I'm standing, from what the media's presented to me, it took me long to find out about the whole Sunni Muslim side of Malcolm X. So I don't agree. I don't think that's actually accurate. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I don't know if anyone else agrees or disagrees. with
Yeah,
you.
I think what the whole thing with the
I want to go Nigeria.
Yeah, the whole thing about Africa, what he's saying about Malcolm X, that's not correct either. If he's saying that he wasn't interested, I'll take that, the boxing, for instance. Look at his interest with the boxing and him going to meet all these African leaders. What was his intention if he's screaming Hotep and fuck Africans and all this? He weren't screaming that. He was very, very invested in the motherland. So for you to even try to own him, it's insanity. By what you're doing, you're discrediting all the work that he's put down. Yeah? He went on so many different meetings, it's documented, and spoke to so many different African leaders. That to me is feet on the ground. That to me is trying to reconnect with who you really are. You guys are the first people in history to put your middle finger up to other black people. This is unheard of. This is totally unheard of. And they try to touch the standard phrase that they use. They try to touch on tribalism. What about tribalism? This is bullshit. This is the biggest bullshit I've ever heard. Do you understand? Like, you're turning your back on your own people and your argument for it is tribalism. you get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I think they need to figure out exactly what they're gonna do. All of this half ADOS and half not ADOS, and then you got the extreme guy saying fuck
Sorry.
everyone else.
Let me just clarify. If I said fuck Muhammad, I was talking about Muhammad Ali. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that before you
we
try to get me stabbed in the park. Yeah. Malcolm, Muhammad, Marcus, and Martin. Yeah, we're talking about civil rights figures, and that's what we're chatting about, just to make it clear, right? So,
Yep. No one shank anyone. So yeah, I think like the direction that they're going, I don't understand it. I think is dangerous. It's dangerous. It's counterproductive as well, because what they've done now, they can't go to any other country and another black man's gonna be their brother, because you're in a sense saying fuck everyone else. We're our own thing. And what you're actually claiming is disgraceful. You want to put the bad slave next to your name. That's a title that people have tried to remove, but you want to add it back to your name. Like, do you want people to feel sorry for you or something? It's not gonna strengthen you. It's not gonna give you any inner strength. It's just gonna fucking bring you down. And the people you're taking a piss out of, Sarnetta and all these people calling them fucking hoteps and whatever, they call themselves kings. You call yourself slaves. Like, where do you think mentally this is gonna take you guys? Do you think it's gonna elevate you as a people, or do you think it's gonna bring you down as a people? I think these are the questions you need to ask yourself. Yeah? Because right about now, you're going to go down in history as the first black race dividers. No one has ever divided a black community. Fuck tribalism. No one's ever done it, but you guys are about to do it. You even want to have some shit on the census. You want to have your own box to tick. Yeah? But if you take a fucking DNA test, your DNA test is going to come out like most other black people. It's going to be blood, wherever it is. It's going to come out the same. And you can't ignore your fucking DNA test. You're not American, unfortunately. You just live there. Get to know your homeland and get to know who you really are. You are displaced people, and I feel very bad for you. But that doesn't mean you should just give up and say, you know, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. No, try to find who you really are. Don't make some shit up just because it sounds good. You know, because that's not going to bring you as a people forward.
Jedi, you saying F leaders with names starting with M. You ain't talking about Prophet Muhammad. Wow. Like you lot are dumb. You are dumb. Like, I don't care about any leaders whose name begin with F and with M. Yeah, but I said F. I said F. Yeah, I didn't mention Prophet Muhammad, so don't try and mix me up with some stupidness. Yeah, but for the record, I don't care about any leaders with the name M, with whose name begins with M. I don't care about none of them. They don't affect me. They don't affect my upbringing. They don't affect my life, and they're definitely not going to affect any bid for freedom in the near future. So that's it. You get me? I don't know what to say to you. Like I really don't know why man's trying to draw me out and trying to put words in my mouth that I never said. You get me? I'm not going to be disrespecting. The only reason why I actually said F this person, that person, and that person is as an illustration, actually, to say, well, we can put them to the side. I really don't care. But you know, no disrespect was meant for anyone.
Yeah,
but yeah. This is just it.
But what I see, my man's real feelings came out. That's all. Do you get what I'm saying? It was really deep inside. He ain't no African. Like, wow.
Yeah, cool, man.
Wow.
You hate Africans. Okay. It is. I don't really care, bro. No one needs to be African. No one needs to be nothing. Are you not getting free? Or you not just looking for some pocket money? Like if you could, when you holler when we're about action and we're about actually riding out and freeing ourselves. Apart from that, I don't really give a fuck. You think that people trying to step on your bid to get a check? No one's. I definitely would never get in the way of another brother getting some money. So if you're gonna get some money out of the system, then by all means do what you need to do, man. But at the end of it, there seems to be some other kind of hatred for people. I ain't got time.
No, but the hatred is immense. It's not a joke.
And then it's like, a white person can't bring information. Oh, a white person can't critique a black leader because they are black. Fuck the leaders. The fucking black leaders sold us out way before facts came on here. You know fucking critique anyone. We've been sold out by our so-called leaders.
And it's a black man's video. That's another thing as well. It's a black man's video.
It's a black man's video.
Can we just talk about modern times and then when it comes to Obama? Like, do you
Yeah. Jedi said, Jedi rap about it, struggle. Malcolm lived it. Well, I don't know, man.
Rap about the
I don't know,
struggle.
man. Whatever, man. You don't know what I lived in it.
Blow when I
I would
heard
never
that
be
Obama
comparing
put
my.
more soldiers in the same havoc. But the one thing which I felt, and
Sorry, now you kind of cut out, I think, Shug. You came back in. But I'll just say, I'll never be comparing my struggle with another man's. And that's another thing. All these icons and that, they make you they make it
pacifier. Put a pacifier in your mouth.
I don't know what it is, but yeah, like I'm not trying to be someone else. I'm trying to be me. Get me?
Yeah.
You don't trust pale snakes. I don't trust dark snakes either. Get me? Now tell me what snakes did Malcolm X trust? I'll wait. What snakes did Martin Luther King trust? I'll wait. You talking about pale snakes? Was it pale snakes that pulled the trigger on Malcolm X?
Of course not. Black man. That looked like
It was
him.
American. It was ADOS.
It was
ADOS Donny killed fucking Malcolm X.
Slave to the system.
Not talking shit. And ADOS, it was ADOS that killed Malcolm X.
Yep.
Not a pale finger.
So
It was an
trickery,
American
man.
descendant
Trickery.
of slavery that
Slavery,
killed
of
Malcolm X.
course.
Yes, facts. That's a fact.
His brother from the same religion. If you want to believe that.
Take an L. Take an L though. They got to take an L, man.
So,
That's their first L, in fact. Yeah.
NOI members, Nation of
Their
Islam.
organization came when Malcolm hit the floor.
just remember, yeah, it's Judas and the it's Judas and the Black Messiah. It's not a white man. The Judas ain't white. Yet again, he's not white, and he ain't African either. Yeah, so you lot got enough. So what I'm saying to you, you should actually be listening to, yeah, because history has shown time and time again that the snake comes from within our midst, because the same shit happens everywhere with our black organizations. So I'm trying to tell man, don't get rocked to sleep by somebody being black. Don't get rocked to sleep by someone being of the same complexion of you or sharing the same lineage of you. That does not make them safer. That does not make them pro the struggle or for the fight. That doesn't mean that they're going to be your comrade.
That's
Everybody
easy
in
for
the
to
boat is
infiltrate
rowing
you.
in the same direction. That's what I'm saying,
It's
man.
easier to get in. It's easier to get in when you look like someone.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Like,
what I'm
that's
saying,
true
man.
as well. You know, for
Let's
the
not forget
first
that.
time, I've obviously you sense racism from these people. Like the way they bug out and the little things that they do, you sense racism from them, and it's mad because the way the man just started screaming and this and this and that. I mean, show me an African that's gonna scream in such a way about an African American man. You're never gonna find it. Show me, a guy in England or in Germany or whatever that's just gonna feel racism towards a black man, another black man. You're not gonna find it. You guys are the first to ever do this. It's unheard of. I don't know. I can understand that you guys feel jealous that you don't know where you're from. I understand that, but I feel nothing but sorry for you, and I would love to assist you in finding your heritage. It's a terrible thing, and I can't even imagine going through it. But hate and jealousy to come out of it because you went through more of a struggle. You want to separate yourself and become bitter. Nah, man, that's not the way forward. Like, you've invented racism towards other black people. Well done.
Well done, exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking clever, and can't see it.
For real, son.
I can't see it. And then
I've never
when
sensed it like that.
and then hold on, and then when a man that doesn't have that issue, I truly see black people as black people. I don't see the difference.
Everyone
I don't
does.
see the division. I know that everyone has their own culture and their own parts of history. Yeah, but I still see a black person as a black person. And now you're making me feel like my worldview is outdated, and I need to get with you lot's bullshit of separating even more. So now, not only are you going for a check, we can't speak about Malcolm X. We can't speak about that person because they're not African, or they didn't come to the UK, or some dumb shit. And this is the thing: all that influence that you guys have is wasted on you. all that power and influence that you have
true, yeah.
from being Americans, from being African Americans, you don't realize how much the rest of the black world fucking looks up to you. And all you can do is turn around and isolate yourself and make yourself look stupid. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because you wanna fight for the name of Masonic leaders that have led you nowhere.
Yeah. Yep.
You ain't gone nowhere. And I've spoken to many real African American, ADOS, whatever, indigenous. I've spoken to many of them that can be real and say, look, our leaders ain't taking us nowhere. They're all fucking Boule Mason gatekeepers. But the minute I say it, it's an issue. But if a white man says, play the video, we can't see, oh, because you're a white man, we got to stay on code. What fucking code have you got, bruv? What code?
Yeah. Yeah, just because you want to put slave on your censors. I would never want that next to my name. That's what you want. It's like putting idiot on your forehead. Why the fuck would you want to have idiot on your forehead stamped? Slave. Put slave. Make sure no one forgets I'm a slave, you know? Brain dead fucking like way to move things forward. Seems to me like you're trying to be stuck in the past. Where's that going to get you? You got your own little section. We're displaced slaves. So fucking what? What does it mean? It's not going to get you anywhere. It's the most dumb ideology.
Shammy's dropping a gem today, boy.
It's real talk, man. It's real talk. Yeah, man. It's like, I don't know. Like, you know yourself. It's like, have you ever thought in your head, I don't like black Americans? No one's ever thought that. I swear to you, you could go out to anyone in the street. You could go to fucking black people from Holland, black people from Germany. They'll never say it. They'll never say it.
Look at these people. This coming from Donnies that sold their own. Who told you what? Sold who? Sold who? That's another thing. You want to pick and choose what you learn from the white man.
Exactly.
Right? You want to pick and choose what you learn from the white man. So you go with your white man narrative that all black people, all the Africans sold all the rest of them and sold them. You go with that narrative.
Man said man sold different tribes and know that.
Meanwhile, a descendant of Africa is out here fighting for your autonomy through words. I'm trying to wake you up out of your fucking slumber and tell you stop trusting everybody that looks like you. Stop trusting. You can't trust everyone that's ADOS. Some of your ADOS are batty boys. Like look at it. All they care about is the LGBT. Some ADOS guy was like, yo, make sure you put about no matter what your gender or your orientation is. That's what they care about. They don't care about just being black or descendants of slave. They got their own political agendas that they're gonna hijack. You wanna diss me and you wanna trust Ice Cube.
Yeah. Hey, Bo, I know
you wanna trust O'Shea. You wanna trust O'Shea into your movement. O'Shea can come up with policies for your movement, but Jedi can't critique Malcolm X. But O'Shea, Ice Cube. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. What's going on there?
It's real. I would say to obviously, like, because I know you're there, Bo, innit? Like, I know you're there. I know you can hear me. Yeah, I would say, explain to me why you guys are the first people ever. This is my first question. You're the first people ever to create global hatred for your own people. Explain that to me. Yeah? Explain that. Where does the anger come from? Because you will not find, like, people on this planet that have all unified and started hating another group of their own people. So please tell me how you came to that conclusion. I believe it's jealousy, yeah, that you went through something sad, but you can tell me yourself why obviously you came to that conclusion. Number 2 question, which I don't think you've ever been able to answer. The highest, I've said this before now, yeah, the highest rising economies come from where? Diasporans, meaning people that have moved from their country. Specifically, I'm talking about China and all of these massive up-and-coming superpowers. They are getting rich outside of their country because they are unified under one umbrella. How are you able to do that if you're just sitting there screaming ADOS? You are dividing yourself from the inside and weakening everyone who calls themselves black. You're weakening all of their positions.
I've made
How
my
can you
decision.
not see that?
I've made my decision. We have to be. Listen, I've made my decision. We have to be separate. These men are not walking with us. It's clear now. ADOS, this fucking agent, this girl, this woman has been a big. Come on, man. Listen, Lady Spade, you sound like a fucking agent. This is why you don't show your face. Show your face. Jump on. Have a voice. Because you telling two sides of people that we're separate now. You're making that in big capital letters. All of a sudden we're separate. So me and God of Jacob, and Chemo and I Love Soil, we got to be separate because you said so. Because I don't fuck with Malcolm X. So I don't fuck with Malcolm X. Yeah? So we got to be separate because I don't fuck with Malcolm X. Come on, man. What are you doing? You embarrassing yourself, man. If you want to be ADOS, be ADOS. I'm not fighting you about being ADOS. But what I will say is that you can't tell me I can't critique Malcolm X because I'm a Nigerian that lives in UK. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
When ADOS
Lady Shade,
backfires,
you're
we can bring up
bogus,
this
man.
conversation. You know,
She's bogus,
we can obviously
man. Coming here
discuss
with them
it.
negative talk.
She's been bogus. She ain't got no voice either, man.
Yeah, man.
I can't rate a voiceless
But, yeah,
motherfucker that types deep shit like that and never backs her words.
Yeah, fuck all
Ice
that,
Cube,
man.
yeah, man. You lot keep letting these rappers into your organization. Go on, there's no way it's gonna go wrong. Keep letting rappers into your organization and act like you know about world politics and the world stage. I'm telling you one thing, you guys are like, rah, rah, rah, rah, and then you're letting Ice Cube in to dictate what your manifesto is.
Old establishment rappers as well, like 80s, old school rappers, fully establishment, Hollywood, the whole lot.
Salute. Where we at with it? Mic check. We here? What's good?
Find it loud and clear, man. Loud and clear.
Yeah, hashtag ADOS. You know I'm in here. You know I'm on that shit.
Tell us then, man. Come on.
Brother, yeah, but man, you got to have a conversation. I don't want to turn up, and I know you don't want to turn up, but I will go there with you if need be. So I want to have a regular conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, yes.
Right.
Yeah,
So as far as ADOS, man, that's just what we is. We are American descendants of the institution of slavery. That's just what it is. And for me to want to represent myself doesn't mean I hate you. That's number one. You get what I'm saying? And you're talking about Ice Cube and all this thing. Ice Cube is ADOS. He should be out there trying to get something for his group. Everybody over here else, comes over here and do for their group. There's nothing wrong with that. I never hear this pushback against CARICOM. You had all them Caribbean nations who got together.
No, because they're not on here running up their mouth. They're not up here running their mouth.
I wanted to touch on that.
Y'all got it.
They're not here running their mouth like some of your colleagues. I'm not even saying you, God of Jacob, but some of your colleagues are saying wild shit, and this is why they're getting that backlash. You guys had my support from day one. But the minute I critique Malcolm X, man is telling me the shit that people are writing is you're a subject of the Queen. You're not even with your people, and stay out of our ADOS people business and shit like this. And I'm like, yo, man, like
that's just the nature of this piece. You know how that go. You know how online is, and that's just what it is. But if we keep it,
well, like I said, innit, I wouldn't expect, brother. Like with all due respect, we're gonna go there, right? I'm just gonna get straight. Your worldview, God of Jacob, is untrustworthy. The reason why your worldview is untrustworthy is, as an American descendant of slavery, you fight for America. You're an Israelite that fights for Pharaoh. I told you this before, and that makes your viewpoint, your worldview, kind of skew with.
That could be a job, though, innit? Let them man. It could be a job.
We're gonna have this conversation. We gotta have a
no,
chance.
Wait. I'm just saying. Somebody that works for the US military, I don't expect you to have the same worldview as me, bro. You think it's appropriate to fight for America?
Right.
Hey, Jed, some of them say it's money. I can't speak for him.
Hold on. I know you can't speak for me. I'm right here. No, I got the rebuttal to that. You finding me untrustworthy means nothing to me. You get what I'm saying? You're a Nigerian in the UK. So how you feel about me has no bearing on. Brother, you got to discipline yourself. I could care less, respectfully, how you feel about me. You get what I'm saying? I am untrustworthy of you because of the history that is attached to you and your people. So we both are skeptical of one another. But
that's a lie. That's a lie. You told me that's a lie because you told me.
Let me finish. But me as an American, I should be fighting for my country. You niggas ain't gonna ever shame me for being an American, especially when you niggas talking all this African shit ain't even in Africa. So
Okay, cool.
you niggas can never shame me for fighting
All right.
for my country.
All right, let me jump back in, yeah. But I'll just say that your point about not trusting me because of where I come from, mainly Nigeria, is a falsehood. Because yesterday you was busy telling me how much Nigerians are on code with you in America and are your allies, true allies. In fact, was the word you used.
Let me
So
respond.
I don't need to.
I said the
I don't need to
Nigerians-
argue with you about that bullshit. You trust Nigerians. You
Right.
trust
Listen
Nigerians.
to what
Don't
you
lie.
just said. Right. Listen to what you said. That's why you got 2 ears. I said the Nigerians in America. You ain't in America. You ain't even in Nigeria.
How you gonna say that we got family in America?
Hold on. If you're gonna take
So
a
if I move to Nigeria, if I move to America, you trust me?
You have to put in the work, and we should see. So, but you kind of tripped your own self up. I said the Nigerians in America. You are not there yet, brother.
No.
Still
but
remain in that skeptical box.
I understand, but you said because of your word, and you said you don't trust me because of where I come from. Because it's not that you have a lack of trust in me because I've done anything. It's because of where I come from. Now the Nigerians in America come from where I come from, Nigeria. End of case.
Exactly.
End
They're
story.
part of the same people, same ideology, same brainwave.
Hey, brother, you got to discipline yourself. The Nigerians that I know and speak of, they are first generation Nigerians. They think nothing like their parents, and they definitely don't think nothing like you. So we got to keep everything in.
I'm a first generation Nigerian.
You're right, in the UK.
I'm
but
a
we
first
got to keep
generation
everything in
Nigerian
context.
in a Western country, in a European country, just like you are.
Western country does nothing for me. I'm being specific, and when you can't debate it,
America,
you're being Western country. So
America's
I'm
a
saying,
Western country.
Go to Jacob. Who's your pappy? Who's your
Amer-
pappy? Who's your pappy?
America. Hold on, now
It's
stop
not
that, man.
England.
America,
It's not England.
America. Hold on.
Yeah, if not England,
America
England is
is-
the mother.
Man, don't
Is
come
the
up
mother
here
of
pappying me, man.
America, isn't it?
If we gonna be respectful, man, just get to the
You
point.
the child of America. I mean, of Britain. Sorry,
Of England.
America is the child of Britain.
Colonialism.
Yeah.
Noted.
So
That's noted. That's
noted.
noted.
So don't
Now, where was
don't
we at?
undermine us, as in where everything that you got came
brother,
from us.
listen, I'm not undermining you. I'm trying to mind my own goddamn business, but you won't let me. So you're undermining me by not letting me mind my fucking business. Now, if I said I don't want to deal with you cats right now until we clean up and come out of more polished people, then it should be that. But you shouldn't
But
come
you're
up here
still fucking
and
with my
tell me.
people.
I'm not
Makes
fucking
no
with your
sense.
people at all.
You're fucking with my people. If you're fucking with American, Africans, Nigerian, living in America,
Brother,
you're
you just
fucking
looking
with
for
my
a
people.
loophole. You looking for something to grasp onto,
No, I
and it
got
ain't there.
family. I got
So what
family
you
out
should do
there.
is regroup, and when
What
you
are you
got
doing?
a better position to argue, you come back.
No,
I said,
I want to hear a
what
good.
you
Hold
doing?
on, hold on.
I got
I want to
family
hear a
out
good
there.
back and forth.
Got it,
Sorry,
Jacob.
sir. I know I brought the levels up, yeah. But now I'm chilling out and like I want to hear a good back and forth. So just give God of Jacob his space to get his point off. He doesn't. God of Jacob don't talk for too long, so let him get his point off and then you can reply. Go on,
Yeah,
go on,
go on.
GOJ.
Oh yeah, my whole thing is now. I did say yesterday we have some Nigerian allies and stuff like that, but these guys are first generation. Now their parents kind of different. You get what I'm saying? But these people came up amongst us. They know us. So have the Caribbeans, and their mindset and ideology is different. So we look at them brothers and sisters as one of us because they understand that struggle. I would never tell them they're not Black Americans per se, but in the pursuit of reparations, I will say, brother, you know, it's gonna be some shit you gonna hear that you ain't gonna like. They get it. They understand it. But you got to.
Can I quickly just say
I
something?
got family there. That's
I'm
it.
just gonna say
That's
one
fine.
quick
Tell 'em I
point.
said
Snipes,
hello.
yeah?
Couple
One quick
generations.
snap. One quick snipes. A man saying, we talking about the ADOS leaders, yeah, and the man is claiming Malcolm X, and we was talking about the media representation, and Bo said it was because of Muhammad Ali not being able to refusing to join the army, and then a lot of press being around that, and then the Nation of Islam was like Malcolm X was kind of behind him, backing him up on that. And I find that very ironic that today we going from Muhammad Ali, who's became notorious for refusing to fight for the American army, to me speaking to the God of Jacob, who's happy in his in his US military outfit. I'm saying you guys are definitely cherry picking what your so-called leaders were about. Your so-called ADOS leaders. You don't want to deal with what Malcolm X was about. God of Jacob, you don't want to deal with what Muhammad Ali was about, which was not fighting as a black man for America, because you have no place fighting as a black man for America, to being proud of hell yeah, I'm an American, and hell yeah, and all this patriotic sounding shit. I'm just saying, like, you lot coming, like you lot don't even share the core values of those that you're claiming posthumously to be leaders.
Facts.
Right. Can I respond? You don't even know the core values of my people. Number one, because you're not my people. Now, Ali was good for his time. He was good for what he did. Times have changed. Muhammad Ali isn't the face of Black America. He was out there promoting a message. But just because Ali did it, don't mean God of Jacob have to do it. If that's the case, we got to scrutinize the 761st Black All Tank Division. We got it, and they were the real true Black Panthers. That's where the name came from. We would have to scrutinize the 54th Regiment. We would have to do all that stuff. Because you see me up here in my pretty nice uniform and I love it, you get what I'm saying? Just because you didn't fight, or some of you guys didn't fight and decided to board an airplane, that's on you guys. But like I said 5 minutes ago, you niggas will never shame me for being an American. Because Ali didn't fight, that was his thing. But I am God of Jacob, and he is Muhammad Ali.
You're a brother to me, whether you like it or not. I'll never reduce to calling you a nigger. Yeah, but yeah, respect, bro. I see how you see me.
Mad. You man are ignorant and dumb anyway. Anyway, this Manchurian candidate, you know what I mean?
Ain't no nigger,
ain't gonna tell me nothing. It ain't gonna tell me nothing.
But you ain't no nigga, don't take it.
This Uncle Tom nigga,
Uncle Tom,
yeah.
Right,
this
right.
Toby, yeah.
Right, Toby.
This
Uncle
Tobias.
Tom. Hold on, I'm writing them down. Uncle Tom.
House nigga. Go on.
Maku, get it right, Sambo. Get it right, Sambo.
Go on. Django, Sambo. Yeah, you name it. You name it. 12
What
years
else?
a slave.
12
Whatever.
years a slave. What
Go
else?
on.
Is that it?
That is fucking it. That's all.
Great. Now, what's the next point?
No, that's your sum total. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's
So put respect.
your sum total is this. Your sum total is this. You a goddamn Nigerian sucking on the queen's titties. Man, you ain't no more of a Nigerian than me. So you ain't shit in my books. You get what I'm saying? You just a motherfucking back to Africa nigga. You ain't going nowhere, man. You love that quality of life. You ain't going no fucking where, nigga. So you can kiss my ass talking about all that African shit.
I've been there.
You ain't going nowhere. I've been there too, nigga. I've been there too, and I understand why your ass is sucking on the queen's titties.
Shut up, man.
What's the next question?
Because at the end of the day, you're
Sniper, listen.
U.S. government. 1 second. Your
Don't
U.S. government.
don't get drawn into
Anyway, yeah, don't.
Your
He
US
brought it out to
government.
me.
1 second,
He
bro.
brought it to
1
me,
second,
Jedi.
bro.
He said, "Who is my pappy?"
Let me
So I
finish.
told niggas if they want to go there.
Let me finish.
Yeah, when he said that, when he said who's your pappy, yo, 1 second.
Nobody
Who was listening right now? We're just trying to clarify something, yeah. So there's a because I'm trying to get it to run smooth.
How you gonna clarify what I'm saying?
No, it's what you said, not what you're saying. Not what you're saying.
I'm
No,
just about to clarify.
He said the pappy thing. He's talking about the pappy thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Just let him know, innit?
Because the mother of America, is England. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah. So your U.S. government or whatever is a British construction, bruv. It's her company. It's her business. It's her corporation.
That ain't got shit to do with what I'm talking about.
Okay, then cool.
Like,
then you can't say anything rude. You can't say anything rude to us because you got
Brother,
fake independence.
I just said a lot of rude shit to you. How you gonna
One second.
I can't say nothing rude to you. And I just called you a motherfucking nigga,
bro. I don't care about that. I don't care about that because from the American side,
hey, shout out, hey Jedi. You know I always listen to you. We might have some back.
Yeah, all right. Just wait there. Let Mackie finish, and then.
Man, he gonna go into all this, the queen, all this. I ain't got time for that bullshit.
You ain't got time. Yeah, you a drone. I told you already.
All right, man. Look. Let me take over, Carl. I'm not trying to have personal insults with God of Jacob. I'm not that invested. So, I'm not gonna be dissing God of Jacob. So I feel like it's better that we just have that convo because it's different styles, isn't it? It's just not gonna work. And God of Jacob's just gonna leave, innit? Whatever, innit? But yeah, please, God of Jacob, like all this sucking on the queen's titty and stuff like that. I don't really know what to say, bro.
I don't even
My mom
think
came
it's,
over
I'm not
here.
even a
I have no idea why. I have no idea why she came over here.
I wrote it down.
What?
You can't call me an Uncle Tom, a house nigga, a Sambo, a
Yep.
Django, a 12
That's
years
right.
a slave, and
That's
then
right.
tell me what the fuck I
I
got
would.
to say.
I
Stop
would.
that.
Say
No.
whatever you want.
I would have used. Hold on, man. Please.
I wrote it down. I take good
This is what
notes.
drives me, yeah. I get a bit upset, yeah, because obviously everyone's got their own speaking style, innit? Look, if you can differentiate me between me and Maku, then I'd appreciate it. Maku's standing for him, I'm standing for me. I would never have called you none of those names because I know where it's going to take the conversation. I would never have called you none of those names. I don't stand by that. Do you know what I mean?
But look, hey, I'm gonna jump
Right.
back on later. I got the piece out, man. You know, I just came up here to shake it up a little bit. Job well done. But I've always said, Maku, we go back and forth. We do this every 30,
Come on,
90
bro.
days, and we right back at it.
Come on,
But yeah, I
Cutty.
gotta go.
You know I always cut you, man.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh, yeah.
always
We gonna
cut you,
turn up.
Cutty, man.
We gonna
Come on,
turn
man.
up. No, you try to cut me.
I made you change your name. Don't be
Huh?
silly, man.
Nah,
I made you change your name.
I made you change locations, man.
Come on,
That's
man.
why
Stop
you
it, man.
couldn't make it in
I
America.
made
That's why
you
you went
change
back
your name, bro.
to
I
them
told
titties.
you all this before,
You on
man.
them
This is
white
the older
titties and you
argument.
loving it.
Yeah, this is why you ended up on G Block too.
You are a
You know what I'm
tourist.
saying? So
You are a
it's not
tourist
no
to
big
Africa,
deal.
just like me, man.
I
You ain't
know,
no
man.
African.
You're a slave to the
So
system.
you enjoy
It
that
is what it
quality
is,
of
man.
life. You enjoy
You know what
them
I'm
big
saying?
white titties you sucking on, and you have a nice day. I'll be back.
That's right.
That's right. Break it
Yeah.
down. So
Anyway,
You know
man.
what I'm saying?
hail to the
Anyway,
queen.
like
Go
nigga.
back to your
Break
task,
it down.
yeah,
man.
all right.
All
So
right,
it's
man.
like,
All
man,
right.
them don't want the constructive convo. Like, I don't want to hear all of that shit. That's a waste of our time. All this name calling and that. But the titty sucking thing, I think that you do have a point in terms of a man being from Nigeria but living off here and sucking on the teats of the government. That's actually very correct. Yeah. All I can say on my side of things is I was born into a set of circumstances that I ain't got no options over, innit? I didn't have a passport for most of my life. I never traveled. I didn't have a mom for most of my life. So, and she's the reason why I'm here. So I kind of I'm in England doing what I can to get by. I don't have like a great magical lifestyle. I'm not a millionaire like you. I've not made it big in England or whatever, you know. And I if I'm honest with you, I actually don't feel like I've been given a fair opportunity to be on the same level as my peers. I lost nearly 7 years of my life to the prison system due to bad choices, and that in itself has had a profound effect on me, let alone other traumas and experiences I've had. This is not a sad story, it's just a common story of many black youth over in England, regardless of where they have come from, regardless of what their heritage is, yeah. And I think this is just the story of white supremacy all over the globe, the way that they affect, the way that the systems they put in place have affected many black men. I'm sure being in America, you got friends and family that didn't make it to where you did. Or if you don't have friends and family that didn't make it, you at least have peers or people around you in the neighborhood that you saw didn't necessarily elevate the way you did, innit? So I just want to stop this falsehood, like you come to England and everybody's problems are solved, and as long as you work hard, you get what you want. It doesn't necessarily work like that, especially when it comes to people that are unwilling to don the uniform of the oppressor. Now, this is not meant as no disrespect to you, but just simply just talking facts, yeah. The reason why I said I can't trust you is because you would call yourself an American, you would call yourself a member of the American military, and you would put your time, energy, and expertise into supporting the foreign policies of one of the most murderous, lecherous nations on the planet. And we know how evil they are. We know how bad they are because of how they treated you guys. Yeah, we know that. We know firsthand how they treated our cousins, our brothers and sisters. So we know America is a whore, and it's not something to be repped. And I worry, I worry about brothers that can don the uniform and make an excuse, make it make sense for them to be part of that machine that is doing so much damage and has continued to do so much damage around the world. So that's what I meant when I was talking about, you know, you're an Israelite that works for the Pharaoh. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's factual. Your thing was of not trusting me was simply because I'm from Nigeria, which I think was just an emotional response and made no sense, especially as you admitted on multiple occasions that you have Nigerians that are on code with you and are true allies. You mentioned that time and time again. So you can't now backtrack and just say, simply because of where I'm from, I'm not to be trusted. And if that's how you feel, then fair enough, that's how you feel. But this is another reason why we see your standpoint as being divisive for Black people on an international basis. And obviously, like ADOS comes across as being quite selfish because you only seem to consider yourselves and you don't even think about the feelings of others. Now, brothers like Macarin that don't help when they start calling you Django and all these things. I know them slave references are sensitive to you. I personally would not have used that kind of terminology to address any of you lot. Do you know what I mean? Because I know it's sensitive and you know, I care. I fucking care about how you guys feel, right? Even if you don't care how I feel, I'm never gonna perpetuate self-hate towards my people. And yeah, maybe I'm not an American descendant of slavery, but if me and you both end up in Germany somewhere, you're my brother. And if a German busts into a room and wants to shoot a nigger, he ain't gonna be like, "Oh, Jedi, well, you're from England," or "Jedi, you're Nigerian." Oh, God of Jacob, well, you're an American descendant of slavery, so we're both dead. And so we need to kind of, I need to keep reminding brothers and sisters out there that the people like me, that I do want to be respectful of where you're coming from. I do want to be respectful of the direction you're going in, but at the same time, it's difficult when there's people with me that don't have the same discipline or the same care. They don't even care about fitting in with you or getting on with you or getting on code with you. But I kind of do, because I realize that the division is there to weaken us all in it, one way or another. You know what I mean? And yeah, you get your money in the court of law and you do your lawsuit, and you get my full support. And so does CDOS, and so does anybody that wants to go off and try and get something out of the system. But don't let it be at the detriment of your relationship with your other brothers and sisters around the world. That's all I wanted to say.
Right. I'm not sure if you bipolar or not, right? But if you just rewind this whole shit, right? Because now you saying you want a respectable combo, a real combo, right? And when we were trying to have it, right, you took it to the level, right?
I never disrespected you, though.
Right. Well, disrespect is subjective. You know what I'm saying? To the
I
victim.
never disrespect. I critiqued Malcolm X, bro.
Exactly.
That's all I did, right? I never called your names.
Exactly.
I never disrespected you. I said fuck Malcolm and them to prove a point, but that was it, bro. Like, and I can apologize for that if that offends you to that level. Like, it was never meant as a disrespect. It was meant just to say, like, look, like, those are people of the past, and I'm talking to someone that's alive now that I can build with now. So, but I never directly called you out your name or disrespected you, insulted you, or anything like that, bro. So yeah, I do want a respectable conversation. We can be heated, but these lot started calling each other names. That's different.
Okay, but after you took it to that level, if it would have never got to that level, it would have never got there.
I took it to the level of calling names.
It don't matter. You know, if you hit me and I come back and beat you with a bat, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, what did I do? What did
that level?
All right, cool, man. I'm gonna see it from your perspective because I really don't have an interest in arguing about that. So that's fine.
Right. It's all about levels. So, you know, just because I take it up another level, you know what I'm saying? If we could have stayed on the base level, it would have never got there.
Cool. Can we take it down one? Is it possible to
right?
take it down
Yeah. We down, right? But
excellent.
Let's go back, right? See, the thing about this quote unquote allyship, right, and support is right. You don't dictate the terms of the support, right? Because at the end of the day, you know, with all due respect, your support isn't really, it will be appreciated, but it's not needed. You know what I'm saying? So when you say you support whatever, right, or you support something, you don't disrespect the foundation of that. You know what I'm saying? Because Malcolm X's legacy is the foundation for many black people, right? And it's not nothing that's coming from the media. This is coming from people who lived that experience at that time. Our grandparents, our parents, were products of that legacy. You know what I'm saying? And so when you almost when you try to minimize that to just say it's the media because of something you saw on TV, you got to understand that a lot of our parents and grandparents, that was their lived experience, right? And see, the problem with ADOS and why we don't really and why we make this distinction is because a lot of people perception of us and our history that they want to attach themselves to is something that they only got through the media. It's not through their lived experience. You know what I'm saying? It's not a part of their lineage. Malcolm X legacy is a part of ADOS lineage. You know what I'm saying? So his work, his body of work, his legacy was cemented on the streets of Harlem. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't cemented in Mecca. See, the Mecca aspect of his legacy is something that was propagated by the media. But it only made up such a small body of work. It only made up a small body of work, and it justifies and it fits a certain narrative. That's why you see all these Arabs and all these other people, Gaddafi and all of them, they wanted to attach themselves to Malcolm X's legacy. That's why they always bring that shit up. A fucking Arab always want to bring up Malcolm X's legacy starting in Mecca. They don't want to talk about the work he did in Harlem. They don't want to talk about all the black men who they reformed in the streets that they took over, and them standing up in front of them to the white man over here. They don't want to talk about that. They want to dictate what part of Malcolm X's legacy is to be talked about. And you maybe unknowingly, you doing the same thing, right? And but you using that part of his legacy to diminish the rest of his work. Then you got the revisionist history where now somehow I don't know how the fuck he become Nigerian. it did the product of Nigeria or whatever, right?
All right, well, listen, one person.
Not only does it become disrespectful, right?
Bro.
It becomes laughable. But
All
go
right, man.
ahead.
You're preaching now, bro.
One person said he's Nigerian, and this is the thing, man. When we share arguments, people can say stuff, and it gets attributed to me. My argument would have been a lot smoother, a lot cleaner, a lot more surgical for me. Obviously, Maku can do him, but Sniper's got to answer that charge about saying he's Nigerian. Really and truly, it ain't even about that for me. Like, I'm not patriotic. Lady Spade asks, because I said that America was a dirty whore, the whore of Babylon, and she didn't like it. So she started getting all patriotic, saying, well, what is Nigeria like? I'm saying, fuck Nigeria. Fuck Nigeria as a title. That wasn't one that we created. You know what I mean? It's hard to speak about a tribe in the same way you speak about a so-called nation. So you're not going to call a tribe a her or a him. It's just a tribe. You recognize that that's people. That's real life people. Whereas these labels that go, these labels that go to these corporations and that created by white people, like we didn't name our land Nigeria. Do you know what I mean? There was the Niger area that the woman, a journalist, put together and coined the name. We know colonialism has wreaked havoc in Africa and Nigeria. And if you listen to me talk, you know how honest I've been, even in the past. When yesterday or the day before, I was talking to you about the Nigerian security guard and that. So we know that we have these elements within our nations where they develop a kind of super coon mentality. But we also know that there's far more people that contradict that kind of stereotype that's promoted and that's rewarded in our societies. And these are the people that are downtrodden. These are the people that don't get a light of day. The ones that don't shine in the statistics or in jobs or anything like that. It's the average everyday person. Now I'm representing that person. Do you know what I mean? So I'm a Nigerian so that you can understand where I'm from. But I'm not clinging on to the term Nigeria, and I'm not in love with the Nigerian government or the Nigerian army or anything like that. So we know that the world's leaders are corrupted. And I'm just simply trying to share that worldview with you guys. And you lot is telling me that you guys are the only one whose leaders are not corrupted. Because I'm saying all these leaders are corrupted. So if we can agree on that, then we got something to move forward on. Saying all these leaders are corrupted or compromised, and we need to move away from them. All these ones with their Masonic and fraternal links, we need to cut them off. We need to move away from them, because we've been ruled by a ruling class of gatekeepers that were put in position by our oppressors. Regardless of what they look like, they are put to stand in the way of true liberation. So I don't see how we can argue. When you hear a man talking like me, what's there to argue with? How can you not get on side with me when you know all I want is freedom?
Let me explain it to you, right? So back to this
Okay,
whole.
but Bo, I wanted to touch on the point what you said as well, because you said a lot of
And I
things that
wanted
were
to
not
say,
true.
hold on 1 second. I wanted to say about the when I clearly explained to her, man. You see, this is what I don't like. Yeah, when people don't fucking listen when bad man is talking. Yeah, and then misconstrue man's word and make up some shit. Yeah, when I clearly explained, I came into the situation and I said, "Does anybody know the man's name?" Right? A man said Malcolm, and I said Omowale. I explained what the name means. Yeah, clearly, these are clear things I did. Yeah, I don't want to be demeaned like I'm a stupid person, and I don't say clear facts when I'm saying them. Do you know what I'm saying? Omowale means our child has come home. Do you know what I'm saying? Simple.
No, I
right?
don't know what you're
So
saying. I don't know what the fuck
I'm
you're
saying,
talking
hold on. This is what Malcolm chose for himself, right? He's an adopted child of Nigeria now, of Yoruba tribe, right? These are blatant things he done. Yeah, he stood with the leaders and done whatever, and blah, blah, blah. And then he went back to America, right? Cool. So on his tombstone, I said, yeah, he's going to say Omowale. These people like Shakara, every minute when he mentions his name, he calls him Malcolm Omowale all the time. Yeah. So I don't know what you're saying when you're saying, oh, yeah, he's not Nigerian. You're going against his legacy and what he wanted for himself. Yeah. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Bo, just quickly, I know you want to come in because a lot of people are saying things. I know you want to come in. I just want to say quickly what you said about New York the other day. You said that New York is full of hoteps. It's got a mixed bunch. That's what you said about New York, and now you're claiming Harlem. That don't make sense. First of all, if you can obviously respond to that. Okay, well he's not there.
I said it's a bunch of fucking hoteps in New York now.
Yeah,
that's what
exactly.
the fuck I said. Okay, so what's your fucking point?
Well, you heard my point, innit? I want it to be brief.
You got me, brother.
No. We're not doing all this. We're not doing all this because you went on a rant, and I thought, okay, you probably want to reply to what people said to you. So I'm just making the point. The other day, you absolutely slated New York.
Right.
You said that them people are not like us. Yeah, but I'm saying to you, you're bigging up a man, and you're talking about what he's done in Harlem.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You do know that Harlem today? You do know that Harlem today is completely different than what it was 60 years ago, right?
Oh, so now you're saying it's different. That's your response. It's different.
Next man.
No problem. Next. No problem. You talk shit and you contradict yourself 100 million and one time.
60 years ago?
That's the problem.
London not different than it was 60 years ago? Is London the same as it was 60 years ago?
Let me move on to question number 2 because you're being silly about this one.
Before you move
No.
on.
You suck on my question first. You suck on my question. Let there be a bit of tablet for your throat. Of course it was. What kind of dumbass question is that?
So what the fuck you gonna bring up Harlem 60 years ago for?
You brought up Harlem. You mentioned Harlem two times. When the other day you spoke shit about New York.
Man. Anybody
it
else
don't make no sense. Yeah, because you can't answer the truth. You wanna dance around the truth.
About what you're talking about. You're not saying.
No, you have to give a fuck about what I'm talking about because you are destroying the black community with your bullshit. This is why you gotta listen to what people are talking about. You understand? You're the first person to come out with this bullshit.
To be fair.
No, I don't. I don't know what fucking point you think you proving or whatever, but I ain't trying to hear that shit because it don't make no
you don't understand.
If
you came on here talking about New York.
Okay, Malcolm X lived in New York over 60 years ago. What the fuck is you talking about? Is London the same London than it was 60 years ago before you fucking immigrants invaded over there? Huh? Is it?
It's not it.
Is London the fucking same before you fucking
It
immigrants?
doesn't
invaded
matter if
London?
it's the same or whether,
Hey,
it,
so
whether
then
it's
New
not
York
the same.
ain't
That's
the
not the
same
point.
that it was. Harlem not the same Harlem that it was 60 years ago.
Okay,
So let's
you're talking
fucking
about
move
different
on.
time frame. Let's move on to question number 2 then. So obviously we discussed about making money as a diasporan. So where do you see black people having a sense of community and trying to elevate them if you are just claiming ADOS?
I don't give a fuck what a fucking immigrant group
Yeah,
doing the
and that sounds
diaspora.
intelligent. That sounds
Right.
intelligent.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Yeah. Keep eating your fucking cornbread. You hear what I'm
All
saying?
right. I love
Keep eating that
cornbread.
fucking cornbread.
Okay,
Yeah,
get your
making
fucking
you
food-
dumb.
Get your fucking
Keep
food
eating your
and
chicken
don't worry
feet.
about it.
Yeah, keep eating your chicken feet.
Okay,
Yeah,
brother.
like I said to you, like maybe one day I can put cornbread in your mouth and lash your back for you. You'll feel right at home with that fucking title.
Come to
You feel
America
right at
and
home
do
with
it.
that fucking title. Why the fuck would you want that shit next to your name?
Come to America and do it. Come to America and do
no
it.
problem. No problem.
Come to America and
Yeah.
do it. Come to America
Whatever, man.
and let me see
Whatever,
one of you
man.
immigrant motherfuckers, soft ass African
Immigrant
immigrant
motherfuckers.
try to
Oh,
do something
okay.
over here.
Yeah.
Come on. I never met an African that
Yeah,
did
man.
shit in America that was on nothing. 90% of them
Yeah.
pussy that I met
Oh,
in
okay.
America, to be honest with you.
I don't see what your
So,
problem is.
hold
I
on,
don't
hold
see
on.
what your problem is with
Guys. This is the thing, yeah. Like I feel like it's my platform, innit? And
Right.
it just like obviously I wish I wasn't in this conversation.
Right.
So then you lot could go back and forth about who's a slave, who's the bigger nigger, who gets whipped, who gets real red.
But I'm
But
saying, you see the
but
levels
one
though,
second,
right?
no,
that you
one
gonna let
second.
me
started it,
please,
bro.
please let me talk, please. But what I realize is, like, you got a hatred in your heart, or a dislike.
I got a hatred in my heart, but they get
let
to
me
talk about
let me
lashing
finish. Let me
slaves and all
finish.
type of shit.
Let me finish, man.
Man, you fucking hypocrites, man. But go ahead.
But I weren't coming at you.
I
You just started
noticed,
saying
yeah.
what the fuck.
Go
I wasn't
ahead,
coming
man.
at you.
Fucking hypocrites.
This is why I
Crybaby
turn
ass
up.
hypocrites.
This
Come on, bro.
is why I turn up. This is why I fucking turn up, man.
Turn up. Go ahead.
You lot are all apes. You're all
Go
fucking
ahead.
apes,
Turn
man.
up.
All of you
Turn
lot.
up. Turn up.
Yeah. African, American, you all think like fucking apes, man. You get angry, your emotions go, and then the first thing is, oh, let's just disrespect each other and break down all communication.
You the one
No,
that
I
turned
didn't
up the
disrespect.
levels.
No.
It was you, bro.
Listen, let me shut up. Let me talk.
Stop trying to play the victim.
Let me fucking talk then. Let me talk, man. Shut the fuck up. Let me talk, please. Please.
Stop trying to be a fucking victim.
Please.
And you the one that
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up.
It is what it is. All right, tough
Thank
guy.
you.
Go ahead,
Let me
tough
talk, man. I'm not a tough guy at all, man.
Go ahead, tough
you
guy.
You don't respect the soft tone.
Go ahead.
You just proved it.
Yo, you the one.
I am going ahead. I am going ahead. I am going ahead. I just want you to shut the fuck up before I speak. I am going ahead. I am going ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on you, brother.
You're just like fucking
I'm waiting
Freddy.
on you.
The minute your foot gets turned on, the minute your foot gets stepped on, yeah, your ego won't let you shut the fuck up. Yeah, because your ego is so important. Yeah, I turn up my volume. I turn up my passion, but I did not turn up my disrespect towards any one of you lot. At no point did I resort to insulting any of you guys. I don't mind if you speak with passion. I don't mind if you raise your voice. I don't mind if you show me that you fucking care about what you're talking about. But all you lot do is resort to fucking insults. That means the communication goes nowhere.
Yeah.
So don't think that you're too dumb to realize the difference between me turning up my passion and me being rude and insulting, where there's no more room for conversation. So stop comparing the two, you fucking dunce. It's like you're fucking, all you lot want to do is tear each other up. That's all you care about. You want to tell a man that you want to put cornbread in a man's mouth and will lash his back. What kind of conversation do you want to? What kind of conversation? Stop, man. What kind of conversation do you expect to have with a grown man after you tell him that? Same with the shit of 90% of Africans are pussy. What conversation do you expect to have with a grown man after you say that shit? You lot are all broken, and you think you're so different, but you're exactly the same. Your egos are the first thing to get fucking bruised. You're not as intelligent as you think you are. And you lot can't hold it down on the intellectual fucking forum. You end up sounding stupid. It's a rare fucking man that can speak and talk and make sense when they're dispassionate and you guys don't have it. None of you lot do, but you all think you're the world's best speaker. And it's fucking jarring to listen to.
You finished?
You set each other up. You set each other up. You literally set each other up to start slanging insults at each other. Then you're like, yeah, look, you're insulting me.
Man.
Yeah, you're insulting me. Yeah, you did. Like, and then he's like, fuck this, man. I'm leaving, man. Fuck this. I'm coming up. Fuck you, Africans. Like, what is wrong with you lot?
So you the victim now. So y'all a victim.
I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim.
Right?
I'm
but you the one that
pointing out-
turned up the levels. You the one that created the environment for
You're
the
not very
levels to go up.
intelligent.
Because
You're not very intelligent, bro.
Because I was calm and I was trying to go along with it, and you turned.
No,
up
you
the
weren't,
levels.
Bo.
You're not very
You know what?
intelligent.
You're not making
And
sense,
what I
innit?
said-
Like,
and what
I
I
You're
asked
not
you
very
a
intelligent.
cut question.
Hold on.
Hey.
Do you know the difference between being passionate and insulting? I
So
did
what
never.
I'm-
I traded no insults with you, bro.
Listen,
Bro. I
Insults
traded no
are
insults with
subjective.
you. I traded
It's
no insults with
subjective.
God of Jacob. I traded no insults with Freddie.
Brother,
I traded
y'all was
no
calling
insults.
me a coon and all type of shit.
Yeah,
before.
they were. Other people called you
I don't give
stuff.
a fuck. It's
We
your
talking
panel,
about me and
nigga.
you.
It's your panel.
We
So
talking
if I
about me
turn
and
up-
you. We
so
talking
if
about
I-
me. You lot are men. Hold on 1 second. Let me make this clear. Yeah, you lot are men. Don't try to follow my energetic path if you can't fucking if you can't conduct yourself as a man. Don't follow. What are you following my energy for? You set your own energy signal.
No.
You
I'm
set,
gonna follow
you set
your
your own energy.
No,
Yeah.
no,
All I know is you were not insulted. There was no personal attacks made. There was no ad hominems thrown in your direction.
Hey, can I
So stop
talk?
talking about the levels that I put it at. I'm talking at this level now. And you can match me, but I ain't insulting you. That's the difference.
Can I talk
Insult
now?
is what I'm talking about. I'm not
Can I
talking
talk?
about how loud you speak or how quietly you speak or with how much vigor. I'm talking about what you say. Now I apologize. I apologize for saying fuck Malcolm X, fuck Martin Luther King, and things of that nature. I apologize. I let you know I said that to make an example that I was not trying to be attached to any leaders.
All right, that was the wrong example to try to make. Then
you didn't get insulted personally. That's all I'm saying. So take that back.
Listen to what I'm saying. If I say Africa is a shithole country, I'm not insulting nobody directly.
No,
but
you're
it's still
insulting
an
yourself.
insult.
You're insulting
It's still
yourself. You know, you be
my
insulting
point
yourself
is-
because Africa is a continent, not a country. So you be showing us how not intelligent you are.
Okay, if I say Nigeria is a shithole country, I'm not
That's your
insulting
opinion.
nobody personally.
That's
but
your
it's still
opinion.
an
I didn't
insult.
say that.
But it's
That's
still
your
an
opinion.
insult. But it's still, listen, relax. We either gonna try to have a convo like
Yeah,
you say
that's
you
your
wanted
opinion.
to do, because
You
you've been
telling me
in your
about
feelings this
Nigeria
whole
and
time.
Africa? That's your
You back
opinion.
in your feelings. You back in your feelings. You've been in
There's
your
no
feelings the
feelings,
whole
bruv.
time.
You trying to
Yeah.
argue? I'm just
not
telling
arguing,
you.
brother.
You trying to argue that I disrespected you
not.
and
You
I
did.
insulted you, and I'm saying I never insulted you at all. That's what I'm saying.
you did.
I
You
did say America was a whore, yeah, and you're a Christian. You believe the same thing.
Okay.
You know about Babylon. You know about the whore of Babylon. You know about Babylon the Great. So you believe the same thing as me.
Bro, you're gonna
Right.
get out your feelings, bro, because you've been in your feelings for
Get
too
the-
long. The
get
levels
the
that came
feelings
back
cool,
down
man.
and you took them
I'm
back
too
up.
smart for that.
Listen, it came down and you taking it back up right now. If
Are
I
you not?
follow
Are you not
back
allowed
up on that train?
to? Are you not allowed to be in your feelings?
Yeah, we
I'm
need
just
to
saying.
get out our
I'm just
feelings
saying.
right now.
I'm saying. Don't. Listen. I'm making logical sense. Regardless of whether I'm in my feelings, I will say this: regardless of whether I'm in my feelings or not, I'm making logical sense, and I'm not insulting you. So you should be able to. You should be able to handle. Because I expect you to have emotions. I expect you to be emotionally connected to this. Because you bringing up. You're bringing up your heritage. I expect you to have an emotional connection. That ain't a problem for me. You're a black man. If you don't speak with emotion, then I don't know what you are.
Nah, we past emotions right now. We moving past emotions. Emotions gonna keep us bringing us back to square one.
Okay, so are you ready for the questions then? Are you ready to answer
They're gonna
them?
keep on bringing us back to square one. So,
All right, now let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
So, like I said, right, you took the levels up. You can.
Oh my
didn't
God!
know
What
what
you
you
going
was
back
doing.
there, bro?
Because I'm going to tell you the
Make your
genesis of
fucking
it.
point, bro.
Look
What's
at
wrong
you.
with you?
Look at you. You all in your feelings, man.
Make your
No,
point.
I
You keep, bro. We've
this my
been
point.
back here
This my
5
point.
times now.
This is my point. This is my point.
You took the
Fuck all
levels
you-
up. I'm trying to establish
point.
the difference
This is my
between
point.
taking the
Fuck all
levels
you
up
niggas, man.
with
We don't
passion
need the
and
allies
insulting.
shit.
You don't know the
Fuck what
difference.
you got going on over there, man. Fuck you. That's my point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
you don't know the difference.
Okay, so you ran.
You don't know that
I
he's
can't
gone.
believe you've
Yeah.
done that.
No, I can, because you know what? He only had one point, which is you took the levels up, man. And when I'm explaining in which way I took the levels up, yeah, he's not even acknowledging what I'm saying. I took the levels up with passion. You taking the levels up with insults. You, Sniper, Shug, God of Jacob, you don't want to insult each other. No, 1 second. You four want to insult each other. Yeah? And I want to have a conversation. I don't give a fuck about passion or emotion or none of that shit. Yeah? You lot can't communicate with passion and emotion without insulting each other. And that's where the conversation, me and Freddie and whoever was getting at it for hours.
No, I agree. I agree. That, like, even with my own doings, I agree. But the way I look at it, I felt like the level of respect and the way I came at him, I said, look, just going to make a quick point. So this guy, and now, you see, like now, Bo, I'm speaking without you being able to rebuttal. This guy made a whole big rant about New York people, Sarnetta crowd, blah, blah, blah, all of this, all of that. And now he keeps talking about Harlem. Okay? So I just wanted to make a quick point to say, okay, so these people, whether it was 60 years ago, 30 years ago, you know, their grandmothers, their children, whether it may be, are they not important? Do we throw them away? The people who walked with Malcolm and, you know, close family, friends, all these people that you're talking about, do we throw them away now because of immigration in New York? And these are things that he has said. I've got no issue with people from New York, you understand? This is his concern. And now all of a sudden he's using the same area to strengthen his argument. This is why I wanted to ask him about it. His response was, okay, there's a time shift. So the people that were living there back in the day are not the same people that are there now. So that was question number one. And I feel like the reason he got silly and started screaming, fuck you, fuck this, fuck all of that, is because you had no response. Whenever you get put, a difficult question gets put towards you, you crumble. That's a fact. You start to go all over the place. And when you done that, I felt like, okay, it got silly and I got silly. It's just as simple as that. But you're not going to tell me that the way I came at you wasn't respectful. It was 100% respectful. You chose to just go on a totally madness. You have to accept that. You get what I'm saying? And I would want you to come back to be able to answer it, because all of this running away, and I'm just thinking you can't answer the questions. I'm not thinking you got truth. I'm just thinking you can't answer the question. You see, that's the conclusion I have to draw from you choosing to do this. The heat got too much, so you got out the kitchen. Simple, you know? And yeah, and also as well, him saying that he doesn't give a fuck about you know, black people as a collective, I think that is one of the most stupid things he could ever say. And I would also say to him that like, if we do a DNA test and we actually look what his DNA is, what is his response to that? And how can he not care about who he really is? It's like if you look at anything under a microscope and you look at what it's really made of, how can we not care what it's actually made of? You're just going to take a label and run with a label, and you're going to get comfort from this label. That don't make no sense. No, you need to find out where you're really from, what you're made from. And that's going to bring you closer to understanding yourself. But screaming, fuck this and fuck that, and we can't work with these people, that is the most brain dead.
That's all I'm hearing. Oh, we can't work with this, we can't work with that. Like, you lot already kind of halfway got it in your chest that you can't work with certain people. And I'm saying, for the people that you lot represent and the type of language you speak, you're just going to be misleading a whole load of other people, man. Followers. Do you know what I mean? There's going to be loads of people on all these sides, all the Pan-Africans, all the ADOS, all the whoever's in between. You lot are just going to, because you're all looking for camps. You're looking for camps.
And also,
you're all looking for your. No, we're not. Me and you ain't got the same points, so it's not. No, and also, if I'm talking, I'm talking. You don't. You're not speaking to me at all, like at all.
I was gonna add to my point, but you go ahead.
Yeah, go on. You add to your point, then I'll make my point. But we're not.
Jedi, can I say something quickly?
Yeah,
can I say something quickly? Yeah. Do you think there's any point in us even trying to like even join with these people, because it sounds like they dislike any black outside of the America.
That's how it feels like, right?
That's what it feels like, my brother.
Yeah.
And they can't do it without us, you know. They can't do it alone, King.
Well, maybe
so
they can, though. Let them try.
Yeah?
Let them try to do it however they want to do it. And this is the point I was trying to make. Like, I'm like, some people see it from a point of view of, if you lot are going to try and make something happen, go and make it happen, man. And, you know, with all support, it's not even a problem. But it's like, how long do you lot start talking to each other before it becomes a fuck Africa, fuck the Caribbean, fuck America?
That's not the first day.
Very rare. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. I find it very hard to be pro-America. I can be pro the people in America, but to be pro-America to me would be pro the system. That don't make no sense. Yeah. Am I pro-Nigerian? No. Do I celebrate Nigerian Independence Day? No. Do I take part in any of that kind of fake mythology, the way that we're encouraged to see the world? No, I don't. But that also means that I ain't gonna just swallow up any leader that you just deliver to us. Like, oh, here's your leader. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, oh, thanks. And we just take him aboard. Everyone gets scrutinized. And I think that the safest bet, knowing how the system has got shit sold up, the safest bet is to exclude people that are part of these fraternities and these orders, and for us to really decentralize the power and bring it back to us, rather than looking at these institutions that seem to always be shadowing our existence, but never helping us get free. All these people have been around forever. Every perspective that you can think of, that perspective and that perspective has been delved into. People have become Muslim, they've become Christian, they've become Moorish, they've become this, they've become atheists, and none of that shit seems to be leading us to freedom, because it's not focusing on the issues, and the issues are who are actually. You're going round and round in circles, bruv. And then now you want to tell me, I've heard this from so many of you lot. Now you're going to tell me, oh, because someone's white, I can't get information from them. But then in the same breath, like, oh, now if someone's a mixed race, they can't. Like, what the fuck is going on? That's why I used that Yvette as a example. She looks whiter than a white person. You don't trust her?
Yeah. I could see her veins.
Now you don't want to. And the point I was trying to make before I got cut off was, you're calling her a queen. I saw Lady Spade said she's a black queen. So I want to know, if it's a man dressed in women's clothing, if you would call him a black king and take him as a leader of your movement. No, you wouldn't. I rest my case. I rest my case.
I mean, one example I just wanted to add as well. If you look at, because I feel like you can unify on the language is a powerful way to unify. If you look at French black people, they all stick together. It doesn't really matter where they're from. If they, you know, buck up somewhere, oh, okay, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. They have that little thing going on. Same with Portuguese. Like, our thing would be English. You get what I'm saying? Like Americans and UK and all the rest of it. But you're severing them ties. And for your response to just be, fuck that, I don't give a shit. I think to myself, how intelligent is that response? If you can't even, you know, put some more substance to that response, then, you know, I think that your argument is quite futile. If you believe in something, you should be able to explain it. You should come here to sell it, in fact. You get what I'm saying? You should be doing dawah. You should be getting us to want to jump on your wave. But it's not sounding
you're coming in with your high chest. You're not coming humble. You're coming in with your high chest. Yeah, go on, Suj. Go on.
Yeah, no, that was pretty much it. I like it when people, you know, quantify my statements, because it lets me know that people feel what I'm actually saying. So I've got no problem. I'm the opposite, just to put that out there. People are allowed to add to what I'm saying. So obviously, like, yeah, in that kind of sense, I feel like you should be able to be comfortable about your position. Tell us why it's the right idea, and even if you feel like,
Bo, I just want to know, Bo, like, what you're writing there, would you say that this is how I feel? That's out of interest. Would you say that this is how I feel? These Brits are grifters, which is like hustlers, yeah, and professional victims. They're looking for a way to latch on to ADOS. It frustrates them that ADOS won't allow them or dictate or hijack our thing. Now, do you actually think that, I mean, like, I'm someone living in the UK, so I'm assuming you're calling me a Brit, even though I've never in my whole life ever called myself a Brit. But you want to call me a Brit, fair dues. I suppose it's like us calling you a Yankee, which I would never do either, but cool, innit? You can be as ignorant as you like, yeah? Like, I think what you're not understanding is you're not understanding black psychology outside of the continent of North America. I think that's what you're failing to come to grasp with. I don't know if you've traveled. I don't know if you've traveled and been to other countries, other black countries, other countries with black people in, or even other non-black countries, but seen how black people live in. Then you might get a better overview of what the sentiment is. Because at this moment, I think you think that everyone just wants to be you. I'm seeing a lot of this talk. Like I'm seeing Baba keeps talking about the influence of Jamaican culture, and I'm saying what we really got to break down is what is culture. Because as far as I'm concerned, if you think saying a word in an accent is culture, rather than you having your indigenous word or your indigenous language for that object, like I'm saying, we adopt things when we stay in places for periods of time, and we mix with cultures of people that come from other places. I think it is human. It's not even a choice for some of us to adopt cultural aspects of our neighbors. It's just the way the world works. And I think we got to stop looking at it like man is deliberately taking from one culture, but then trying to disrespect the people. I see the disrespect, but I also see that the inheritance of the culture isn't deliberate. It's just a byproduct of integration. It's how humans work, how nations work, isn't it? They're living by each other, and then there's just a rub-off of where the two cultures meet. I don't think it's done deliberately, personally, man. Do you know what I mean? But I think Bo's got the idea that we want to dictate or hijack the American descendants of slavery's plight or story. I don't think that's the case. I think there's a lot of black people in the UK that, in a form of media brainwashing, has actually convinced themselves that they are similar or kin with the American descendants of slavery. And when they hear you speak, the disappointment of realizing that we're not the same, or that you don't see them as being the same, is what kind of gets a reaction out of them. Because I can admit to you that I'm heavily influenced by African American ADOS culture, heavily influenced. I didn't choose to be influenced by Black Americans. We just looked at the fucking media that was given to us, the options that was given to us, and picked what we felt we related to the most. So if you look like me and sound like me to some degree, then we find a common denominator and we gravitate towards that. I think that's natural, and I think that's why it was put out there, because not necessarily all the culture that we have inherited from these nations are even positive to our growth, or even what we need. Do you know what I mean? So we take the good and the bad. So it's not always something to celebrate. It's not always something to be proud of. We got gangbanging over here.
You got Bloods and Crips over here.
Yeah, that's what I said. We got gangbanging over here. We got all kinds of things over here that we don't necessarily think are conducive to the elevation of our people anywhere internationally. So like, I just feel like, like, maybe don't be as sensitive. I definitely do not want to latch onto the ADOS. And I'm not frustrated that the ADOS won't allow me to dictate or hijack your thing. I'm not frustrated. And I'm not a professional victim. I'm a realist. And I recognize your plight, but for some reason, you're hell-bent on this language and narrative that sees us as hating on you, or, yeah, they just want to, I don't even get it, because I'm trying to be as compromising and as fair as possible in this discussion, but it seems like you're only comfortable with one narrative, which is us against them. You seem to always fall back. When you get into hard times of discussion or whatever, it turns into us against them. And brothers over here doing the same thing. That's why it irritates me even fucking debating when I've got certain man talking. Because they're gonna go all the way left and go there, and I'm never gonna go there. But at the end, you're gonna sum it up and just call us all Brits. Like all of us on this panel have had the same view the whole day. And we haven't. But when you tell the story, it's gonna be, them Brits are frustrated that it's like, fucking hell, man. You don't even care about the detail. And that's what frustrated me in conversating with you. When I was trying to slow it down and get you to see the detail, you just wanted to keep going back to the fact that, well, you turned it up. You turn up the levels. Yeah, the levels come and go with passion. We shout, we do the we're rare. But what I ain't gonna do is I'm not gonna insult you personally and totally break down our remit of having any conversation further. I ain't gonna do that. I'm smarter than that. I'm also asking you to activate your intelligence. All of you, look, man, you're on these platforms, and every minute you're trying to get someone to stop talking to us. You're trying to take it to that level where the person don't want to chat to us no more. Yeah, great job. You was complaining about Maku doing it, and then you went and
from
done
today,
it.
I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man from today.
You were complaining about Maku doing it, then you start talking about whipping a man on their back and putting cornbread in their mouth.
I know, but I know. Yeah, but the reason I've done it is because his reply. But I accept it, and to be honest with you, had I not have gone there, it would have put more power to my argument, because then I could have turned around and taken that higher position. But I can't now. So this is why I'm left in this. I have to take that criticism.
Hey, bruv, you don't even understand how the spirit of man works. You don't understand nothing. I can see that spiritually you're blind, Bo. Jim Bob goes to show they will copy everything ADOS. Bloods and Crips are ADOS gangs. Man, you fucking lost. Bloods and Crips are Masonic gangs. You fucking lost puppy. Where we do that in Africa. Bloods and Crips is a Masonic setup. Bloods and Crips is a Masonic setup. You want to hear? You think it's community revolutionary, whatever bullshit they give you. Bloods and Crips, GDs, yeah, folks and lokes. These are Masonic fucking houses set up to divide our communities.
Bo, you're gonna jump back on. Bo, you're gonna jump back on. You might as well, my brother. Instead of typing in the chats, just jump back on. We want to hear your point of view.
I just quickly, I don't know if Bo knows, but obviously we learn about slavery in school. So just be careful about what you think is hijacking and no, it's not like that. But it's a big part, like you learn about in school and all the rest of it. So don't be too quick to jump and try to own these things. It's something that It's something that
you're having a feedback.
It's echoing badly, man. All right, cool.
Man. Just remember that. Look, man, this is why. This is why you got to learn how to take individuals for individuals, man. Because you think, they all got English accents, so they all the same, or they all from Africa, so they all the same, or they from Nigeria, so they all the same. That dumb way of thinking. You don't think dumb like your master, like your slave master. You repeat the fucking thought processes of the fucking oppressor, lumping us all together like we all the same. That's how our borders and our countries and our tribes got fucked over. Because they just thought, oh yeah, these niggas is all the same. Oh, they're Ethiopians. Oh, they're all that. They're all this. They're all that. That's how we ended up here, man. And you keep trying to do that. Segregate. Who's the smartest guy out of you, man? Bring the smart ADOS dude here, man. The one that knows that emotions, you're never going to separate emotions from a black man. All black people know this. How are you going to separate emotions from that? Yeah? You're supposed to have emotions and logic. Yeah, I was yelling, bro, but I still allowed you to talk, and we still could have had a convo. You kept running off because you want it to end. You don't want it you don't want it to continue. Stop trying it. One man said something to you, and I'm there cussing him. You leaving, talking about fuck y'all. That's all you do. All I've seen from you, Bo, is that you run. That's all I've seen from you. When the going gets tough, you run. Oh, fuck this. Oh, fuck this. And you run. And then you come back later, and then you run again. Have some staying power, my brother, because this game, this journey that you're on, yeah, you're going to have many times that you feel like you want to say, fuck this. You have to show that you got some longevity in you, man. You know what I mean?
Also, when
I apologize, I dress it down, then you just want to go straight back to, well, you the one that turned it up. You the one that turned it up. So I have to tell you the difference between turning up the passion in a conversation and insulting. I have to show you the difference. You claim to be intelligent. You're supposed to take that point on board and be like, fair enough. Yeah, he did turn up, but he didn't diss me or insult me. So it shouldn't be a problem.
It was just a side note, innit, to slip out the back door. That's all it was. I have to be honest. That's the way I see it, because you just started shouting when the going got tough, you know. But what I would say as well, for everyone feeling like they gotta, you know, stick up for themselves and say, oh, you know what, we're not like this, we're not like that. I feel that we should all be a certain way when someone says fuck you, fuck you. When someone tells you to go fuck yourself, you should know what it is. It's kind of like, this is the reception that, like, you guys been giving out for a minute now. You've been saying fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. So I only need to be told a couple times when it's fuck me. I understand it. So it's fuck me, no problem. Nothing to do with you, man. It's fuck me. You made that loud and clear. This is what you call first blood. You definitely drew first blood. I don't think if you'd ask your average guy that they would know that you guys are walking around saying fuck these people, fuck these people. They're not saying it to you. This is something that you guys have come up with. So, you know, take it for how you want it. And it's also a dumb move politically, or to just, you know, not care about allies. Who does that? Who's ever done that? That's revolutionary. That's the most revolutionary shit you've ever done. Throw away allies, people that are there to fight with you, you know, but you want to disregard them. But that's cool, isn't it? Let's see how far this will go. Chat to me in 18 months when this shit is just gone nowhere, and we can laugh about it, and we can see that it was all just a, you know, a Masonic plot from the beginning. Come talk to me then.
Yo,
I'd love to have a conversation.
Peter Ghost, big up yourself.
Yes. Big up everyone.
Yes, bro. Where you been, bro? Where you been?
I've been a bit busy, you know, catching up on work and that, but I do want to say a little piece, if I can use my 2 pence or my whatever currency of allowance to speak on this one quickly, because I like what you lot are talking about. Engagement, I believe, is the key word I'm searching for, that we all need, because I was listening regarding, since you had that issue with that young boy who was the podcasting you, that was an amazing one, and the whole thing that come off it with the pants and all of that. We need to stop being prejudiced. We need to stop being discriminative and engage with people, and we will build bridges. And guess what? Whether the person is yellow, pink, blue, black, whatever, is what's in their heart and their mentality that I'm concerned and care with. And I will ride out with anyone that has the same mentality as me and heart as me, because I'm a humanitarian first.
But P, we don't need gay bridges.
We don't need gay bridges. That's right. I'm saying it as in with common sense added, as in I'm a fair man, so I have the same faith, as in man must procreate with a woman, so therefore I'm not going to entertain anything else that does not have the same mentality as me and the same heart as me. But I will not discriminate against it or be prejudiced against it, because we have to be also diplomatic.
I don't think we do.
So we can have an engagement, we can have a talk. If we can't talk to people,
let me give
you
a
think
small
that was a good thing you did in your show the other day. Okay.
When I talk about my worldview and I share it with you, and I tell you that there's a secret, not even a secret, there is a society, a fraternity that all our leaders belong to, that dictates the narrative of our so-called liberation, and you want to whittle it down to Freemason Hotep babble. What about me is Hotep? And I'm definitely not babbling. So if you can't compete on an intellectual level against what I'm saying, and you don't like it, fair dues. But to reduce everything I'm saying to babble, that just shows you're unfair. You're just unfair, because I definitely haven't been on here babbling. I've been making sense. Whether you've taken the time to listen or not, that's different. I've been making sense, bro. Ain't been fucking babble. Yeah? Cool, man.
Is that me, Jens?
If you're against her, you're against us. Yeah, you stand with the lesbian. I expect that, Lady Spade. I ain't surprised you standing with the lesbian over me. I ain't surprised you're gonna stand with your lesbian over your black brother. I'm not shocked. Of course you will, and many others will too. Many others will too. And you drew the line. If I don't stand with one individual, I don't stand with you. You're a people worshipper. If I don't stand with Malcolm X, I don't stand with you. If I don't stand with Marcus Garvey, I don't stand with you. If I don't stand with Shakara, I don't stand with you. You're a people worshipper. You're the weakest. You're the weakest type of. Hold on. You're the weakest type of soldier, Lady Spade, because you always need another man or another woman to lead you. You're not the spearhead of shit. You don't spearhead nothing for yourself. You're a follower. Yeah.
And sheep ain't nothing. Sheep ain't nothing but a good lamb chop and a warm jacket. That's all sheep are good for. Lamb chop and
My
warm
lord.
waistcoats. So yeah, cool, innit? But that's great. She's fighting for you. Cool, go for it, man. You lot get head tops every fucking single. We get head tops every fucking single time. Man, you ain't gonna tell me as a black woman you're gonna choose this lesbian chick over your black brother because what? Because she's stroking your ego. She's making you feel good. So you now gonna follow her. Good, man. And once you get the check, then what? Are we brothers still? You gonna listen to me? Nah, you ain't. So cool, man. Like I said, man, liquor license, all this LGBT liquor license shit. This is what's running the show, man. Yeah, people in power, they're just puppets and they're leading us to a fucking pantomime, man. That's how I feel. Sorry, man. Sorry, P. My bad, brother.
Gotcha. Hey, bro, I feel the same. So that's nice when you speak like that. I'm just gonna back that, and I like the one you said about how people just seem to be people, and that missing someone like that is paganism, and I don't follow that narrative. So I love that little burst you had there. Let it rip, Jeds, because you're at least doing it for humanitarian cause, and that's what I'm about. That's what we're about at Team PMP Multi. We're about humanitarianism and all the good things in humanitarianism, and that's all I ever find on this panel. We might have jokes, we might laugh sometimes and use the wrong language at times, but also regarding our passion, just because we use passion, that's one of my biggest hates, that living in this oppressed country, we always get confused regarding our passion. An Italian man can be passionate, a Spanish man can be passionate, but an African man does not seem to have passion because they always say we're aggressive. So go ahead, brother, be passionate all you like.
And I feel like some of our brothers and sisters, they suffer from the same shit. But I was wondering,
damn
how
right,
come nobody addressed, like you saying this old rhetoric, God of Jacob, you say this old rhetoric, when I'm saying to you, okay, cool. So you against the system, you against the slave owners and you want your money, you want your check, but then you're gonna fight for America at the same time. You fighting, who you fighting for? You fighting for ADOS or you fighting for Uncle Sam? Who you fighting for? Are you fighting for Uncle Sam and ADOS at the same time?
Passion, that's what it's called, man. And you got the right passion, you got the right heart. And I like also regarding the intelligence, we're not showing intelligence as a group, as a unity, as a movement. And having this platform is a revolutionary, it's so refreshing, and it allows us to express ourselves, but we also need to be responsible. For example, we're trying to raise the future, and one of my things I'm trying to do is basically make sure that however I've been brought up, I don't bring up my kids the same way. So for example, one of my biggest issues right now, I would love my grandkids to be born and not have a birth certificate like I have, like my son has, like my daughter has. And if I was educated and intelligent about it, I'm sure my mum would have told me, then I wouldn't have one, because of the sovereignty debt, and also how we're sold every day. We were sold 500 years ago. We're still being sold and exchanged in the trading world of the FTSE 100, the NASDAQ 500. We're still being sold, just like a record artist gets their royalties and master record gets sold in the market and they have to buy it back. R.I.P. Nipsey Hussle for giving us intelligence to know what the masters always do against us. They're never going to want to free us, and we always have to fight for freedom, but we don't have to fight them physically and fight them in the same place that we always fight them. We can fight them in different ways, and we need to be definitely intelligent.
You know, James Brown was talking about owning your masters almost 50 years ago, 40 years, about 30 years ago.
I didn't even know that, my brother, but I heard it when Prince was saying it. I heard it when other artists have said it. But go ahead, please, educate me. Give me some history.
So we got the passion out the way.
Yeah, we have got passion out of the way. We coming with some humor.
Hold on. Listen, come back straight or don't come back.
No, I'm dead serious. I mean what I'm saying. If you don't have the passion, because if you allow the passion to get in the way,
no, you
there
allowed
is
it.
nothing here.
You allowed it.
What? Listen to what I'm
You
saying.
look
Is the passion out the way? Is the logic back and passion out the
I've
way?
been on
Are we
logic.
still
I've been on logic.
No,
You
you've been
refuse
on
to hear the
passion.
logic. All right, listen to this, Bo Diddley. You refuse to hear the logic I was giving you because you was perturbed by the passion I was using. I tried to show you that my passion was in no way linked to any kind of disrespect or insult, and I tried to illustrate that, but you didn't want to hear that. So we back and forth. You've come back now after half an hour. You talking about
I
the
give you a
passion
chance
again.
to cool down.
You talking about the passion again. So I ask you, if you have something to say it.
Right. So, like I say, the passion gets in the way of the message. So if you got a message, you might need to leave the passion out of it if it's true. So disrespect is subjective. If somebody's telling you that, okay, you can have an opinion on certain stuff, right? But once it starts crossing the line to borderline obsessive type criticism of people that's not even from your group, that's from another group, then you need to check yourself and you need to listen to what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Because their experiences with this person on the ground is different. I can criticize Ken Saro-Wiwa, but if I'm not of his tribe, from his people, know exactly, and I'm just going off the media, then when somebody tell me something different, I may just need to fall back out of respect. And when you don't fall back, that's when it becomes disrespect, especially when you up the levels. And then you got other people on the outside who interject in their own disrespect in to the conversation. So then it's over with after that. We've reached the point of no return. So, like I said, we could bring down the passion and come back to the logic. That'll be better. So nobody ain't got nothing to say. You had a lot to say when I was gone. You accused me of being hateful and all this other shit, but it's like people not cognizant of their role that they play in certain situations.
Yo, brother,
Because we
I'm
going
King
right
Ghost.
back. We
I
going back.
wasn't
I
here when you was
apologize,
chatting
brother.
all that.
Right.
No, I
Yeah.
wasn't
No,
here when you was chatting all that. I wasn't
Right.
here when you was chatting all that. So I'm just talking because, like you said, no one's talking. I'm going to talk for myself. At the end of the day, I didn't hear what you said, but you shouldn't come on and be confrontational about passion and be
Okay, so you
controlling people.
wasn't here then, brother.
Let me finish, please.
But
Let
if
me
you weren't
finish
here,
my
then you
sentence.
can't speak on it.
Of course, I can speak. I've heard you before as well.
But
I've been
if
listening
you
all week.
wasn't here for this event that took place, then you don't know the genesis of
Well,
it. You don't
I
even know
can
where
address it
everything
because
went
you
wrong.
recapped on it. I can address it because you recapped on it, and you recapped on it saying
All right. Well,
about
then
the
there's
passion.
no
So the
if
passion.
you don't know what's going on, then there's no reason to continue. All I want to say is that you got to be cognizant of what's going on. And to my point about people hijacking ADOS, you have all your criticisms of ADOS, right? Because you feel like it's not doing what you wanted to do. And so you feel as though you're entitled to criticize it from the most superficial
Yo, brother,
levels
are you
that
speaking
it
to the
can.
panel or
Hey,
are you
brother.
speaking to a specific member
No,
of the panel? If you're talking,
I'm speaking to the crowd. Like he has a panel of 150 people. He has a crowd of 150 people, right?
there's
So I'm speaking
6
to the
people,
crowd.
including you. There's 5 people, including
No,
you, on the
there's
panel, bro.
161 people in the chat, brother. This isn't personal.
Yo,
There's
well,
161
there's a
people in the chat.
channel. There's a panel, and there's a
All
chat.
right,
So if
man.
you're
All right.
addressing the panel,
I just wanted to
then you're
say,
addressing the panel
it ain't nothing.
because
If we're gonna keep on playing this perpetual crybaby victim mode shit every time ADOS say something, but you want to say what you want to say and then cry like a bitch when ADOS responds to it, then there is no point in us uniting. ADOS concern is in America. If you have a personal vendetta against America, then that makes it incapable. Then we're not compatible because our fight is in America. We are Americans. If you got a problem with America, then you can't be an ally of ADOS, and we're just wasting our time. And it doesn't even have to be no beef or nothing. It's still respect. Whatever y'all got going on in the UK, respect to you. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna stand in your way. We're not gonna speak out about it. You've never heard ADOS speak against it. But if your problem with America, so that automatically means that you got a problem with ADOS. If we claim
are
America,
you engaging? Who are you engaging with, bro? You're not engaging
I'm
in a
talking to the fucking
diplomatic way.
panel, nigga. I'm, you know,
You're being a typical
here go
American. If I want to be
my brother,
stereotypical.
You're
Okay, you being a typical bitch ass Brit. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'm out, man. I just wanted to say that.
So you know I'm your brother. So then don't be confrontational to your brother. Don't be confrontational to your brother if you know we're brothers.
Yo! I just wanted to, address the last statement because the default for me, God of Jacob, is always you fight for the military, this, that, and the third. Same old script. How do you do this? How do you do that? How do you do this? How do you do that? Same old narrative, man. I can walk and chew gum at the same time. Yes, I fought for my country. Y'all have to not forget that America is my country. And if you had a problem with it, you would have joined your country and met me out there and stopped it. But I'm about business, man. That's what I'm about. I'm about business. So if that's the default for me, you got to miss me with that or come up with something different. You get what I'm saying? So America is my country. It is what it is. I did it for my family. Motherfuckers always come up here and tell me, how could you fight in the military? How could you do all this? How could you not fight in the military in your own country? Yeah, you was a soldier on the plane, a commercial plane, hauling ass out of that motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? So I'm about business, man. In 2 hours, I'm about to go round up some cattle. Huh? You hear me? Some cattle. That's why I did what I had to do. So my children didn't have to. This is my country. I have no emotional attachment to the military. It was business, like some of you Nigerians say. It was just business. And that's what it was about for me. So yeah, y'all guys keep selling that. Or how can you work for America and do this for America? Man, I am American. I'm not an African. Don't attach me to it. And it is what it is. So if you niggas want to be Africans, by all means, go be African. I'm a dose. All right? It is what it is. Now, if my military beat your military's ass, it is what it is. Nigga, get your skills up, get your game up, and meet me out there. You should have met me out there. But you a war plane fighter, but it was just Delta. It was American Airlines. It was that. If you really was about that shit, you would have saw me out there. But I guess these YouTube checks really good, right? I guess that's revolutionary too. But yeah, man, that default about me fighting for my own country, nigga, miss me with that. You get what I'm saying? On that note, man, you niggas have a nice day. I'm about to go round up some cattle because I put in the time. I put in that work. Yeah, cattle. Yeah, nigga, we do that. That's what you should be doing in
I got
Africa,
4
nigga.
chickens, man.
You get what I'm saying? That's what you should be doing. But you know what? You another nigga sucking on
Why
them
is
white titties,
every African gotta
enjoying that
be in
quality of
Africa?
life.
You're
You
in
sound like you
Africa in
suck on white
America.
dick.
That don't
But
even
either way,
realize.
it is what it is. It is what it is, man. But on that note, nigga, you can drop that. I'm out of here.
Damn. What did I miss?
Gonna round up some cattle, you get me?
Yeah, man.
That's that bullshit. I know about that bullshit.
Right, that's some cattle.
It's good to let the brothers and sisters kind of reveal themselves, isn't it? Without stimulation.
Wow.
Just let them say what they want to say. Because you see man's views. Like they spill out of their guts, out of their chest. And then like you wonder why those that are not just patriotic to one land, but see a bigger picture, they can see how you just want to disrespect people because you got a little critique. And ADOS wasn't getting critiqued, by the way. It was Malcolm X and the assumption that we all need to revere these people as our leaders and whatever. And that was being challenged. And this is the result of it. You know, Matthew did say a couple things. Sham did say a couple things. And this is the byproduct of having conversations with others involved. If it was just me, I would never have created a lane for these men to go down and start disrespecting. Do you know what I'm trying to say? The critique that I gave the brother about working for Uncle Sam, I don't feel like he fully addressed it, apart from saying it's business. But there's a moral aspect to the business that you undertook. And we understand that there's some things you don't do for money. And killing innocent people,
morality,
and working for the oppressor, that's an issue. Do you know what I mean?
Big
we're
issue.
Black Americans, we don't back down. No one's asking you to back down, but we can make sense and we can have a good, like, I just feel like when it just gets down to ignorant insulting, oh, you Africa, this and in Africa, that, cool, man, whatever, bro, man. I know I did bring up the Uncle Sam thing because I think it's relevant to the mindset. Do you know what I mean? Of a man that you're like a mercenary. You get paid to work for the military. We don't really rate that. And some of your ADOS founders didn't rate that either. you know, your ADOS leaders, somebody like Muhammad Ali, he didn't respect that. And that's a lot of what he stood for. And according to some of you guys, this is the come up that Malcolm X used to get media time. So, you know, based on the principle that we don't fight for the white man's country, you know, and that's all I meant by it. You know, it weren't like, yeah, there weren't no disrespect of, oh, let's separate ourselves, blah, blah, blah. I did say that I don't trust the mindset behind it, because we've had this discussion on many times. You sound like just a gun for hire. And, you know, we talking about nation building, innit? Like, as far as I'm concerned, I separate, in my eyes, white America from black America. Now, I understand that black America is integral in the growth and the expansion and the foundations of America, full stop. I get that. Financially, I agree. You guys are entitled to whatever you can get and more. There's no debate on whether ADOS are entitled or whether they're worthy, or whether they should get their money. From my perspective, that's no debate. They should get everything. The whole country should be turned over to them. Everything. I don't mind. But I think when we say America, we mean white America. The white America that brought you guys over there and used you guys to come up. The white America that still sees you as lesser beings than them. That's the America we talk about. The military, I feel, represents white America and represents the interests of white America or white Americans. And this is why I kind of see the difference. But with all due respect, God of Jacob, you've done this for decades, you've done this for years. I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to disrespect you personally as a man. I just feel that we differ on our outlook when it comes to the foreign policy. Now, I heard Bo say that if I have a problem with America, I have a problem with him. I wonder if he understands that when I mean America, just like Ice Cube, I mean America, yeah? America KKK, yeah? That's what I'm thinking about. So if Ice Cube can share that, Jada, be quiet. If Ice Cube can share that worldview with me, yeah, then I'm not sure what the issue is, because he's allowed to write manifestos on behalf of ADOS, and he came up off an album denoting the racism and the separatism of the America. When he said America with 3 Ks, I'm sure he didn't mean God of Jacob and Bo. We're having an identity crisis right now, where anytime I say America or American, maybe you brothers think that I'm talking about you. And I'm not. That's not to take away from your rights of whatever rights you have in that land. It's just I feel like we have an understanding that no matter what you do on that land, they're never going to take you for a full American like they are. Yeah.
I really don't care about them, how they take me for this, that, and the third, man. And that's been our problem for a long time. We always looked at it as what somebody else thought about us. You get what I'm saying? Whether it be the white man, whether it be people from outside the country. That's what got me to the level I'm at right now, by not caring about what some African think about, not saying it disrespectfully, or what some white man think about in America. I'm gonna get to where I need to get to. You get what I'm saying? And this whole military complex thing, I am in a country, my country. You get what I'm saying? That's what happened. I joined the military and I represented my country. I mean, I don't know what's not to understand about that. I don't understand what's so hard to understand.
Okay, but you're an intelligent man, God of Jacob. So you might not want to take on board my point, but you can hear it, and I'm sure you can articulate it better than you seem to be. You seem to be deliberately dumbing down my argument because you don't like it or you don't agree with it. But I'm not stupid. You hear exactly where I'm coming from. I gave you a few cultural references to tell you. I told you the difference I see between white America and black America, and I see them as two separate entities. And I know that one entity used the other as a come up, but really has no regard for it. So I feel like when you're fighting for the military, you're fighting for white America. That's how I felt. I made that clear. I said that.
That's how you look at it, and you have to look at it that way because you're not in America. One, if you never was in the military, so I'm not fighting for or how you perceive it to be. Like, can't nobody who's never been in a foxhole tell me about the foxhole. You get what I'm saying? That's insane. You get
So
what I'm saying?
You're not fighting for America.
The news, God of Jacob, isn't it? Like what we do.
Say what now?
I mean, it's all
You're
over
not
the
fighting
news.
for America.
What happened?
I'm not
You're
fighting
not
for
fighting
America. Like everybody be telling me, oh, especially the Somalis, what happened to Black Hawk Down? I said some motherfuckers died. So what? I could care less. They act like that's supposed to sting me some kind of way.
Are you
I don't
fighting
give a
for
fuck.
America though? Why?
Yes, I'm fighting for my country.
Right, and
like I wish you would preface that way. Are you fighting for your country?
No, because I've
Of
tried
course
to
you won't.
separate. Because I tried to separate white America from Black America and see the difference in the people and what they put in and their treatment. So there definitely was a difference when your leaders were vocal and the most vocal. They definitely highlighted a difference, right?
Who is my leaders? Who you gonna just tell me who my leaders was? I'm lost. Can you tell me who my leaders was, and I can see if I agree with you.
Well, the people I was talking about today, they were identified by some of your brothers as the ADOS leaders, yeah, namely Malcolm X and civil rights movement trailblazers.
And I've always rebutted that they were good for their time. This is GOJ's time right now. What they did in that time is it was good for them. ADOS is not a monolith. We all don't think alike. We don't share the same ideas. Hell, even me and Bo go back on some stuff. But you know, because you said he was leader, or because somebody else said he wasn't my leader. My leader was my father,
right?
An ex-Marine and all that stuff. So don't give me a list of people and then say these were your leaders. So you can't frame me up like that. So whatever Muhammad Ali did and Malcolm X did, good on them brothers.
It was his dad.
It was their time. It's GOJ's time.
Okay, would you like ADOS to have their own army?
We do have our own army. Shit.
What's the ADOS army then?
It's called the United States Navy, Air Force, and Marines.
That
that's
doesn't
the
belong
army.
to the. Go on, sorry.
No, go ahead. I know you're on the same line. You go ahead, bro.
The United
Go on.
States Army does not belong to American descendants of slavery. It belongs to the institution that's been oppressing, suppressing, and fighting down American descendants of slavery. It belongs to the institution that made up the name.
Now,
American descent. Wait, sorry, bro. 1 sec. Give me 1
Go
sec,
ahead.
because I've been sitting out for all these hours, and like Jedi's been
you
trying
should have
to
set out
like.
a couple more. But go ahead.
No, that's cool. No worries. Jedi's been trying to like get a couple of messages across, but it seems like so. For example, let's take you. I've got a question for you. At what point, because you're saying Malcolm X and them people, they were good for their time, but now it's different times. At what time did it become cool for American descendants of slavery to fight for the enslaver?
We've always
Or did that become
We've
okay?
always see again. This what happens when you try to teach me about me. We've
I'm
always.
not teaching, I'm asking you a question. I'm
We've
trying to
all-
learn. You were talking
number one,
about people in different times.
number one,
So I'm
number
asking
one.
you.
Well, be quiet. Discipline yourself. You get this answer. Number one, nobody said it was cool. I've always said it was business. You got 2 ears. You need to listen up. And
Bro,
number
I
two,
asked when did it become cool? Don't tell me it was business. We're talking about
brother,
you as a person, bro. Like you're claiming to be, you're claiming to be something, right? An
I'm
American
not
descendant
claiming.
of
That's
slavery.
what I am. Am
So
I
you're
not an
saying-
American descendant of slavery? Yes or no?
That's what you're claiming to be. I'm not
Am I
arguing.
not that? Yes or no?
I said that's what you're claiming to be,
Am
bro.
I not that? Am I a descendant of American chattel slavery? Yes or no?
You could be. I
Once
have no
again,
way
he
of
got
knowing
away
that.
from the question
Now
and the
you
point.
answer
Well
like
done.
this. My whole
I have
thing
no
is
way of knowing that, bro.
right. So you
I'm
should
not
be quiet.
disputing it, though, but I have no way
thing
of
is
knowing.
this. My whole thing is this. You inserted cool in there where I've never said cool, and then you're gonna try to argue me on a word you inserted.
I didn't say
Okay,
you said
as in
cool.
you was
I
forced
said-
at one
Sham,
stage
sorry,
to fight,
Sham,
and now
Sham,
you're doing
sorry.
it willingly.
Sorry, Sham. 1 sec. I said cool. I said when did it become cool? When did it become okay? You can say it's business, but you can't say to me, I'm fighting for the slave master, but it's just business.
Who
You
said
can't
I
say
was?
that.
Who said I was fighting for the slave master? You keep inserting
You
words
did.
that I didn't put in there.
United
I said,
States Army, Navy, or
brother,
whatever the fuck it is you fight
The
for.
slave
That
master,
is
man.
the slave
Uncle
master, bro.
Sam,
Like,
Uncle
what the fuck are you
Sam,
talking about? Are
Uncle
you
Sam wasn't
insane?
your homie.
you're
Uncle
saying,
Sam wasn't your homie.
you're
Uncle
saying,
Sam's not your
you're
uncle.
saying
Uncle
all
Sam,
these
Uncle Sam.
words that I did
Yeah,
not
man.
say.
1 second.
You said
Yeah,
fool.
1 second. 1
You
second.
said
1 second.
slave master.
It
That's
was
all the
my
things you
question.
said out of
I
it.
said the
And
words.
I'm
It was
trying to
my
answer
question.
And completely
one
forget
at a
what happened
time.
with the lighter.
All right.
One at a time. Now,
Uncle Sam.
Where's the green one?
Uncle Sam isn't your friendly employee. He's not. He's not. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't love you, and his history with you is a murderous. Is a murderous one of imprisonment and forced labor. Yeah, like Uncle Sam ain't your friend, innit? You can put on the uniform and that, and you could convince yourself that you're American. And to some degrees, I understand because whatever the history is, I get.
ain't nobody on the outside
Yo,
can
let me.
understand.
Yo.
monologue.
Have some discipline. Have some discipline.
Yeah.
Have some discipline. Because you keep trying to react every time. Every time I hit a nerve, you keep trying to react, and then you don't listen to what's being said. Then you walk away with some skew-if view of what I'm saying to you. So yeah, man, take a bit of your own advice and just listen up, bro. It's not a combat. You're too combative in this conversation, and we can't learn from each other.
Brother,
One
let's
man's
get to it.
asking a
Let's get to it.
question. Yeah. One man's asking a question. You acting like he's making a statement, and this keeps happening. I'm saying, Uncle Sam, in no way is out for the interests of ADOS, and that army, that military, that navy still belongs to Uncle Sam. You can work there. You can score medals. You can get high. You can get high up in the ranks. But when you start deceiving yourself that you are part of this and you are one with this, then you've lost your own identity of whoever the fuck you were before they recruited you. That's what I'm trying to say, man. And any smart motherfucker can spin it to say, like, we lived here this many years, we're just as American as everyone else. Majority of Americans would tell you that's not true. You lot are living in a fantasy world if you think that you are just as American as everyone else. Legally, of course you are. Do you deserve everything? Yeah, and more. You deserve more than the Americans, than the white Americans there, because of what you've been through. But let's not get it twisted. That American army is still an enemy to you and your people, man.
Exactly, bro. Don't let them rock you to sleep like Jedi.
Brother,
I don't care what. Listen. I don't care what Jedi's been saying. He's not over here. Y'all can hang on his
Bro,
words.
what's it got to do with over here?
Brother,
Can't you just deal with
can I
logic,
finish?
bro?
I'm dealing with my logic and my reality. A reality that you're not
Actual
in.
logic, not your logic.
It is
actual
actually
logic.
the reality of the matter is you're not over here. You're talking that shit.
So
from
I need to be
somewhere
over
else.
there to know
Brother,
whether or not you're working for the slave
what you need
master.
to do is let me
I
respond.
need to be in America to know whether or not fighting for the military is fighting for the slave master.
What you need to do is
yes
be
or no.
in an African army. I'm not going to yes and no you.
Yes or no, bro?
I asked you a yes
Why
and no,
do
and
I
you
need
couldn't
to
give
be in
me a yes
America
and no.
to know if fighting for the American military is fighting for the
What
slave
you
master?
should do, what you should do
Oh,
is
this-
go back to wherever you came from and join that army, and you should have met me out there. But my thing
How does
is,
that answer the question? How
I'm
does that
asking the
answer
way
the
I want
question
to.
of whether or not you're fighting for the slave master?
No, I'm not fighting for the slave master. Yes or no?
So
no.
you're not fighting for the United States.
So now
then?
you follow up with another question. Are we going to have a
So
back
is
and
the
forth?
United States the slave master or not, God of Jacob?
No. And who am I talking
bro.
to? So I can know
Okay,
who you.
cool.
Yeah,
It's
cool.
S.
Right.
Cold-blooded Triller.
Right.
Top left corner.
Can't no coward kind of tell me about war fighting or anything about America.
Oh,
Ain't
bro,
nobody
you are
over
a
here.
coward, bro. You're
Ain't
working
nobody.
for the
Why are
slave
you now
master.
calling people
You're saying
cowards?
you're not.
Why are you calling
are a
people
coward,
cowards
bro.
for? Why are you calling people cowards for? Hold on. Stay on code. Stay on code, GOJ. You don't need to call no one a coward. No one is insulting you here.
Exactly.
We're having a conversation.
Brother, if he asks me a question and I answer it and then he does a follow-up, then why am I here?
I saying, stop calling man. Don't stoop to insults is what I'm saying, bro.
No stupid insults. Got it. Now, if he asks me a question and I answer it, then it's my turn to ask a question. He just ain't gonna follow up. Am I being interrogated?
I only just got the answer to the question. And you said that America's not the slave master and you're not fighting for the slave master. That was what you said. I finally got the answer.
Right.
There you go.
Now, what country are you in? This is my question.
What country am I in?
Yeah.
I'm in England.
Cool. Enough said. Next question. Your turn.
My turn.
Yeah.
Man,
I asked you the
I'm trying
question.
to understand
You
what
said,
this
Cool.
you
weird.
said,
I made that statement. I made that comment to say I made that comment to say that you cannot tell me about nothing in America.
Why is that? Why is that?
Because you're not here. You're not boots on the
Okay.
ground. You're not anything. You're just a guy on the
Right. So
outside.
let me ask you a question.
Brother, let me finish my statement, and then you can ask whatever you want to. You are just somebody with black skin who's looking in America, telling us what we need to do. You know, I don't really
didn't
care
tell you
about
what
how
you
you
need to
feel
do.
about me. Now you got the flow, brother. Go ahead.
I never told you what you
Ask your
need to
question,
do, bro.
brother.
I didn't
Ask your
tell you what.
questions.
Okay, stop
Yo,
talking.
why are you being
then.
like this? Yo, hold on one
Yeah,
second.
stop
Why are you
talking.
being like that? It's like,
how am I being like
you,
what?
Are you so pissed off that like he's
No,
talking?
because
You like
I'm
answer
actually
question.
pressed for time. I'm pressed for time. And I
Yeah,
need
he's talking.
Yeah, usually
He's
they
talking.
are.
I hear you, man. Well, when
brother,
you're not
I
pressed for
said
time,
that. I said that
my
30
brother,
minutes
one
ago. I said
second.
in 2 hours I have to go somewhere.
My brother.
Not usually
When
like
you're
that.
not pressed for time, maybe we can have a decent conversation without you getting all childish and butthurt. I don't know what's going on, bro.
But
You just
my
you're
thing
asking
is,
each other
hold on,
questions.
Jedi.
You're
I'm
asking
not
each other questions,
right.
and you're getting one
Here's the
second.
thing. Here's the
What's
thing.
wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
My thing is, you about to go into one of these
I'm
monologues.
not about to go into nothing. I'm about to speak. I'm about to speak.
Y'all got it.
Y'all got it. I'm about to speak just like you just spoke. That's all I'm trying to do, bro. I'm saying like relax, like shit. He was talking. You talk about next question, and he's talking. You're not even trying to hear if what he's saying is a question. I'm trying to understand why do you feel so pressed that you're responding like this? You're telling me you're out of time. Everyone's always out of time when it comes to talking on this panel. Everyone's got limited time and limited this. Well,
I'm still here. Just get to it. Get to it. I'm here. Get to it.
I am getting through it, and you're interrupting me again. You so fucking triggered, and you're on the side. We're the ones that don't know shit. You so triggered.
Now that's the truest statement you said so
America.
far. We'll get to it.
Yeah, because you act like
Yeah, but
America is
you never know who you're working
you
for,
act
bro.
like America is some mystery that can only be fathomed from the deepest depths of the internal passages, and that ain't true. We can clearly see American foreign policy. We can clearly see the way Americans treat black people over there. We can see how white America treats black people. We can also listen
got some
to the
good
cry.
eyesight. Hold on,
We
brother.
can also listen. We can also listen to the cry of black Americans about the way they are treated over there. And I know that your stance about it being cool to fight for the army and fight in the military is not how every black American ADOS person
Laughable.
feels. And I know that there's people that are clued up enough about foreign policy
You don't
and
know
history
nothing.
to
You know
know.
your own rhetoric.
You're not listening.
And
You're
your
not
panel
listening. You're
member,
triggered.
all
You're
they gonna
triggered.
do
You're not
is dick
listening.
ratchet.
You're triggered.
That's
You're
what
not
they gonna do.
listening. Look at him, emotional. Look at him.
But I'm trying to
Look
get
at
to
him,
it.
emotional.
You did what I
Look at
said
him,
you was gonna do.
emotional.
Was
Look at him.
monologue.
I can't even
I've
finish my
got a
sentence.
logical
Go ahead.
question
I
for
can't
you
even
whenever
finish
you're
my
ready,
sentence.
bro.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hey, I'm on mute. I ain't gonna say shit else. I ain't gonna say shit
I
else.
couldn't even finish my sentence. Look at him, emotional. Right. And if you didn't give a fuck what I thought or what I felt, you wouldn't be so triggered every time I say some real shit.
Gotcha.
Emotional in your chest box. So what I was saying anyway,
I think the whole
the
argument.
last point I was saying
okay,
is, yeah,
go on.
we see, hear, and speak to Americans that don't share that worldview, yeah, and understand that no matter the passage of time, the hands of control when it comes to the infrastructure of America remains tightly in the hands of the racist white Americans and the ADOSO, yeah, the American descendants of slave owners, yeah. And that's who
I
you're
would
fighting
say,
for.
first of
That's who
all,
Uncle Sam is. Uncle Sam is a Dosso. He's an American descendant of slave owners.
Right.
Uncle Sam. That's who you're fighting for.
All the way.
And that's undeniable. That's just facts, bro.
Facts. 100%.
I don't have to be in America, from America, or on my way to America to know that. That's just
Blatantly
fucking
delusional.
facts. Like if I fought for the British Army, I'll be fighting for the slave master. Facts.
Yes. Facts.
Like, come on,
100%.
bro.
No one ain't gonna do that. No one ain't gonna endorse that. And we've seen the suffering of black people who've done that in this country. how they're treated in the
Yep.
barracks and abused and beaten with their hard boots. They put them in the pillowcase and come in the room and then beat a man half to death in his sleep, all for the sake of initiation and all of that. It's lies, bros. But man still want to be in the army. Like, bros, no, we don't do that over here, man.
And like man said,
And
it doesn't
then,
matter how
on top
decorated
of it,
they
yeah,
are.
because we're telling man that the US army is racist and black people shouldn't be fighting for it. Because we're saying that to our black brother, the racist so-called patriots in the chats have got something to say. So you end up getting defended by fucking people like Dave Smith, who I know for a fact you don't want no defending from Dave Smith. I know GOJ, I know, yeah, and Jupiter. Come on, man. It just goes to show.
Yeah.
It's out of love. It's out, you know what, yeah? When we talk about the American army, I know that you're a military man, but do you understand that I say it out of love, and I'm not saying it to put you down personally. Do you understand do you even understand my worldview or not at all? Does it make any sense to you, God of Jacob? Because you say I've been running it for 2 years and stuff. Does it make any sense to you? Look at him, emotional.
Brother, I stepped in. Listen, now what did you? Now the thing about you does it make? I don't care about what you think.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? My whole thing, and y'all got it again.
Now, yeah, go, man.
Yeah,
You
I don't care about what you think, man. My worldview and your worldview is two different things.
Right. Do you understand it? I never asked if you care.
No. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to understand.
You want to try and understand another person's perspective?
I listen and I take away
You
what I
want
can
to try to understand another person's perspective.
Not really, because I deal with
ignorance.
Right.
Ignorance.
According to you.
So now I'm trying to understand your worldview. I'm conversating with you. I don't agree with you, but I'm trying to understand your worldview as to better get a grasp of the conversation and for it to be fruitful when I reflect on it later, right? You, on the other hand, you just speak to speak. You don't speak to comprehend. You don't speak to understand. So that's not active listening. Yeah? You're just waiting for your chance to say some random shit that doesn't correlate with what I'm saying, how I feel, or what my perspective is. We can get nothing from a conversation like this because you're choosing to be ignorant because you don't like what the opposition is thinking and saying. Come on, man.
Right. Another thing is you don't speak for me. You can't diagnose me. You can only diagnose yourself. You can't speak for me at all. Again, my worldview and your worldview is two different things, two different realities. I live in mine and you live in yours. What I have up here is a whole bunch of guys up here who supposed to be some kind of knowledgeable guys, but ain't really. I ain't seeing it, man. I just have all this unity, blackity black, all this type of stuff. That don't help me out. That don't help my group out. It don't help my people out. Now, how you guys feel about America? It is what it is. You guys should stay where y'all at. Do what y'all do.
Yeah. We know this, but remember,
UK, whatever hell y'all at.
All right, cool. Remember, but just remember, hold on. Just remember that no one's perspective was blackity black, unity, blackity black, and this is the problem. When you turn your ear. When you turn your hearing aid set into ignorance and you refuse to listen to what the other person is saying, you form your own opinions on what they say and what they mean. This is why you might want to review your stance on not trying to understand what the other person is saying.
I understand this. I understand this. All you guys are from another land and you're not there. That's what I understand. I understand that you are people that haul ass where y'all was from. I understand that. And can't nobody, none of you guys up here tell me about my reality when you guys ain't in your real reality. Y'all bought it just like whether it was your people or your parents behind you.
Yeah.
Right. So you can't tell me about
hang on a sec.
All right, cool.
The reality is
anyway,
so if you really hold on, now I'm getting cut off. So can't no guys who chose quality of life tell me about nothing. You guys chose quality of life over the fight. Yeah. So your reality and how you feel about my country's military is irrelevant. If you
it's irrelevant, but it's a conversation that
if you was real about it, you would have joined your military and held it. That's why you guys.
This is why you're missing my stance.
That's why you guys are
communicate with you.
Guys like you are always going to be in the same spot you're in on YouTube talking about white man.
Oh, thank you. But we was going to talk about white man. If you notice, hold on. 1 second. Yes, give me a second.
That's all y'all good for. Y'all
all right, don't be like that. God of Jacob, don't be like that. I know you're hurt. But you don't.
But you
I
don't
know
know
you're
her.
hurt.
You know
You
quality
sound
of
like
life.
you're gonna
You know
run.
the queen's titties.
You sound like
That's
you're
what
gonna run. You sound like you're gonna run.
you never heard it. You never heard it. You got
You
the
sound like you're gonna
pacifier
run.
in your
You
mouth.
sound like you're gonna
I'm
run.
right here. I'm right here.
So let me speak then. Let me speak because you sound like you proper dealt. You
I'm dealing with you niggas. How y'all need to get dealt with. That's what I'm doing.
all right, and this is because yeah, I asked you to maybe try and consider what the other person is saying in the conversation, and you wanted to be ignorant and say I ain't listening, I don't care, I don't give a fuck. But then you're trying to quote what we say, and you're trying to give us a stance. You're giving me a stance that I don't hold about the unity blackity black. That was not my stance. Then you turn around and say, "Oh, we all we're good at is talking about the white man." But in fact, the conversation was about me talking about the black man, right? And you telling me I can't talk about him either. Yeah.
Brother, what brought me up here is you in the military. That's what brought me up here. So whatever.
Come on, you heard the whole.
However you try to spin
You heard
it,
the convo.
I guess it's good
Why am
for
I
you.
spinning? I don't need to spin. There's no need to spin. There's no spin. There's no spin, brother. Like,
Listen,
I was,
and this is what I say. This is what I say, man.
Go on.
At the bottom line is we are two different people groups. You guys are pretty much useless in terms of blackity black and the progression of your people that y'all do nothing. And we some warriors over here. So I can't expect you guys to be in my mindset when y'all have a history of running.
I get it. You're gonna disrespect. I get it, man.
Right.
You're
So
gonna
on that
disrespect.
note,
you're gonna run.
You
now
guys,
you're gonna run. Shut up, facts, man. Now you're gonna run. Now,
you guys can continue to suck on them titties and
Go
talk
and run.
about yesteryear.
Go and run. Leave it insult and run.
When you guys have
behavior.
actually done some groundwork.
This is feminine. You're a military man, and your behavior is feminine.
And I'm giving you some military tone.
Right? Yeah.
When
This
you
is
niggas
feminine.
actually
This is
go
not
do some
military.
real work and do some
You're a
killing
mercenary.
and doing some things y'all need to do. Then come out at me. But can't no weak guys who have home countries.
No one's insulting you, now.
And come talk to me. So when you niggas act like men and be men and go be willing to die for what y'all believe in, then come talk to me.
Right. All right.
You niggas get your weight up and then come holler at me. But
it's funny.
I'm talking to guys.
When I ask you, all right, brother. Thank you. It's funny, yeah. When we start talking to you, Mozzie, can you mute up, please? Moxie, can you mute up? I always call you Mozzie, yeah. It's funny, yeah. Can you mute up, brother?
You sit here and watch reaction videos and they create me. And you niggas about 40, 45, 50 years old and y'all sitting online watching reaction videos. I guess that's a great contribution to the blackity black. You niggas have a fine day. Continue to be cowards. Y'all do nothing, niggas. I'm out of here.
You're running.
GOJ. So, but you look, like all the ad libs. No, don't do the ad libs, yeah. So this is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I didn't insult him, yeah. I'm just simply saying that you seem to be working for the very system that your people have got a lawsuit against, and this is very confusing. And I'm trying to say, do you understand where my worldview comes from with America's foreign policy and the way they treat the black and brown people of the world, right? And then because you can't really answer that because you're an Israelite, but I say you're an Israelite that works for Pharaoh, meaning you working for modern day Egypt, the oppressors, you get all mad and start and just go on a long list of personal attacks, which ends up in us being 40, 45, watching reaction videos, being no good, being not getting no money, not this. And that's like feminine shit. You trying to perfect. First of all, you can't push your lack of morals and your worldview on us because we wouldn't go and fight for a military. You earned your money killing innocent people based on Uncle Sam's foreign policy. And then you come back and call yourself an American descendant of slavery. And you think that I'm angry that you're trying to get a check out of the system. I'm not. But I was just trying to open your eyes to the fact that you working for the very beast that you're trying to even now get a check out of because of what they did to your ancestors is oxymoronical. Yeah? That's all it was. There was no insults. We're trying to be so calm, but you just displayed ignorance. You're not listening. You can't perceive man's perspective. You're not trying to understand. We just some no good niggas. Then you start calling us niggas. And I notice as soon as you start losing an argument, then your brothers become niggers.
Yeah.
Now we some no good niggas.
Useless
We
niggas,
some this
yeah.
niggas. We some
Yeah.
that niggas. We some dumb niggas. All of a sudden. And I'm saying, bro, like, that's the devil that's in your fucking system, that's in your mind, yeah, that's got you thinking that you can work for Uncle Sam, but somehow a man that hasn't joined the army is a no good nigga. Make it make sense. Yeah, your brothers was just up here defending Muhammad Ali for his stance on not joining the army. You lot quoting Malcolm X, and yet all of a sudden, those guys go out of the window. What they stand for goes out of the window because you want to check, and you got no morals, and you got no problem killing another man to make a buck. You're so proud. You're so proud that you worked for the Navy, yeah, and that you killed people for the Navy, or you helped people be killed for the Navy. You're so proud about that you can't even listen to your brother who's humbling himself and being like, "Right, look, I'm not even trying to insult you. I'm just saying." Do you even understand my worldview? Do you even understand why I might have the views of the American military that I do? You can't even admit to that because you're caught up in your emotions and your ego. And now you want to leave, and you want to leave by insulting us, telling me about I watch reaction videos. If I watch reaction videos, you watch me watching reaction videos. Otherwise, you wouldn't know I watched that. End of story. Now you're trying to pocket watch. You're trying to stunt on me because you got Uncle Sam's dollars in your wallet. Now you want to stunt on your black brother and call him a nigger. You're the worst type of fucking person, man. Look at your characteristics.
You're actually being a house brother. Straight up house brother.
Yeah, cut you upset, man. Yo, big up Moxie, man.
Big up, bro.
Man, this is great content, y'all. This is wonderful content, man.
Yeah.
I'm loving it, man. I'm gonna say this though, man. Yeah, why y'all do that, brother, like that? You know, y'all know what y'all saying is true, but it's even worse that some cats from the UK is telling him this. You know what I mean?
Well, we don't know.
He been trained by the U.S. military, so he got all that, all that rage and private. You know what I mean? So it's like, you got a real nigga. Of course he gonna get mad, man.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, if you working for the cops or if you working for the military, you working for their system. That's point blank period. I will say pretty much the same for y'all military because our country, we just cut the middleman off, which was y'all. UK, y'all damn near own the world for a minute. You know what I mean? Y'all was everywhere. Y'all got Australians thinking that they're like really Australians, and I don't want to say y'all because y'all are not the people that did that, But what I mean is, the UK Army, man, like y'all like the pioneer of the UK Army is a pioneer of a lot of brutality that's going on today. But America cut the middleman out, and they became worse than the UK. You know what I mean? We were the only country that was doing slavery based on color. There were slaves everywhere, but the U.S. was the only one to say, all right, you're going to be a slave, you got to be black here in America. And I will say this with the brother that was on, some of the stuff he's saying is true. I do know y'all have access to our media, but I am here to tell y'all it's totally different on the ground. And it's like, we're one of the best countries at propaganda, so whenever you see stuff in our media about us, it's always going to be some lies in there because they really care about how America looks to the rest of the world. So I will agree with the brother on that on the ground is different. But what y'all saying is definitely true. If you're fighting for the U.S. Army, there's no way to take out that you're fighting for the men. You know what I mean? And I will say this: most blacks, they get in the Army for that check, which I already mentioned. They get in the Army for that check. They don't want to go to school, but they don't want to be in shootouts over drugs, so they go in the Army. So they don't like when other blacks come up to them and call them a house nigga and shit like that. They don't like that because in their mind, they're not fighting for America. They're fighting for a check and they're fighting for the brothers that they met. So that's pretty much what I wanted to say, man.
So Brother Moxie.
I wanted to say last week. Please, y'all. Don't have no white American on here talking about the U.S. drug system, man. I was in a meeting when I was on that stream, man. I almost wanted to get out of the meeting and go on y'all live stream where y'all had that white dude on here talking about the American drug system. He put a lot of lies out. I ain't gonna lie. He put a lot of lies out, but that's pretty much what I wanted to add.
Oh, okay, the white dude.
Yeah, he put a lot of lies out, man. But
what did he say? What did he say?
Well, they was talking about the system and like pretty much is when he was talking about how it's hard to stop it, and he was kind of implying it's hard to stop it because of people like us. And the thing about it is the American drug system is being powered by the U.S. government. He even brought up Freeway Rick, and it's like Freeway Rick's story is a story that pretty much saying that when they arrest blacks for selling drugs, they're arresting their own employees. The shit wouldn't even get into America unless the government wanted. They got all kind of deals cut out with these Mexican cartels. So this dude talking about the way he was talking is just like we're pushing that. Yo, if every fucking black in America did drugs, they would still not make enough money to keep that operation moving. White people take more drugs in this country than anybody. You see what I'm saying? So the dude was just on there spitting lies, man. But that was last week. I should have jumped on that stream.
You should have jumped on Moxie. So Moxie, let me ask you a question, man.
No problem.
Would you join the American military and why?
No, I would not join them. I always got a saying to where if I ever have a kid, my kid can be whatever he wants, except for a cop or army officer. And I would never join it. And I won't want my kid to join it because you are working for this system. You're keeping the lights on in this country. You know what I mean?
Are you an American descendant of slaves? Or slavery?
Yeah, I'm an American descendant of slaves. We got our records all the way to, because they also talk about this Irish shit. No offense, I know there's a lot of Irish people in Great Britain, but they come over here and they try to compare what they're going through with us. And, we never owned their slaves, and shut the fuck up. I can't. The last slave owner that had my family Irish. My last name. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'll tell a lot of people. My last name is Scott. I come from the last slave owner that had us was Irish. So if y'all ever have one of them Irish cats on here talking about, hey, we were slaves like everybody else and hit me up. I want to come on here and I want to let him know my last name. But I know my history. You know what I mean? We was owned by Irish fucks.
So why would you not? So do you say they're part of the system? So now, do you understand this brother's perspective that he believes, well, he is an American, so he's fighting for his country?
Yeah, man, that it's like I said, a lot of these people that get in the army, they come up with these things, these little ideologies to make themselves feel comfortable doing this. You know what I mean? And there are some blacks that feel like that. This is not my fucking country. I don't give a fuck about this country. When the bullets get popping, I don't want to be here. And see, this is my thing. These white people here are disgusting. Excuse my I'm not talking about y'all whites in UK. Y'all got a different culture than us. These white people here are disgusting. I don't want to pay with these white people. They got karma coming to them. It's some of the worst that y'all ever seen. And the shit is starting to happen now. I don't want to pay with these people. I'm not fighting back to back with these white Americans. They got karma coming to them. They got rid of another thing that they're lying about is a lot of us was already over here before they got here. All right. They killed a lot of Indians. They changed a lot of shit up. They started making these movies like Indians depict Europeans, which they didn't. They didn't depict Europeans. A lot of us, like the Cherokee Indians, we look exactly the fucking same. All right. So it's like, I get what he's saying with that, but we're not American as a corporation. We're not Americans. And so I don't consider myself American. If he considers himself an American, he can do what the fuck he want to do and fight and pay when these white people get ready to pay. And pay with them. I'm not paying with them. They got so much blood on their hands. You know what I mean? I don't know where the fuck I'm from. I got an Irish dude last name. Now, when his family has to pay for this, and when the bullets get flying for them to finally pay for what they did, why would I pay with them? Why would I sit there and fight back to back with them? You see what I'm saying? So
I do. And this old ass dude who's out of touch, because the thing about God of Jacob is he acts like he's got the mindset of young Americans or even youthful Americans. Bruv, you old ancient fucking relic, You don't even think like, bruv, your mind is so colonized, you don't even think like the rest of the people. Anybody with half a brain knows no matter how much work you guys put in America, which you did, no matter how much you did to build the foundation, they know that there's a difference between America and Black America at the very least. He won't even differentiate when I'm talking. Even when I highlight it, he's like, no. Monsieur Candy, me and Monsieur Candy are one. Me and Monsieur Candy are one. And I'm like, yo, Steven, like, fall back, bro. Fall back. I'm trying to hurt you.
Who that nigga on that nag? Who that nigga on that horse?
Yo, and I feel him because it's like, damn, you got niggas from overseas calling you a house nigga, and that's got to hurt, man.
Right, it's got to hurt. It's got to hurt. But hold on. When we watch Platoon, when we watch Full Metal Jacket, were there brothers in those movies? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the whole army was brothers. It wasn't that.
Yeah, man, brothers was there, and brothers was talking about, we shouldn't even be here fighting for no white man's war anyway.
Right.
Brothers was there.
Vietnam.
You know what I mean? Sad.
Yeah.
Getting put on the front line, sad, getting no play, getting disrespected. Then they go to Vietnam, and the Vietnamese chicks want to be fucking racist too. Talking about no soul brother tu buku. Come on, bruv.
We seen it, man. We seen it.
No. We're not comparing movies to reality, but we're saying that we see the gems of truth in the establishment. We honestly, if I'm honestly speaking, I heard about 100 black people that were killed in the US Army whose family believe they were victims of bullying and killed in-house. I know I know 101 different stories. So we're not going to play like the US Army itself hasn't been under scrutiny for its racism towards its black members. So don't talk shit, man.
Well,
we don't need a film.
Because y'all, we have some kind of relation because these bitches that run these beta males that run this country came from the white men over there where y'all are.
They run our country. They're the same.
That's right.
You've been run by the same.
They kind of link. I don't know if they run your country.
No, they run. We run. Listen. Listen. Let's be real. Like old school politics, the mindset is your country, my country. What you need to understand is that one world government has been established, right? So your government and my government are never going to go against each other. That makes them allies. That makes them one. They share one goal. It's not rocket science.
Shoulder to shoulder.
That is very true, but our countries do operate very differently.
Shoulder to shoulder,
on the surface, America is the brainchild of England. America is a Freemasonic project.
That's right.
Infrastructure, everything.
That is
banking.
true. Don't forget. Well,
Even the Bill of Rights.
all of our
Bill of
presidents,
Rights came from England. That's right.
all of our presidents, except for Donald Trump, is related to one of y'all kings. Even
That's
Barack
right.
Obama. Even Barack
Of course.
Obama.
That's
Of
right.
course. So then there's nothing to argue about.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's just there in plain sight. They let us know this. They told us we wouldn't have known about their family history if they didn't show us. They didn't put their genealogy up there for us to see. Look, we're cousins. Look. They want us to know this. They want us to never forget. The link
and I do agree with that. I will say this. That was one thing that the brother y'all was talking to was kind of upset about this. And one thing that I know, y'all are a little bit more integrated racially, and y'all have been way longer than we have been over here in America. And I can only talk to this at a glimpse because of the truth of the matter is I've never been over there. But every time, like when I look at y'all culture, as far as what's presented to me, blacks and whites are way more integrated over there than we are over here. Like we be looking at some of the shit on there, like, oh damn, look at all these black and white people together. Oh, they like hugging and acting cool over there. It's not really like that over here. You get what I mean? And I think we can do a lot more working together. As because it's just a pond that separates us. Though our cultures are different, but these arguments between the two cultures. It always starts. I see it at some point start. Y'all know it's the same thing going on in Hollywood. Black actors, U.S. actors, they don't like British actors coming over here getting jobs. So it's like,
because they're paid agents and they are there to perpetuate separation, man. Look, man, one thing people don't want is for these dark-skinned cultures to sync up and realize, regardless of our difference or history, we can build a future. This is what is this more important than anything. And all these other people,
I agree.
like,
I
so
agree.
so like I would even say that some Black Americans are taking a check in order to push division. How about that? They're taking their promise. They're taking their promise of an ADOS check to push division, because a lot of them, they're dividing with people that are not even trying to take their check. We in England, you trying to divide with us for what reason?
Yeah.
What are you getting out of that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how long I've been on the internet, I've been trying to establish transatlantic relations, and every so often there's some op that comes up and says, "Ah, man, these fucking Americans are annoying, man," or some American dudes like, "Yo, man, these fucking Brits," or whatever. And then I'm watching like, "Yo, what are you getting out of perpetuating this?" It's like the spirit of division inhabits a human, and they say the right words, and then everyone jumps on it, and before you know it, we're back at square one. Didn't you hear God of Jacob? He refused to leave on a positive note. He refused to leave on an uplifting, unifying note. He refused to. Yeah, he refused point blank.
You're 100% right there, man. Yeah, you very smart. I'm just gonna say this. For us American guys, it could be kind of tough, because one thing I want y'all to understand when y'all running the cats like Jacob. Try to understand this. I don't know how y'all country is with y'all, but our country is very open to allowing other people to come to our country, and they even imply it. If you want to be here in America and be treated like an American, you talk about these niggers like how we do. All right. So we have a lot of people. Look. Fucking Nigerians. No offense to none of y'all Nigerians watch this. Right. They come to my country on the ground, and they get here and they disrespect. They start saying shit like, "Oh, I'm different than y'all. I ain't got no type slavery in my blood." Right? Yeah. Running all these Nigerian prince schemes. You see, and what they don't understand is, and reason why a lot of blacks hate this is because our country hates us so much. They will give a lot of y'all a loan right off the plane with no social security number. Won't give me a loan, and I have almost a perfect credit score. They'll give me a loan for a house. They'll give me a loan for a car, but they won't give me a loan for a business with a perfect credit score, and I'm American. They'll let y'all come over here with no social security number, with nothing, with just a profile, and they'll give you money to set up a business in my fucking neighborhood. And then I may go in there and then hear you say something disrespectful about my culture when you ain't drop a blood. Ain't nobody from your family done lost a blood, a shatter of blood to get this built. So we have to go through that a lot. So, you see people will come on streams like this with animosity, because it's like and that's why what y'all saying is double true, because our government don't back us like that. But yet that dude Jacob, you working for them. And I know you may not be working for them to help them out. You're working them for a check, but you're doing your goddamn job. And the job that you're doing is helping them perpetuate this, so they can bring more Indians over here to get more tech jobs, to push people in tech out of here, and then have Indian cats over here talking to you disrespectful when ain't nobody in their family had to die in America to get this built. Do you understand what I'm saying? No disrespect to Nigerians or Indians.
No, we hear it, and yeah, I could see how that would be frustrating and whatnot. As long as we understand the mechanism that's being, as long as we understand the weapon that's being used against us, we can figure out a defense. So we got to find out, how do we counteract whatever, because we got some American brothers that say, Africans that come over, they're given the talk, right, about how to view Black Americans, right, and maybe Black Americans could put together some form of, I don't know, man, propaganda or outreach or wherever to counteract. And there's another thing, yeah.
You know what it is.
Let me just say one more thing. Let me just say one more thing.
Go ahead.
This is another thing. When we choose to be deliberately ignorant to the feelings and thoughts of those outside of our nation, yeah, then we're not actually being smart, because as nations, what nations do with control, they find allies in the world. They find people they can ally with, right? And they build trade links and stuff like that with them. And every nation kind of does that. So the ADOS, if they're going to be coming into some form of windfall, or they're going to be, they're going to hit a lick, or they're going to get their reparations, then what they should be considering is their relationships with people outside of America and how that's going to look in the future, and just working towards keeping that positive, keeping that link and that doorway open. That's positive. That's all I'm saying, man. You don't have to go around trying to shoot everybody, thinking everyone. Like right now, brothers remind me of Gollum from Lord of the Rings. You think everyone's after your ring? We ain't even got, like, I've never even considered the money that people from ADOS are receiving. I never even thought about it. But yet a man's telling me that I'm mad and I want to leech onto it and latch onto it and get me some of it. And it's like, no, bro, no, not at all. And yes, of course I'm happy for anyone in America to get money out of the fucking beast. I'm happy, of course I'm happy for that, man. Like, there's not even an argument. I don't think you're going to hear many guys from over here arguing against the ADOS receiving what they owed.
I don't even understand the argument between that, because I'm not going to lie to you. They done gave away our reparations, man. They gave it to the Europeans that's in Israel, in Jerusalem now. They gave them a lot of our stuff, but they gave them our reparations, and those people over here are some of the most racist, reckless people. The negative stuff y'all see on the media are done by those folks, the descendants of those folks that's in Israel, the Europeans. All right. So it's a small chance that we're going to get any kind of reparations at all.
Okay. Let me just add this. Nightmare, you said I've been opposing ADOS for a week. So you obviously haven't been listening to me. God of Jacob will tell you. Bo Diddley will tell you. Soil will tell you. Kemo will tell you. Any of the black brothers in America will tell you. Jedi has not at all. I've never opposed ADOS. Not even once. Not even today. I said fuck ADOS in anger. Yeah, because like it was up in anger, but I don't mean that shit. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm only just really learning more and more about ADOS now. So there's no way I'm in opposition of it. I'm not a cop blocker or a check blocker, man. I want everyone to get theirs, man. Right. God of Jacob, you came back. What's up?
Yeah, so the brother was up here. Seemed like he can have a good convo, the American brother. So man, he was kind of hitting on some of the points I was hitting on. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand the disconnect in that conversation at all. But I did listen to the brother, and he said he made some good points to me. Like, for me, you guys are not going to keep hanging Malcolm X and Garvey, and I appreciate what they did, but you're not going to hold me this day and time currently. You're not going to hold me or use them as a reference point for me today. It's not going to happen. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I feel like I feel like truthfully y'all don't understand the grassroots or the scene over here, and that's just the way I feel. And to hear y'all have the certain commentary that y'all put out there regarding the situation over here, I just think it's crazy. You guys don't know what y'all
Who's
talking about. When I say y'all, it's collectively.
Nah, there's no fucking collective. We don't have the same perspective, bro. You lazy. You better say who you're talking about and quote them directly, or don't do it at all. But you're not going to lump me in with everybody else as if I think the same as them.
Cool. I'll name names. You and whoever else was speaking with you 15 minutes ago. I don't know their names. You know what I'm saying? So since I don't know their names, it's going to be you,
right?
And
so like,
your guys.
Listen, brother. Comprehension is a necessary skill for us in 2021. Everybody's name is written up there. You need to take the time to take your ignorant eyes and fucking read our names, bro. The guy told you his name 3 times, but you're so busy being butthurt, you didn't even want to read his fucking name. His name is S, yeah? And we don't all agree on the same points.
His message was more important to me than his name, so that's what it was for me. But anyway, back to what we was talking about. I'm just like, man, look, politically y'all do what y'all need to do, and we gonna do what we need to do. We don't need support, as you say, or you kind of alluding to. We've never needed y'all support in that type of way. We've never needed you guys.
Sorry, as I alluded to,
go ahead.
Nations forming alliances with other nations as a practice for independence and growth.
Again,
simple. Ain't nothing wrong with that. establishing trade routes and alliances with other nations. No one said nothing about support, as if you guys need us or we need you. No one said that. It's a mutual coalition that brings the best out of everyone.
And all I'm saying is we don't need a coalition with you guys. You can be allies, you can support us, if that, but we don't need to be in coalition with you guys. I mean, what can you guys bring to the table in terms of ADOS? Nothing. Nothing. And but y'all take that to heart. Nothing at all.
Fuck's sake, man. I swear this is like bare short-sighted. Like if
I mean,
you're trying to make for yourself in America.
I'm glad that. Sorry,
like, what the fuck is it gonna be? Like, is it just gonna be sucking off America's next to it, just getting like what reparation fucking installments or what? Like, are you actually gonna set up some trade? Are you actually reaching out to the whole fucking world? Because you see the whole way the world works and that. Do you think this magical place, everyone's gonna be up for working with you and that? That reparation money will run out real fucking quick. So if you're on this thing, like, think fucking properly. I swear you was in the army and that.
Right. What you need to do is understand properly. ADOS is not centered around a check. That's number one. See, when we got these misinformation campaigns out there thinking it's about a check, it's about lineage and the wealth gap. You get what I'm saying?
It's about a check.
I said the check was the last thing to come up on the
You
list.
told me it's about a check.
Brother, I didn't tell you that.
So if it's
I'll tell you exactly what you said. You said you're here. You said you're ADOS for the check, and after that you out. You don't mind. You don't care because you're an Israelite. Yeah. You said you're ADOS for the check, for the purpose of getting. Hold on. You said you're ADOS for the legal purpose of getting the check, and so did Bo Diddley. So don't talk shit.
Right now, can I put it in context? Can I put it in context? I probably said that in the chat somewhere. Right? Did I not do that in the chat?
No,
Because
you said it on the panel talking to me.
Well, if it was on the panel, so what? This is what I'm saying. ADOS is about lineage, and it's about addressing the racial wealth gap. It has nothing to do with you guys. That's the bottom line. And reparations. Can I talk for more than 3 minutes, brother? Can I talk for more than 2 minutes? Can I talk for more than 1 minute?
Go for it.
Right. So the ADOS movement is not centered around this imaginary check. That's what a lot of people jump on. But it's about the wealth gap. You can get reparations in the forms of free schooling. You can get reparations in the form of zero financing for homes. Reparations is about addressing the wealth gap. You guys are the ones who run with it with the check thing.
Well, I just wanted to say,
it was brought to my attention when I was speaking about it with you last time when we watched the documentary with Yvette, and then you guys came on to break it down a little bit. You was telling me that the estimated amount of the reparations due is 7 billion something. Me and you went back and forth on this, bro. So don't act like I'm just picking this out of thin air.
You're not going to put words in my mouth. Hold on.
You told me. Hold on 1 second.
You're lying on me.
1 second, brother, please. You told me the amount of the check, and you told me that you're in it for the check and you're out after that. That's what you said to me.
But here's the problem. You never heard me ballyhoo 7 million because my numbers start off at 14 trillion. That's just the starting point. So wherever you got 7 billion from is a flat out lie. You've never heard me. Anybody in my circles, in the ADO circles, will never start in the billions. So you ain't get that from me. Or if you did, it was just some random semantic me joking around with you guys. But I know what I'm talking about.
No, because that was the amount that was being.
Go ahead.
That was the amount that was being thrown around. So if it wasn't 7 billion, then it was 7 trillion. But it was definitely 7. Now, does the number starting with 7 ring any bells to you whatsoever?
It doesn't ring no bell to me at all. If it does, but let me find it. But if it does, it does. That's not what. If it does, it does.
Sorry, bro. I think the 7 thing was Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah, the 7 was Jamaica. Yeah.
Okay, then I stand corrected. Then it's Jamaica. Then my bad.
You're both correct in a sense. I mean, ADOS have stated officially that reparations should come in the form of a large cash payment to African Americans, but they will also be doing other things: debt-free college, home ownership assistance, business financing support, and fully endowing all historically Black colleges, and guaranteeing government contracts for Black businesses and free medical care. So it's a combination of both large cash payments and all these other things to help with the infrastructure to address the wealth gap. So it's a mixture of both.
I just wanted to add this. Y'all seriously think that in America we might get reparations?
Well, that's a very good question. It's not a far-fetched idea because America has given out reparations. It gave reparations to Japanese Americans. It gave reparations to Black Americans who were victims of the Tuskegee experiment. It also gave reparations to Black American survivors of the Rosewood Massacre in Florida. So, and it also gave out compensation or reparations to Black Americans who were victims of police torture in the city of Chicago.
Okay, I see what it is.
The American government has given out, over a period of time, has given reparations to Black Americans, depending on the issue. So it's not really a far-fetched idea. Plus, now in Evanston, in the state of Illinois, Evanston, Black Americans are being given reparations in Evanston, Illinois. So
okay, there's a big percentage of the things you talk about are lawsuits. They're giving lawsuits awards. Like they're getting statements from lawsuits. Like, for example, the Tuskegee, they sued them, so they got paid off of that. That's not the same as reparations. You know, the Japanese did get reparations, but Blacks, like, for example, Breonna Taylor, their parents got a settlement. Those are settlements. That's not the same as reparations. Reparations is more like your parents or your ancestors went through this, and your bloodline was offsided from it. So we're going to give you money to pay for that. The stuff that you were saying are more lawsuits. They're lawsuits. People suing people and getting the money from it. We in America, I'm just going to tell y'all what, we're in huge debt right now. We're in trouble. We have inflation is going crazy. All of our corporations, they have went up in worth, but our economy is fucked up. So it lets you know that we have a big crash coming soon. You know, if I have stock in AT&T that's worth more, but AT&T, the actual company, has lost $1 billion in profits over the last year, where there's reckoning coming. You know, so I just want to say, and this is just my opinion, we're almost in the horrible situation to where reparations is almost impossible. Our whole economy is only worth $17 trillion, and we're $28 trillion in debt. You know, so this is just my opinion. We're never going to get reparations as a whole, and I really don't think America got 20 to 30 years left as a corporation. I think we're very close to becoming that one world government that I heard somebody on here mention. You know, so.
But back in 2013, North Carolina became the first state to pay reparations to people who were victims of forced sterilization and the eugenic programs. They came to an agreement of $10 million.
Right, that's a settlement, man.
Well, I mean, how does it, how does it start? If you're going to make the claim for reparations, you have to go through the legal process. But if you're going through the legal process, then you could easily say, well, that's a settlement. But you have to go through the legal process to make your case as to why you need reparations. So I mean,
the difference between the statewide is we try to make ours a congressional act. What you're doing over there is going through the court systems. Ours want to be laminated as far as on the House floors and stuff like that, or even state legislative floors. But but the city who probably paid that out, that's one thing. But we trying to get ours legislative active. As far as the bill,
will you still have to go through the Supreme Court for that, the judiciary?
No, all we have to do is get it passed through both floors. You get what I'm saying? Congress is the ones who are going to fund it. You get what I'm saying? You only go to the Supreme Court unless you file something, and the Supreme Court may never pick it up. But everything we're doing is politically, meaning we're trying to go through the houses to get a bill passed. Just like,
sorry, before we get confused, I just want to be sure. GOJ, are you saying you believe it is possible, but Maxi approved doesn't believe it's possible for reparations?
I share Maxi's approve. If you listen to me on other panels, I say I have no expectations of ever receiving reparations. But what I want to show my kids and my grandchildren is a fighting spirit. I'm gonna keep doing what I got to do. I'm all right. I'm comfortable. I'm nice. That ain't gonna stop. Whether I get reparations or not, GOJ is still gonna keep living his best life. You get what I'm saying? At 44 years old. So I'm just a part of this thing to show my people behind me. This is how you fight. That warrior spirit, that fighting spirit that we had once yesteryear in the 60s, it dropped off. But I like the galvanization of this movement because it re-engages politically and it showed us how to fight. So I have
Oh,
no
I see.
expectations of it.
So you just so I understand, you support the movement because, as you said, because of its fighting spirit. You support the idea of lineage because you're a descendant of American descendant of slavery, but you don't really believe in their core tenets of reparations and systemic racism. So you don't really believe in that, but you believe in the fight that they're doing. Am I right?
I believe justice is way overdue. I don't anticipate in my lifetime of ever seeing this United States government ever funding a reparations package, and that's the reality I'm working with right now. But what I do like is my daughter seeing me fight for it because they have engaged in this, and hopefully my grandchildren will see me, their mothers and their fathers doing the same thing. But am I waiting on it? No, sir, Bob.
No, that's okay. Not waiting for it in your lifetime, but there is a spark of hope that you think maybe in your daughter or your grandkids' life that it will happen. Are you willing? All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
I'm not mentioning the reparation things that say stop fighting. So I agree with Jacob right there. But just economically, and just take it back to what I was telling y'all earlier. I don't know if y'all believe this or not, but the truth of the matter is our country hates us so much that they'll go on this panel. Hey, which one of y'all want a loan to open up a business in these niggers' neighborhood? Anywhere but these niggas. Anything but that. Hey, do you want a loan? Do you want a loan? That's how they are. They don't want us to succeed, and it's from jealousy. You see what I'm saying? It's not from, oh, we're a lower tier. These people are obsessed with us. I have to shoo off white women sometimes here from trying to smell the back of my neck. They're obsessed with us. You see what I'm saying? So they don't want to see us on no even ground. They don't, that's why we're forced to watch movies and hear about World War II every fucking day here. That war was almost a fucking 100 years ago in fucking Europe. We gave them our reparations money. They gave them a country that's not even theirs. And we still have to fucking hear about it every week. And it has nothing to do with America. Nothing. So I just want to get that out there.
Would it be wise to take a leaf out of their book and find out what they did that made them so successful in getting what they wanted?
They took our identity. It's easy.
I mean the people who received the reparations, the Jews. What did they do?
They took our identity. They took our identity. They said we're the original Jews from Africa thousands of years ago. We proved it from some paperwork that my cousin wrote up. And what Hitler did to us proves that we're the original African Jews. They took our identity, and they came over here in America. They own more slaves than anybody. When we tried to get Emancipation Proclamation passed, Benjamin Levi or some dude named like that gave the most passionate speech on how blacks need to stay as slaves. They took our identity, man. They knocked my credit score down by 20 points when I have damn near perfect credit. They don't want to rent to us, even with perfect credit. These people are very racist toward us. They make all the movies you see about us that's horrible, the whole stereotyping. They're behind that. There's no one that's on our back more and that's watching us more in America than these European Jews. So to answer your question very simply, though, they took our identity. And that's why we talk about World War II all fucking day here, because they want the country to constantly mourn for fucking World War II every fucking day. You see, meanwhile, these people do very racist shit. And you ask them, hey, man, why are you raising up the rent on these people? Or why are you not collecting tax? Why are you not paying property tax here? And you're buying all these properties in black neighborhoods and you don't pay the property tax because the property tax will help the neighborhood. You ask them that and they go, well, we came from World War II and blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yo, what the fuck that got to do with what you're doing in our fucking neighborhood? You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man.
Yeah, big up the panel, man. I got a question in it for Godder Jacob if he's there, because now he's a military man and he knows about these things. Yeah. My question is, if he's listening, now that global imperialism has reached the borders of their biggest enemy, the Russians. We're seeing Syria, Ukraine. Russia's been forced into moving against America. America's on the back foot. They're moving out of Afghanistan. I'm asking if Americans kind of withdraw from the world a little bit due to, there's technology increases in the East that's rivaling them. Ain't it better for ADOS people in America? You lot might get justice if America leaves the whole world behind and comes back home to America and kind of deals with the situation at home. I think, you lot should be behind that. But what I'm getting is the opposite vibe, that you lot are so proud of America and what it's doing globally. That kind of like takes people's support away from you. And I think, like you said, like really, you don't care about their support anyway. Like, God, Jacob, what have you got to say about that?
Well, number one, you would have to show me where they supported us at. You keep saying take away support, but you can't port me to a supporting agency or anything like that. Number one, I'm retired. It's the next man up. When I did my thing, I did my thing. You get what I'm saying? It's a young man's game. So whatever militarily is going on right now, I'm done with it. You get what I'm saying? So to ask me anything military except what did I do when I was in, my mindset is somewhere else, and it's my kids, my grandkids, my business, and ADOS right now. So militarily, I could really care less, and not to sound so rude about it, but it's another GOJ in there somewhere, and he doing what he need to do, and it is what it is. So I have no interest in what's going on right now. That's not where I'm at.
Big up, my brother. Thank you for your answer. Yeah, big up yourself.
And he's gone. All right, fair enough. So you both of you are happy. Well, it's good both of you on the same page, I guess, with the whole reparations thing. That's good. All right. I didn't really hear that much from Black Americans who were against reparations or who didn't care much for it. So it's good to hear different voices explaining what they want. So then, what do you think of Foundational Blacks then? Do you think it's a good organization?
It's not, speaking for me, it's not an organization, man. To me, I mean, I watch it, I laugh at it. It's like a comedy show for me. Tariq Nasheed just came up on another hustle, and it's funny sometimes. And I don't hold it in high esteem, if you will. I'm not with some of the rhetoric he puts out, but that's Tariq. He got an audience. He gonna sell this Ogon juice, and he gonna keep getting money. But it is what it is. You got to take it for what it is.
Okay, fair enough. And just to confirm with the ADOS thing, the lineage, those people who were slaves had to have been slaves in North America, not a case of slaves in the Caribbean then transferred to North America.
Yes, that's where it's kind of at. You get what I'm saying, and it makes sense because it got to be specific. Not that we don't just discard the Caribbean's history of slavery and its atrocities, but when we're dealing like this politically, we have to isolate it. You get what I'm saying? And I've always said the Caribbean's gonna win the same too, because half of us are married to Caribbean, Nigerians. We're all intertwined over here, so everybody's gonna eat, in my opinion. Some people say no, I say yes.
What I will say,
slave master. They were owned by different countries.
Yeah.
What I will say, the heat you've been feeling today, GOG, is what the Pan-Africanists have been going through for more than a year on these YouTube streets. So now you get to see the heat that they go through, and you didn't like it. You felt uncomfortable. You didn't like it.
No. It's not no heat. It's propaganda that gets me going. You get what I'm saying? Now, if we're dealing with facts in terms of ADOS, that's nothing. But when you try to tell me ground zero from elsewhere and how it is, and then you give me reference points as such as Ali and Malcolm X as my reference points for what we should be acting like, then I'm gonna have a pushback because them people, I appreciate that what they did in their time, the energy that they brought for Black Americans, but that is not my reference point. And don't try to make Ali and Malcolm and Martin my reference point.
I'm curious, what is your reference point, out of curiosity?
My reference point right now is ADOS. That's what I'm focused on right now in my business and my kids. That's where I'm at right now. So anything ADOS right now is what I'm on about right now. You get what I'm saying?
So Yvette, she's a good reference point?
No, I've never looked at Yvette as that leader per se. A lot of people think Yvette is our leader, and that's just not the case. She was sort of like a Malcolm, if you will. She was a spokesman for the hashtag movement at the time. If you would have asked me who did I really rely on in regards of information, it would be Chad Brown. That's the guy. Including myself, should have been the face or the spokesperson for ADOS. But she was never my leader. But we did appreciate the information she brought and the energy she brought in regards to our people and our lineage and our pursuit for reparations.
Yeah, good luck to them. I hope they do well. I hope they don't get infiltrated by counterintelligence programs that are going to mess them up like you did the Black Panther Party and the Civil Rights Movement.
Well, absolutely, that's going to happen. And Tariq tried it on a lower level, but as long as we stay rooted in data, as long as we keep our circles kind of small and vet each other, you get what I'm saying? We should be all right. We should be. I'm not saying that it's foolproof, but if we stay on message and keep the course, we should be all right. And if we stop taking what others say outside, entities of what we should do, then we should be all right.
And on a lighter note, is Kwame? What's his name? Not Kwame. What's the name of that? Kanye? Is he ADOS?
I'm not sure, but I think he is. I think he is.
Do you agree with everything he says?
Absolutely not. Me and Bodo, me and Born Rich don't agree with a lot of stuff, and that's all right. That's all right. But one thing we is on message when it comes to ADOS and being coded up. So we have arguments, but that doesn't negate the fact that we pushing forward and we gonna stay the course and kind of not take outside what y'all should do from people who didn't grow through this lineage and the pain of this lineage associated with this lineage. That's what we not gonna do.
I like the fact that you mentioned that you, Bo, and Born Rich, you're not all the same, you're different. I hope you can understand that in England, Britain, the black people, we're not all the same.
I do. I understand that. I can understand that in your line of questioning. Just through your line of questioning, I can understand that. But it is what it is. And now I'm leaving on a quieter note. You guys
so we're all friends now. You and
I wouldn't say that, but we all can talk to each other the way we need to talk to each other. I have a lot of friends already. You just check my Facebook. I'm good on friends.
It's always good to have friends abroad, though. Allies.
I don't know what that means. What the hell is an ally?
When you were a soldier, you needed allies to help you win your battles.
Yeah, it was a little different, though. It was a little different.
Well, you were controlling the allies.
Yes, we had monopoly over a lot of stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I get it. But yeah, there's no animosity towards ADOS, not from me anyway. I don't think most of the brothers here have a problem with ADOS. They're just looking out for you. They're just worried that ADOS might get taken for a ride and I don't know, infiltrated and ripped off.
Well, that's a ride we got to take, and it's a journey we got to pursue on our own, and that's what it is, man. That's what it is.
Here in America already, they had this thing where they were giving the Indians reparation. They called it the $5 bill, where if you can prove you came from Native American background, they would give you land. Most of the land went to white people, like Elizabeth Warren. If y'all have a chance, Google Elizabeth Warren. White people that brought in paperwork, just like the European Jews, they brought some fucking paperwork that their cousin wrote up, said, look, I'm Native American. It'd be a blonde, blue-eyed white chick talking about I'm Native American, and they would give her a property that belonged to Native Americans called the $5 bill.
Really? I didn't know about the one I'm looking at says she's a United States senator.
Yeah, she said the reason why I brought up Elizabeth Warren is that she's a senator. She ran for president and was making a good showing until she went out and told people that she was part Native American. Because the white women over here, we have a different kind of relationship with white people out here than y'all got over there. There's white women over here that they fight to be called a minority. They'll do anything to be called a minority. So what Elizabeth Warren did is she went around and told everybody that she's part Native American. It's a blonde, blue-eyed white chick. And she's like, I understand, you know, a lot of people's path, because guess what? I'm Native American. We all looking at her like, yo, you a blonde, blue-eyed white chick. How you fucking Native American? So she went out and got a ancestry test, and she had 0.00001% Native American in her, you know, and then she brought up that by her doing it, it brought up the past of this bill that they called the $5 Indian bill, where they were giving reparations and they were giving property to Native Americans that were done wrong, and white Americans got paperwork together that said that they were part Native American, you know, and they were taking his property from them. And it's essentially what the European Jews did. Essentially the same thing. They brought paperwork and said, hey, we're the original African Jews because of some fucking paper that somebody scribed on. And, you know, people started respecting that shit. Matter of fact, while I'm on hold with y'all right now, let me write up some paperwork that say I come from the original Jews. Fuck that. Oh, I done made it on here by myself, gentlemen.
No. I was waiting for the paperwork. I thought you were serious.
That was a joke. Sorry. Or write up paperwork to say I'm a Jew. You know, here I'm a Jew. Look at this piece of paper.
Sorry.
No, it is what it is. In case Sizzle, you're right. Paperwork. America is a joke. I just want to say this, brothers. I'm glad to be able to come on here and talk to y'all, and you know, I'm glad y'all even, you know, let Jacob, you know, leave here in a good note, because us Black Americans, we do need allies. You know, it's just, we don't know who to trust, because it just feels like everybody wants a piece of our culture. And we know the people that's promoting us, the people that puts out information about us, they fucking lie on us, and they're so jealous of us, and they lie on us. So it's like, you know, I kind of understand a lot of things y'all was saying to Jacob, but at the same time, I understand some of the shit that he was going through, that he goes through. And, you know, I didn't know he wasn't in the military. I thought he was still in the military, but
you see that feeling though, where you think that everyone's out to get you and everything else like that, yeah?
Yeah, he's more into that.
Imagine you're dealing with somebody and they're susceptible to feeling like that too.
Oh yeah, you going deep? Yeah, probably.
Do you know what I mean?
He probably has.
Look where we are. Like your situation, in some ways, at least is more clear cut. Do you know what I mean? In the UK and that, like we're all from different places, Black in the UK, and we're just here in it, like different times over the last 100 years and that. Like, who's gonna get what? Like we're all living in the same fucking circumstances. We all get brought here and fucking promoted or demoted to whatever fucking box we want to go in. So then it's like when you start, that's kind of why, I don't know, like I think this is one of the things that's run through this conversation, is that we don't really get each other's land masses enough. And I feel like, to be honest, even though it's propaganda, we get a little bit more from the US compared to what the US gets of us.
Oh yeah, that is very true.
I mean, so like there was this whole thing going on earlier, and it was like there were just two worldviews that could not meet. But the problem is, we're kind of privy to yours. We're privy to the Uncle Sam thing. Like we was brought up on that almost concurrently with us, whatever we had here, and whatever we had in the home. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like we get that, but like when you're trying to say to somebody else, do you get this? Where we're coming from, and it's like it's bare friction going uphill.
Well, it's a double-sided thing, because here in America, we're very arrogant. We're Americans are very arrogant. Like,
yeah,
I think Patrice O'Neal has a very funny joke about it. He's like, Americans, we might be the only people that go to other countries and expect them all to be speaking English. Like, we're very arrogant over here, and part of it is because of our media.
Time to stretch.
You know,
go for a walk or call a friend.
That's my Siri. But yeah, America, we have like one of the biggest media scopes, and they push this shit everywhere. And it's just like, but as they're pushing us as they push our entertainment and shit everywhere, they also have a backdrop of, yeah, but don't like these niggers like that. They make good music and all that, but they still niggers. You see what I'm saying? That's just, you know, so it makes us feel like our back against the wall. We don't know how to trust. And then we get a lot of people from all other cultures trying to compare what they went through to what we went through, and that's when we really don't like that. Because I'm just gonna say this: America is known to have been the harshest with its slaves, and I don't know what country was as harsh with their slaves as America. I know for a fact when the UK found out how America was treating their slaves, they went back and changed their rules of slavery when they came over here and see how we were getting treated. So it's like that's one thing that we're always going to be defensive to is people comparing what they went through to what we went through. I don't even like talking about it, to be honest with you. You know,
But then again, it's like, okay, see how we don't like talking about it, and yeah, one had it worse, one had it the other. Can we say, because of how bad it is in the first place, how bad it is overall, let's decide not to have a competition of who had it worse?
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's just not.
Because in that situation, neither of us fucked up.
You said neither of us fucked up?
Yeah, neither of us fucked up. It wasn't us that fucked up in that situation, was it? It was whoever was doing the oppression and whoever brought it forward and still continues to make the biggest profits off it to this day. So it's like, that's where the meeting needs to come in. Do you know what I mean? That's where the ally thing needs to come in, because this, when you start to look at that bigger worldview, then, you know, uniforms, competitions of who had it the worst. Oh, I work for this person, I work for that person. Like, it all becomes much more irrelevant.
That's very true. We're saying the same thing.
And I think that's kind of where probably at least I'm trying to get people to come to, especially on these type of situations, not denying the fact that in the meantime, between times, if there's a political thing that you can organize and put it in motion and make it a thing and give it a name and draw the lines in the right places to make sure it's watertight, then fucking run with it.
I agree. You just have to. I just want you to understand, because you said some stuff to where it's like, all right, maybe you could understand what I'm about to say, because our media is push more on people than other countries. Because let's just be real, America is more of a pioneer when you're talking about the media side of things. You know, we're blacks, and I'm gonna speak for us at the same time, speak for myself. We're more skeptical than other cultures of how people look at us, because we have the biggest liars in the world telling people stuff about us. So it's like, you can hear something, you can hear somebody say something about your culture, and sometimes it's kind of hard not to say, no, man, you're wrong. Because especially someone like me, I will understand why somebody is wrong, because these people are the biggest liars here. And they're sending out these messages about us, and they're sending out messages about our leaders and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, sometimes you'll hear something, and as a Black American, you'd be like, man, wait a minute, let me tell this dude something. You know what I mean? And it's not about who had it the worst. You know what I mean? Because you're right, that's a very irrelevant conversation. But I just want to say, we had it pretty bad, man. Because one thing about us that leaves us differently than other cultures, I see somebody there in Jamaica had it just as bad. Jamaica freed themselves before us, and it was just one island. Same thing with Haiti and Dominican Republic. They weren't stuck in slavery as long as us. That's what I'm saying. You hear certain stuff, and it's like, man, that's not fucking true. You know what I mean? But you're right. It'll lead people into a conversation of who got it the worst, and that becomes destructive and irrelevant. You know what I mean? So I do agree on that. But I enjoy coming on this panel with you guys. Trill, real Red Pill gone, huh? He left the stream already today?
I don't know. Yeah, he's not there. But yeah, it's big up, man. It's definitely good, especially when you come on. I think you iron things out a bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously you ain't got that sergeant vibe, sergeant colonel vibe, whatever position you want to say.
That's funny. He's the sergeant colonel vibe. Yeah, man. I when he was talking, sometimes it felt like I was watching boot camp. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stone Cold Steve Austin in the flesh and that, like it was a lot. And obviously, and what happens is when the tension level goes higher and higher and higher, the overstanding, understanding, all of it starts going out the window. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's very true. I just want to say that Black Americans that go into the Army, they have to go further and further to hypnotize them. Because when you're in the Army, the Army is all about them hypnotizing you to make you do their bidding and will, no matter what. you know, if you're surrounded by 20 enemies and they give you direction, you still have to do it. So they have to brainwash you to the point where you're willing to take those orders no matter what situation they're in.
Yeah. Well, trust me, we have this. We got the same shit. It's the same shit. The same concept is definitely there. That's the nature of the military, not just military, like police and various even businesses nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all very different. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't they make y'all join the military for a piece of your life?
No, not anymore. I think
Okay,
back in the day, but that was like what 70s or something.
Okay, so they just do that for royalty. Like, didn't one of the princes have to join the military?
They've got to do a bit, but they don't necessarily like. I think them two are. I'm sure they chose to go like on the front line.
No one has to. Nobody has to go.
Nobody has to go.
Okay.
No, fair enough. Yeah, but even still, all that was, you know, it's for the papers and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I know Israel's like that. Israel, everybody has to serve some time.
Everyone's got to do their bit there.
Yeah. So, yeah, but I enjoyed this. Yo, Trill, Red Pill Trill. Man.
Yes, King. I'm here, man. I'm here.
I got to link up with you, man. I definitely want you on one of my live streams, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through, man. I've been watching. I've been in the background. Do you know what I mean? I wanna definitely pass through, bro. As soon as I get the opportunity, I'm there. When you going live next? Tonight?
I'm not sure. I've been doing it because man, I ain't gonna lie, I've been growing like a motherfucker lately. So I've been kind of like I don't know, doing them when I think I need to do them. But I'm gonna link up with you because I want to have a live stream with just with you, not with just you, but you being like my main guest. Show you some love. You know what I mean? Because I enjoy these panels, man. So I want to show you some love and maybe get you some more American subscribers.
Yeah, man, we need that. I need some more Americans because some of these Americans, I don't know what's up with them, man. They're sick in their head, man. And they make me think, whoa, have I got this wrong? I'm so glad you came on, Mozzie, because I was thinking, yo, have I really got this shit wrong? Like, and you come on and you're like, nah, we don't fuck with that. We don't fuck with that. I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. You know what I mean? I don't know why I was letting this old dude fucking convince me he was the voice of America anyway, man.
Well, none of us are because we're so diverse here with our facts.
Of course, I know this, but I don't know. I was just letting these dons talk to me, and nah. Then I don't know what they're on. Anybody that's not gonna condemn being part of the army. I said this too. This is why me and my brother fell out before because of his military background. I'm like, nah. You ain't gonna pull the wool over my eye. You fought for the enemy. You fought for the enemy, and your pictures. You change your picture to that red cap picture, but honestly, before that, you was an enemy rider, man. You rolling with the enemy. The same dudes that are move and blow up the whole fucking Move 8.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. The same people that block the whole movement, you want to go and fight with them and get a check from them. And you want to try and stunt on me with your military check. Well, fuck out of here, man. You can't stunt on me with your military money. You know what I mean? If you earn that from the streets, I'll rate that shit. That's more like the American dream, ain't it? From rags to riches. If you earn that shit from the streets, or you earn that hustling, or you created then yeah. But if you earn that putting on the slave master's uniform, fuck you think I'm gonna say, bro? Sorry, man. Yo, but anyway, man, that's all behind us. You know what I mean? That's all behind us. I'm so glad you came on and gave me a fresh perspective, and reinstilled my faith that this ain't always about some divisive shit where you think someone's coming to get your check or don't want to see you do well or whatever paranoid shit you tell yourself or that you're told by people. That's not the case. But yeah, I heard man keep saying, I don't need no help. It's like he's like an independent woman now. I don't need no help. We don't need you. We could do it I could do it all by myself. Like, what the fuck? What's going on?
What the fuck even works like that?
Hey, I just wanted to say respect to the brother Illyri and the other brother, I think his name was Moxie, the African American brother. I don't necessarily agree with everything he said as far as ADOS. I don't know how in tune he is with it, but he brought a a general voice of reason to it as to the general consensus of African Americans, period, not necessarily to what ADOS is talking about. But I want to really big up Leary because I can tell the brother's done a lot of research and he's speaking from a perspective of knowledge and understanding where he's researched it at, right? And at the end of the day, I think what this has shown, because as we said before, like we never came over here really to like impose our views or but almost like give our perspective, right? But at the same time, what it's shown is that there is no universal consensus on blackness or black issues, right? So with all due respect, like what y'all got going on over there is, you know, and more power to you, is really only relevant over there. And the issues that we have over here with white people aren't the same, our messaging aren't the same. So when it comes to the point of support or trying to build some alliance, right, it'll never work because you're coming into this conversation or the situation with your UK perspective, right? And you have almost an agenda within itself that just comes from your experiences, right? And you bring it into a conversation that it doesn't involve, right? So I just think that, you know, respect to the genuine people who really tried, but you know, I just think at this point in time, like we need to go in a different direction as far as what we consider to be black unity, whereas each group just concentrates on
I appreciate that, bro.
issues that's pertinent to their community.
I appreciate that, but like I said, I'm so glad that you guys don't represent the whole of ADOS or the whole of the black community out in America.
Hey, brother,
no,
to be honest with you,
yo, I didn't.
No, let me just, I'm brother, but because I'm finna
leave.
leave. I'm finna leave, right? This don't have to be a respect.
You want to drop your 2 pence and you want to leave
because you want to chastise me and you taking it into a different direction, right? But I just want to say this, right? If you notice, right, you don't get any ADOS that come over here and even try to engage with you all in conversation, right? Like me and GOJ are kind of like rare within the ADOS movement because the majority of ADOS have already established and understand that trying to bridge these imaginary alliances with them is almost a waste of time and it becomes kind of productive.
So,
cool,
cool. So and you run, pussy, man. You fucking pussy, man. You fucking pussy. Yeah, and like I said, I'm glad that you don't speak for all the ADOS. I'm glad you don't speak for all the black or African Americans. I'm so glad that there are other African Americans that feel like they can build or whatever. You said you came over here to try and build some kind of, I don't know, you didn't do none of that shit. Yeah, and you're so ignorant, my brother, that it's clear that you only want to prove your point that we can't link up or whatever, and that's up to you, man. But yeah, there's plenty of other people that can link up. 2 people, 2 monkeys don't make no show, in it. So you know what I mean. Respectfully, I'm glad you found that you can't you can't compromise or you can't find no middle ground or whatever because of ADOS or blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah whatever. That's cool, man. But I'm just glad that there's other people in America that are on their own shit and think for themselves. Do you know what I mean? So it's that real, isn't it? You know what I mean? And as for GOJ, you know, you're like, my picture was different because I was on a different device. You keep streaming for 14 hours. People always going to talk about me streaming for 14 hours, but they're also going to check the stream. So either way, at some point, there's a relevance. A part of my 14-hour day consists of you being on here too, you know, and giving your 2 pence and listening to what I'm saying. Even when you're not here, even when you act like you got somewhere to go, you jump off the panel, but you still listen to my words. So it's still effective because you're on a whole different continent, apparently. So I'm glad I get to speak to you and your brothers and my brothers. You know what I mean? And we got a platform where we can speak and you know what I mean, parlay on, so to speak. So ain't no shame in my game. I leave the stream up for as long as it's interesting and as long as people want to engage on it. That's what I'm on, man. And you ain't gonna embarrass me, cause you done build up a whole fucking charcoal block yourself. You ain't not. That's the thing. Ain't nothing that bad about fucking streaming. You know what I mean? Because you've been on streams for as many years as I have. I just own a platform, and you just sit on them. But it's all good, man. It's all love. Like I know that you don't mean nothing hard by it. You just feel a little bit roughed up because I told you about working for the government, and you don't like my perspective. That's all good, man. That's all good. And that's for Bo. You need to stop trying to do that hit and run shit, bro. Stand as a man. I'm trying to drop your point and then run when you know there's going to be a response. Come on, brother, man. You can do better than that. Yeah. And this division, this divisive language that you have is the language of your oppressor. I'm just letting you know. Your little we can never, ain't no point in doing that. You just sound like a merchant of division. So you sound like, and all you seem to be able to highlight is what we can't do. I can't speak on this. I can't speak on that. I can't see this. You can't understand this. We can't understand that. We can't get together. We can't go together. We can't stay together. Like we can't. I'm an African, not an Africant.
Our problem with white people.
I don't believe in all this shit you saying we can't do. You believe because you're in America and I'm in the UK, we can't build. Now fuck off out of here, man. You're a merchant of division with that kind of thought process. And you're always going to be an enemy to yourself and your people when you think like that. I told you, you can be ADOS. You can say you're not from, you could be indigenous to America. You could be an Israelite or more, whatever you are, we can still build. I don't need you to have to be an Igbo Nigerian for us to build and see our likeness in each other. Because like I said, when they come around that corner with that street sweeper and they're looking for niggas, they're not going to spare you and kill me. Or they're not going to kill me and spare you. They're not going to spare me and kill you. It's not going to happen. We're both going to get hit up with that street sweeper if they're looking for niggas. They're looking for black people. They're looking for ADOS. Yeah? We're all getting killed. Yeah?
Trust me.
We're all getting killed. Yo, let's go kill them ADOS niggas on 31st Street. And I'm standing there walking by. Oh, no, not him, not him. He's a UK nigga.
Mate, all of us, the whole lot of us could just get took to BLM.
All of us are dead. So just remember that. When the world sees us as a target, they don't give a fuck. They don't care about our history or what we're claiming, what we say we're banging. They don't give a fuck if we're rolling 60s or if we're Hoovers. They don't care. We're in blue. Don't you get it?
I just wanted to say, man, I appreciate you for this, man, because a lot of blacks, they don't understand that the people that's doing this to us, this is what they want. They want us to not to feel like we can't make allies outside this country and no one's on our side. That's what they want. That's what they want. That's why, you know, I do understand some of this thinking that them two other brothers put out there, but I'm gonna always be a merchant of it's better to have friends than have enemies. You see what I'm saying? And it's like I'm making a lot of friends in Senegal now, and I'll probably be going to Senegal in January to visit for a little while because a lot of blacks don't understand in a minute it's going to be time for us to leave in America because I got to go to this meeting, but I'm going to end this the way I started it. I don't want to pay for what these white Americans are going to pay for because karma, no one is greater than karma. And it happened to Rome and it happened to every major empire. And I feel like we're getting real close to the U.S. where their karma is coming to them. And I won't ever speak up for this country because I don't want to have to pay for what's coming to them.
Right.
I don't, you know, so I do want to have friends in the UK and make friends in the UK. And I do feel like we you know, it's definitely good for content because by the way, I want to say this is a great stream. Even with the argument and stuff like that, that's fucking good for YouTube. It is. That's good for YouTube. But I always want to reach out and have Africans or blacks from other places to talk to, and I do think that we should kind of steer away from who had it worse, man. Because that's right. I'm just gonna tell you, as a black, when we look at some of the lives over the pond, when we look at some of our lives, we look at that like, oh my God, the way y'all live over there, as far as what the media preaches to us. Right. It's so much privilege on y'all side. We don't have this, you know, not, and I'm not talking about South America. I'm talking about just across the pond. We already know Brazil, they got it fucked up. It is more blacks in Brazil than it is here in America. Right.
There's more Africans outside of outside of Africa in Brazil than anywhere else in the world.
Correct. Yeah, right. You know, so you go if y'all, and I'm gonna just give y'all this little secret for y'all stream because I like y'all stream. If y'all ever want to get a black up in arms, Just talk about how y'all got it as bad as us or worse. Y'all gonna always get.
Yeah, but I really hate that. That the oppression Olympics, poverty Olympics. I hate that shit. You know what I mean? And because I recognize, I always say it. One man's floor is another man's ceiling. I recognize that we can never compare struggles because they're all different and they have different psychologies, different vibes behind them. And I just think it's a real shame that we feel we got to fight amongst each other to prove who's had it the worst or who's struggling. Like, if you come to the UK and you live in the UK, you will get it. You will understand. There's a lot of privilege everywhere. They call America the land of dreams. I also heard about a black man in America being dragged at the back of a truck for miles and miles and hung from a tree. But if you let someone else tell it, they tell you that's the land of opportunity. And you niggas are just no good, lazy, gang banging, and all the other stereotypes. But we understand how this is why you need to understand world politics. You need to understand, and you need to have empathy for your brothers in arms, your comrades in other countries. And you need to understand, even when you come across coons in that nation, they don't represent everybody.
That's true.
Yeah, you have to understand that. Not the first set of people you come across, some little ignorant dudes. They don't talk about fucking anything intelligent on a normal day, right? Some ignorant fucking dudes. And then you're going to come across them and use them as an example of why we can't get along. This is why so I understand this is why we can't get along, because, for the last 2 weeks I've been on some streams and you've been on 3 people's live streams, bro. You get me? You've talked to the same handful of 10 people. Like, there's millions of people out here in this world. You already decided, come to the conclusion that you can't build with anybody. You're the fucking problem, not us. You're the problem with that mentality.
I agree. All I'm saying is I understand it, because I'm on the ground here, but I don't agree with it. But I wasn't always this mature. I wasn't. Right. Always this mature, but I came to the point where I really do understand it's better to have people as friends than to have them as enemies. But I honestly will say, I knew once I found this stream, I was like, eventually Americans gonna come on here and some of them are gonna lie. They're gonna start up arguments. I knew that. I knew, and that's why another reason why I kept watching, because I was like, eventually Americans gonna come on here.
Moxie, I think you just went through a little dry period. Like God of Jacob, I've known him for like 3 years now, maybe more. So you're going through a dry period where maybe they were over other places. I had a black brother say to me today that he can build more with ethnonats than he can black brothers from the UK. Now, white ethnonats are the ones telling us that we should come out of their country, right?
Right.
And then you're telling me you can build more with them than you can with us. I'm like, bro, come on, man. Something's got to be wrong. Something's got to be wrong here, man. You asking me.
Hit me up sometime, man. I'll get you on my stream. I'll get you some. Since the last time.
Moxie, sorry, I wanted to say something to you. Hey, from way back, one of the earliest, me and Jedi was on a stream. I think it was on my stream or his stream, and guess who came to see us?
Who?
Hassan Campbell.
Oh, word!
Remember that, Jed?
Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to jump on. So I was watching the stream you was doing the other day with him and Kwame Brown.
Yeah.
That one where you're in the suit? Is it where you're in the suit? You got the suit on.
Oh no, I did one yesterday.
Is that the one? Is that yesterday?
Yeah. Yesterday,
I watched that one.
So he tried to go on one of y'all streams. He was like, "Yo,
yeah.
I want to show y'all."
We was like,
to make me laugh.
Hassan, we know about you. We was like, we know about you. He was like, yeah, you was African Barbata's partner, man. You was in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? He got mad and he tried to jump on the stream, but he couldn't. I don't know. Something wrong was with the connection, so we didn't even get to hear him speak.
He was trying to rock our snapbox.
Yeah, snapbox.
He was trying to come over here and turn your TV off.
You're like, whoa! I didn't even know that shit was Masonic.
Oh no, hey man, let me tell you something. This between us, man. That there was a satire, man.
Yeah.
In New York, you find people like him where everything is conspiracy. They
Right.
said 5G was giving everybody coronavirus. You know what I mean? And it's like some conspiracies has some validity to it, and some conspiracies are just fucking phony. And it's like he's one of the folks that don't know how to depict what conspiracy has some legs to it. So he'll just go and just start mixing all kinds of
Yeah. Basketballers are all Freemasons. Yeah, he's mad. He's mad with it. He's mad with it.
Pat Riley's in a black boule. Pat Riley's not even black. He said, I wanted to tell y'all because I got this little business meeting in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna have to jump off here. But look, yo, if y'all only if y'all want, I'm gonna offer it to y'all again. Hit me up and I'll have a live stream with y'all on there so y'all can pick up some American subs.
I'm down with it. I'm down with it, man. 100%.
Since the last time I was on y'all stream, I've grown about 4,000 subs, man. So
wow.
Y'all come on. And anything I can do to help y'all out, just let me know, man.
Yeah, please, man. You're eating. Moxie, you've grown 4,000 subs. How did you do that, bro?
Man, the algorithm fucking with me now. So anything I put out, they recommend it. And I did a couple videos on Hassan that damn near went viral.
Oh, I'm telling you.
And Kwame Brown, that was the biggest thing.
That was the biggest one. That's the biggest one.
Kwame Brown shared my video on his channel in front of like 100,000 folks. So he did me and me and him had a good conversation. He's cool folks, man. He cool.
Yeah, man. I like him. I watched a couple streams. I watched that one with him and Hassan. It was mad.
Oh yeah, and he told him to pull up.
Crazy. Yeah.
Video boxer Hassan acted like he wanted to fight and took it back.
He was like, what did I actually say? What did I actually do or say to you? You didn't do nothing to me. Okay. I said, nah, this guy's mad. He's crazy. But I've seen him in other arguments from a couple years back when he was on Sarnetta and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we know Hassan. You know what I'm saying? We know what he's been doing, and he's crazy, man. He's like definitely clickbait kind of guy, but he's got a large following though.
Right, because of that, I call him the ghetto Alex Jones.
Yeah,
he's the ghetto Alex Jones.
Straight. Yeah, exactly that.
Which is a good lane for money. That's a good lane for money.
Yeah, it is. You like cornered the market,
right? And he actually is very open about that's what he's doing. He actually told people, he said, look, I come on here and say shock value stuff because y'all stupid. Y'all believe anything.
Yeah.
Exactly what he said. Like,
but you can't be coming at Styles P and these type of guys. Like, he's doing the most, but we know why he's doing it. So yeah.
Right. Well, if there's anybody you will need to compare him to Alex Jones.
Yeah, definitely. I agree.
You know, some of these people he's working with to get him hot. Some of these people he talk about on purpose to get them hot. You know what I mean? Like, just all this shit is just, it is what it is. But whatever the case, gentlemen, I got to take off.
Yes,
and I can't wait till the next time, man, we do this again. Hey, Cool Cat, thank you for that sub. And look, I want to pay y'all back, man. I want y'all to come on my channel and get some subs. So,
Moxie, we're going to be over there, Moxie, man. We're going to be over there, bro.
Yo, holla at me, REDPILLTRILL. And till next time, gentlemen.
Yeah, man.
All right, salute, bro. Salute.
Yeah, man.
Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. Wagwan S, you there? Come, man. Let's get S talking now, man.
I'm there.
S talking.
S&P.
S&P, man. Yo, S, are you there?
I'm here. Peace here, man.
Man, I need some sisters. That like to get their hands dirty, man. And like, you know, like fucking get in there, man, when it's kicking off. Because I don't want to keep reading women that are typing. I want to see some sisters on the panel when it goes down, and we talking about some good subjects to get involved, some perspectives. Big up to everyone that was involved earlier. Yeah, P, I felt you was dealt with unfairly, you know, as were other members on the panel. It's minor. I know it's minor. I know it's minor. Can I give a special shout out to man like Sham? I can't believe I'm saying this, but bruh, he everything he said I agreed with. You know what I mean? As he came in and he gave his summation and blah blah blah. I was like, rah, is that you, Sham?
Okay, when you're like this,
Yeah.
we can work, man. We can work,
Yeah.
really. You know what I'm saying? You a good guy.
That's
This is
actually
why
sham, though.
this is
That's
what I
actually
like about
sham.
you.
That's
Yeah.
not shook.
Nah,
That's actually
yeah,
sham.
that's
You get
sham.
me?
That's sham. Yeah, that was sham right there. I was like, yeah, I was proud. I was sitting next to him, like, yeah, right. You heard what he said. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whatever he said, I said. You got what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, yeah, he made his summation. He gave his little thing. He broke it down. I said, nah, go on.
We done well. We
Big up-
done well.
Big up, Sham, man.
Big up, man.
We done
big
well,
up.
man.
Yeah.
I
I
saw
mean,
Jed getting a bit peed off today. That's
yeah, but do you know the thing is, man? What man's trying to do is man's trying to turn my passion into anger.
Try to turn it
on
into a
purpose.
positive, and I saw
You
it,
can
man.
hear that
On a
it's
moderator,
passion,
man.
and we still going at it, but you want to wind me up. You want to push it over the edge, so it's nonsense anger, and I'm not doing that. I'm not going to slip. So I'm just like, you know what? Nah, I ain't going there.
Big man thing. He has this philosophy about it is what it is. And
Yeah, when you
I think
Yeah, I
he
hated
rises
that.
into
That was annoying.
everything is
That was
what it is.
annoying.
When you can't, when you ain't got a
you know-
response, everything is what it is, and you don't care. Now you
Yeah.
don't care about nothing. You
That's a
jumping from
careless
panel
thing
to
to
panel.
say.
You jumping from panel to panel, not caring about how people feel, what people think. But you listen to live streams where all people do is share how they think and feel.
Did you hear how
Man,
he,
I don't
what he was
buy in
saying
it.
it in response to though? Like he's saying it in response to things that the only person it's going to be affecting is him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when he really starts lamenting about the army thing, he's like, yeah, well, this is what it
Or the
is.
fact that we're not in America, so we
Feel the
can't
face
say
thing.
anything to him.
Yeah, whatever,
that's
man.
not fair,
That's
man.
dumb.
I was saying that wasn't fair. Like I said, I got family over there, like jail, man. Like, why are you doing that? Like, as I said to Bo the other day, what is my brother half ADOS and half Nigerian? Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, he was like, yeah. I understand where you're coming from. Well, I'm
Yeah,
saying,
that's and then you forget tomorrow.
yeah, and
Not
then these things
understand.
are generational. But the real him came out today, so that's what shocked me. I was more like, damn. Do you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
He came out with the abuse first, like, yo, like, raw, what
And
is that how you
insults.
really feel? Oh man, you broke my heart. You get what I'm saying? We agreed on certain things from before, and it was Lady Divine. He was like, no, he's hiding something. He's lying. He's not saying what he really feels. And then when I heard what he said today, and I was like, okay. You know, we understand that some
Coming out
people
now.
feel like that. You know what I mean? Some people feel like that. But as again, you don't represent the whole. I might not even represent the organization in any type of way. Just, you know, you just take the title. You know what I mean? Yeah, I may do OS. Okay, it's a nice thing for now, but we can go back 7 years, it never existed. Just saying. You know what I mean? So you got to put respect on the ones that have been there before you. You can't just start slandering them, calling them hoteps and all of this type of stuff. Because as you said, you're going to need alliance. You're going to need to get together with those groups at some point and become one whole. Because if you're only 13%, what one? What about all the other blacks or the other tribal blacks or the thing? But man don't agree to those things as well. So that's where I'm thinking that there has to be some form of information center. And that's the thing they're slewing. That was really meant to be the Pan-African thing, the information, the scholars and all of that. Do you get it?
Yep.
Giving historicals and, you know what I mean? So then you know where you are and what you are and how you got there and and you probably wouldn't be AOS. Do you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even be that, because if you really looked and said, "No, well, my descendants might got caught up in it, but prior to that, it seems we got records of us here already in America." That's what I'm fighting for them sometimes. Like, nah, don't listen to that shit, slavery. How many people can they fit on boats? Like, stop it, man. You know what I mean? Y'all was there already. And they enslaved you. It's just like a colonization, fam. But
And
you
he's
want to
got a
put it on the
colonized
$5
mindset.
Indian. You want to put it on the $5 Indian, the people who came in that we mixed with. Who did they mix with? The Oriental and the Indian. They mixed with the natives who were black. Of varying different types and varying different times. They've been wandering that land, enjoying it and doing whatever. So much so they ruled it from Morocco. Let's stop it, man. Casablanca and all that. As Moors and all of that. So, like, where did all these people disappear to? You didn't wipe them out with blanket. but the system is so well set. Do you get what I'm saying? It's got people confused, man. It's got people confused. And as I said, a man sympathizes with the trying to get money back from them. But then if you look at GOJ, he's basically an agent in your midst.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Of that organization. He's the agent. We ain't the agent or thing. He's the agent. He's the agent. He's the devil in your midst because he's still working for them. You're trying to get money from them. If they say no and take out these niggas, where you gonna stand on that? If they decide to do martial law in the United States, where you gonna stand on that, bro?
Yeah.
Like, let's be realistic. A man is just avoiding, completely got a gap. Boom. Cognitive dissonance. But that's what the army will do. The army's not about free thinking. It's about compliance. You know what I mean?
Do you think he has an issue with the fact that he is an immoral brother? He's got no morality. He's got no values.
I think he's got morality and values because, look, his example was that, look, where he came from, things was hard, so he had no other choice. There was two choices: either go die, get shot, you know what I mean, on some ghetto shit, or go into the army. But because it's a generational thing for him, other family members had been going into the army. Do you know what I'm saying? He thought he could go in and just do what he needs to do and then come out.
Or do you think he's got the army mentality, which is no remorse, no surrender, no emotional? Because he even had a problem with Jedi being passionate. But I think he's disconnected to values such as morality, because that's about humane and inhumane acts. And if you're part of the army, it's like your excuse to be inhumane, such as killing other people or doing whatever the mission is. But I think as a man is what Jedi was trying to understand, where his philosophy, where his standing is. And I believe we all have that common one of morality and morals of values of that type, Unks.
Right. I hear that. No, you're right. 100. You know what I mean?
Because he dismisses it so much and he gets so triggered, because actually that would show how much we can give him at least some respect if he says his business, but he does have morals. But if he's not going to see nothing else but business, because also business does not include your emotions. So he seems to be stripped and alien to his emotions, which we seem to be so attached or trying to get back to our emotions and control them. But he's not even using any of his, I don't know, senses or emotion, because he just disregards everything we're saying. And he's got this military mind tunnel frame, and that's it, which makes us sometimes get a bit offended by him, because I just think we think he should have a bit of feel, a bit of something that makes him feel, make us be reassured that he's a human like us. Nothing to do with being black. It's just a human, and a human should at least realize when they've done wrong. And that's why I think his morality is lacking.
But I think it's you got to look at it as his profession, right? And that profession encompasses a way of changing his thought process. Do you get what I'm saying?
He's a civilian, but he still has an army mindset.
Right. But we can overstand that. And this is what we're saying to him, that look, this is the programming. I know you might be trying to break it and might think you're free now, and you know you're able to do what you want. And being in the army gives you certain type of, not much credit, but it gives you a little bit of a better standing and probably better credit than other people.
He proves his status as well.
Right. But if you're gonna put back in, if you're gonna put back into the community. 1 second. If you're going to put back into the community or do whatever you're doing, then yeah, man can respect that, innit? If you're trying to say you're ADOS and you're trying to catch his check and blah, blah, blah, all right, cool, no problem. No one's even arguing with that. But you're not going to put down any other groups, yeah? And you're not going to acknowledge that the black people of America, yeah, that you're calling Negro, all of this and blah, blah, blah, and Africans and this one and Nigerians and whatever, do you know what I'm saying, are more than you. They are blatantly more than you. So what you're doing is okay. It's a bit selfish, because if you were smart, you would encompass everybody, and then that would make your thing stronger.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying every black person in America, you know what I mean? That would make your thing stronger, but no. All right, you want to do that, but don't. I implore, man, don't put down other groups and other sets of your people, whether you know it or not. That's not our
And also,
argument. You know what I mean? You want to do separation and say, "Oh, I'm Israelite. I'm
yeah,
this one. I'm that one." That's cool. But as long
if
as you
there's gonna
know,
be any separation, Unks, I will go with Jedi's model of there is black Americans like there is white Americans, because he doesn't even accept that concept, because Jed's also tried to show him you can be decorated as a military man, but just realize, just like you said, if it's civil war or martial law, or just realize you're not
you're
one
gonna
of
choose
them.
a
But he
side. You're
seems
gonna
to,
choose a side. Yeah.
you know, he seems
You
to
can be
feel
retired
like,
a little more. You know they can come calling. That's not even a thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, remember, we got God of Jacob, and then we've got our brother Ashley. And these are two different mindsets to us, because one has
yeah,
a different moral compass to the other one has his moral compass. So we've got balance. So GOJ can be like the way he's been and always been, like that Cutty. You get me? He old school, he cantankerous, right? But we also got Ashley over here, who's more knows what's going on, even giving us a heads up, but
yeah,
has his morality that says,
yeah.
well, no matter even if I'm a soldier or I'm still active or not active, there's certain things I won't do.
Thank you.
Right.
Like the brother that was just on earlier with his hair, I forgot his name. What's the brother that was just on that left us?
Moxie, yeah.
Moxie, yeah. Moxie was saying I loved his thought that he showed us, because he said there's lots of things he would want his kids to be when they grow up, but there's two things he would not want them to be, which is being the military or being the police force. And I'm like, go on, my brother. That shows it. You
Yeah,
get
no,
me?
that's the end of the argument in a sense, because from there, when you hear it from your own, you know what I mean? And I could easily just like pick up the phone and phone my brother right now, who's probably in LA, you know what I mean, doing whatever he's doing, right? And ask him the same question. You know what I mean? Like, these are frailties like these men think, because they only think it's one way. Oh, you here in England and that's it. No, that's not it. Our family spread across the world.
That's right.
That's how the thing goes. And now over generations and generations and generations, you're not going to put what maybe some fresh people in maybe the modern time, how they think as Nigerians, for example, to the ones who've been there 20, 30, 40 years and think they're Americans now.
Yeah.
Like
Which
my
he
dad,
was
you know what I'm
stating
saying?
as well.
Yeah. My dad knows he's a Nigerian, got his heritage, everything, but he's an American. There's no getting away from it. Full accent and everything. You know what I'm saying? Your ways and more ways, they're American, bruv. You lived there almost 50 years, bruv. Let's not play games. You reach the highest as you can as a black man. You've even done achievements that other black men ain't done in America. But they'll be classed as part of the American thing. They won't be classed as, oh, a Nigerian came and was the first black professor in Maryland University. No, they're going to say the first black American. You understand? So the accolades, you're going to get them anyway. You understand? And his mindset is that America is his country and all of that. You know what I mean? You want to hear patriotism, you need to talk to my dad and that. You know what I'm saying? You want to hear open-mindedness and a different point of view, you talk to my brother. They're not the same. Even out there. Do you get what I'm saying? Father and son think two completely different ways. This one's always talking about Trump. You get what I'm saying? The pops. He's always on the Trump thing on Twitter, like, yeah, Trump this and Trump that and Trump this and Trump that. And the country's ruined and blah, blah, blah. I'm a Democrat. And these Republicans, bruv, you still caught up in the system
Found
for
that
me.
brother also a bit too confrontational regarding, for example, being Democrat, Republican. He was always being confrontational towards just having a conversation. Like he wasn't being asked, because he got asked a really good question. Is it because you're fighting for your country, or don't you see that you're working for Uncle Sam? And he just said his business is just business.
Yeah, I know.
Then that shows that he hasn't got the level of insight to see what other people see, because he seemed to be in a single world, because we don't seem to have the world perspective of like what you specifically say. What about US foreign policy? And that
exactly.
We have to wait to see the victims to know US policy, or do we have to see the way they do it?
See, if it was just business, yeah.
That's the elephant in the room, innit? Sorry, Mike. Go on.
I was saying, see if it's just business, yeah. Can't you find a business where you're in your own yard, at least you can sleep in your bed at night?
Yeah, but if the business involves shooting your own people, yeah,
All the rest
you
of
gotta be
it.
very careful,
All
or
the rest
killing
of it.
people who look just like you.
Yeah.
You've got to be, you know what I mean? You got to be careful in what you're saying, because I've heard God of Jacob a couple of times threaten people like a soldier. This is where you know a man ain't let it go. Like, I'll come over there. Where you from? Yeah, Somalia. Yeah, man, we come over there. We shoot you, man. Shoot you in the head and rah, rah, rah. It's a bossy thing. It's a like it's still there. You know what I mean? It's like, rah, bro. You say you're retired, bro.
I'm retired.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like your attitude is the same, bro.
No,
When you
that's
get to a little debate, yeah, all the tanks come out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No,
All the
but that's
tanks
that,
come
that's
out.
that little
You
6
know
weeks
me?
though, innit? That's that 6
Mm.
weeks. That's what it does to a man's head, retired or not. That's just a piece of paper, innit? Like,
Right.
any of these man click fucking flashbacks.
We understand it's a
And that's what
lifestyle,
it is.
though.
We're
We
all
understand it's a
surrounded in
lifestyle.
calling him this and that, fucking questioning.
And it's a no patents, like man ain't pussy. We know man ain't pussy in the army. Yeah, they make you that you're not pussy. We know that. Yeah, they're gonna turn you into a fucking natural born killer. We have
Or
to
do you
accept that
think
as
that
well.
because he was privileged from the
You get
army?
me? We have to accept that as well. Nah, there's no privilege in the army. Killing people is not a privilege. You know what I mean?
Because that's
Not
why he
talking
kind of
about it
dismisses it or
is not a
be
privilege.
excused.
No, but then they're not really going to talk about it. Who wants to talk about, oh, yeah, I might have killed some innocent combatants and doing targets, and they got pretty words
Yeah,
to
innit?
dehumanize
They know though,
the
innit? They
fuckery.
know. It's always
You know
a
what I
matter
mean?
of thing.
They got pretty words, you know what I mean? Yeah, the target, the combatant, the whatever. Yeah, whatever, man. You killed somebody. You get me?
Insurgents.
It's a silly question to ask a soldier. You know the ones there?
Yeah.
No, it's true. It's like,
True, man, of
yeah,
course it
man.
is.
Come on, man. Like, don't do me like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't go around asking soldiers. It's like in jail. What you in for? You know what I mean? You can get your ass fucked up because niggas will think you're an agent or something. Like, what the fuck? What is this? What are you doing? Yeah, I just want to get my head down and do my bird, and you chatting shit. You acting nosy and shit. Yeah, you better mind out, man. Yeah, depends what mood I'm in. Fuck's sake. Yeah. So I say we that also gives you
Yeah,
the
let me
ability
just
to work
let
with
me
that
just say something.
openly.
Let me just say something, yeah. It got me feeling that's how many Africans think, Baba. I've learned a lot today. I just wasn't expecting some of the slanderous words to be coming from some of the brothers. So your problem is you still see Sham as a brother when we've told you how long ago that he's a madman. Yeah? That's your thing. What was it? Name another slanderous thing that has been said. And please don't say don't draw you out. Just answer the question, innit? Yeah? Because anybody that think this is the thing. This is what I really just know the truth is this thing is a solitary thing. There's an energy, there's a spirit that works amongst the brothers and sisters, yeah, that is designed to keep us separate.
Yeah.
And at the key time when we should be finding solidarity, man, them are choosing to be what's the word? Divisive. Yeah. And the reverberations of that carry on. So we got a community here of people watching, and they go to bed with the feelings that, oh, this is how Africans feel about who? Because if you think that you're identifying with God of Jacob after he spent all this time saying that ain't nobody fucking with Ados but Ados, I don't even know how you're even lining yourself up with God of Jacob. He's spent the whole time trying to separate himself from the other black people around the world, and then you want to say like, oh, this like, do you know what I mean? Is that how many Africans think? No, that's not how Africans think. You know Africans, innit? So you know that's not how Africans think. But there's couple ignorant and spiteful people that will use those kind of languages, that will think like that will talk like that. I don't know why, but please, don't have to keep reminding you guys, yeah? Stop trying to think in absolutes. It's like you're deliberately trying to throw people in a box that, like, how many people are free of fucking the stuff that Sham says? Now you're going to act like you think that Sham speaks
like a typical African. Come on, man. That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. I would hate to think that you actually. I hate to think that you get me. I hate to think that you actually think that.
Mad times.
Yeah, man. Please don't ever get caught up in it. And this is the sad thing, man. The effect. She don't invoke you. I can invoke you if I want, man. The effects of the mad shit that people say sticks in people's heads. And it's like the fucking numbskulls that say this shit. They go off. They don't mind because they're not on no unity. They're not on none of that. So they go off. They don't mind. If anything, I feel like they feel happy. When you see a statement like that from a sister like Rika, it's like man them feel happy because they want people to think like that. Because for what? I don't know. And then I have to shout extra loud to be the exception to the rule, to be like, oh no, well, Africans don't think like that. P's sitting right there. He's another African brother. He don't think like that.
I don't think like that. I'm African both ways.
So
original copy.
So please, like, it's just not even to even entertain that. Don't entertain what some of these mad people say, because that's why I said even when I was speaking and Sham went to speak, I'm like, bruv, you speak or I speak, but we're not speaking together, because if there's one thing I can't stand is another motherfucker going off the back of what I said, not understanding what I meant and taking it some other direction. Then I'm being told, see, Jedi, you and Maku think this, you and P think this, you and Ed think that. Shut up, man.
I hate that shit.
It's jarring, brother.
Yeah,
it's like, brother, shut up. He's got his perspective, I got mine. If you can't separate the two, then just talk to one person at a time. Just only go on a panel, just got one person. But please attribute what people say to them and don't try and look for a way for it to be a group. It's not a group thing. We don't all think like that.
And I beg get it right as well. Never ever misquote, man. Like, I don't even bother, man, because that's even more annoying.
That's
annoying.
annoying.
You know misquoting, man. Like, yeah, you said this. I said
I
this,
never
with
said
this,
that, man.
with this, with this, and this,
I
and this.
never said that, man.
Yeah, I give you the whole nine. Like, yo, come on, man.
I know
Both
we can all
barrels.
get painted with the same brush, but I do like the specifics to be accurate, and I think the facts of what is being quoted sometimes is based off their understanding or meaning rather than critiquing what is said in a sentence.
Meaning and feeling. My thing. It's true, innit? Meaning and feeling. Feeling. Like whatever they're feeling, the emotions get involved. You heard my man, he was about to cry on the stream. Bo. He was saying, all I'm saying is big up to a Larry, the same Africans he was bearing, the same Nigerians. You don't want nothing to do with it. It just makes no sense. Like, what are we doing? You need us, man, to help you with your finances and all sorts, and maybe speak up for you. You know what I'm saying? When you're asking for your reparations, you need a couple Nigis up in there, like, yo, glasses down, like, yes, my friend, this, I can't get jiggy with this, you know. He said they want 7 trillion. Yeah. You get me? Let me
Or they
sort
think we're
out.
going to
Yes,
share it, and there's going to be less for them.
Yeah.
But there's too many black people that's going to want some when they hear
No,
about
because
it.
we're
And this needs to be
419 and we're going to
separated
do
from-
fraud. We're going to take the money. We're 419. You know what I'm saying? We got stigma on us, but we don't. You don't hear us moaning. We got British government talking about it. Like, yeah, you Nigerians are fraudsters, innit? Innit? Hello? Hello, colonial master. What are you fucking talking about? You stole our shit. And then you say you can't give it back to us. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Or even
You don't know the
apologize.
racism we go to. Yeah, bruvs. Bit of cheek. Nigerians always get it, bruvs. Anything I go on a foreign, the Nigerian get the blame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
That's
if they don't know if they're Nigerian, it's all African.
Yeah, it's African. Yeah, it's African. Yeah, we do good stuff. We do bad stuff, but we do a lot of good stuff. Trust me. We build countries. We help. We help economies. We do all sorts of stuff. You're not moaning
Like
then.
my one, because Uncle, check this one, yeah. There's a lot being blamed on the black man, yeah. But the one that's emotionally doing me in right now is the word and the sentence that goes something like this: I was blackmailed, meaning I was emotionally manipulated, but it's always been blamed on the black male. I've been blackmailed. I've been blackmailed. That one, I'm not letting that go because it's a misreference, misconnotation, misusage. It shouldn't be used because it keeps blaming it not on the white male, not on the Chinese male, not on the white female, not on the Asian female, or any other race gets that reference and slur or terminology or reference. I don't know what they use it for, why it's used like that. But can you please give me some more light to it? Because the way it sounds to me is being blamed on the black male emotionally scarring other females or other races, that they have to be wary of the black male.
Yeah, they do. You know what I'm saying? That is the stigma from way back. They started that with the chocolate.
Emotionally black male.
You know what I mean?
That they don't even say emotional anymore. They just say black male now. You blackmail me, unks.
Well, the black is bad enough. Like, you don't want black attached to you in any type of sense, politically and financially.
Emotionally, though,
you know what I'm saying?
they always get victimized by saying I got blackmailed. And if you go by just the language of it, you'll say something like, was it a black man that did it? No, it was my white husband. He was blackmailing me. Well, he's not black, is he? So how is he blackmailing you? You mean emotionally manipulating you?
Oh,
Then
sorry,
I'll
what did
understand
you
it.
say? What did you say? You take little jabs for no reason. Yeah, you say I'm part of the problem. How can I be part of the problem? As I said, I got family in America. It doesn't make sense, bro. You know what I mean? And we got good connection. So I don't need to worry, do I? If I've got relatives, if I can go over there and come over there anytime and do what I'm doing, I'm good. I got tri-nationality. You get me? Because I got family members who are American citizens. Even my own fucking father is an American citizen. So, bro, how hard is it for me to get a passport or a green card or come over there or do whatever I'm doing? Like, shut up, man. Do you get what I'm saying?
Connect.
We good. We connecting. Do you get what I'm saying?
Connect.
My brother lives with me. So when he comes to England, boom, his room's over there. You lot dumb. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He in LA in a 7 fucking bedroom house, yeah, that we bought, yeah. A man's doing Airbnb and renting out and all of them type of thing. He's in your town, LA, right now. You get me? He showed me, video called me driving down Crenshaw and all sorts, bro. Like, what are we doing? You think we
2 miles
way
per
behind?
hour.
We way in front of you. You slow. If you can't make connections and make things and make alliances, you out. You out of order. You dead food. You get me? My baby mother's Jamaican. You get me? She come from Savlamar. You get me? You're not gonna get away from it, bruvs. Yeah. All angles I got covered. Caribbean, boom, me pitney. You get me? Family, father, Americas. What are we doing? Other family, England and Africa. Bruh, I'm connected all the way. And I can go to each one of them and have no problem. So I'm Mr. Connect, Mr.
You got your 4
International.
corners.
While you're sitting there, yeah, in your one little space, yeah, going, oh yeah, Michael, shut up. You don't know how to mix and blend and go to other places and be humble and link with people. Right, I got people all over America. Yeah, back me. I got bare places to go when I reach America. You get me? I'll be in Georgia. I'll be in New York. I'll be in Manhattan. I can go anywhere, bruv. Yeah, even Harlem, bruv. You know this as well. You get me? I can even go Tennessee and see Born Rich. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, what are we doing, bruv? You know what I mean? There's no division as far as we're concerned. We making connections. We've been doing it from time.
Dot to dot.
You know what I'm saying? Blood is thicker than water, so you can never tell me, oh yeah, we different from you. No, when I got family in your shit. Blood relatives, like, cut that shit. It's the same as mine. We just in different locations, bro. And then when we get together, there ain't no issue. Are you American, broski? Now, what the fuck is that? Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? All these petty stuff and it's below man's thinking, and that's what's upsetting for man. Because man's intelligent, and man's people are known as intelligent. It pisses man off. Yeah, because you can't take the truth. You can't take that we are easy about most things. We ain't bothered. We can talk, we can rap, we can sing, we can fight, we can do all the things that you say, that you, even the stereotypes you put on us. You heard GOJ, he said we lazy, we don't do shit. We work hard so we live good. Hold on. We work hard so we live good. We never said that. You get me? We never said that, oh, because how we're oppressed in this country and the certain situations and there's poor people and there's all of this, that we're not going to strive and do better in it. But then you have to go to the next stage. What do you do now? That's what we do. We link up. We link up with our family, boom. And then we even go from there to another place and say, yeah, let's go and build up and do something there. That's where we at. So you stay there with your slow pace and think, you know, one day we'll come together. Bruh, real Americans, real Africans ain't got time for that shit. We doing it already.
Gotcha.
Yeah? Ain't no talk business, making up, and nah. These are facts. Straight up.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just easy to understand. Like, where's the bias? Where's the thing? Yeah, we can run jokes, but that's what we're about. If we weren't witty and thing, you wouldn't even be here. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even be here if you thought, oh yeah, you lot always taking shots at us. And we take shots at every blood clot person, and you know this for a fact. Yeah, we even take the piss out of our own selves. That's why we say 8th mile. Yeah, we told you everything about ourselves. Do your best. Mic drop. That's what we do. You know what I mean? We've been jail. We done this, and then I done stabbed niggas, shot niggas, done whatever to niggas. What are you gonna tell me? You don't see us perform and do our work at Speaker's Corner and do. You don't see us work on the streets in the community and do. What are you gonna tell us? You know what we about. We don't tell no fucking lies. A new generation. A new generation. Yeah. That's like a hobby. A new generation. That's a hobby. That's a pastime. That's a something quick we did. And now we can still sit here and rap with you. Like, yeah, wagwan, Kemo, wagwan this one, wagwan that one. Big up family. It's you with the funny attitude.
Love.
You know what I mean? It's them lot with the funny attitude sometimes. Sometimes you're man's friend. Next minute, you don't like man, or man's chatting shit and But bro, what am I supposed to do about that? I'm just going to be me. Because I ain't affected by the comment section. I keep it fucking realer. Yeah? I'm saying I'm the guy who says melanin is a wonderful drug. And since we all have it, yeah, we're all multi-talented. So the fact that I can rap and I can do certain things, it's a minor. From where we're coming from what we're made of. Do you get it? That's it, bros. Like, you look so dumb.
Especially in the comments. They don't come on the panel or they don't come and say
stuff. Get your guap up, man. Get your guap. You get me? And being in the comments, and you know what it is. If you want to come on and thing and chat to man, you know it's cool, man. But you ain't gonna critique man on what other people are saying and thing and then fix man to a comment or a statement. If I'm going at a nigga and I'm cussing him and I'm calling him Django and I'm calling all of these things, you got to see it for what it is. Yeah, I told you I'm from the school of Bernie Mac.
All right,
you get There ain't no, listen, you know, no one's as witty as the man them. No one.
Bernie Mac, we mash.
You're gonna have to get the best American comedian to come and deal with the man. That's the best you're gonna have to do. But on the debating thing and some of these dumbasses out here, that it's an impossibility. You just like to see a tear up and niggas get fucked up, yeah, and then complain that we all jumped on him and we all bullied him. You see what happens in real life. I punch up a nigga. He said he got attacked by 10 man. You get me? Come on, niggas. You get me? Yeah. And we ain't even bossy. We humble, man. You get me?
Yeah,
but we on World Star. Why is World Star taking our shit? Huh? These fucking they're not ADOS. You know what I'm saying? Why is World Star taking our shit? Like, yeah, saying, yeah, put it on World Star. Yeah, niggas in England. Yeah, we fighting. Yeah?
We're doing it.
It's just perception, and you know that everything that you go through, we kind of go through without the guns. And we got guns in a sense, like we got guns, but the police, they don't use the guns like the same way you're police. And we don't use the guns on each other as much as you lot. You know what I mean?
Well
We
said.
do use them on each other though, bro. Like it's mad here.
Well
They
said. Well
they had
said.
organizations built on Trident just for gun crime
Yeah,
in
yeah.
London, bruv.
Done,
Like
man.
it's real.
London man
It's
know
been
this.
like that for years. You know what I mean?
20 years.
Let me. So many artists come over to from America and get their shit taken. Niggas is ignorant like that. Niggas is hungry. Same way your belly rumble, my belly rumble. You get me? You be in the trap bando. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'll be in the fucking. You get me? I'll be in the trap house.
They think we soft over here. They think we're soft over here.
We've been through everything you've been through, bro. Our jail's not as extreme as yours. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's still extreme. Niggas still die in jail.
Right.
Niggas still commit suicide. Niggas still do fuckery in jail. Do you know what I'm saying? But all that rape and all that shit and having relationships, nigga, that's for long-term prisoners. Like you doing over 10 years, I can't swear for you. Do you know what I'm saying? And they don't lock those niggas up with regular niggas who's doing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all the way up to 10. Niggas who's doing 15, 20, and 25, nigga, they go somewhere else. They lifers, you know what I mean? And their attitude towards everything is going to be different. You can't even take a tea bag from a nigga and he might kill you. Because he ain't got nothing to lose. He ain't getting out. You can't put those people who are niggas in for a couple months for some domestic with his wife or something like that. It's not gonna work, is it?
Look at Bo. Look at Bo. Like I can't stand inconsistent Donnies in her. Bo, you're gonna tell Raw Beats that truth has no color. Do you remember how this argument started about fucking Malcolm fucking X? Yeah, you telling me that I'm running behind a white man and and I'm like, nah, bro, we just talking truth. Now you want to write in the comments, truth has no color. Like you're fucking
Karma
confused.
is a so-and-so.
You confused.
Man's not getting away with it. Yeah, man's not getting away with it. Let's watch it, gents.
Donnie's confused. Yo, what I need you to do is appeal to some brothers to jump on. S8 talking.
Yeah.
Mag, I don't know what Mag's doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I need you lot to appeal to some brothers and sisters to jump on.
Yeah, man, jump on, man. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
I need to go gym.
Be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Man said truth has no color. That is, I can't even believe it. After all of that argument, that's your stance? That's how you feel? Truth has no color? Because he said you sound like a white man. Wow. Wow. Is that what I mean, man? Man don't just say anything to win an argument. I just need honesty. You don't always, and the reason why people think that, oh yeah, I always think I'm right, is because I don't usually choose a stance that's wrong. I don't. I'll just tell you, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to battle the stance that's just completely wrong. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I ain't trying to do that. Now people think, oh, Jedi always thinks he's wrong. He's always right. No, when I'm having an argument, I will usually argue on something from a perspective that is right. I choose a right perspective as one that I'm going to defend. It's not that I think I'm always right. I just don't argue about dumb shit that I can't prove or that's incorrect. I don't do that. I don't know why I don't get my fucking strats, man. I'm the fucking best debater out here. Yeah, I might get hyped. I might get fucking excited at certain times, but I never lose grip of logic. Never. You can always rest assured that if Jedi's going to argue, he's going to argue from a place of logic. Yeah, there might be emotion in there, but so what? You know what I mean? And most of the time, I stick to the fucking code. And I stick to what we're saying. But man, them don't want to rate me. When
my best Jeds is tennis ball Jeds. I don't care.
When everyone's doing their rundown, it's like you could swear to God that I was just here on the mic going The way man's trying to play back my convo is like you didn't hear no sense in it. That's what. Because you're like, yeah, you're emotional. Nah, bro.
Coming like Charlie Brown's parents and that, man.
Do you know what I mean? I just don't want to chat shit. I'm not happy to chat shit like some people are. You know what I mean? I'm not happy. That's not good enough for me, chatting shit. You know? But yeah, man.
Oh, it's the Nigerians crossed the bear, man.
big ups to the brothers and that. And you lot know, man, I tell people all the time, nobody don't speak for me. No one's voice ain't my voice, and their voice is, and my voice isn't their voice. So we can just leave it there, man. Could leave it there, man. But yeah, I'm supposed to be getting my ratings because I'm the best, man. If I do say so myself, man, I should have way more fans supporting my debating and argumentation, man. Should have cheerleaders on the side and all sorts. Where's all these side men everyone's talking about?
I can't do cheerleading, but yeah, I got your back.
Where's all the fucking side man? Where's the side man and side things I've been waiting for? Like, let me
hype man thing.
Yeah, you need the heart sisters as well. Where's all the sisters like, yo, yes, Jeds, fuck him
Yeah,
up.
man.
Yeah, give us some harmony and melody.
Yeah, like, yo.
You remember, yeah? Remember, me be keeping it real with the brothers and sisters. I mean, they stay away, and then they stay away, and then people be watching me like, oh yeah, I've been waiting for Americans to come onto your planet.
No, but they
like, yo,
forget.
we had Americans, man.
Yeah, they forget. And sometimes when you don't snap for a long time, Jeds, they forget that you can snap. Do you got what I'm saying? Like they
Nah. That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean, like when you do, like people stay away, innit? They just stay away. Remember, God of Jacob, man. I've been trying to play easy with God of Jacob because I appreciate his his perspectives on that on panels, right? But obviously, when we had that last conversation about the military, that shit burnt him, and he kind of stayed away. You know what I mean? He kind of stayed away because I burnt him.
It was,
you know,
I remember.
I fucking burnt him, man, and he kind of stayed away. Cool. He's come back once or twice. Not really too much panel interaction, but you know what? Hats off to him. He's come back and hit me off with like some change. You know what I mean? Some donations on the super chat side of things. And I said that makes him a stand-up dude because he just showing, even if we disagree, he's gonna support in his way, right? So I appreciate that. Do you know what I mean? But he still stayed away. Generally, kind of still stayed away. Whatever he drops his little shots, did it there. Now it's reactions and did it there or whatever it is. But at one point, I was getting penalized from people because I letting white people have a voice. But I'm saying when people, if you come and do 20 minutes here, you're gonna do an hour on a real white person's platform. Do you know what I mean? That goes for all. That goes for everybody. 20 minutes here.
Never can say goodbye. No. We back. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. You heard what I said, so there's nothing for me to repeat. You've been listening the whole time.
You damn right. You know I'm a list.
Right. So yeah, man. Like I said, man, I just give you your flowers while you're here as well. I said I did one thing I did respect is that even when we had our differences. And you kind of kept it stepping, or you just, you stayed where you felt most comfortable. You still came through and showed love to me personally, anyway. So I always got you down as being stand up on that side of things and not childish. Do you know what I mean? But that being said, you just saying foul shit for the purpose of saying foul shit today because you've been upset by Maku. I think that's a little bit childish, refusing to differentiate between brothers that hurt you and brothers that try to keep it real. I find that childish, but all in all, man, it's all love, bro. You know what I mean?
You know, I do cut.
Listen, in these YouTube streets, it is what it is. You get what I'm saying?
I like to cut because he's a military man. He can handle it.
You ride with the posse, you get hung with the posse. That's just the way it is.
But so, I'm a natural born killer still. So that's what we share. That's what we share.
Yeah, I just feel, I hear you, man. The riding with the posse and all that, bro. It's a bonus if people agree with me, man. It's a bonus, but I don't really speak to get crowd to agree with me or to get, you know what I mean? It's a bonus if you agree with me and we share the same kind of view, or we can thrash it out and get to a point of common understanding. That's a bonus. But I never speak just to be agreed with or anything like that. I don't stick to safe ways of discussing things just so that I'm agreed with. I just find that some language I've learned triggers people, and I feel like I'm blessed with more power or more insight into how people react to certain words and things. So I try to stay away from trigger words for others, just for the sake of good conversation. Because even most of the time when I'm talking, and I'm at my most heated, I got to remember that I'm also the panel owner and a platform owner, and I'm trying to make it a successful venture, something that I benefit from, so that old niggas can stop telling me how long I spend streaming. You get me? Because they can just see like, oh, right, this
Boy,
shit.
that shit hurt you. That shit is in your mind. Let that shit go. That was a heat of the moment comment. You gotta let
You
it
only
go.
mentioned, you know why, brother? You only mentioned a few things directly at me, so I don't have much to go at because I haven't really offended you or said anything wrong. You mentioned a few things at me. I didn't like the way you was doing all the niggas and all that stuff either. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, if I was gonna address you on something that you personally said to me, I'm like, yeah, man, you pocket watching me and telling me how much I'm earning, or not even how much I'm earning, how long I'm spending on the internet, like those little cheap shots I expect, because you don't really have much more to kind of go at.
Exactly.
I'll say
Exactly.
this,
So why
bro.
are we tripping on that?
It's not tripping. I just mentioned it. It's not tripping. I'm just mentioning what you said. Like it's not a tripping thing. I'm not hurt, bro. I'm just, I'm just highlighting something you said and telling you
Right.
like,
But
yo,
at the end of the day, you gotta let that shit go. That was 20, 30 minutes ago, man. It's going
cool,
back and forth. Let
cool,
that shit go.
cool, man. Cool. Cool, no problem.
Cut is funny, man. He's funny. He's got jokes.
You know what I mean?
But yeah, man, there's no malice, man, from us. I'll tell the truth, man. Well, me, sorry, personally. When I'm going at you, I'm going at you, man. But there's no malice, defo. I got family out there. I can't even be against anything you're doing. You get what I'm saying?
Right. It's never malice. But like I stopped coming around here because you when you get going, man, you can't get a word in edgewise. I think a lot of people, this is just my opinion. I think a lot of people be wanting to say something back, but they scared if I say something, Jedi gonna give me that smoke. And that's what I believe, man. So I could be wrong. But that was my
Yeah, but that would be their cross to bear. It wouldn't be Jedi's fault, would it?
I don't know. That's just where I feel. So I feel like sometimes, at times I do enjoy the moderation, but at times I feel like cats may disagree with, and this goes for you. They may agree with you, but they know if they do, you about to come with some thunder, and they not equipped to handle that crossfire. So
Yeah,
you get what I'm
but
saying? And
again,
then
again, it's not a man's fault if that happens. It's like it's just the nature of the beast, in a sense. You know what I mean? You're dealing with, you're talking to. Man, do this every day. Man, do this for years. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we gonna do?
right. I mean, it is what it is. Going forward, I'm not even speaking ADOS no more. I'm not speaking none of that no more. Like it's just gonna have to be something that's got to be done within ADOS circles. You get what I'm
No,
saying? So
ADOS business is ADOS business, man, and we respect that, man. You get what I'm saying? But as I said, you can't really down on any other group, and you shouldn't even be looking down on Africans or anything like that. I think that's not gonna benefit you in the long run. You get what I'm saying?
that's just the problem. We don't though. Our movement does not look down on Africans. I don't know where that's coming from.
Well, it certainly came out today. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of people who was carrying that same type of vibe. We don't need y'all, blah blah blah, and all of this type of stuff. So I'm just saying.
But
You get me?
like
Like,
my
we
whole
don't.
problem is a lot of people be like, y'all need alliances, y'all need support, y'all need this and that. But they don't tell me how. Like, I mean, and it's just the honest to God truth. How is when you say support how?
But I've been doing it. I said I've been living it. I've been doing it. I got family over there, and we connect and we do things. My brother got a room next door. You get what I'm saying? When he comes over, like this is how we work, man. Like we keep it popping.
But
Like
the
we
way
ain't waiting
the way it
on the
comes off,
titles. Wait,
right?
bro.
You got it.
We ain't
Go
waiting
ahead.
on the titles. We ain't waiting on the titles. Yeah, Dad came from Nigeria to America. My brother was born in America. So what is he? He's American. You got what I'm saying? His mama probably descendants of slaves, so she's ADOS. Do you get what I'm saying? She's from Georgia and blah blah blah, right? Like what does it even matter? As long as we can connect and do what we need to do.
But here's the problem I have with this whole we all this and we all that.
No,
The
we
problem,
everywhere. That's the problem with it.
cool. The narrative I'm talking about is everybody gets to group up. Now, a lot of these cats don't understand the game over here or the layout. When Africans get together, they deal with Africans. When Jamaicans get over here, they typically deal with Jamaicans. So this persona, as if we're isolating ourselves, is the propaganda that I cannot stand. It is not like that. Like I said, it was 6 months ago.
I met a Nigerian in Austin. I walked past him. Well, I didn't know he was Nigerian at the time. I said, "What's up, black man?" I ain't no black man. I'm Yoruba. Motherfucker went off. So I'm like, you turn up, I'm gonna turn up, and then we're gonna have to see what you really about. But if we was on that vibe, so I mean, I ain't got time for it no more. You get what I'm saying? So the narrative that's being played out over there on y'all end is to make it like, oh, these guys that separate, they don't want to be Africans no more. That's not true. That's not true, because when they come over here, they separate. But that's the message everybody tries to run from. It's
But do you
the
understand what
reality.
I'm saying though? When I'm saying once you go, all right, that could be a reality right now, but that wasn't always the reality, because you've got generational Nigerians and you know what I mean, who've been there from way back 60s, 50s, 40s, 30s, and all of that. Like, what are we doing then? Do you know what I'm saying? Because their generation is gonna be first, second, third generation American, but they know they're where they originally came from.
Right. So I mean, you can ask anybody. The same stories is going to come up. A lot of people are going to have these stories, and it's just fact. You got a lot of people. Oh, that's not the truth over there. That's not what it really is. It's the truth. It is the absolute truth. But that is the part of the story that never gets told. It's sold over
I
us
hear
like, let's
you.
come
I hear
together.
you.
Let's come together, and it's not the
Right.
truth.
But also is the bit about them getting the training video and told not to mess with Americans when they come. Is that not also a truth? And can you not see the systematic thing that's going on with that? If people are coming to the country, they want a green card, they want to work, they put on a video showing gangbangers, all of this stuff, and say, don't mess with these people if you want to progress in this land of the American dream, blah, blah, blah, finishing with the flag. Then you have to swear in and all of that. It's not their fault, bro.
That's cool, but if we say it's happening, then don't turn around and say us that's fake news or it's made up and stuff like that.
No, but we're saying,
hold
can't
on,
we
if
kill
we
it at
say
the
it,
source?
if we say it happens, you can't then turn around and say that's fake news.
No,
You get
we
what I'm
never
saying?
said that. We never said that. We're saying that in the main, yeah, if it's happening more often than not now, yeah, that might be the main reason. Because when they come over now, they have to go through certain restrictions and give certain commitments. Do you get what I'm saying? Before they even let them in the country. And one of these requirements is this video that's going to show y'all black Americans in a bad light. And you know the American government will do that. They're invested in doing such things. Do you get what I'm saying?
So them training
They were doing
videos
that
that
before the people got
they got, they absolutely working there, right? So they've been trained
Sometimes.
to distance themselves from us, so it's working.
No, sometimes, yeah, exactly. And it works both sides because some people are living out the stereotype. If you move to an area and you see niggas in a caddy and all of that with gang colors, you're going to think, oh, back to the video. These are the people I need to avoid. And I'm going to tell my children to avoid them because I don't want them dead. We came here for a different purpose.
Brother, I'm gonna just keep it real. In totality, man, the groups do not really mingle like it's perceived over there. There's pockets. And with regard to Africans, there's pockets of Africans that deal with us and intermingle with us, but that's far and few. Now, Caribbeans, specifically Jamaicans, they all in the communities. I mean, we pretty much don't even distinguish them half the time. But
And the
as far
Haitians?
as and the Haitians as well, that
Yeah.
community, I'm talking about. I'll just say the Caribbean community, but as
Yeah,
far as
there's
the
so many.
Africans,
There's so many. Yep.
they go out in white society, white world, and do their thing from out there, and that's just the bottom line. Now, I said I want to say I don't want to say it. Everybody, there's pockets,
Right.
and what I see is now that those new generation of Nigerians, i.e., the ones who was born and raised there, they might be the bridge to this newness or this oneness that is supposed to happen. But currently, as it stands, I just don't see the influx of everybody getting together here in these United States. I
Well,
don't see it.
imagine that process that you mentioned has always been happening. So whether you got the percentage of people coming over being brainwashed to do what they need to do and just stay in their own communities or whatever, right? And then you've got the people who came in and integrated, no problem. The same people of the same people, yeah. And now their generations, they will say, "I'm American," and you can't discount them. You can't tell them they're Nigerian now because that nigga might shoot you in the face.
Here's the problem with that story. We never tell them that they're not black. We don't try to monopolize blackness in America as ADOS.
Yeah.
We don't. We
Imagine
don't
an
try.
ADOS though, an ADOS person, whose couple generations finds out he's from Nigeria. Like, what are you gonna do then?
We don't.
You know
We
what I
don't.
mean?
You gotta listen to what I'm saying, brother.
Mm.
As outside of the hashtag movement or the political element of that, we don't try to monopolize blackness. You get what I'm saying? If you say you're a black American, we gonna call you a black American. You get what I'm saying? Politically, we're going to say you're not ADOS, and that's where the pushback comes from. You get
That's
what I'm
cool.
saying?
But
If you say
if
you're
I'm
an
not
African
ADOS,
American, be an African American. We don't.
okay.
I don't care.
But if Mama is ADOS, you get me? If Mama is ADOS, then what? And then if I join that and I say, you know what, I want to join because of my mama, right? And I join it, and then you slew in my papa, yeah, that's not going to work out well. It's contradictory. Do you get what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
it's causing division.
that's another narrative we got to push back. Because if Mama is ADOS, then we say that is ADOS. If you look at if you go on the website, all you have to do is have one parent, and then been claiming ADOS for the last 12 years. But you can go up there and read it. We don't do that. Again, when I went to the first conference they had, we had Africans there, Jamaicans there. We had a lot of various black folks there. But the narrative to come off is that, oh, they're anti-group because we choose to be for this one point in history. We choose to be selfish for one time. One time we decide to be selfish and look out for our group and the things that we fought for in this country. Now it's divisive. You get what I'm saying?
No, I
But
don't think the money
CARICOM gets a pass because they say it nicely and smoothly and give you warm milk and pat you on the stomach. They was nice about how they did it. You get what I'm saying? So they get to work. They don't get to call. They're not labeled divisive because they speak in a softer tone.
And what is the problem with giving them milk and saying it nicely? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just trying to paint the picture.
So why is it that you have a completely different approach where you telling people 90% of you lot are pussies, and all these weird shit that comes out of your mouth?
True.
Well, you ain't heard me say 90% of y'all was pussies, but if you want to credit me with that, I'll take it. But my whole thing is this. When we say that in regards to Nigerians and stuff, what we see is docility amongst that group. You get what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line. You want the truth? We see docility, meaning they align themselves with whiteness more. I know y'all be like, oh, JLJ, military. But Nigerians, when they come over here, and I'm not talking about all, but they align themselves more with white America than any other black group out here. And that's just the bottom line. So when we say pussy and shit like that, it is what it is. Over here, I can speak on that.
Do you think a Nigerian gang member who comes to a particular area, joins in with the man them, and gives a damn about what you're talking about?
Now, what I would say is,
I have no idea.
What I would say is, if you didn't assimilate and integrate so well into looking at white America, then when your cousins came over from Africa, they'd recognize you and you'd recognize them because you think you're separate from them. You think you're American and going to fight for America. This is why you lot are not seeing eye to eye. So obviously they're doing like you. They're trying to get in with white America just like you are. What do you expect from them? And I know that you have a whole class of bougie black people that don't fuck with the lower class. They don't even fuck with their own cousins if they're from downtown. So we know there's a whole class of American descendants of slavery that don't even fuck with lower class American descendants of slavery, but they're trying to reach to the top and blend in with the Hampton motherfuckers and the white folks.
He was talking like that earlier. You yourself was talking.
That's absolutely true. And believe it or not, right? And to believe it or not, if a lot of people like to vote your vet and all that stuff, but she gives them more hell than immigrants, and that's just the bottom line. The Bourget group, she's on their neck constantly. So you won't get an argument from me with that. But the fact of the matter is, it is what it is. A lot of people get mad when I say, "Oh, he just say it is what it is." Sometimes it's just that simple. When the vast majority of Africans come over here, they don't assimilate with us. And another thing, Black Americans have been the the most welcoming group going back to the 40s, 50s. We have always embraced everybody, but everybody has embraced stuff. We the reason why you guys over here. I mean, not to say it like that. You get what I'm saying? But we leveraged that shit in '65 for black immigrants to come over here because they was bringing in Irish and all these other immigrants. And we said, hold on, what about our brothers that's on the continent? We leveraged that thing
All right,
back in
but you
65.
also know that there's people on the continent that's got the doors open for you. So it's a two-way street.
Absolutely. And
Two-way
you'll
street,
never
bro.
hear me talk bad about Africa unless I'm giving a nigga smoke real quick. I've always said I enjoyed my time in Africa. I've always told people if I was to move over there, it would probably be Cameroon. And I've also said I couldn't see myself living over there because I would have to uproot my whole family just to feel kind of normal because there is some cultural differences.
It was an African that made you know you was an Israelite. Mad thing. Crazy. This is the frailty of you lot's thinking. You get what I'm saying? And I think that the information and the knowledge part has been taken away. It's like you don't care about that. We just care about the check. And you got to be honest, because that's what it sounded like. You know what I mean? If you did the history and the research and you would see that what you're saying has no basis. You lot have been there 600 years, and so has the Africans, and even longer. Do you get what I'm saying? And they keep bringing them in. They keep bringing them in. Who do you think they were bringing in slavery? They were bringing Africans in. Do you get what I'm saying? And
Brother,
Africans is already in Americas already. Yeah, they enslaved the ones even there. Like these are clear. We've got clear reports, clear history, clear facts. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand why people don't understand that everything has got a thing. We agree that you can claim the Americas because we as Africans claimed the Americas from a long time. That was our home away from home. We used to go there for holiday.
I understand
and the Europeans know that.
I understand everything you just said. If you ask most ADOS people, they will say, yes, we are ADOS, Black American, or whatever you want to call yourself, FBA, with African ancestry. You get what I'm saying? So we
But
will never.
You're not over than the native Black American.
That
haven't
ain't
got more rights than them. You haven't.
That ain't even where I'm on. If they feel like, if the native, as you say, Africans feel like they got a claim, they should pursue that. And guess what? I will support it. But like I said, I'm concentrated and centered on my group. You get what I'm saying?
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But I would say just don't put down any other group because, as I said, some of these groups have been there longer than you.
Right, and that's fine.
Slavery was even implemented. These people were settled on that land. So, you know, we can't go over them. You can't go over them, can you? You know what I mean?
Brother.
Say that you have more of a birthright and a claim than they do. You get what I'm saying? So be easy, and we understand your plight and how you got to the Americas. But I don't even know about leaving the African out. But you know, that's up. If it's going to help you more politically to get your money, then cool. I understand it. But in reality, know that the A is really for African.
Well, see, that's what we're going to differ at because we're not going to let you push what A is to us. A is going to be American. And if you have a problem with it, that's just going to be what it is. You get what I'm saying? And to get it politically, it's going to be American. You get what I'm saying? But I've stated before, we always say we have African ancestry. But the fact of the matter is, like other groups, if they have a claim, they should push it. But we're going to do what we need to do politically. And that's just the bottom line.
Because some of them don't believe that they're descendants of Africans.
I mean, like I said, I've said it, maybe an hour ago. I said ADOS is not a monolith within ourselves. You get what I'm saying? I've stated that me and Born and Bo, we might disagree, but we stay coded up on the fundamental message of reparations. And that's where we at with it. So we're going to disagree along these lines. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that, definitely. And we agree to most of what you lot are thinking, as I said, but there's bits of it that we can't just have at all. Like if you say you don't want to link with Africans, you are Africans. You know what I mean? It's just like an oxymoron. It's just whether you know that information or not. And if that's not what part of that organization's about, it's only about getting that money, then cool. But you're still going to get it on the premise of history. So facts is still going to need to come into play. Listen, you shipped us from this coast to here and blah, blah, blah. So we want this amount. There's going to have to be some
Brother,
factual data in even your claim. Do you get it?
I have a question, man. Us saying we're not African, why does that get everybody's panties in a bunch?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And what I'm saying is, I understand that you're saying it for the situation that you're in. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just semantics. If you're saying American and African,
let me just make something clear. Yeah,
go on, bro.
I was telling people that not all African Americans are African way before the ADOS movement started.
Facts.
If anyone ever listened to me, I've been telling people this news for almost 10 years now. So, I'm happy for everyone not to come from Africa. I'm an African, I'm a Nigerian, I'm an Igbo man that does not adhere to the out of Africa theory. You never heard me push that junk. You never heard me on no Pan-African bullshit. You always heard me saying that we inhabited the earth. So I got no problem whatsoever about the brothers not feeling that they're African. That's no problem. I'm not trying to connect with you based on Africa. I'm trying to connect with you based on something that's deeper than a landmass. You know? Right. And that's kind of like my argument. I've been saying, like, you know, I've been questioning the full validity and the full extent of the transatlantic slave trade. I've been questioning the origins of the indigenous people of America. I've been questioning, the lack of physical evidence to support the magnitude of the slave trade that they teach to us.
Right.
So I don't know if I'm cutting edge or ahead of the curve or whatever, but I came across that information from a long time ago. And slowly people are waking up to the fact that it's not all what it says. But yeah, I mean, if you're not African, you're not African. That you're still my brother, regardless whether you're from Africa or from outer space. We stand next to each other. Yeah, you put your hand on my hand. You look me in the face, in the eyes. I look you in the eyes. You know our similarities are way more than our differences. Simple. When shit hits the fan and me and you are back to back, you know it don't matter what continent you're trying to claim. We are the same. We're the same.
Well, listen, Jedi, I trust you to watch my 6, but I don't want that Shamsy got nowhere near me.
Yo, me neither. If I'm real with you,
Nowhere. He can be in Maku squad.
What, you heard that, Sham?
Hey,
disrespect.
Hey, Sniper, you got Sham on your team. Sham said some crazy shit. I'm hearing that Sham said some stuff yesterday as well. I missed that, so maybe that set the tone. On Born Riches, he said some wild shit apparently. Maybe that shit set the tone. I don't know, but I think some people just get a kick out of disrupting the discourse. I don't know why. They can't help it. They just want to say some foul shit. It's the internet. But in real life, I take the internet like real life. As in, I ain't really gonna say some shit to you here that I wouldn't say if we was in a room together. You know what I mean? I don't wanna use the internet as an excuse to get brave to people or say some foul shit I never would say. I like to try and keep my manners. You know, obviously, I think we all do overstep the boundary at times, but as a whole, I like to keep my manners, man. I like to be proud of the way I conduct myself with my brothers and sisters, man. I do try to. I try. It's not always possible, man, but, you know, and forgive me anytime I do step out of line and I say some outlandish shit. I think it's rare without being provoked, but I'll probably still do it. So, yeah, man, apart from that, man, I'm on unity and I'm not on this Pan-African or this Kumbaya kind of unity. I just mean us as individuals, we can make links with each other and do things on a whole. And we have to set that vibration. I can't have a platform that has over 100 people on here watching throughout the day and not put that energy out there for the brothers and sisters that do want to unite. Yeah. And even those trustworthy individuals from outside of our community, that actually want to build in some way, then I can build with you too. Maybe not everybody in the squad wants to build with outsiders, but I'm open because I've seen the benefit of working with outsiders, and sometimes that's benefited me more than working with those from within my own camp or community. This what made us fall out over beefy thing. I don't know what you're talking about. How can you, Mohib? Stop it. This what made me. Oh, okay. You only do that to African people. Oh yeah, I remember he was getting. People was trying to accuse him of being racist. Is that what you're talking about, Kemo? Big up Kemo. Kemo's been my long-standing brethren, you know. I don't think me and him ever fall out. I'll tell him 2 words, and he sent me 2 words like "shut up" or whatever. But we never really fall out. Even the times when we used to talk, I feel like Kemo gets it. Obviously, you guys see Kemo as what, Cedos? Is he Kemo Cedos, right? He's not really ADOS, but that's a good brother there, man. Huh? Yeah. Kemo Cedos, I think. That's a good homie. Now you don't have to forgive me. You have to forgive yourself. You always on some division shit, man. When I don't co-sign one of them icons that you love to love. When I don't co-sign your icons, you always switch on me. I noticed that, Lady Spade, and I keep telling you that me and you we related anyway. But you still feel like, oh, if I don't love that person, or if I don't love that person, I'm not your brother. It's not like that, man. You get me? Yeah. I know you're not going nowhere, man. But you talk about we have to separate all this bullshit, man. Fucking the fuck you talking about, man? We already separated by a big ass ocean and a language barrier and some cultural differences. We don't need no more separations. I don't want your check. I want you to get your check. I want you to get your check. I want to make that clear. I want you to come on, man. This is where I couldn't be more Nigerian than telling you, I want to see you get what you can out the system. Anything you can. Grab it. Take it. Take more. Take more than you deserve. Rob them. Take everything that they got. If you lot was on a takeover of the USA, I'd be down. If there's some way I could help you from here, I'd be fucking down. Get me? If you lot can promise me a little piece of land when I get to America, I'll come over and fight with you. Not like I'm not gonna fight like in an army sense, because it's only I'm ever gonna fight for an army where it's the people versus the powers. Apart from that, I'm not gonna fight on the nation thing. But I definitely support you guys. And if it comes down to combat in some kind of way, then yeah, fuck it. If you lot can give me a slice of land, a little. I heard that the whole world can fit into Texas, so you lot must be able to give me a little something. You know, Florida, California. You know where it's hot. You see me? I got wicks. I'll slide right into Florida. They think I'm a native. You know what I mean? They'd be calling me Haitian Jeds in no time. So yeah, man. If you lot got space for me over there, I'm looking to come over there because the climate ain't shit over here. Hear me? Ha! The climate ain't shit over here. Yeah, I can't even be my full self, my authentic self in England. So fuck England, man. And don't ever tell me about sucking on the Queen's titties, man. Come on, bro. That's the last thing that we're trying to be involved in. That's like the Queen, bro. That's probably why I got this. That's probably why I'm mad at you for even being in the military, because of how much I hate my country. Yeah, how much I hate my establishment and my rulers. I'm like, how do you not feel? But I understand you guys got a different kind of attachment because you got a different level of history to the land that you live on. I respect that, man. I'm a first generation, brother. You know what I mean? My mum weren't English, my dad weren't English, neither were theirs. I'm first generation, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Gen.
Yeah, first gen. So, you know, let me see who this is. We got a new panelist up in the building. Wagwan, what's good? I don't know how to say your name because, how do you say the name? Something about Eden.
Somali corner in the building.
Who's this? Everlast.
Yo, this is Everlast, bro. What you lot saying?
Oh, Wagwan. What's up? What's up? You got a poem for us or something?
What? Huh?
Have you got a poem for us or something?
Nah, bro, I'm just looking for COE, bro. My guy, where's Leon, my guys? I haven't seen him in a while. Is he alive, dead? What's happened to him, bro?
Yeah, he's had enough of you lot, man. He's done with you guys.
Nah, listen, don't make this personal. I'm just here to inquire about my friend, okay? My friend Leon. I miss him, bro. So I need to know what happened to him. Is he okay? Is he all right? Because
What do you mean don't make this personal? I said he's had enough of you guys.
Of who? Of who? Who are you speaking about?
You and Fisherman fighting. You and Fisherman fighting was one of the reasons why he doesn't want to come to the pot no more. He
Now
told
you're
me
being
that.
a dickhead. Now you're being a dickhead right now. That's what you're being.
All right,
you're not
fair
being
enough.
respectful.
I'm not. Oh, now I'm being disrespectful. I'm telling you the truth. You
Nah,
and
bro,
Fisherman
listen,
fighting.
you don't talk like that. Look, I've come here respectfully,
I'm telling you
inquiring
this.
about my friend, and you're
Listen,
telling, oh yeah,
I'm
you
telling you. Don't see. You don't like the truth. See, you don't. You don't like the truth. So you're now gonna be abusive.
Nah,
to me.
listen, you're just a grown man who doesn't know what to do with his life, talking about crap
Thank
all day.
you.
I've come in
you.
here talking respectfully and
Thank
talking
you.
crap,
Thank you.
bro.
So are you a grown man?
I am 26. Yeah, I'm a grown man.
We two grown men then. We two grown men.
But listen, you are more grown man than I am. You should be more wiser. That's what I mean.
I'm older than you. I am wiser than you.
Exactly. The older you are, with age comes wisdom. So you should
What
be
makes
more
you think
wiser
I'm not
than me.
wiser than you?
No, so you should listen. You should regard me in respect as a younger person. I should regard you in respect as an older person. So in that sense, you're being stupid right now.
I don't
You're
lack
being
respect
useless.
for you.
You're being a waste of space on this
Well,
planet.
what are you doing?
At this minute.
Remember, you're being insulting. You asked me a question. I gave you the
No,
answer.
I'm just telling you.
Sorry,
I'm just
brother.
telling
Can
you
I
what
finish the
reality is,
sentence?
bro. Because look, you're being
Sorry,
so
brother. Can I
patronizing.
finish the
I'm
sentence,
coming
please?
here talking to you in a normal, peaceful way, asking or inquiring about my friend, and you're
But
here
you don't
talking about
you don't like the response.
Is the brother
Brother,
okay? Listen. Listen. All
Let me finish saying what I'm saying, please. Everlast, please, my brother. Can I finish saying what I'm saying, please?
Nah, because bro, I just asked you,
Please,
is
can
my
I
brother
finish?
okay? Is he
I'm
okay? Is
asking
he
you.
healthy? Is Leon healthy?
I'm asking you for permission to finish saying what I'm saying. Like, what's so bad about that?
Yeah, be respectful if you're gonna talk. Be wise.
I've never disrespected you, bro.
You have. I've come in here talking
I just
about
said something you don't like. There's no disrespect.
No, it's not something that I don't like. What did I say? What did you say that I don't like?
What did I say disrespectful then?
Look, me and Leon, we're good friends. You get me?
You don't have
here
intelligence,
talking shit, bro.
Why do I keep getting these guys that don't even know how to talk? Brother,
so you know how to talk. You know how to talk. Wow.
You started disrespecting me because I told you something you didn't like. You telling me about wisdom and I'm a waste of space and I'm a waste and I don't know what to do in my life. I haven't insulted you once.
Bro, you did. You just listen. I've come in here respectfully. I've inquired about a particular person.
And what did I say that was disrespectful?
Right? Bro, you literally you said something really disrespectful, bro.
What was that?
Bro, listen. Sometimes you don't have to be directly.
What did I say that was disrespectful?
You've been directly being disrespectful. You know, sometimes you can just say something and be disrespectful.
All right, brother. I respect. What did I say that was disrespectful, please?
Anyways, has anyone seen Leon? Is he okay?
Right.
That's all
Well,
I've asked.
That's what I mean, man.
All you had to say, listen, all you had to say is that the brother is okay. How are you? Listen. This is how respectful people talk.
Chill out. Please chill out.
You asked me a question, right?
Please chill out.
This is how respectful people talk, right? I've asked you a simple question. I said, yo, is Leon okay? Is he fine? All you gotta say was that the brother's all right or he's not all right. You get me? For you to go off tangent, or it's because of you lot, it's because of this, because of that. Such a stupid. I don't get what's in your head, bro.
All right, there's no tangent. Please listen to me, brother. Yeah, I beg you, listen. I listen to you. I beg you, listen. Yeah, please. I know that when I speak, it can hurt some people, whatever. That's not my intention. You asked me why Leon's not coming. I said he's had enough of people like you. If you don't believe me, that Leon told me directly the effect of watching you and Fisherman have 3 consecutive fights with me being the person trying to split you up, then you don't want to hear the truth. I was not disrespectful in any way.
Listen, when it comes to Fisherman, by the way, Fisherman is my brother, is my Somali brother. What me and Fisherman go through is none of your business. Number 2, the amount of times that people fight on Leon's platform is immense. You understand? Me and Fisherman had a little struggle twice, not even 3 times. You're one big liar.
I split up twice.
I'm talking now. I've given you twice. I've allowed you to talk. I've
I
allowed you
split
to
up
talk.
twice.
All I've
I
asked
split up
you,
twice, and
listen,
Respect
all I've
split up
asked
the
you,
last time.
all I've asked you is a very simple
I split up
question.
your fight twice, and Respect split up the last time.
No,
That's
you've
3
done
fights.
it. Listen. I know you did it twice. There's nothing big about it. People
And then
fight.
Respect
That's
split
what
up,
men do.
and then
That's what men
Respect
listen. That's
split it
what
up the
men
third
do.
time,
Men fight. Listen, men
and then
fight.
Respect split it up the
For you to
third
talk like
time.
a bitch about like, oh yeah,
What,
you.
now I'm
I
a bitch.
I
Now
helped
I'm a
you.
bitch.
With your
Did
faggot
Respect?
ass mouth, bro. Listen, let
Did
me tell you
Respect
one
split
thing,
up?
my guy. Listen, let
Did
me tell you
Respect
one
split
thing.
up? Did
Huh?
Respect split it up?
Bro, it only happened twice, bro. The other
Did
time was
Respect split up
with
a
you.
fight between
But
you two? Yes
listen,
or
the
no?
amount of times, listen,
Yes or
there's
no?
no,
Yes or no?
the
Yes
amount
or
of
no?
time people fought on Leon's platform
Did
is
Respect split up a fight between you
the
and
time that I've
Fisherman?
had a fight with someone. I've only fought in the park 2 times, and that was with Fisherman, and we called it off. That's my Somali brother. For you to
Did
bring that
Respect
up,
split up a fight
listen,
between you two?
only bitches bring up shit
Did
that
he?
happened 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Bro,
I'm
you're
just
talking
asking you a question.
Why are
Did
you bringing up
Respect split
that
up a
happened
fight
2
between
times
you
ago?
two?
What's that got to do with you?
Is that a yes or a no? Because I think you're lying now. You're saying you only had to fight twice. I'm saying I split up twice and Respect split up once. That's 3 times. I'm trying to
No,
get you
that's
to
twice,
acknowledge
bro.
your error.
Listen, it only happened twice, bro. Only twice. It
Okay.
never happened 3 times. But listen, at the end of the day, all I've
Go on.
asked you, I was being respectful, right? I said, "Is the brother okay?"
You're not being
I
respectful. You don't have
I didn't
respect.
tell you.
You
I
guys
didn't.
are
I
always
didn't
use the
tell
word
you.
respect.
Why
You
did you
don't
come
have
into the
respect.
park?
The
Listen,
minute you heard something you didn't like, you went to
I
insult me.
didn't say. Listen,
Come on,
because
brother,
I don't
man.
like
At least
stupidity.
admit where you went wrong. I said
I don't
something you
tolerate
didn't like, and you
bro.
started insulting me.
Nah. Just listen. I'm a brutal, honest guy. I don't
Now
tolerate stupidity.
you're
I don't
disrespectful,
tolerate
brother.
stupidity. I've
You
come to
came
you.
here talking about respect, but you're disrespectful.
Listen, all I did.
No problem, man. No
All
problem.
I
I
did
like
was,
everyone that talks about being
is
a
the
man,
brother
but
okay?
can't say when they're wrong. I like
Listen,
everyone that claims they're man and claims manhood, but when they're wrong, they can't say sorry, I was wrong. I like that.
Look. I've come in here. I've asked you. I didn't even ask you. Did Leon come? Why is Leon not coming to the park? All I've asked you was, is the brother okay? I haven't heard of him from a while, right? This is me inquiring about his health. How he is. But you're out here going off tangent, right? All you could have said, brother, he's okay. I've spoken to him a few days ago. Blah blah blah. End of the question. But for you to go off tangent, oh, it was because of you. The amount of people, bro. The amount of times you had a fight.
I never had a fight once. I never had a fight once in Speaker's Corner.
Listen, the amount of time you try to.
I've never had one fight in Speaker's Corner. Don't tell lies about me.
With Muhammad Hijab, listen. With
Never
Muhammad
had
Hijab,
one fight.
people. You try to beat.
Never had one fight.
Ali, you try to beat. Up
I
that
never
guy
had
from
one
Albania.
fight in Speaker's
No,
Corner.
not one fight. You try to beat up the Albanian guy.
Beat up. I tried to
my
beat up.
brother Abu Talha.
Who did I try to beat up?
People. You only know how to beat up.
Who did I try to beat up? Tell the truth.
So when Muhammad
Who did?
Hijab
Yo, tell the truth.
you run away like
Who
a
did
bitch.
I try to beat up?
With people. You
Yo.
off, man.
All right. Who did I try to beat up though?
You had a fight in front of Leon's platform.
I've never had a fight. I've never had a fight in Speaker's Corner. You struggle with honesty.
I try to confront people my own
I've
age.
never had one fight in Speaker's Corner.
People that are skinnier than you.
I've never had one fight in Speaker's Corner. I've never thrown a punch in Speaker's Corner. I've never been punched in Speaker's Corner. I've never kicked. I've never been hit in the head with a metal pole. I've never produced a weapon. These are all things you have done. I've never had a fight in Speaker's Corner. What are you talking about? I stopped your fights. I stopped your fights. I've never had a fight in Speaker's Corner. Don't tell lies about me, man.
No, wait. Okay, you've said your part. Were you not the one who threw Muhammad Ali on the floor, the skinny guy from Albania? You tried to break.
Yeah,
him.
I tried to.
Were you not
I
the
tried to
one?
stop.
Listen,
Ahmed
bro,
Ali.
you threw him on the floor. You trying to?
I
beat
did
bro.
throw
You
him on the
beat
floor.
up.
Yes.
Were you not
For
the
his
one?
own safety.
No,
How was that fighting?
Were you
How was
not
that
the
fighting?
One? Another one. Listen, another one.
How is that fighting, bro?
You like confronting skinny people, right? Were you not the
I
one who tried to beat up
confronted skinny people, bruv.
You're trying to beat up.
Either I had a fight or I didn't.
Right?
Stop
Listen,
making
you're
up
trying to beat
stories,
up
bruv.
for no reason. You know,
Either I had a fight or I didn't. Stop making up stories,
That
bro.
is a fight. If you're physically harming someone in the park, right? That is a fight. What are you talking about?
I never had no. I've
You
never had
had
a fight.
And then when Muhammad Hijab came, you couldn't
I've
even
never
beat
had a
him, bro.
fight.
What
You're
the
a
hell? You're
liar.
a chicken.
Bro,
You're
So
beating
you're now
people
gonna.
weaker
So
than
you're now
you.
gonna
That's
claim
a
that I had a
coward
fight.
act. That's a
So
coward
you
act.
know.
What are you
You
talking
know the
about? That's
definition
a
of a
coward
fight, right?
act.
You know the definition of a fight,
once
right?
Muhammad hijab MMA
Once
fighter,
Mohammed Hijab
you
did
couldn't
shit.
beat him. You could. It's all
Mohammed
recorded there.
Hijab did
Everybody
nothing.
recorded that.
So now
That's
Come
why you
on,
don't go
brother.
with speakers.
Come on,
But when he
Sister
was there,
B.
you couldn't talk.
Mohammed
Yeah? Now
Hijab
you're
did
gonna talk
nothing.
shit. But when Mohammed Hijab was at your presence,
When Mohammed Hijab, when Mohammed Hijab, but like you, so you're not gonna clarify that you were lying on me, huh? Just apologize for lying. You tried to frame me and said I had a fight, and I never had a fight. You're talking about one guy that tried to attack me, and I threw him on the floor. Come on, man.
you're out there throwing them around like they're like, you know, because you're strong in it.
Yeah.
That's not a fight.
Stop lying, man.
Bro.
Stop lying. Don't lie, man. You don't have to tell lies to try and spread your narrative. Just tell the truth. I can tell the truth. I can tell the truth. You can't tell the truth. You can't even admit that you had 3 fights with Fisherman. You can't even tell the truth about that. You got to lie about that. Come on, man.
And listen, that was my brother.
All this for one question, yeah?
Okay, so did
your question yet, bro?
Did Respect split up the fight between you? Did Respect ever split up a fight between you and Fisherman? Yes or no? Yes or no? Because it's on camera. Because it's on camera. Yeah. So before you start telling other people who had a fight, why don't you admit to the violence you took part in? Because you seem to be shy to admit that I split it up twice and Respect split it up once. And then you lot started fighting, and it's captured on film because he was filming it as part of Panorama.
Bro,
so your fight and your little scuffle ended up on Panorama. Do you remember that?
I'm not on YouTube.
Do you remember that?
Do
you remember that?
On YouTube.
All right, but you're gonna keep lying, right?
Only one fight on YouTube, right?
I don't know why you're lying, man.
And that clip has been deleted. But the amount of videos of
I don't know, man. Let's just deal with the truth, man.
People admit it, bro.
Just deal with the truth.
But anyway,
the amount of people on my own side that have been demolished. Unfortunately, it wasn't at Speaker's Corner because I don't fight in Speaker's Corner.
I mean that's a lie.
Come on, man. The law of statistics. The law of statistics. Yeah. Most of you men are not the average height of an average man. You lot are not the average height of an average man. You're below the average height and the average weight of an average man. So if you feel like you're bad and you try to step to me, then that's your issue. It's not mine. I'm not picking and choosing every opponent. I deal with them as they come. I'm not picking and choosing every opponent. It's funny when you say a man that's supposed to be my size, they don't come alone. It's funny, and they walk away without touching me. So I find that funny. Maybe if I got struck, maybe if I got hit by someone with less sense, then that would be a different thing. But no one ain't touching me. So people can bark, people can scream, people can shout, but they ain't gonna touch me. And I'm happy with that. I sleep with that. I can sleep with that, man. I can sleep with that. Because I can see you trying to live vicariously through another man. That's what I can see you. I can see you trying to live vicariously through another man. Now check this. Now check this in terms of humanity, yeah? Check this in terms of manhood now, yeah? You have a fight. You get punched up, shall I say, by Fisherman, yeah? No problem. Fisherman punches you up, and I step in. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Fisherman moves to you, yeah, and I stop it. Then he moves where you end up fighting or whatnot, rare to do, and Respect was there, and maybe he couldn't contain it or whatever. Then that got squashed, yeah. The next time I see you, you're grinning in the background while man them are trying to threaten me, but you ain't got no manhood to intervene and step in and return the favor. Show how a peacekeeper works. You ain't got that power. You see the difference? You can't even have a voice. You're just in the background laughing and gloating. Get me? Because you think that, yeah, this is one up to my team. Meanwhile, you're forgetting I stopped you getting your head bust by Fisherman twice and didn't need no thank you or nothing. But you don't have them abilities to intervene in men's affairs. So you're on the sideline seeing, smiling and skinning teeth while your brothers embarrass themselves and Islam. But that's the type of guy you are. You get me? You're a sideline cheerleader, bro. Come on, man. Fall back. Why didn't you ride out? You're the same guy that came running to me to tell me Tan used the N-word. And I had to tell you, so what, are you not a black man? Do you remember that? Do you remember that? And Tan said nigga. And I said to you, what? Ain't you black? Do you remember that? Back when you used to beg to get in the G circle to tell your little poems. Bruv, you could never, ever, ever, ever try disrespect what we set up for man like you, bro. And I intervened on you getting your ass kicked on more than one occasion. So you should be more humble. But it's cool. You can brag about Mohammed Hijab walking up to me and talking and doing nothing more than that. You could brag about that. But just remember, Mohammed Hijab went alone, and you know it. So it's all good. And if you was under the same pressure that I was under, you would have folded. Yeah? You've already been beaten up in Speaker's Corner. So I don't think me and you got anything to argue about, my brother. Yeah. Yeah, mom. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they come around these sides, bruv, with their hatred in their heart.
One question just went wrong, innit?
Huh?
One question just went wrong. So how's my mate?
One
Leon?
question, man.
And then you answered it straight up, and then next thing you know, is fucking offended
Yeah.
and not.
Did Respect intervene and tried to intervene with a fight with you and Fisherman that ended up you lot swinging and getting physical? Did that happen? Yes or no? That's all we asking.
No, I think
Get me?
I think I know who this geezer is.
It happened, man. It happened. It happened. It's on
Yeah, I think
Panorama.
it's
It happened so much. It's on Panorama.
Yeah, bro.
But he can't admit it though, because he's a liar. And dishonest youths can never tell the truth. Mad thing.
I don't have to tell you nothing, but at the end of the day, again, the host has unmuted your mic. Oh, so I've been on mute this whole time. But listen, whatever happened, happened, innit?
Oh, so are you admitting it then at least?
What? Admit what?
That you and Fisherman nearly got into a fight or got into a fight and Respect was there to intervene. Can you admit that?
Bro, me and Fisherman had a fight.
Can you admit that, yes or no, brother?
Actually, it wasn't. You can't even call it a fight. We confronted and we've been separated. Do you understand? The first
All
one
right,
was
cool.
you,
So I'm
the
saying that
first
was
one
3
was
times.
The
That's
first
3
one was
times.
you,
So
and the
before you
second
start
one
accusing
was
me of fighting, just know you're the person that's been fighting in Speaker's Corner, not me. Because I know Speaker's Corner is a place for speaking. I know Speaker's Corner is a place for speaking. I'm not dumb. You get me? Obviously, I would defend myself. If my personal space is overly violated, obviously, I would defend myself. But until then, I'm going to speak in Speaker's Corner. Yeah? My behavior was exemplary compared to yours. You show no composure. You show no composure and a lack of maturity. You start swinging and fighting with your so-called brother. And there's something I've never done. But you trying to judge me. That don't make no sense.
It happens. Men fight. That's what men do.
Right.
Men
So
fight.
then why are you
But
trying to
listen,
why are you trying to hit me with the girly lines like, oh, you push this person and you push that person? That's girly, man. That's girly. I would defend myself, but I will never cause trouble. I will defend myself, but I will never instigate violence. I would defend myself, but I will never instigate violence. That's all you need to know. Yeah. You will never see me instigating violence in the park. Because I know Speaker's Corner. You know what I mean? And that's it. The people that you're trying to defend and champion, they're on camera trying to do that. So I don't know what you want me to do. Do you know what I mean? I never came to Speaker's Corner for no trouble, and I'm glad that no one put their hand on me, and I was never harmed. I'm happy for that, bro.
Bro, you
get me? You can't say the same. You've been punched up how much times down there? How much times?
Why do you think
time? What's your purpose? You came on there looking for Leon.
Yeah, I was.
You here looking for a man.
You know, I was looking for him.
He's your brother, phone him. If he's your brother, phone him. If he's your brother, phone him. Contact him.
I like the brother.
Hit him up, man. Phone him, man. Hit him up. Phone him. Hit him up. Phone him.
I don't know where to get him, so that's why.
Yeah, because he's not your brother. Stop begging it, man. You're just someone he filmed. You're just someone he filmed. You know, he's not your brother.
About Leon to say, to know what how he is, his health. However, you lot are out here. Right, I've asked you a very simple question. All you could have said was the brother. He's either okay or he's ill or something, and then I'll be like, all right, I would have gone. But for you to go off tangent,
you asked me, man. You asked me.
See, now you're not
a liar. Yeah. So here's a liar again. You asked me a question, I answered it, and you didn't like it. You start getting all offended and saying that I'm a waste this and a waste that. You got in your feelings because I said that he's fed up of people like you. He's fed up of people like you and Fisherman. He said he's fed up of people like you and Fisherman fighting.
Listen,
I'm telling you what he said, though. You don't like it. I'm telling you what your brother said. You don't want to hear it.
Muhammad Ali. Did I bring up Abu Talha?
No, but I didn't ask you about them though. I didn't ask you about them. You asked me about Leon. You asked me about Leon and why he don't come to the park, and I'm telling you, he said he's sick of people fighting, and he mentioned people like you fighting. I had a lengthy conversation with Leon about why he doesn't come to the park. See, now you're just chatting shit. Now you asked me. You did ask me. You asked me. You asked me what's up with him, and I said he's fed up. You asked me what's up with him, and I said he's fed up of people like you fighting at the park.
No. I've asked you a simple question. I told you, is Leon okay? I haven't seen him in a while. Is he okay? It was a simple question.
Whatever, man. Whatever. Someone talk to this clown, please.
Since we are in an epidemic, I was worried for the brother if he's okay or not because I haven't seen him. I was worried about his health. So I've come to you lot to inquire
Who's
about
this?
his health.
What do you need? Who's this? Jets?
How can we help? Wait, now he's come to that point. Everlast. How can we help?
That's how women
Oh,
talk.
fuck's sake.
Women
Like the
bring up
gloves,
shit
innit?
that happened 5 years ago. Right? Every time
Yeah, he misses Speaker's Corner, innit? He wants to come and turn live stream to Speaker's Corner. He misses it.
He must have heard about him snitching yesterday and all that.
Yeah, snitching.
Snitching thing.
Now, how can we help doing it? Because you just
been hating for a while.
monologuing.
I have a YouTube channel. I have
And
a
you're sounding
TikTok page,
far
I
and
have
shit, bro.
Instagram, I
No,
have
we
a
don't want
lot
to hear
of
that shit, man.
platforms
Stop it, man.
that
What are you
blew
doing?
up because of him. You understand? I respect him because I have a platform that's big today because of him. That's why
Because
I
of
was
who?
inspired by him because I have a huge gratitude for the brother. But
Oh,
the
Leon.
reason why I came here is to show respect. You understand? I've asked you a simple question.
Yeah,
Is
but
the
we
brother
brought you
okay?
in. We brought you in. What about Leon? Forget about Leon. We brought you in, didn't we?
Huh?
Mr. Poet, you was a poet. You came in the G Circle with your poetry, and we brought you in with open arms. That's
Forget
the
about
only
the
reason.
people. Don't include yourself.
No,
in this
so give
whole
respect to
Mr.
us.
Somali wannabe. But all I'm gonna say, all I'm gonna say,
What?
I've come here to inquire about the health of the
You
brother.
dyed
because
your hair blonde
I hold-
like a
I hold
fucking.
a massive gratitude.
What are you doing, man?
You lot are always with him, right? You lot know him more than I do.
And when you dyed it blonde, it went orange, and you looked like a Duracell battery.
I just wanted a
Mad thing.
simple answer.
You know what I'm saying?
Is he okay?
Now
Everlast.
look, he's fucking still going.
He's still going like Duracell.
Huh?
What? You're showing respect, but you're trying to diss, man. Like, what are you doing, Everlast?
Who did I diss?
Yourself,
rude,
bro.
man. Like, what?
Yourself when you do this shit to yourself on fucking internet. That's
I didn't
embarrassing, bro.
This guy, I was.
I'm saying you just came from, but you came from us. We brought you in. We gave you your chance.
Us? Who's us?
What you
Bro,
talking about, bro?
Did
Like
you
what?
bring the cameras? Did you bring the gear? Did you bring these people together?
You
It
got
was
any
Leon
gear,
that
mate?
did it.
What are you talking?
All of
Hold on,
you-
wait.
all
You
of
come to a G circle. You know what a G circle is?
All of you, listen, all of you are here together
Yeah?
because of him. All of this
What are you
thing,
talking about?
this wouldn't have been, you lot would have been here together right now.
No,
if it wasn't
Everlast, you
for
need to stop, man. Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
was the
I was in the
center
park
of all of
before.
this shit,
I was in the park
You
before
just-
Leon. Like, what are you doing, man? Shut up, man.
So I was inquiring
Is this
about
guy
the
crazy?
a massive gratitude
Mate,
for him.
No. You're chatting shit, bro. You're chatting-
Listen, the problem is you're trying to claim
Never laugh.
everything.
You're a snitch, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
You need
Soulja
to
Boy
deal
left
with
and
that.
just got this done.
Well, I'm not a
That's
faggot,
what's
bro. That's
happening.
the thing. That's the difference.
You're a
between
snitch,
me.
though.
I could be a snitch, but I'm not a faggot, bro.
Yeah, you don't have to be a
Next up, we
faggot.
got
A
Sham.
snitch is bad enough.
Because we know, innit? That's what I mean, innit? Because I know about you,
A
bro.
snitch is
But
bad
at the end of
enough,
the day-
man.
at the
Don't
end of the
be
day, I'm
butthurt,
gonna keep
man.
this short.
Little
I'm gonna
poet,
keep this
little
short.
gay
I
poet,
don't
man.
want to talk to
Stop
waste
it.
men, right? Low life bullshit. So I'm just gonna leave. I'll try to find Leon. in
And
other
this
ways.
is how you want to be remembered.
Maybe
This is
if he
crazy.
watches this video, he would say salam or hi to me or whatever. But at the end of the day,
What?
I leave you all, not in peace, but in wretchedness. All right, I'm gone. Goodbye.
Shut up, man, you little
See you
tramp.
later.
Shut up, you
Dickhead.
dickhead, bro.
Shut up,
Somali,
man.
we were
You're
talking-
suck
Alright,
out,
go
man.
put your little purple hat on, man.
Shut up, man.
Go put your
Yeah,
little
I
purple
know.
hat on
Little
and read
friar,
a poem,
you know,
man.
coming to America, coming to
man.
Britain hat.
Mr. I'm
Get
shy.
me?
Mr. I'm too shy to speak loud for the
I
camera
know.
to hear you. Get out of
No,
here,
I'm
man.
a poet. I'm a poet. I'm a poet.
Man.
Shut up,
You
man.
are ungrateful motherfucker, man.
I'm
Get out
telling
of
you,
here, man.
disrespectful.
Big up Fisherman as well, man.
Yeah, man. Come
Punching
on,
you
man.
in your
Like
eye.
you.
Big up Fisherman for punching you dead in your eye, man.
Well,
You
he's my
ungrateful
brother.
little
He's
rat.
fine. Listen,
You
Shut
little
up.
rat, man. Get out of here.
Nah.
You
Yo,
little rat.
sniper.
Get out of here,
Nah.
man.
Yo, sniper.
Yeah, see you later, man.
You only know how to beat.
Yeah,
like,
shut up, man.
Peace, man.
Somali,
Peace.
Somalo, all of that. Yeah, you lost, man. Bare debates.
get
You
out
got
of here,
crushed. You got crushed, bro.
No, man. No.
You butthurt.
Go,
little
go,
dirty
go,
fucking
go,
poet, man.
go.
It would have been a
Go,
Yeah.
man. Go, bounce, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't
Bounce,
even
man.
Islamic
Somali
poetry.
fisherman.
You had to
Come
die.
punch you in the eye again.
Come on.
Ah,
Yeah.
get.
You will never be a fisherman.
No
Yeah,
That's the
man.
stage. You will never be a fisherman. Now fall back, man. Little moist.
Go on,
you.
man. Off you go, man. Fuck you hanging
Yeah.
around for. Fuck off, man. Go on.
Ginger nut.
Or you want to be around, man.
Yeah.
If you want to be around,
Cool.
man, I'll leave you in it. If you want to be around, man, just say, "Oh, I want to be around you, Jeds."
No, wallah,
No,
Wallah,
no,
poetry.
no.
Stop it, man. Stop your nonsense.
Bruv, relax, man. Relax.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, bruv, you're just coming to bring that vibe. Yeah, I'm glad you went anyway, mum. Relax, mum. Big up Somali fisherman, man. You put that work in on Everlast, the
Sniper,
blonde
is this the
Somali,
guy that you
blonde
described as
Somali
the
poet.
Somali?
Everlast, the blonde Somali poet with the purple hat. Get the fuck out of here, man. And you got chest. You just hurt. You know what I mean? Why are you so hurt, man? I don't know who hurt this brother. He's so angry at the man them all the time. He didn't like it because I said, yeah, Leon was sick of your. If you understand how Leon felt about your little fucking fighting, you think that he never told me. He's sick of you lot's toxic behavior. Yeah, he's sick of you lot's toxic behavior. He's not sick of my toxic behavior. It's you lot. This is Leon that said it for his own self. You just didn't like it. He didn't like it. Asking about Leon, how's Leon? How's Leon? Leon's far from you. Oh man, fucking hell, man. Oh,
That's
yo,
work, you know, mate.
huh?
That's a lot of work. That.
What, dealing with Everlast? Nah, he's whack.
Nah, but you know what I mean? Like after it was soon after the army geezer left. Like he just
That's a
rolled in.
minor, man. That's minor. Big up God of Jacob.
Nah, that's
God of
work.
Jacob's. Nah.
That's work. I have to big you up.
God of Jacob's been a homie for long enough that we know we can argue, we can say whatever, rare, and then we cool. It's remember, me and God of Jacob's, I met him in the chat section of a video when I went to Speaker's Corner, and he hit me up or whatever. Everyone was excited, and then me and him had an argument, and then we had a little back and forth. That's how we met. So I know what God of Jacob's on, telling me, yo, young blood, I'm coming to London soon. Me and a few of my friends will be coming through Speaker's Corner, and then we'll see what's up. And I was like, yeah, man, come through. That week, I came to Speaker's Corner mad. Like, where is he? Where is he? Looking around for some army-looking dude. As if he's gonna turn up. I'm so stupid. You know what I mean? I was new in it. I was like, what? Where's this dude? Where's this dude? He ain't nowhere. And then we speak the next time, and it's love. It's like, yo, boom, boom, boom, that shit, boom, boom, boom. So I don't feel no way about God of Jacob. I can't put them in the same bracket. God of Jacob knows this guy's a punk. I can't put them in the same bracket as God of Jacob. You know what I mean? This guy's just like a sideline watcher that's always been envious of us. And when you come round, you can't even give man the ratings. We created you. We created Somali Corner. We created you as a poet and as a vocalist. I'm the one in the video telling you to speak up. I'm the one whispering to you like, yeah, don't worry, man. You got this. I'm the one telling everyone to clap when your poems was shit. I'm the one telling everyone, big him up when your poems was arse. Arse juice. That's how your poems was arse juice. And I'm telling everyone, yeah, support him, man. Big him up. Big up the poet. You get me? And your shit was whack. Yeah?
I saw you mentioned him yesterday.
When we're doing G ciphers and you want to come up and bring your dead lyrics, I'm the one in the background saying, but. But you lot can't do that the other way around. You can't support the man them. You can't show love. You can't be genuine. You can't give other people platforms. You lot can't do that. All you lot can do is subtract from the people that create the energy. You get me? That's all you do. You understand? And it's blatant to see. You lot don't create nothing. You leech off what others create. Then you try to go on like you done some shit. What have you done?
Yo, what are you trying to say, Jez, man? What are you trying to say?
What did you ever do for? I'm saying, what did you ever do for Leon? What did you ever do? Talking about, oh, Leon brought the camera. What would Leon be filming if we never created a G circle? Who would Leon be filming if we never brought our friends and family down to the park? What the fuck did you do? Somali Corner and beefed with other Somalis. That's all you did. Get me? You're talking about Mac, who's a fake Somali, and because he wanted to get involved in conversations, and you lot are so racist, yeah, against Bantus, yeah. You lot are so racist, and you feel with so much nationalistic pride that you let it shine through. And we're like, so when we have G Circle, you men are welcome. When you have Somali Circle, you want to talk about Bantus as slaves and that, yeah? We enslaved the Bantu expansion, da-da-da-da-da. See all the bitterness and wickedness in your heart. But that's just how it works in society, innit? The real ones always get shitted on by these little fucking ants. And then they act like they're something. What are you, bruv? You ain't shit. Coming to tell me I'm fighting. I never had a fight in that fucking part. You've had more fights than you can count. You dishonest little bitch. Yeah? Notice how you couldn't admit that Respect had to split up a fight between you and Fisherman, and that shit was captured on Panorama for the BBC. Notice you couldn't fucking tell the truth.
So
You hear me? Yeah, so shut the fuck up, man, you liar. And big up yourselves anyway, man. Each and every one of you. Sometimes we have to shut down a pussy. They come from far. They miss Speaker's Corner. It's the only thing that gave them meaning in life. You watching my panel. How long you been watching? And this is what I'm saying. See these pussies, they could never even hit the like button or say what gone or big stream or nothing. You know what I mean? They could never do none of that. They just watch from the sideline and do what they normally do. Energy vampires, haters. You're listening now and you can't even type in the chat. Hater. You hear me? You fucking hater. Imagine, yeah. Imagine if I ever came to your fucking live stream platform or YouTube platform or whatever it is you've got. Imagine I came over there and showed the interest in what you're doing. Yeah, the moon would have to be fucking blue. I never even think about you guys, but you guys watch us. The energy is always gonna go one direction. There's nothing you can do to cheat that. The energy goes one direction. Yeah, we can't eat nothing off of you lot. Yeah, you lot are scrapings. You barely got even enough energy for yourself. You ain't got none to spare for us. But we got a buffet of all kinds of energy. You come, stick your straw in anything we're doing and sip away till your belly's full. And then you go away and you're all ungrateful. Pussies. Get me? Trying to be man. Trying to out Jedi. Trying to out gang. Trying to out black. That's all you motherfuckers do, man. Leeches. Culture vultures. You get me? With your little purple poet hat. And your blonde hair. Think you can call anyone gay around here, bro. Fuck off. Fuck off, Everlast. Nah, fucking hell.
Flames, Jed. You on flames, man.
Nah, man. Why is man trying it, though? Why is man trying it? Huh? Like, this is like my son, you know. This is like a proper son to man.
Can't even define what fighting is, but we'll tell you you're fighting everyone. Like,
Tell me I'm
never
fighting.
fought nobody.
These times he's been smacked up 3 times in the pot. You're talking about fighting. Yeah? And you talking
And you
about
haven't
who's a bully? How come you never chucked it on me? How come you're online calling me a bitch, but you never let those words leave your mouth the 150 times you met me in the flesh? Yeah? And then when I see you and I fly kick you in your Adam's apple, everyone's going to say Jedi is a bully. Because yet again, a little skinny motherfucker thinks they can box with me, thinks that they're on my level. This is why I learned, yeah, I can never win.
Yeah,
I can never win because you lot try to set me up because I'm bigger than majority of you lot. So if I kick your ass like you deserve to get your ass kicked, all of a sudden I'm a bully. But you lot constantly think you can step to me. It's a joke thing, bro.
When you saved the same man, you saved him as well.
Saved him. I've saved him with my big power, with my strength, with my influence. I've saved him from getting his head smacked up. But yet he wants to come and tell me that I'm picking on smaller people. You dickhead. Everyone's smaller than you.
You get to choose.
Everyone's smaller than this dude. Have you seen the size of this dude? Have you seen his height? Everyone's smaller than you.
Even I'm small, I must be bigger than him.
Get me? Everyone's smaller. So, like, I mean, everyone's bigger. Sorry,
giant. I'm 5'5", 5'6". He makes me a giant. You get me? I can try and teach a 5'7". I can try and be an extra giant and say I'm 5'7" with my heels on. You know them ones, or should I say the Air Jordans? I'm like a 5'7", but You don't choose who comes and attack you, but like you said, as long as I don't get hit, and as long as you're like the pretty boy, you might have to flinch, you might have to duck and weave and that, but you're not getting hit, blood. That's what it's all about. And you don't go out there hitting people anyway.
Nah, man. You know what, bruv? You know what, bruv? Cool, man. You done it. I'm getting gym as well. You done it. Before I go gym and do this night session and see how this feels, let me get some of this in. You done it, bruv. You done you done it. You done it, bro. Yeah, me. Always eating off the man's energy. Always trying to drink off the man's energy. Always, no matter what. Yeah. Shamsi giving you that work. Shamsi said Somali's are Arab, not bad. Always giving you that work. Yeah. Look at you, bro. Look at you. You gonna call anyone gay? Look at you, bro. Come on, man. You just stand like an inferior person. You get me? What's this?
Content of everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, are you on?
Is this geezer in it?
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, fucking hell.
But with the walling Gary, or there I see the Gary, Melum don't tell like Gary.
This guy is a fanboy. This guy is
you want to be man so badly. You want to be man so badly. Yeah. You want to be man so badly. We gave you the confidence to get musical in Speaker's Corner when everyone was telling you, man, music is haram. Yeah. We gave you the confidence. Yeah.
Bro, I remember when you brought him in. I remember his first G-Circle.
Exactly.
I remember his first G-Circle. He was so quiet and timid. I remember that one.
I'm the Wizard of Oz, my brother. I'm the Wizard of Oz. I put a heart in your fucking tin chest. Yeah.
After watching
man
for
the yellow
so
brick
long,
road to link me.
Corner. I remember him.
The yellow brick road to link me. I put the confidence in your fucking chest like a drill sergeant. Yeah.
Those were his first words.
And now you want to use confidence. You want to use the confidence we gave you against me.
Yep.
Get me? Yeah,
Jeds, that one I have to.
Now look. Now you got swag. Look.
Go and salute you on this one. I remember this, brother. I remember this, you man.
Yeah. Now you got bars and swag. Arse. Everything you're saying now is arse juice. Yeah, everything you're spitting right now is arse juice.
Can you turn it up a bit? I can't hear it.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let me turn up this arse juice. Yeah. Everything you're saying right now, Everlast, is liquid batty. Yeah. Yeah. I'm talking batty in a cup. Yeah, that's. Yeah, whack, yeah, done. What's the point of that? Whack. Look, 19 dislikes, 27, and 27 dislikes, 9. Let me add 28 dislikes. Man said, will it sound better if I listen to it in the dumpster? Look at this one, Rip. Look what they rip. Collab with Lil Nas X coming soon. Listen, that was 2 years ago. Yeah, that's the LGBT flow. Yeah? Gave up Islam for a rap career. Equal one step. Bro, allow it, man. Everlast, man. I don't know whatever possesses these fucking rejects. Yeah? To come up here and embarrass themselves, bro. Now you're gonna have to hate me for a whole another 4 years. Yeah, I get in your chest plate. I get in your chest plate, bro.
Damn.
All right, man. Where we going? Let's get this. Everlast. Let me take this thing. Everlast. Everlast. All right, here we go. Whoa! There, Everlast videos. I'm trying to find the video. Oh, look. Right, you're dead.
but I'll still worry your club. That make you rehearse, but the interesting
What? Mohi. You see the vibe we brought to the pot? We weren't on no segregation. We weren't on no antiness. Yeah, we was on bringing people around, yeah, and giving them the confidence to be themselves, yeah, and their own authentic versions. We used to celebrate. We used to big him up when he used to bring his Somali, flag out and that. Always showing him love. And look at the energy in his chest. Ask him if me and him ever had a beef. But look at the energy in his chest, man. You know what time it is. Hatred, yeah, stemming from envy. You know energy motherfuckers, man. You're not gonna learn, man. You're not gonna learn.
Energy vampires.
Energy vamp. You're gonna learn. Hold on, let me just sort out this little bag that's fucking in my fucking thing. Where is it? There we go. Yeah. All right, yeah, that was your last pop. Enjoy it now. Do it to your heart's content. Yeah. Hold on, here we go. Hey, what? Look at them. Look at all the begs deep in the background. All the fucking little haters. Look at them. Can't stand. Look. Oh, what did I say there? Wow. Look how we rep, man. Why are you looking at me like that, Everlast? What's up? What's up, bro? Why are you looking at that? What's that? What's that look in your face?
The smile.
That's that.
What is that? What's going on?
That's that enamorment. Look at his cheeks. Look at his cheeks, fam.
Right, exactly. You
That's
look mad
the
happy
from
to
the
see
back.
me. You look mad happy to see me. What's going on? Why are you so happy to see me? What's good? Huh? Is it because I'm a bully? Are you so happy to see me because I'm a bully? Huh? You pussy, man. Look, you ain't taking your eyes off me. You pussy. Yeah? Yeah. Keep trying to talk to me. Yeah. You feel good, right? You feel good around us, yeah? You feel nice around us. You don't feel like there's no fucking bullying going on or nothing. You feel good. You feel confident. You feel welcome.
Man, sponging it up, bro.
Right, you enjoying the energy, but then you want to jump online and create some next narrative about us. Lucky the camera's here, you know. Yeah, for real. Big up content over everything. Okay, captured you being a fan. Hey! That when you rehearsing in the buzz, yeah? Bro, you're cheesy, bro. You're cheesy. Get out of here, man.
This for the Somali people. No one will understand this. بدت يقول كلام حسن حدا بدت حتى بربر عجها زودي كباش البر وقنا لما شال البر على بلنا ايدي اما بلدي
Batty juice, 1 cup of bottom, a pint of arse. That's what you spit. That's a pint of arse juice, bro. Get out of here, man.
Ibaranpur, bahida asapuna takakusilande. Unity of the world, I have to tag them. The sugar igagasi, sa iba so, teki hagi nakaso, listen to my bodies up. Hey, man, them came. Them man, if you roll with, I don't give a damn. Stand up back there like a something. If I'm black. Look, the sky for one car, time to catch me. Listen, I'm in Bangla boy.
Hey,
Tuna Bangla Ami side.
man, like Mohib, you know. Yeah, and now people telling you that the Speaker's Corner's dead. Yeah, once we left and took our vibe with us, Speaker's Corner's dead. You running around looking for Leon. Where's Leon? Have you seen Leon? Idiot. Yeah, me. You create nothing. You create nothing on your own. So make sure you show some respect to the man them when you're around us, bro. Yeah? Stop fucking acting up online as if to say, yeah, me, you want to be blonde, bro. You don't even want to be someone. You want to be fucking blonde. So respect yourself. Yeah? I'll type bigger. Is that bigger? I'll type bigs. Yeah? Where were you lot? Where was G Block? Where were you lot when we was out here repping? Yeah? You little fans. Yeah. What was you lot doing? Come on, look, he's there again. Loving the vibes of the man them. Look, loving, bare loving. And the thing is, it's genuine, you know. It's not even hate on us, you know. It's not even hate, you know. I'm not saying it to say like, oh, look, we were laughing at you or nah, we was genuinely supporting you, encouraging you, and showing love. Genuinely. All these people were welcome around us. Deep, everyone. Not matter, man. We always showed love and was genuine. Always, bruv. I never walked in the park with a grudge in my heart once. No matter how much. Look at fucking Rat Boy. Look, he thinks we're niggers. He thinks we're dirty niggers and that. But he see him watching the vibe that we create. He'll later on go online to call me and Raspet dirty niggers and talk about how he do this and how he do that. It's funny how these men all switch. Yeah? At first they're admiring. Yeah? But we don't realize they're only admiring because they want to beat us. They don't want to be with us. They want to beat us. Look, deep. Deep. Man, fuck you lot, man. You lot always constantly showing me. Look, who is that? I don't know. We constantly showing the levels in this fucking park, bruv. You think you can diss, man? Yeah? Show love. Even that young but that was, look, Modine, another one. Go on to diss the man them. What we do is show love, man. You can't fool us.
He's a character, though, isn't he? Is he still about?
Yeah.
Modine?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's crazy, though, man.
I see him around, well, not where I live, around where I work, in it. So he's always...
Yeah. Man like Snipes. And he stayed to the end.
Devil's way, remember Allah every single day. That's how you do it, bro. Way, it's like sin. Islam is the sin by being. But Allah, the Almighty. Listen. Islam is my deen. Salah is my go-to win. To get me to a heaven and beauty I've never seen. The Quran is my guide. It is the only light that, hey, it's the only. Alright, listen, I know, I'm trying. Go with the flow. Okay, Islam is my deen. Salah is my go-to win. To get me to a heaven and beauty I've never seen. The Quran is my guide. It is the only light that brightens my heart with the brightest light. My way of life is the Prophet's way. The more I practice, the more I pray. It keeps me away from the devil's way. Remember Allah every single day. That's how you do it, bro.
You got 7 trims in one.
Message you're a greedy guy. You got 7 trims in one. Short back and sides, mohawk, blonde highlights. Get the fuck out of here, man. But yeah. That's all we ever did, man. Show love. You can see he's shining. You can see he's shining and fucking look at the little
he's doing his thing, he's getting the practicing, isn't it?
All right, man. Just to find out that he's going to use this confidence a couple of years later to try and jump on my platform.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they all come get sensei, innit?
Yeah. Pussy. And that's what we notice. So that's what we notice most about your energy, man. Yeah. You're a dark-hearted, hating motherfucker, man. We know this, man. Even after we created you, we knew. We could see it, man. But it's cool. Yeah? Your fake Gucci hat.
All this.
Yeah? You running around with fake Gucci hat. You confused, man. You want to be designer. Well, you want to floss, yeah? You want to floss? Oh, you a baller? That's no Gucci, man. That Poochie. That's Gucky. Yeah, I'll take Shakira in the background. Yeah, man like Beefy. Come on. Yeah. Come on. This Donny. Cool guy as well. I forgot his name. Cool guy, man. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like I said, man. We always showed love. We created you, bro. There's many more occasions I could show, just because I can't be bothered to go through all the videos. There's a lot more to go, because his name just won't be in it. But there's bare videos he's there at.
But the great is that girl, women,
You're not Somali.
You're independent.
I'm not listening.
You're independent.
I'm not here from you.
You're independent.
Wait.
Somalis are not endorsing you.
Relax.
There's bare Somalis around here.
See, these are all ancestries. These are all sub-clans. Sub-clans after sub-clans. Sub-clans. It's a university that put it together. And that's the most basic information we can get. Did I not say that? They were pushed to Ethiopia. Now, the Somali inhabitants, when I said...
And his Somali history is very racist as well. Very racist. Very, very racist. I mean, very, very racist. But it's all good anyway, Everlast, man. I'm not going to keep going, man. It's nothing. It's nothing, broski. It's all good. Show us the fight. Everlast versus Fisherman. Let's see if I can find. The thing is, they don't like to title these things with their names, innit? If it's Jedi in it, it's like, yeah, Jedi. You know what I mean? Jedi fights. Even if I ain't had a fight, Jedi fights. Because you know that's big views. If it's Somali Fisherman, it's just like, yeah, look, you always hated on Fisherman. Look at your eyes. Look at your eyes. You're a fucking hater, man. You always around the man them that you hate. Always. He's a hater, man. R.I.P. Issa, man. I don't know if we're gonna find their fight, though, man. I don't think it's even labeled as their fight, but it exists. Discussion in the altercation involving Abdul Hamid and the Shia Blade Runner.
You know, it was on our video, a video we was doing. I can't remember. Was it with James? We was having a discussion, and then all of a sudden in the background, bow, or is it with Raj or someone? Someone.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, man. Whatever. Fuck him. You know what I mean? Fuck him, man. Yeah. Fuck Everlast. Yeah. He needs to shave off his moustache and that. What a fucking weirdo.
Well, the poetry was super whack. No.
Your shit. The poetry's shit. You know what I mean? Your poetry is extra shit.
Boy, I was cracking up.
Yeah. We created Somali Corner. Somali Corner was a spin-off of
You know
G7.
why? You need to go to if we any Somali Corner stuff is definitely on the other one, his other channel.
Yeah, I see it. I can see it there. I'm not looking for it, bruv. No, I'm not clicking none of his videos. I'm just looking like, do you know what I mean? I ain't clicking none of his fucking videos, man. He's done out here.
He's one of his videos.
It's more promotion than he's got in how long? Yeah, I did. When he came on, I was like, oh, all right. Well, go on. You know what I mean? Come on, man. We know temperature, man. We know temperature. But anyway, man, big up. Whatever. Ain't nothing Everlast. It ain't nothing personal. You get me? Hopefully you don't hate me for the next 4 years. Ain't nothing personal. Whatever. It's just you try to come on. You try to get cheeky because I was telling you a truth you didn't like. We're going to move forward, man. I got no hate in my heart towards you, man. But yeah, man. Don't ever try it, bro. Don't ever try it because you know it's peak for you. Yeah. Shia Issa got bodied by Sunnis. He died, Danique. Well, time will teach him. He will just leave it to that, man. All right, man. Cool, man. But man, them always think that they're going to come on here talking that Muhammad hijab shit. When you got punched up 3 times. Shut up, man. Ain't no one touched me. You lot wish that Muhammad hijab touched me. Because you lot love to have another man's name in your mouth for the shit that you could never do. Shit that you lot could never do. Yeah? You couldn't even stand near me. You know what I mean? You could even say, all you could do is look at me with a look of admiration. You get me? Look of pure admiration. Like, yeah, that's that nigga. You get me? But you get online and you want to act like I'm a piece of shit. No, you're the piece of shit. Yeah? You're the piece of shit. All right, well, I'm done. I'm done, man. But yeah, don't ever try to exalt yourself over me, bruv. Yeah? You was an underling. Just remember, in the pecking order, you was an underling. Yeah? You didn't even have no capo status, no stars, no stripes, no nothing, fam. Just remember, when we found you, you was in the corner of Speaker's Corner, fucking eating leaves. Yeah? And we picked you up and dusted you off and said, you got a talent. Is there anything you're good at? And you said, oh, I got a little bit of poetry. And we brought you over and we made you into a man, put bass in your chest and got you to stand upright with pride. Yeah, so don't ever forget that with your little purple hat. Yeah. your little shit purple hat. Yeah. Next thing you know, you start wearing Poochie hats and all sorts. You know what I mean? Poochie, bringing in Somali flags, dyeing your hair blonde. We gave you swag, motherfucker. You get me? We gave you that swag. We gave you energy. Don't you recognize it? You think it was Leon? Using the corner, fucking foraging. Yeah? Foraging. Like a fucking wildebeest. Yeah? You was eating grass in Speaker's Corner before we found you and fucking cleaned you up. Fuck off, man. All right, cool, man. Whatever. Which leader in history do I rate? I'm not really about rating leaders, so I don't know. I don't have a leader personally. You know what I mean? I don't have a leader, so I can't tell you that I grew up with a leader or anybody to rate per se. I respect my kinfolk, you know, the man them and the sisters that I know in real life that have maybe led me out of certain treacherous scenarios or back and forth. But, you know, if I'm honest, the leader I respect is myself. I respect how I lead myself through life's obstacles. And I respect how when my brothers are in perilous times, they can look to me as being a calm, sober and calculated mind that can attack our problems with solutions. That's the type of guy I am, thinking on my feet, thinking strategically. You know what I mean? So if I'm going to look for a leader, it's probably going to be myself if I'm completely honest with you. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna count myself as a leader. I hope you don't think that that's an egotistical answer. It's just a kind of, you know, it's just the truth of my reality. It might sound narcissistic, but you want me to feel like I'm led by others, and I just don't feel like that. So if you're gonna put it in a narcissistic column, then fair dues. I can't hide from that. Do you know what I mean? I can't hide from that. I'm not gonna pretend that I've got a bag of leaders that, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, a leader, not your leader, a leader. Well, a lead. I don't have a leader. What leader? What leader do you want me to big up? Who do you want me to say? Who would you say is your leader, Mark Smith, that you rate? Let me understand this. Do you know what I mean? Who is your leader? So maybe I can get a better picture, because I don't feel like I've got a leader that I'm looking for, or that who's my leader? I'm not part of a spiritual sect. I'm not part of an order or a fraternity. I'm not even a sportsman. I'm not part of a sports team or nothing. So I'm not sure who I could say is a leader that I respect, because I don't look up to leaders. If I've got it wrong or whatever, you know, I'm not going to say any prime ministers or any politicians, because I don't believe in mainstream politics. So, get me? All right, man. Well, whatever you think, Rayhan, but at the end of the day, narcissistic characteristics, you sit there on your high shelf or your perch and you judge me on what my characteristics are. That's fair enough, man. Thank you for your observation. What can I say, man? Do you know what I mean? I'd rather just take my own assessment of me. You know what I mean? I'm glad I don't rely on what you know, an anonymous profile thinks about me in order to form my own view of self. You know what I mean? It may not be narcissistic that a man doesn't rate leaders. It may not be, it may just be honest. You know what I mean? It might be refreshing to you. Maybe you would list off about. In fact, you tell us who your leaders are. Who's the leaders you rate? Rayhan X and Mark Davis. I'd like to understand who you lot rate. For some reason, I feel like I'm not going to get the answer though. Don't ask me why, but I feel like those that point the finger and say, you lot are narcissistic. Let me turn the table on you, yeah, and say, okay, if I'm narcissistic, who's your leader? Who's your leaders that you rate? Let's all wait for these answers from these two accounts, Mark Davis and Rayhan X. I'm not judging. This analysis. Put forward your own pedestals and turn people towards you instead of humble leaders. Like, what? I put myself on a pedestal. I hate Malcolm X is your leader, so you're led by dead men. That's why you call yourself Rayhan X. Okay, well, fair dues, man. I can't lie and say Malcolm X is my leader. He's not led me anywhere. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can't lead me. I've not been led anywhere by Malcolm X. I'm not gonna lie and say this is a leader that I rate, because I'd be lying, innit? You know, I'll just be fucking lying. So I ain't gonna just say cliche shit that just makes people feel like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, this person. Is that when someone answers me, oh, name a celebrity, your celebrity crush, as if everybody has a celebrity crush. I'm like, I don't have one. I've struggled with things like that. You know,
I can't remember what they look like.
Say that again for me.
I can't even remember what they look like.
Half the time, do you know what I mean? So I'm just like,
half the time, like after names, I don't even know who they are. Like seriously, I just can't really cast my mind on them properly, like with like clear images. Like there's nothing there nowadays for me, man. But I suppose because I do really ignore it. Do you know what I mean? Just not thinking in that pattern, crushes and shit.
Who's your lead? Who is your leader? I don't have a leader. Not like that. I'm my leader. I'm proud to say so. You know, at the end of the day, all these leaders, they either have leaders or they lead themselves, right? Who was Malcolm X's leader? And if Elijah Muhammad is Malcolm X's leader, then why isn't Elijah Muhammad your leader? What's the point of going through the middleman?
There's a guy before him as well, they went there.
Fard Muhammad, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Leaders for me are just example to follow. I respect that, man. But I don't follow men. Like if I'm being a